sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
There are 3 provinces in the kingdom of time: the past, the present, and the future. Living in the first, we find a historian, a sober, factual man whose interest lies only in the things that were and whose yesterday is more absorbing than his today. Most of us, however, live in the second province, the present. Our interests lie with the things that are, and we find satisfaction in trying to enjoy each moment as it comes. But there are those who spend their lives in province number 3, and these are sometimes called dreamers. There is no past for them and no present, only the future. Avidly, they try to probe its hidden secrets. Tenaciously, they cling to each device, the horoscope, the palm, the crystal ball, and the deck of cards. Childishly, they are unaware of the dangers involved in knowing too much of coming events. Such a woman was Anna Sweet. She married her husband, Alvin, in 1912. Their story begins in that year, when Anna and Alvin Sweet scanned the horizon for future glories, forgetting, perhaps, that the paths of glory lead but to the grave.
Hurry. We'll miss the sideshow.
I'm tired, Anna. My feet hurt.
Nonsense. We haven't seen even half the exposition. They've got a model of the horseless carriage on the other end. Alvin, there's a telephone display nearby.
Couldn't we come back some other time?
Oh, all right. If that's the way you feel about it.
Don't be angry with me, Anna.
I was hoping to see the telephone. Maybe one day, when we're rich, we'll even have one of our own. Oh, it must be wonderful.
Well, let's go home, Anna. We've really seen enough.
You just don't like to have any fun. All you ever want to do is sit home by the fire and read your silly paper. I suppose that's what I get for not marrying a man near to my own age.
Haven't you been happy?
I suppose so. Forget I ever said that, Alvin. I'm sorry.
You're probably right. A girl like you could have married someone young, handsome, rich. I often wonder why I was lucky enough to win you.
Or maybe I saw something in your future, Alvin. Maybe the cards told me that one day you'd be a big man.
The cards. It's always the cards. You're like a child that way.
Don't make fun of me. I don't like it.
Oh, forgive me, dear.
You're like all the other skeptics. You never see any farther than your nose. I tell you, the cards don't lie. Oh, look, another ice cream stand. I think I'll have a strawberry this time, Alvin.
Another ice cream cone? You've had 2 already.
What's the matter? Can't you afford it?
I was just thinking of your figure.
You're not the only man who has.
Anna, I don't like that kind of talk.
Oh, let's go home.
Excuse me, please.
Yes?
Baba is my name, Madame Baba. Would you like to have your fortune told?
Not now, thank you.
Oh, wait. Your name is Baba?
My tent is just across the path. I saw you pass a lovely girl and an intelligent man. The cards may have something good in store for both of you.
Come on, Anna. Let's get your ice cream cone and go.
Oh, never mind the ice cream. I want Madame Baba to read the cards for you.
But that's ridiculous. I don't believe in it.
There are many who come to Madame Baba's who don't believe. When they leave, it's different.
Well, let's go into her tent, Alvin.
But it's just a waste of money, Anna. I don't like to have money.
Oh, why are you always so hard to get along with? Can't you do this one little thing for me?
All right, if you insist.
It may bring a change in your life, my friend. An important change.
A good change or a bad one, Madame Baba?
Only the cards can answer that. Sit down, my friend, while I place the cards.
I believe in cards, Madame Baba.
Well, I don't.
Alvin.
That's quite all right. Each to his own opinion. Now, what do we see?
This card is a woman. A beautiful woman.
Yes.
That might be me.
No.
No?
The woman is not you.
Oh, the money card. I see the money card.
Yes. And now we'll find out what it brings.
What's the matter?
Yes, space. That means death.
Let's get out of here.
Just a moment. You may as well hear the story. It may save you a lot of grief. The death card, madam, is in an uncertain position.
You mean it may not come about?
That all depends. Your husband must beware of the color red.
Red?
It is a dangerous color for you.
What about green or pink or orange or magenta?
Alvin, stop being funny.
If you do not follow this advice, the color red will lead to money. A great deal of money.
Well, if that's what you call hard luck, I'm all for it.
But listen closely. When you get this money, you must refuse it.
Refuse it?
It is essential, my friend, that you do. Your life may depend on it.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
What else do you advise him to do, Madam Barber?
I have told him all I know. But I see he still doesn't believe. I can only repeat what I said before. Your husband must beware of red and refuse this money. Or very soon you will find yourself in widow's weeds.
It's a terrible night.
You've been staring out that window for over an hour. Come here and sit with me.
I have a headache. I don't feel too well.
You want to have a headache, Pat?
Oh, powder won't help. It's more mental than anything else.
You're still worried about that... Oh, what that fortune teller said.
Alvin, I wish you wouldn't take it so lightly.
But it's been almost a week now, and I'm still alive.
Please don't joke about it.
Why not be sensible? Don't you see what nonsense it was? The color red. And all I could do to keep from laughing. The fortune it would bring me. Maybe Madam Barber was thinking about the sweepstakes. The winners were announced in the papers today.
What was the first prize?
50,000. There are no safer ways of making money. I saved myself money by not buying a ticket.
Alvin.
What?
That tie you're wearing.
This tie?
Take it off.
What for?
Can't you see it? It has red in it.
Now, really?
Take it off, I say.
You're choking me.
There. I'm throwing it into the fire.
Are you crazy? That tie
I
cost...
don't care what it costs. It's going to burn.
Oh. Anna... I'm so worried. Then you must... Do you, Anna?
No. Sometimes I don't act right. Sometimes I'm mean to you. It's something I can't help.
I only wish I could give you all the things you wanted, Anna. Pretty clothes, fancy furs, horse and carriage, fine new house. This place is so small, so old.
Maybe one day you will, Alvin.
When the fortune teller's prophecy comes true.
No. I don't want it that way. I don't want it. Do you hear?
That's getting later. Let's go to bed. Oh, dear. Be at the shop early tomorrow. Mr. Kinney said we're having a sale of celluloid collars.
Alvin.
Look, that be in this weather. Why, it's after 10.
You better look out of the window before you open the door.
It's a woman, Anna. Drenched to the skin.
What can she want?
We'll have to ask her to find out.
Don't let her in, Alvin.
What?
I'm afraid.
Of a woman? We can't let her soak out there in the street. She'll only want to ask directions. Evening?
Not coming.
Why, yes.
The rain, it's coming down in streams. My carriage went into a ditch about a mile up the road and my horse ran away. I can't get help tonight and I don't know where to go. There's a hotel about 2 miles from here. Oh, I'd never make it. Couldn't I stay with you? We don't run a boarding house. I know that, but I'm cold and wet and sick besides. I'll pay you for it. I don't want any charity. Stay for the night. She's going to faint. No, I'm all right. I won't collapse. Here's the money. I'll sleep on the couch if you want me to. Just let me stay.
We can't refuse Anna on a night like this.
I don't like it, Alvin.
But she can have the attic room. She won't disturb us.
Thank you so much. You're kind. I won't forget it.
Do you mind if I ask what your name is?
Higgins. Cleo Higgins. But on account of my hair, most people call me Red. Alvin, wake up.
What's the matter, Anna?
I can't stand it any longer.
It's 4 in the morning.
You've got to get rid of her now.
Who?
That woman.
A few hours will be morning, and then she'll leave.
I won't wait until morning, Alvin. I can't sleep as long as that woman's in the house. Call her Red. Hair was red, bright red, like blood.
Go to sleep, Anna.
No, I'm getting rid of her. Alvin, our lives may depend on it. I'm telling her to get out of this house right now.
you leave that poor woman alone?
Be quiet.
It's a crime to wake her up. Only 4 more hours.
I said be quiet, Elvin.
Do you hear anything in her room?
No.
She must be fast asleep. So ill.
Let her go to a hospital. This isn't a nursing home.
That fortune teller, that stupid prophecy, it's made a nervous wreck out of her.
Only a fool doesn't take a warning. Get out of my way. I'm going to wake her up. Where's the light?
Lamps on the trunk. Here, use these matches.
She sleeps well, I notice. Now we'll put an end to our dreams. Elvin.
What?
She's dead, Elvin.
Curiosity is a weakness of the human race, and we all have an urge to look inside Pandora's box. From the point of view of time, this box contains the future, and its secrets are forbidden to us all. But there are always some who ignore the warnings and who refuse to remember that curiosity has often killed more than just a cat.
Elvin, what do we do?
Now, don't lose your head, Anna.
I knew she'd bring trouble. Madam Barber was right. You should have listened to her.
There's nothing to get upset about. As far as I can see, she died of natural causes, probably a heart attack.
How do you know? You're not a doctor.
My father died that way, and his face was blue like hers is. Never even had a chance to get out of bed and call for help. She went like that.
Shall we get the police?
Yes. What's that she's clutching in her hand?
I don't know.
Let's see if I can force her fingers open.
Well, Elvin, don't touch the body.
Let me take a second. A strip of paper. Perhaps she wrote some kind of message. Not so easy to pry her hands open.
Oh, how can you even go near her?
I've got it. Let me see under the lamp.
What is it? It looks like...
Anna, get me the newspaper downstairs.
A newspaper? What for?
Don't argue with me. Get it. Do you know what this is, Anna?
No.
It's a ticket on the sweepstakes. In the name of Lucky Red, and I'm almost sure, Anna, that's the name that was listed for the 50,000 first prize. That's all I know, Constable. She asked for a room, and we found her dead about an hour ago.
Well, it was just one of those things, I suppose. The coroner said it was a heart attack, all right, though she's kind of young. He said she must have exerted herself too much in the storm last night. But we found her carriage.
Oh, did you?
In a ditch.
Huh?
We also found a suitcase there. Now, are there any more of her things here except her clothes?
That's all she had, Constable. My wife loaned her the nightgown.
Nothing else, eh?
No, nothing else.
All right, Mr. Sweets. We'll hold the body at the morgue for a day or two and see if we can find a relative.
If there's anything more you need me for...
No. The case is closed as far as you're concerned. Good night.
Goodbye, Constable.
You didn't tell him, Elvin.
I didn't tell him what.
That there was something else. A sweepstakes ticket.
Be quiet, Anna. He may still be near the house.
You've got to give that ticket up.
Do I look like a moron? Give up 50,000, not me.
But it doesn't belong to you, Elvin.
No. And who does it belong to? The grave? What good will it do it now? These tickets are only registered by the silly names their owners give them. No one will be the wiser. All I have to do is claim the money. I won't be questioned.
Who wants the money? Who wants to make a bargain with death?
You're thinking of that blasted fortune teller again.
The prophecies came true, didn't they? First the collar red and now the money. You remember what she said? If you keep that money, I'll dress in widow's weeds. For heaven's sake, Alvin, get rid of the ticket before it's too late.
No, not in a million years. She can take her prophecies and burn for all I care. All my life I wanted money, and so have you. I'm tired of being a worm. I'm going to live like a king.
Alvin, you'll regret it.
Will I? Well, you won't, my darling. Just think of the things I can get. I'll dress you like a queen. I'll quit the rotten job I've had for all these years. I'll buy you diamonds and furs. What do you say to that, Anna?
I have nothing to say, Alvin.
Don't look at me that way. Think you were seeing a corpse.
Maybe I am, Alvin. Maybe I am. Alvin?
Oh, don't bother me now, Anna.
Alvin, there's a man outside to see you.
Ma'am? Who is he?
His name is Higgins.
Is he related to...
She was his wife.
What did you tell him?
I said I'd call you.
What? Didn't you say I wasn't home? What do you want him to do? Take it away from me?
You'd better see him, Alvin.
All right. You stay here, Anna. I'll talk to him alone. Evening.
Good evening.
What can I do for you?
I'm Cleo's husband. They told me that she died in your home.
Yes. She took shelter here for the night and passed away very suddenly.
Yes, she had a bad heart. We had an argument, and she walked out on me. I only found out what happened to her this morning.
I'm deeply sorry, Mr. Higgins.
The police gave me her clothes. Was there anything else?
Anything else?
Did you find something, that she might have lost?
I believe the police have everything, Mr. Higgins.
I'm not so sure.
I beg your pardon?
Where's her room, Mr. Sweets?
She slept in the attic.
Do you mind if I have a look around?
Not at all. I'll show you the way. The room's completely empty now, of course.
Empty?
We gave it a thorough cleaning after the accident. We removed all the furniture. The room's quite bare.
And there's no point in my seeing it?
Not really. Would you mind telling me just what it is you're looking for?
Oh, it's just a memento, something to remember her by. Something she had on when she left me.
Ring or bracelet, perhaps?
No, it wasn't a ring or a bracelet. Let it go, Mr. Sweets. Sorry to disturb you.
No trouble at all.
If you happen to run across anything that doesn't belong to you, here's my card.
I'll remember.
Good night, Mr. Sweets.
Goodbye, sir. Oh, Anna, I got rid of him. I fooled him completely.
Did you, Alvin?
It's the last we'll see of Mr. Higgins, the idiot.
I'm not so sure, Alvin. Come here.
What is it, Anna?
Under the lamppost across the street.
It's Higgins.
And I have a feeling he's waiting for you.
Well, do you think the cards are stacked against Alvin Sweets? Or like him, are you a skeptic, a disbeliever? Let's listen and learn.
Is he still there, Anna?
No, he's gone.
He didn't move from that spot for 5 hours. I thought we'd never be rid of him.
He looked dangerous, Alvin.
Well, he's gone now. I guess he's given up. But don't open that door.
Are you frightened, Alvin?
No, of course not. Frightened of what? I'll see who it is. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Sweets. Did you find that memento?
No.
Are you sure?
I told you before, didn't I? No.
Just thought I'd call to check. I'll get in touch with you again, mister.
50,000 is a lot of money, Alvin. You won't be too willing to let it go.
Fine wife you are. You sound as if it's none of your affair. You sound as though he doesn't worry you in the least.
I stopped worrying, Alvin, when you did. There's nothing left to do now but wait.
Wait for what?
The rest of Madame Barber's prophecy.
And I can't put up with it any longer.
I know.
He waits there like a ghost watching the house. When I leave, he follows me in the street and always with that hand in his pocket.
The cards don't lie, Alvin.
What do you mean?
The cards don't lie.
Do you think he plans to kill me?
Cards don't lie. Alvin, is that you? Alvin, what are you doing in the cellar?
I told you to go away. There, it's finished.
Why did you dig that hole?
The less you know, the better, Anna.
Tell me, Alvin.
I've had enough of Mr. Higgins and that prophecy. He's not going to kill me, do you hear? He's not going to get the chance.
What are you going to do?
I booked our passage, Anna. We'll leave tonight. We'll go abroad. I'll collect the money and we'll be in Clover.
You haven't told me why you dug that hole.
He's here. But do it come. He's here. He's took me crazy long enough. I'll put an end to it now, and I'll bury Baba's prophecy with him in the grave.
Alvin! Alvin!
Good evening, Mr. Sweet.
Evening.
I thought I'd come by to see you once more. Have you had any luck?
That all depends, Mr. Higgins, on what you're referring to.
Let's put an end to this farce, Mr. Sweet, shall we?
Anything you say.
Give me the sweepstakes ticket. The one you found on my wife.
Why should I?
Because it's mine. I paid for it. My wife ran off with it. I want my ticket back, Mr. Sweet, and I want it now.
And if I refuse?
I'm a bigger man than you are. I dislike violence in any form, but I'd gladly beat you to a pulp.
I'll split it with you, Mr. Higgins.
Don't be silly.
Half for you, half for me. Is the bargain?
Give me that ticket, Mr. Sweet. Did you hear what I said?
Take your head from that.
All right, that's just a sample. Now behave yourself and hand it over.
Very well, you win. The ticket, it's on the mantel over the fireplace. Come with me. Now, I'm asking you once more, Mr. Higgins. Will you share with
The
me?
ticket, Mr. Sweet.
Here you are. And here's an added dividend. Was looking for it, wasn't he?
Killed him.
No. No, we're rid of him for good, Anna. And the prophecy has been broken. We're free and we're worth a fortune.
Oh, murderer, Alvin.
No one will know but you. I'll bury him downstairs and we'll close the house. Why are you staring at me like that?
Horrible dream.
Well, don't act so high and mighty. You stood there in the hall and watched me do it. Why didn't you open the door and shout for the police? You wanted the money just as much as I did.
I didn't protest, Alvin, because I knew it was no use. No matter what we did, the prophecy would have to be fulfilled.
Are you coming with me, Anna, or must I leave you behind?
I'll go with you, Alvin.
Oh, good girl, good girl. I knew you wouldn't fail me, good girl. You're too smart, Anna. So am I. You see how smart I've been, don't you? No one can ever touch us, no one. He'll stay in that cellar as long as we keep this house, and we'll keep it forever.
But we're leaving the house, Alvin. You said we were going abroad.
Yes, we are, just as soon as I've collected the money. Look, I've got a surprise for you. Look, Anna. Here are our reservations. Nothing's too good for you now, Anna. Look.
Royal Suite. Sailing from Southampton, April 10th, 1912. Maiden voyage. SS Titanic.
The Titanic, Anna. What do you think of that?
I'm sure it'll be wonderful. The Titanic.
Time has its way of fulfilling its own prophecies, as Alvin Sweets discovered. As you remember, the Titanic hit an iceberg and sank in mid-ocean.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart McGuire as the Clock. You heard Don Crosby as Alvin Sweets. Others in the cast were Myrna Dodd, Sheila Sewell, Ruth Cracknell, Len Teal. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Halfway around the world, on the tip of the Malay Peninsula, a sprawling city lies baking in the tropic sun. Singapore, just north of the equator. A city of contrasts to some, a place of escape to others. Where a man can forget that time exists, and where he can let the days of his life go by to disappear unnoticed, like pebbles in a bog of quicksand. Singapore. A city which has sheltered every race and creed on earth, and which has also sometimes given shelter to the murderer.
Waiter, another gin and tonic like a good fellow.
Make that two, waiter. Hello, Preston.
Well, Detective Regan. Nice to see you again.
I've been looking for you for a long, long time.
Really?
Hawaii, Manila, Shanghai, Saigon, Singapore. You got me on a regular cook's tour.
You enjoy yourself?
I almost had you in Hong Kong. You pulled out just one boat ahead of me. In Canton, I saw you waltz away in a rickshaw.
I'm impressed with your perseverance, Regan. You should be a credit to the force.
I'm a stubborn guy, Preston. After all that traveling, I had to show something to my expense account.
Here you are, gentlemen. Ah, well, this drink is on me, Regan.
Thanks. Too bad I can't buy a second round. We're starting back to Frisco in an hour.
I presume you have extradition papers.
Right here in my pocket.
Oh, good.
You should have tried getting away with something small, Preston, like spitting in a streetcar. Murder's kind of serious.
So I hear. No, I don't carry a gun, Regan.
I'm the timid type. I like to make sure.
Oh, and the handcuffs necessary?
Sorry.
Well, at least let us finish our drinks.
Okay.
I propose a toast to the San Francisco Police Department. Like the St. Bernard, they always find their man.
Thanks for the compliment. Oh, that was a dumb trick. Slipped right out of my hand. Good drink going to waste.
Oh, have another one. On me.
Let it go, Preston.
Oh, no, I insist. After all, the accident was rather symbolic, don't you think?
What?
It's reminded us both, Regan, that there's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip.
As our plane, Preston, we fly from here to Shanghai, from Shanghai on the China Clipper to Frisco. From here to Shanghai, brother, you're going in style. And to charter that plane to take us north.
Rather expensive way to travel for a killer.
We'll charge it up your wife's estate. We'll subtract it from the dough you knocked her off for. You ain't going to have much use for it anyway.
A very economic idea.
Lieutenant Regan.
That's me.
My name is Lloyd, sir. I'm your pilot.
Guy is passenger number 2. His name's Preston.
Delighted to know you, sir.
How do you do? Sorry, I can't shake hands. Because, you see, I'm more or less tied down. Mr. Regan and I are rather attached to each other.
Oh, rather.
When do we hop out, Lloyd?
Well, I was wondering if it wouldn't be wiser to postpone our trip another day.
What for?
There's a typhoon centered in the South China Sea. About 500 miles north of here. I just received a report from Saigon.
Can't we fly around it?
We might, Mr. Regan, but it's more advisable to wait.
Look, the reason I chartered your crate was so as I could get out of this town in a hurry. I've been floating around the world long enough. We're due back home. You can fly, can't you?
Why, yes.
Then rev your motors and let's get started.
Well, I don't mind taking the chance if you don't. What about this chap here? He has a little something to say about risking his life, hasn't he?
It ain't his life. Belongs to the state, and right now, mister, that's me. Oil up them propellers and let's get going.
Well, we can land on the coast of Borneo if we run into trouble. I'm ready whenever you are. So is my co-pilot.
Come on, Preston. You're practically on your way. To the chair. What time is it, Preston?
Midnight?
What? I never want to take another ride like this for the rest of my life.
Feeling sick?
Sick? I'm dying. What's he doing with this plane? Riding it over a mountain? I don't even stay on one level, Set him.
Oh, don't look now, Lieutenant, but I think your stomach's missing.
You aren't kidding. Holy smoke, now what?
It looks as if we're running into that storm.
Rain beating in them windows. Hope the pilot knows which way he's going. Tip like that, and you can send me to the cleaners.
Hey, sounds like something's wrong.
Huh?
Listen to those motors.
Oh, he picked himself a fine time to get a flat.
Would you mind leaning back for a moment? I want to take a look through the window at that engine.
You can't see anything out there. It's too dark.
It's like we've broken an oil line.
Yeah?
Starboard motor. There's oil all over the wings.
That bad?
Well, it isn't good.
What are you so cool about, Preston? You're riding, too.
I assure you it's immaterial to me, Mr. Regan, if I die in prison or in the China Sea.
I'll be right back.
Preston, you're a jinx. You've been causing me more trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. Really, I am. But if it's not too much to ask, would you remove these handcuffs?
Huh?
In the event we're forced into an involuntary swim, I might stand a better chance. And so would you.
What?
We're losing altitude. The way we're circling that out if the pilot knows exactly where we are.
Lieutenant, you and Mr. Preston had better put on your life jackets. We're in trouble.
What's the big idea? Don't you jerks know how to fly?
The starboard motor's washed out completely, and the port motor's weak. The speed line isn't working properly. We'll have to ditch.
Then what?
I'm not sure, but we may be close to the coast of Borneo. My co-pilot's been sending out SOSs all along. With luck, we may be picked up by a steamer. Better get your jackets on right away.
Okay.
Well, Regan?
Maybe you're a convicted killer, Preston, but I'm gonna take a chance on you and take the handcuffs off.
Thanks.
We go. Look, Preston.
Sorry, but I can't wish the same to you. Our plane cracked up. Our friend and I seem to have been luckier than the pilot. Here, help me pull him up a bit farther on the beach. He's still unconscious.
Oh.
You Englishman, not my husband?
You. Hey, where is he?
He's sleeping shack. Other side of island.
Well, call him. We'll need help. You tell him I'm detective.
Detective.
Police. Me. This man, my prisoner.
I call my husband.
It's a big idea, Preston.
Well, didn't know you'd come too, Regan.
Why'd you lie to her? You're the prisoner, not me.
You may have a difficult time explaining that.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, I've taken the precaution of removing your wallet, Regan. Oh, and your gun.
There are the men. Over there, see?
All right now, Lily. Keep your so wrong on, I can see him.
One man has gun.
Which one?
Man this side.
Is that the one who said he was a copper?
Yes.
Oh, hey there.
Morning, Governor.
They seem to have had a break, landing on an island with an English-speaking population.
My wife and me are all the population you're going to see, Governor.
Hey, you mean you live here alone?
That's right.
Look, mister, I'm a detective from San Francisco. This man is a killer, and he's my prisoner.
Oh, I see.
Now, that won't work, Preston.
My name's Regan, and you know
But
it.
the cards in my wallet identify me as Regan. The gentleman can see for himself.
He took my wallet and he took my gun. Wire to the mainland and tell him we cracked up. Ask for police escort from China.
We ain't got no wireless, chum.
Can't you get in touch with the mainland at all?
No. We're 400 miles from the China coast. And it's a long way to the States.
I think you're feeling stronger now, Preston. On your feet. Come on.
Will you stop calling me? Look, mister, you've got to believe me. This man's a liar, a cockeyed liar.
He's got the gun, chum. And the identification. That's good enough for me. This shack is home, Governor. My name's Arch. Hers is Lily.
Ah. And she's just as pretty as her name.
Me? Pretty?
Now, you tend to your own affairs, Lily, or I'll box your ears. Go on, dish up some grub for the gentleman.
Yes, very quick.
We've got room in the cabin for one. In the back. The other chap will have to sleep out here.
That'll be Preston, naturally. Is that jetty strong?
Like iron. Why?
I noticed there are rings on the stump.
The boats used to use them years ago. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see about that grub.
All right, Regan. Get moving, my friend, over to the jetty.
You'll never get away with this, Preston.
That remains to be seen.
Someone will hit the island sooner or later.
It'll be unfortunate for you if it's later.
What are you doing?
I've got to take precautions. You're a dangerous character.
You're not going to handcuff me to this jetty.
You'll get used to it after a while.
Stop. If we ever change places again, Preston, I'm going to beat the ears right off your head.
That shall be your privilege, if we ever change places. But right now, it might be wise if you behaved yourself. You can bake in the sun for a while, and I'll let you know what our plans for the future are as soon as I make them up. They'll be a surprise to you, I'm sure. But they may not be exactly pleasant. However, we'll see.
The tropical year, according to the astronomers, is not of uniform length. Although it now consists of 365 days, 5 hours, and 48 minutes, it is decreasing at the rate of 530 thousandths of a second each century. But a certain Detective Regan might refute this scientific fact. Alone in the broiling sun, handcuffed to a jetty, he might be forgiven if he insisted that a day in the tropics was a long one, and getting longer all the time.
How do you feel, Regan?
How long have I got to stay here in the heat?
I'll take the cuffs off for a few minutes when you eat. Let you romp around on the beach for a while like a good puppy.
Big of you.
Had a rather interesting talk with our friend Arch just now.
Yeah, well, you keep looking at his wife that way, and you mightn't find him such a pal.
Yeah, she's attractive, isn't she? Very attractive. You know, they've been living alone on this island for years, just the two of them. They met on one of the larger islands, and he brought her up here.
You tell you what they call this place?
It's uncharted. Part of the Dutch East Indies group. He's named it the Last Ditch. That's exactly what it seems to be. It's off the steamship lanes, and in 5 years, they've never even seen a plane.
But how do they live? Where do they get their food?
They live off the island, Regan. He grows everything he needs. Matter of fact, they seem to have little use for anything outside of themselves.
Mightn't be as stupid as you think, Preston.
But he's stupid enough to accept our reversed identity.
Preston, listen, I'll make a bargain with you. Let me loose, and when we get back to the States, I'll appeal for clemency.
And just what will that get me? A life term?
But you don't think for 1 second you'll really get away with this?
Regan, you'd better get it through your head. There's no escape from this island. No way of getting off. And as far as I'm concerned, that suits me fine.
You'd kill me without batting an eyelash, wouldn't you?
Why not? All I need is a convenient excuse.
for the benefit of our host. And I hope to find that excuse, Regan, in the next few hours.
So the man's a killer, eh?
Murdered his wife with an ice pick. Very clumsy fellow, indeed.
And you're taking him back to be executed?
Yeah, he's already been convicted. Broke out of prison a few days after trial.
Seems like a nice chap to me.
Nice? Man's a maniac. That's why I keep him tied. He'd kill all three of us without a qualm if I let him loose.
Go on, eh? We'll better make sure to keep him cuffed to that end post of the jetty.
Oh, why?
Well, the tide comes in about midnight. The water covers the jetty by 2-3 feet. All except the end post on this side.
Ah, that's very interesting.
Well, killer or no killer, you wouldn't want the cat to drown like a rat.
Oh, no, of course not.
How long you been on the Frisco force, Lieutenant?
8 years.
You sure came a long way to have your man.
Please,
What is it, Lily?
I need water for cooking.
Can't you fetch it yourself?
No, it's too heavy.
All right. I'll get it for you.
Come here, Lily.
Yes?
You're a lovely creature.
You like?
I like very much. How did you ever come to marry that unkempt idiot?
Marry?
Your husband. Why did you marry him?
Be nice. He talks bad sometimes, but he treats Lily good.
Not half as good as I can treat you.
What you doing?
A little kiss never hurt anyone.
No, let go.
Oh, don't like that, Lily. Come here.
Let me go. Let me go.
Lily, hospital.
I'll get water, please.
She's quite a trick, aren't you? What is she, a Filipino?
No. She comes from the islands.
What islands?
I never asked.
Tell me, Arch. Tell me, are you completely self-sufficient out here? You happy?
Happy as a man can be. We've seen everything.
You never have any desire to leave?
Why should I leave? I've got Lily, this house, at the China Sea for a backyard wading pool, 100 palm trees to give me shade. And I've got no truck with civilization.
It sounds like a perfect setup.
It is, Lieutenant. And nobody's spoiling it for me either. You'd better look after your prisoner outside. He's been in the sun all day.
Yes. I'll do my best to make certain he's comfortable. Thank you for reminding me. Hello, Regan. Just thought I'd stroll over and see how you were.
What are you doing?
Taking these cuffs off?
It's about time you leave.
Oh, you're not going free, old boy. I'm just making a transfer. I'm tying you to the post at the other end of the jetty, near the water.
What for?
I thought you might like the change. All right. Get down to the end of the jetty.
There's 2 inches of water under that post.
Afraid of getting your feet wet? Don't worry about it. You won't have time to catch cold. Come on. Okay, this is far enough. Turn around. Right. Now you're all set for a nice little swim.
Sooner or later, Preston, you're going to make one mistake.
Not the way I figured it, Regan. You see, after a while, there'll only be 2 of us on this island. Lily and me. The tide's coming in, Regan.
Tide? Are you going to keep me here until the tide?
That's the general idea.
Let me loose, Preston. You can't keep me locked in this post.
The water's coming in rather fast. 4 or 5 hours, you get yourself a bellyful. I hope you enjoy it, Mr. Lieutenant Regan. Good night.
4 or 5 hours may be a long time to some, but to Lieutenant Regan it will pass like a flash. But let's see what's happening to our dear friend Preston.
Good evening, Lily.
What do you want now?
Where's your ugly husband?
He go out. Now you leave too.
Oh, don't be afraid of me. I'm not going to hurt you.
Why you come here? What you want? Why you come to this island to make trouble?
I assure you I didn't pick the spot, Lily. But I couldn't have picked a better one if I tried.
You go away. You take boat and go away.
Boat? What boat?
Canoe. Other side of island.
Oh. So Arch has been holding out on me, eh?
I give you food. You take boat and leave.
I'm not very anxious to sail the China Sea in a canoe, Lily.
What do you do with man?
Worried about Regan, eh?
Regan?
I mean, Preston.
Why you call him Regan?
Why, it's either the heat or your eyes. Getting rather absent-minded. And where are you going, Lily?
I go out.
No, you stay right here.
No.
What have you got?
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you got a file, huh? What were you going to do, Lily? Set him free?
I hate you.
Do you?
Don't touch me.
How about a little kiss, huh?
Don't touch me.
Well, hello, Arch.
Get out of here, Lily.
What you do?
You hear me? Get out. Get out!
Oh. What's the idea of the gun, Arch?
Sit down, copper.
All right, I admit I made a pass at your wife. I'll apologize if you want me to.
I think it's about time we got rid of you.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You've been around too long as it is.
Look, Hey, you're not going to use that gun, are you? All right, I made a mistake about your wife, but you don't kill a man for that.
I got a better reason.
What?
Now, you spent 8 years on the Frisco Force, Mr. Copper.
What about it?
And you never saw me before?
Of course not.
Stop lying.
What are you talking about?
My picture's been all over the state. You couldn't have missed it.
Your picture?
Bellows is the name. Archie Bellows. 6 years ago, I killed a man in Frisco. How do you remember?
You killed a man?
I got a noose waiting for me back in the States. There's another one in England. I'm not letting any copper get off this island to tell him where I am.
Well, I couldn't get off the island if I tried.
I lied to you. There's a boat passes 10 miles off the island tip. She never stops here. But some enterprising young gent might get the chance to signal. What's so funny?
You with a price on your head, and I've been playing it safe.
Not half as safe as I've been playing it.
We're in the same position, you fool. I'm wanted for murder, too.
Are you?
If you hate coppers so much, go out there and take a shot at Regan before he drowns. He's the detective, not me.
You must think I'm soft in the head.
No. He was telling you the truth when he said I stole his identity. My name's Preston, and I'm wanted in Frisco. The other man's Regan. He's the detective on the San Francisco force.
Where'd you like to have it, Lieutenant?
I tell you, I'm not a cop. Look, Regan will tell you. He's been trying to convince you, hasn't he? Ask Regan.
How can I be sure?
I'll give you the facts about the force. He'll... Oh, for the love of Harry, stop pointing that gun at me. I'm no more a policeman than you are. Come on, take me out to him, huh? Give me a break and take me out.
All right. But it's the last break you're going to get.
He's half under. Keep the gun trained on him. I'll set him free.
What's the matter? Change your mind?
I'm setting you free, Regan. I told Arch the truth.
Why?
Well, I just decided I couldn't get away with it after all. I don't want to spend my life in this sandbog. The ship passes nearby once a week. I'll get off the island in their canoe and take my chances somewhere else. Now, you just prove to him that my name's Preston and that you're the detective, not me.
Well,
what?
Go on, Lieutenant. Tell him.
what's your name, mister? Your real name?
Preston.
That's a lie.
My name's Preston. Charles Preston.
He'll kill me, Regan. He'll kill me. Tell him the truth, huh? Don't let him kill me. Regan, don't let him. I tell you, my name... Look out, Arch. I've got to get it out of his hand. Did I kill the rat?
Yes, Arch. You got him. He's dead.
Good. He had it coming. Arch.
Arch.
My husband dead.
Yes.
Maybe better that way.
I think so, Lily. I remember who he was a few hours ago. I'd have had to take him back in any case.
The steamship passed by when sun is high tomorrow.
We'll go out to meet it, Lily. The two of us.
There are those who contend that time has a different quality about it underneath the tropic sun. Detective Lieutenant Regan might testify to that. And in passing, he might also add that justice is anything but blind.
Listen to The Clock next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard Leon Piers as Preston, Don Crosby as Regan, Alan Trevor as Arch. Others were Madge Ryan and Walter Sullivan. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock. The world is full of statistics, and statistics are often measured from the point of view of time. For example, there is a baby born about once every 11 seconds in the United States. And once every 22 seconds, there is a death. Gamblers will tell you that if you stood at the roulette table in Monte Carlo with unlimited funds for 50 years, the odds would still be 36-1 against breaking the bank. But Smiley Scallon will tell you that the greatest odds of all is the risk you take when you break the sixth commandment. Thou shalt not kill.
Better make yourself comfortable, baby. This story's a long one, and I've got plenty of time. It starts in a railroad siding just outside of Las Vegas. I'd been riding the rods from Frisco, and I didn't have a dime. But I'd got some grub before I holed up in this cattle car, and I figured it'd last me all the way to Chi. Must have been about midnight when the freight jerked to a stop, and right away I hear a couple of railroad dicks making the rounds with their shillelaghs, looking for a skull like mine to crack.
You take that side, Joe. I'll take this. If you catch one of them chiseling bums, beat the ears off them. Anybody in there? This one's empty, Joe. Try the next. Anybody in there? Flash your line, Joe. Hey, there's one of them in the corner. Come on out of there, you spindle stiff.
I ain't done nothing.
Come on, I say.
You come in and get me.
Tough guy, huh? Well, I'll beat the living daylights out of you. Grab him, Joe. Don't let him get away. Go on, after it. Give him the works.
He caught me full behind the ear and cut my head. But that was nothing to what I'd catch if they ever grabbed hold of me. I ducked behind the cars and headed for a row of shacks near a clump of trees. I had just enough strength to open the door of the first one and flop on the floor like a winded puppy when they ran by. Boy, that was close. Boy, oh boy, was that close.
Someone chasing you, young man?
Who's that?
All right, don't be frightened. I won't give you away. Here, let me light a candle. There's nothing to worry about. They'll never seem to look in this shack.
Who are you? Well, what you doing in here?
My name is Pillsbury. Cyrus Pillsbury, and this is my home.
This dump? There ain't even a bed here.
I use the floor. No one disturbs me because these shacks have been condemned. And all supposed to be boarded up. I live a fairly safe and uneventful life.
Getting your rent free, huh? You got any grub?
I have some food. You're welcome to all you can eat.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'll do you the honor to accept your kind-hearted invitation. We had a couple of cans of salmon and a loaf of bread. I finished it off inside of 20 minutes. And then he gave me a smoke, which I hadn't had in days. And I settled back and took it easy for a while.
You ever been in Las Vegas before, young man?
I ain't never had that pleasure.
Gambling town, you know, and gambling's quite legal in this state.
So what?
Haven't you ever played roulette?
Roulette's a sucker's game.
Oh, it's true. The odds against winning the game a chance are long. But when you've got a system...
System? The chumps got their systems. And the house always rakes in the dough.
My system's infallible. It's absolutely foolproof. I can win a fortune roulette inside 3-4 hours.
Yeah?
You don't believe me?
Well, sure, I believe you. Why shouldn't I? You're worth $1 million. And you also got a hole in your head and your brains are spilling out.
Well, I'm sorry you're skeptical.
You take me for a dope. If you're so hot at busting a bank, what are you living in this rat hole for? And look at your clothes. They're falling right off of your back. You ain't got any more cash than I got, and I ain't got a nickel.
That's not completely true.
Say, hey, what's all them figures on the walls? The joint's covered with numbers.
As part of my calculations. I started working on my system years ago, and every once in a while I'd run out of paper.
You must be nuts.
I tell you, my system is perfect. I've tested it myself.
Yeah? How?
Well, a few months ago, I went to the Cartwheel Bowl. That's the biggest gambling house in Las Vegas. I only had a few dollars, and I had to start with small stakes, but I ran a $5 bill into 500 by calling 6 turns of the ball in a row.
On the level?
Yeah, I made a mistake of and winning too fast.
Now, what you mean?
The management became suspicious, and they barred me from the table. The word got around to the other gambling halls, and soon I was excluded from them all. And that's why I need an assistant for my second and final try.
You mean they won't let you play anymore?
They caught me checking my statistics. They saw how easy it was for me to win. They issued orders to keep me out forever.
What'd you do with the 5 C's you won?
I still have most of it. I've been waiting for another chance at the tables.
Let me see it.
You won't try to take it away from me.
All you gotta do is yell, and I'll have them cuffs on my neck. Now, stop stalling. If you want to let me zoom, let's have a look.
Just a second. Yeah, $420, and I could run into $420,000 if I had the chance.
Sure. I gotta hand it to you. The dough looks real.
I'd like you to work along with me, young man. I'll give you 5% of all my winnings.
You mean you want me to play the tables for you?
You must play them just as I instruct you to. At the beginning, I want you to deliberately lose a little to avoid suspicion. Then when the numbers are right and my calculations add up, we'll make our killing.
And I get 5%?
Yeah. When I hit $1 million, your take will be 50,000.
But, how'll I get into the joints? Look at the way I'm dressed. I won't get past the lobby.
I will provide for that. For $100, I believe I can buy you the proper clothes, and we'll still have 300 to play with.
Oh, you want me to put on the suit and fish?
You must make an impression. Otherwise, it'll become suspicious.
Well, it's your dough.
Your time and my investment. Agree?
I got nothing to lose.
Just one thing, however.
Yeah?
Don't try to cross me.
Why? You tough or something?
I've spent the best part of my life on this project, and it's all I have in the world. If someone stole it from me, I'll avenge myself, even if I had to crawl back from the grave. Here, let me fix the tie for you, Smarty.
Yeah.
Not quite right.
Yeah. How do I look, huh?
You look the part in those clothes. Only just don't talk too much.
Why not?
Well, you don't converse precisely like a gentleman.
What?
Now, don't be insulted. You'll have enough money to pass for one by this time tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. Now, where's the system?
You don't need the system. All you need is this row of figures.
Well, what's it mean?
Well, you're to play each number in the sequence I've arranged. Place your bets according to the amounts alongside. Now, for instance, you'll bet $50 on number 4 red, and you lose.
I will?
Then you'll put another 50 on number 12 black and lose again. You'll let the next 2 numbers pass and play the 5th on number 9 black for $100.
And cash in, huh?
No, you lose again.
Oh, hey, we don't seem to be getting any place.
You'll let one turn go by after losing on number 9 and then play $50 on this number here. 20 red. That number will win.
Yeah, and if it don't?
It will. You follow my directions. But this is important. You must start right after number 8 black turns. Don't begin to play until someone else wins on number 8.
Uh-huh.
Then follow this sequence, and you'll come back with over $1,800, and we'll prepare for the killing tomorrow night.
Yeah? Okay. Give me the list.
Now, listen to me. Under no circumstances are you to vary this routine. And you must leave immediately when you won on your final number, see? Is that clear?
Oh, well, you're the boss.
You better leave now. 2 blocks up the road, you can get a cab to the Cartwheel Bowl. You drink by any chance?
Oh, I like a shot every now and then.
1 drink tonight is your limit. And I'm only permitting that one so you'll mingle more easily with the crowd.
You mean to say I got to take orders about liquor, too?
Alcohol and gambling don't mix. You take the money. On the list. I'll be waiting for your return.
Wish me luck, Cyrus.
What? That's one thing you won't need tonight.
The Cartwheel Bowl was part of a big hotel. The slickest I ever saw. I got a little worried when I first walked in. But when I saw the way they kowtowed to my fancy clothes, I felt like I was in. I had a little time to kill. Cyrus said I shouldn't begin until 10. So I walked over to the bar in the corner and ordered my one drink for the night. There was a dame sitting near the entrance, and a knockout if ever I saw one. She was wearing one of them low-slung evening dresses and sipping a dry martini. And I noticed she sort of smiled at me when I sat down next to her on the stool. Why? Will be a chaser.
I beg your pardon. Do you have a match?
Oh, sure, baby. Yeah, keep the pack.
Thank you. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Maybe.
Me?
No.
Monte Carlo.
Never been there.
Oh.
Well, I've been all over the USA half a dozen times. Name's Scallon. Smiley Scallon.
My name's Alta.
That sounds just how you look. Hey, barkeep. Another drink for the lady.
You're very kind.
You live in this hotel?
Yes, I'm here for 6 weeks. Say, I'm getting a divorce, you see.
Oh, your hubby must be cockeyed for the babe like you walk out.
Oh, he loves me, but he can't afford me. I like to gamble too much.
Why ain't you playing the table?
I'm a little short of cash. Do you intend to play?
I'm gonna bust that bank wide open, baby.
That's what they all say.
But I got a system.
I've also heard that before.
Yeah, so have I. But the old guy's so sure of himself that...
What?
Oh, nothing. I let it lay. Hey, it's almost 10. Looks like I gotta get to work. Want to keep me company, baby? For luck?
Why not?
Then let's get started. Here's where Papa begins to make himself $1 million.
The hands of the clock and the roulette wheel have something in common. They both go round and round. But the clock hands are sure and firm. They leave nothing to chance. While the man who stakes his life upon the little bouncing ball may find that his croupier is dead.
31 red. 31 red. Place your bets, please. Place your bets, please.
Why aren't you playing?
I gotta wait.
For what?
Until 8 black turns up.
Now, really, you sound a little silly.
Go on and laugh if you want to. But I got a system that can't be beat. And I'm following orders.
Who is this man who gave you the system?
Just an old gink I met. Pal of mine.
Number 8. Number 8 wins on the black. Number 8 on the black. Place your bet.
8. Yeah, that's me. Where's my list? $50 on the red 4, mister.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you.
Oh, I ain't gonna win this one.
What?
Wait my turn. Next one, baby. Cash.
Number 20 red. Number 20 red. Place your bets, please. Place your bets.
$50 on 20 red.
Are you crazy? That number just turned up.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
It's too late now.
20 red, repeat.
Hey.
20 red, repeat.
You've won.
Place your
Sure.
bets, please.
No chips, mister. Give me the cash.
You're kidding?
Sir. Tomorrow's another night.
But your luck's just changed.
Can't help it, baby.
You'll be back tomorrow night.
Sure thing. Will you be here?
I'll be waiting for you.
First, I'm busting the lid off this joint, and then I'm having a little celebration. Keep your eyes open this time tomorrow, kid, and watch me go to town. As I drove back to the shack in the cab, I kept thinking of Olga and the way she looked. She was the kind of dame a guy could go for. But she sure was part of the high cost of living. You'd need a mint to keep a dame like that happy. And she could go through 50 grand before you bat an eye. 50 grand. Wasn't much compared to what the old geezer was going to get out of us. What did he need it for? He'd kick off before he knew it. Money gone to waste, I figured. Money that could belong to me. I stopped the cab 4 blocks from the shack and walked the rest of the way. He was waiting for me like he said he would. But he acted like he took the whole business for granted. Well, I'm back.
Oh, Smarty, you got the money?
Oh, how do you know I didn't lose?
You couldn't have if you played my system.
Yeah, I got the dough. Yeah. $1,800 in cash.
Tomorrow night we'll raise the ante and clean them out.
Say, look, Si, as long as we're partners, tell me just how you figured this system out.
I'm sorry. The secret belongs to me.
You got it on paper somewhere? Here in the shack?
You're getting too inquisitive, Smarty. I don't like it.
Well, I think I ought to collect a bigger cut.
What?
You get nearly $1 million, and I pick up a measly 50 grand.
You're getting greedy.
I got big ideas, Cyrus.
Here. It's $90 for you. You can keep the clothes and get out.
What?
That's 5% of what you won tonight, and I'll find someone else to do my work.
You're cutting me out?
You're a little too ambitious. Go on. Leave me alone. I have work to do.
You must think I'm a prize jackass.
You made yourself some money. What else do you want?
More.
Right. Here's another 100.
I want a lot more than that. I want that system.
You're not getting it.
You ever get slapped around, old man?
Get out of here.
I said come across.
Oh.
Get up. Get up. It's only the beginning. I'll massage you like a punching bag if you don't shell out. Did you hear me, you old flea bag? Get up. Hey, Cyrus. Cyrus. Holy smoke. He's croaked. I only slugged him once, I swear, that's all. I guess he couldn't take it. Must have got a heart attack or hit his head. Anyway, he was finished. First, I thought of grabbing the next freight out. But then I got a hold of myself. I went through his pocket fast and found what I wanted. It was a little red book with a lot of numbers in it I couldn't figure out. But there was one thing about that book I could understand. Each page was marked in order. And all I had to do was follow the numbered charts and hit the jackpot. Nobody saw me leave the shack. Then I got a room in a small hotel for the night. The next day I laid low, but I didn't see nothing in the papers. Well, I figured they hadn't found me yet. I got my suit pressed and my shoes shined, and about 9:30 I was back at the Cartwheel Bowl, looking for Olga.
Well, back again.
Well, this time I'm playing for keeps, baby.
Still on your system?
Tonight I give it the works. Want to watch me?
I'll have an appointment with a friend of mine, but I'll be back a little later.
Boyfriend?
Maybe, Janet.
Look, baby, when I walk out of here in 4 or 5 hours, I'm going to be well healed. And I'm looking for someone to help me spend my dollar.
Maybe I can oblige you, Smiley.
I could go for a dame like you, Olga. You got a face like a movie queen and a shape like nothing in this world. Even smells. And I'm not. Do we make ourselves a team?
Well, it all depends on how you do the thing.
Before I get through with these clerks, the managers are going to be blowing their brains out.
I'll be back.
With a sack, baby, to cart away my dough. How about a kiss for luck?
No, I do work fast.
I live fast, too.
Bend your head.
Ouch!
What's the matter?
I've got a sore spot behind my ear. Maybe just touch me.
Yes. Yes, I see. Quite a bruise.
Now, go on, baby. Get rid of that monkey you're wasting your time on and meet me at the table for the payoff.
number 11 black. Number 11 black wins. Place your bets, please.
$800 worth of chips. All hundreds. I looked at my little red book and found a circle under the first number, which was 6 black. I figured I was to start playing after that number came up. And I was right.
Number 6 black. Number 6 black wins. Place your bets, please.
500 smackers on number 1, red.
Number 1 on the red. Number 1 red wins. Place your bets, please.
Leave it on the table and put it all on 17 black.
Well, excuse me, sir, but that's $18,000.
What's the matter? Can't the bank cover?
Very well, sir. Place your bet, John. All bets, please, ladies and gentlemen. All bets, please. Number 17 on the black. Congratulations, sir. We don't have that much cash, of course, but we'll give you our check.
Who says I'm finished?
You want to play again?
Sure. Leave it lay. Put it all on 16 red.
But you've won $648,000, sir.
Peanuts. One more turn, I'll be really in the chips.
I'm sorry, sir. The bet is too high for the house.
Well, Welsh, huh? I thought the sky's the limit.
We can't possibly cover a bet as large as that. I'm sorry, sir.
Will you cover 10,000 on number 16 red?
10,000.
If I hit the jackpot with 10 grand, I'll top $1 million. Then I'll leave you chumps alone.
If you'll excuse me, sir, I'll ask the manager.
I saw him turn to a guy in a dinner jacket and lift his eyebrows. I was just about to burst out laughing when I saw something else. Behind the manager, standing with a dame called Olga, with 2 plainclothes dicks.
Yes, we'll accept that bet.
Well, I
10,000 on number 16 red. Place your bet.
Place your on the wheel like a scared stiff. Those dicks were watching me, and I knew why. Maybe they found out about the old man's system. Maybe they figured the guy who knocked him off would play that system and give himself away.
Number 16 red is the winner. You won.
I got panicky.
Place your bet, please.
I had to lose some of that dough. I had to show him I wasn't playing a system, that it was just luck. I forgot my book and I started to play the numbers like everyone else. It didn't work out. $5,000.
10 red wins. $20 black, $10,000. $20 black is the winner.
50 grand. Play 50 grand on number 20 again.
20 wins. 20 black repeats itself.
Crazy. The ball hit wherever I called it. I couldn't lose. I couldn't lose if I tried. And then I remembered. He said he'd get square with me if he had to crawl out of his grave. He was getting square, all right.
Number 20. 20 wins again.
He must have been standing there, a ghost in a dirty beard, putting that ball in the slot himself. Well, that's the story. Of course, I had to be the chump. They had me on more counts than I figured. The cut behind my ear that the train dick gave me. That's what scared Olga. And she's the one who gave him the tip about my knowing the old geezer with a sister. And now, look at me. Spilling my story to the DA typist like I was drunk. Sitting here in the DA's office when I'm worth $2 million. Me. I'm one of the richest guys in town. Sure. And I'm taking the system with me. When I get the chair.
man named Omar Khayyam could have traveled across the countless years from out of the past to witness Smiley Scallon's end, he might have spoken Smiley's requiem like this. The ball no question makes of eyes or nose, but here and there a strikes, a player goes, and he that tossed you down into the field, he knows about it all. He knows. He knows.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart Maguire. The cast included Richard Meikle as Smiley, Ozzie Winburn as Cyrus, Georgie Sterling as Olga, Ken Hannum as the croupier. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
There is a theory that man, like time, has two identities. Time's countenance is day, and its alter ego is night. Breeding, intelligence, generosity, and mercy are the characteristics which civilized man must show the world in order to take his rightful place in it. But in some, there may be a dormant force underneath the veneer of civilization. A grasping, murderous, pitiless animal of hate and frenzy, which, when unleashed, can become a scourge whose only joy is blind destruction.
How are you this evening, Lucy?
Well enough, dear. Have you had your dinner?
Yes.
I've just finished mine, Frank. The roast was excellent.
Yes. I've told Hilda to bring you some milk later on. Are you comfortable?
Quite.
What book would you like?
I'm quite content with the papers, Frank.
If there's something you want, you only have to ask for it.
I know that, darling. Thank you. Well, I've been reading the account of the new research foundation. I'm very proud of my husband.
Now, Lucy.
When your name's in the newspapers, I can never get enough of it. You're so appreciated, loved by so many.
Oh, the papers overdo it, Lucy. All I've done is donate a little money to a worthy cause.
You've spent your whole life with worthy causes, Frank. You'd have been a multi-millionaire by now if you hadn't given so much away to charity.
Well, I've still got enough to get by on. And I've made certain you have a handsome income for life if anything happens to me.
Oh, Frank, please don't talk that way. Nothing's going to happen to you.
You never know.
Oh, no, you've got to live, Frank, for a long, long time. The world would find it hard to do without you.
I think you're prejudiced.
Thousands of people have you to thank for a new start in life. And even with everything you've done, you've always found time to bother with me.
Oh, now, darling.
If only I could be of some help to you. If only I weren't a hopeless invalid lying here in bed day after day.
Lucy, please, I don't like to hear you speak like that.
All right. But you could make me less self-conscious of it. If you would.
How do you mean that?
Well, Frank, darling, you never go out unless it's connected with business or charity. You never have any fun.
I appreciate my home. I don't enjoy leaving it.
You mean you feel guilty about leaving me alone?
Now, Lucy.
It happens every day. You deny yourself because of me. I overheard you talking to Frederick Walsh before you refused his invitation. That's just the sort of thing I don't want you to do.
Oh, I can do without cocktail parties.
Frank, you're still young, darling. I want you to get some pleasure out of life.
But I do, Lucy.
Darling, don't you see it's easier for me when I know you're not making additional sacrifices?
You'd feel better if I went out occasionally?
Oh, yes, much better.
Well, we'll see about it.
No, I want you to start right now. Tonight, I want you to go to Frederick's party.
Oh, it'll probably be a bore.
You know it won't, Frank. He's always had such interesting people for friends. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself.
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Lucy, I did rather fancy the idea for a moment.
There now. That's all I wanted to know. Now, you get yourself dressed and go to that party. And give my best to Fred.
You sure you won't mind?
Why should I?
Well, all right, then. I'll run over for a couple of hours.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for?
For a moment, I had a feeling that I would forget about it. I don't know why. I'm being rather silly, aren't I? I don't know why I said that. Oh, well, good night, Lucy.
Good night, Frank. Just make sure you come back to me when the party's over.
Frank, old man, this is a welcome surprise.
How are you, Fred?
Couldn't be better. And you?
Oh, I'm quite well, thanks.
I never expected you to show up tonight. You said you couldn't make it.
Well, I changed my mind. Or rather, Lucy changed it for me.
Good for her. How is dear Lucy?
Uncomplaining as usual. Oh, she sent a love.
Poor girl. Her life's not an easy one.
No.
Neither is yours, Frank. I can appreciate
Oh,
that.
I'm happy in my own way.
Oh, I didn't mean
No,
to.
of course you didn't. Let's drop the subject, shall we? Well, I see you have your usual crowd here tonight.
Yes, I think you know most everyone. Lorenz over there at the piano is giving a big concert this week.
Yes, he's a magnificent musician.
And Harriet Kane is here. Her play opens next month, you know.
Yes, and if it's as successful as her last one was, she'll deserve plenty of praise.
Yes. I think you know almost everyone. Oh, except Viola, perhaps.
Viola?
Viola Hazel, the woman in the corner with the drink in her hand.
Oh, that name sounds familiar.
She's quite a sculptress, very popular in Europe. She's just returned. Hasn't been home for 15 years. When the Nazis took Paris, she hid away somewhere. No one actually knows how she got along. At any rate, she's here, and I'd like her to meet you.
Well, don't bother about introducing me around, Fred.
Just let me introduce you to Viola, and I'll leave you in peace. You'll find she's extraordinary company. Come with me. Viola, my dear.
This is a charming party, Frederick.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I want you to meet a very good friend of mine, Frank Cameron. Viola Hazel, Frank.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You must have heard of Frank. He's the modern Santa Claus. Plays Mr. Moneybags to every worthwhile project.
Now, Fred.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cameron's reputation has preceded him. I'm very impressed.
I wouldn't pay any attention to Frederick. I believe he's a disappointed press agent.
Oh, is that...
Coming right in, Bob. Will you excuse me, please?
Of course. Drink?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Here's one on the tray.
Thank you.
Shall we propose a toast?
Yes, if you like.
Here's to death and all it holds for us.
Say, that's an odd toast.
I'm a very odd person, Mr. Cameron. You look just as I imagined you'd look.
Oh?
I've heard and read about you often. Frank Cameron, heaven's gift to the underprivileged.
You sound disapproving.
I don't have very much use for philanthropy. It's a hypocritical pastime.
That's not quite fair.
Chacun a son goût.
Your French is clearer than your philosophy, Miss Hazel.
Oh, call me Viola. It's simpler.
Why do you feel a philanthropist is a hypocrite?
A man who gives his money away is trying to cover some inner feeling of guilt.
Oh, right then, I'm a potential murderer.
You may be. One never knows.
Viola, I think you've had too much to drink.
On the contrary, I know what I'm talking about. On the surface, you're respectable, generous, home-loving. I take it you have a home.
Yes, and a wife.
Oh, she probably thinks you're wonderful. And you're undoubtedly beginning to think so yourself.
No, I'm not quite that conceited.
But underneath all that veneer...
Well, underneath it, what am I?
I'd find out if I made a sculpture of you.
You mean these inner trays I have would show up in your work?
When I carve, I don't see my subject from the surface. Something happens to me when I work. I only see what the subject is really like beneath his layer of flesh.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry I don't have time enough to let you make the experiment, Viola.
You mean you're sorry you don't have enough nerve?
Now, really, you're going a little too far.
Oh, the outraged male. Well, if you ever feel you have courage enough to learn what you really look like underneath, you might drop in and see me. The experiment might be amusing. I can always find a little time to be amused.
I suggest you don't count on it.
Oh, but I will. You men are all alike. You're more curious than women. You drop around and I'll be waiting for you. Just look me up. I'm in the phone book. I shall be looking forward to you very soon. Is that you, Frank?
Yes, Lucy.
Well, did you have fun?
Oh, the party was pretty dull.
Didn't you meet any interesting people at all?
No one to speak of. I just dropped in to see if you're all right. Yes, I'll have a cigar in the library and perhaps some brandy, then I'll turn in.
Frank?
Yes?
What's the trouble?
Why, nothing.
You sound uneasy.
Oh, it's just your imagination, dear.
Put the light on and let me look at you.
Well, you satisfied?
You're sure you're not worried about anything?
Quite sure. Now, you go to sleep. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, by the way, John Wilkins called while you were out.
Huh? What for?
He wanted to remind you of that conference tomorrow at noon.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
You're going, aren't you?
Well, there was something I was thinking of doing.
Then you'd better call him in the morning and tell him.
Yes, I will. As a matter of fact, I believe I'll see him after all. That other thing I mentioned was something silly, and I've changed my mind about it. Yes, I've changed my mind. Good night, Lucy, dear.
Hello?
Hello?
Come in, won't you?
Thanks. You act as if you were expecting me.
I was.
Oh, this whole thing is ridiculous. Last night I made up my mind I wouldn't accept your childish offer.
And why are you here?
I don't know. Curiosity, perhaps?
Oh, no, it's more than that.
Oh, what do you mean?
Cigarette.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Let me mix some drinks.
No, please don't. I can't stay with it long.
You're frightened.
Of you? That's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
You're frightened of what might happen if I modeled you in stone.
Now, look here. I think this joke's gone far enough. All this nonsense about the inner me and so on, it doesn't amuse me anymore.
Don't be angry.
I'm not angry, but I think it's rot.
Would you like me to prove it to you?
Yes, if you can. What's your charge?
Whatever you wish to pay.
And how often will I have to come?
Every evening at 8 for 3 or 4 hours. We could begin tonight if you could. Now, is it a bargain? Will you be here this evening?
Yes, I'll be here.
One thing I want you to remember, however. The responsibility is yours.
What responsibility?
For whatever happens when you learn the truth about yourself.
Man has been on this earth for many years, and in the course of time he has risen from the primates to his present status as the most intelligent of animals. But there are a few who have not come quite so far, and who continue to teeter upon the narrow perch that divides civilization from aboriginal chaos.
How much longer, Viola?
Just a second, and you can take a break. All right, relax.
Why do you always cover the statue after you finish?
Because I don't want you to see it yet.
Well, it's been 5 days, and I'm getting curious.
You'll see it when it's finished.
It's been rather nice being here in the evenings.
You seem to have a lot more time to spare than you thought you'd have.
Well, I've managed to arrange my affairs so that...
So that your wife wouldn't know?
That's stupid, Viola.
But it's true, isn't it? Haven't you been keeping this from her?
Well, what if I have?
Nothing, it just amuses me, that's all.
Sometimes I think you have no heart. And what's so funny?
You're so naive.
Don't make fun of me.
Are you falling in love, Frank?
What?
With me?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Stop it. What kind of a woman are you, anyway? Don't you have any sensitivity at all?
Come here, Frank, and I'll show you how sensitive I am. Come on, come here. Well?
I don't think we should have. Stop it. Stop it
Before you what?
I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
So you can be angry and barbaric. I was right. Yes, well, perhaps it is time for you to see what I've done. I'm not finished, but I'd like you to tell me what you think of it so far.
You want me to uncover the statue?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't know if I should.
Frightened? Go on, Frank, go on. See yourself as I see you.
All right. Why, that's not me.
Look closely.
It looks more like some kind of monster.
It's not finished, but it's well on its way.
It's not a man, that's...
An ape? Yes, Frank. If you faced yourself honestly, you'd know what it means. All men are like that underneath. Their souls are foul and decaying.
You really hate, don't you?
I have reason for it. Look at the face, Frank, the fangs in its mouth and the eyes. Look at it closely and think of yourself. Stooped, your arms dragging. Look at the ape, Frank, that walks like a man.
You had that coming to you.
Oh, good. Very good. Now you're being honest. Now you're giving away to your real desires.
You must be out of your mind. I'm never coming back here.
You'll come back. You know you'll come back to me. Welcome home. I thought you were never coming back.
I came for that statue.
Why?
I'm going to destroy it.
I won't.
I'm going to get rid of it.
No, not until it's finished. I've been working on it. Let me see. It's 2 weeks since you left here.
Do you know what they've been for me? Do you know how I've suffered because of you?
No, not because of me, Frank. Because of yourself. It's rather difficult to admit what we really are to ourselves.
It's hard to believe that anyone could do to me what you've done. You've taken my confidence. You've made me afraid. You've torn me down like a piece of your clay to amuse yourself.
Let me show you how far I've gone in my work.
I am going to destroy that statue, Viola.
Come here. Look at it again.
It's horrible. It's the most frightful thing I've ever seen.
I have a name for it, Frank. Do you know what it is?
No, what I don't want to hear.
I'm calling it the Ape Man.
I'll smash it to pieces.
Frank! Why don't you face the facts?
What facts?
You know you hate the life you've been leading, and you know you hate your wife.
No.
She's like an anchor around your neck. Your whole life has been like that. You've repressed your inner feelings. You're made out to be something that you're not. Why don't you be as strong like I am? Why don't you admit that you come from the jungles, and that's where you want to return?
No, you're completely insane. You must be.
Take me in your arms, Frank. Kiss me if you want to kiss.
I could kill you.
Frank. Frank? Frank, is that you?
Yes, Lucy?
Frank? Where are you? Put on the light.
No. No, I prefer the dark. Lucy, I'd like to ask you something.
Frank, your voice sounds so strange.
Are you happy, Lucy?
You know I am.
Really happy? Is life so wonderful for you that you want to cling to it, even though you're powerless to enjoy it the way others do?
Frank, what's come over you? You sound so different.
Don't put on the light, Lucy. I told you not to put them on.
What's happened to you? You look like someone else.
I am someone else. Someone you never knew.
Your hair. Your face. I hardly recognize you.
What do I remind you of, Lucy? Don't be afraid to say it. I remind you of an ape.
Frank.
And I feel like something out of the jungles.
Frank. What are you doing with that razor?
Razor?
Are you going to kill me?
You're afraid?
No. I'm not afraid. You're ill, my dear. I've seen it coming on. Your mind is ill.
She told me you stood in the way of our happiness. She told me I had to get rid of you if I wanted her.
Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry for you.
You feel sorry for me?
Yes. I've been afraid of this. I've seen you change. I don't care what you do to me.
Lucy.
I'm ready. I'm ready now. For anything. You're back.
Yes, I'm back.
Well?
You still want me, Viola?
I told you how I wanted you.
Yes, providing I got rid of her. You wanted me to kill her.
I never used that word.
But you inferred it.
If you have murder in your heart, it must come to the surface.
You have murder in yours.
Have I?
Murder and hate.
Yes, you're right. I have reason to hate. I loved once, and he was a fiend, a German fiend, a goose-stepping, hiling, rotten fiend. I loved him, and I believed in what he said, and then he left me.
So that's how you lived in Europe, Johnny.
Why not? What difference does it make as long as I had everything I wanted? But I can love again, Frank. I can love you.
Me and my money?
Yes, you and everything you call your own. Frank.
Well?
Did you kill her?
No.
What happened? Why didn't you go through with it?
Because the job you did wasn't perfect. She deserves to live much more than you do.
Frank, what are you doing with that hammer? Don't come near me.
You wanted to make a murderer of me, didn't you?
Frank, don't be a fool. It was all a joke.
Was it?
You know I wasn't serious. You know it. Why did you open the window?
Come here, Viola.
No.
Come here.
No. Let go of me.
Look down, Viola. We're 13 stories above the street. Look how much shine down there in civilization.
Go of me, please. Let go
People
of
down
me.
there, Viola. Good people, not people like us, not animals, apes who belong in the jungle.
If you love me, Frank, you let me go. You know you love me.
I can't love Viola. I can only hate. You made me that for you.
Frank.
Lean over. Through the window.
No.
Lean over. And look down. Would you like to join the others in the street? Would you like to join the civilized ones?
You're forcing me over the stairs.
You can join them down there, but first you must purify yourself. You can join them, Viola, and they'll have you in death.
No, don't do it. No.
Go to them, Viola. Go to them. Go with you.
To those of us who live in dignity, who respect the precepts of the conscience and the community of humans we call the world, to those life is a joy and a wholesome experience, much to be desired. But to the others, the very few others whose feet are molded in clay, it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee, Hart Maguire narrates as the Clock, and you heard Richard Davies as Frank, Georgie Sterling as Viola, Wendy Playfair as Lucy, Max Osbiston as Fred. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is most dramatic in the streets of a great metropolis. Like a three-act play, it divides itself into exposition, development, and climax. Morning and afternoon, the streets are alive with busy people going about the process of earning a daily living. In the evening until midnight, these same people may be found searching for relaxation in the theaters, the restaurants, the cafes. But after midnight, when the law-abiding citizens have gone home to bed, the city streets take on a different aspect. The pavement's empty, the brightly colored lights go out. Deepening shadows take their places, shadows that give refuge to human bats who emerge, blink their liver-colored eyes, seeking a likely victim. Until dawn, the streets are haunted by the shapes who fear the light, and the city canyons sometimes echo with the shrieks of sudden death.
What's the big idea?
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you?
You've been following me for over an hour.
Yes, I have.
Why?
Perhaps you interest me.
Well, go on. Take a walk before I call a cop.
You won't call a policeman.
Look, mister, go find yourself another girl. I'm not your type.
But I assure you I meant no harm. You look hungry.
Don't be silly. You don't have a cigarette on you.
Yes, I think I have.
Thanks. Light?
Yes.
Okay. You've done your good turn for the day. See you around.
Just 10 minutes.
Let go my arm.
You mustn't be so impulsive.
Let me go or I'll yell for the police.
And have him find that wallet in your bag?
What wallet?
Mine. You just took it from my pocket while I was lighting your cigarettes.
Well, you ought to know better than to carry it on your hip. Here.
Thank you.
Well, go on. Yell for a cop.
I don't intend to. On the contrary, I'd like to provide you with a meal.
Are you kidding?
We may find a restaurant open around the corner. Will you join me?
With pleasure, mister.
More coffee?
I've had enough, thanks. Oh, that was quite a spread, Mr.
Just call me Luther.
My name's Martha.
Are you up against it, Martha?
Yeah.
For how long?
3 or 4 months.
Why didn't you try some other kind of work?
A waitress was the best I could do, and I hated it. Dirty dishes make me sick.
So you became a pickpocket?
Yours was the first I ever tried.
Oh, you don't have to lie. You were much too clever for an amateur.
All right. Have it your own way.
Do you have any relatives here, Martha?
I've got no relatives anywhere. You're a funny guy.
Am I?
You've got funny eyes.
How do you mean, funny?
I don't know. I'm falling asleep. I think I'd better be on my way.
Do you have a place to stay?
I'll find one.
May I offer you a place? I live in a 2-family house in Jackson Heights. You're welcome to use the upper floor. With a key of your own, you'll have complete privacy.
I don't know.
I want to talk to you, Martha.
About what?
Various things. You can trust me. And you're at liberty to leave whenever you like.
In Jackson Heights, you said?
Yes.
You sure got funny eyes.
Yes, Martha, I have. And I want you to see a great deal more of them. Sit down, Martha.
I don't think I should have come.
You still don't trust me?
I don't trust anybody.
Here, this is your key.
No, I'm leaving.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Here you are.
Oh, what's that for?
For you. Use it to get yourself a room somewhere since you won't stay here.
Are you nuts or something?
No. I just want to be your friend. Can't you believe that?
Did you say your name was Luther or Santa Claus?
Luther. What's the matter?
It must be that light above my head. I feel sleepy.
Look at me, Martha. Keep looking into my eyes. You're tired. Very tired. You want to sleep. Sleep, Martha. Don't fight me. Sleep. Restful sleep. Quiet sleep. Sleep is good. Sleep. Answer me when I speak to you, Martha. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. When you awake, you won't remember having been asleep. But you will remember this. Exactly 2:30 tomorrow, you must return here.
2:30.
And from now on, when I command you to sleep, Martha, you will sleep.
Yes.
Now wake up, Martha. Wake up. Wake up.
What? Oh, I was leaving, wasn't I?
Yes.
Well, thanks for the money.
I'll give it back.
You must have a lot of faith in human nature. How do you know I'll come back at all?
I'm sure you will, Martha. Very sure. Good night. Good afternoon, Martha.
Good afternoon.
Good. It's 2:30. You're right on time.
How did you know what time I'd be here?
I guessed.
I didn't even know I was coming until half an hour ago. I was going to take that money you gave me and grab a bus back to Chicago. Something brought me here. Instead,
Yes.
Oh, why? I didn't want to come.
Sleep, Martha.
What?
Sleep. Sit down. You're an excellent subject for hypnosis. Did you get a room last night?
Yes.
Where?
Hotel Clayton.
You will keep that room. Are you a thief, Martha?
Yes.
Would you steal again?
If I had to,
Are you a murderer, Martha? Answer my question. Are you a murderer?
No.
But you would kill, wouldn't you, if you had to?
No.
Why not?
I don't like to kill.
Are you afraid?
No.
Would you kill to protect yourself?
Yes. Yes, to protect myself.
Good enough. Now listen very closely. I have instructions for you. First, here is a gun.
A gun?
You know how to use one?
I think so.
Put the gun in your handbag. And go to this address. You will arrive there at 5 minutes to 4. You hear?
Yes.
You'll ring the bell, and a woman will answer. A tall woman. When she comes to the door, you'll pretend to faint.
Faint?
You'll collapse, and she'll carry you indoors. Then you'll revive and look at the clock in the corner of the room. Are you listening, Martha?
Yes.
When that clock chimes 4 times, you'll remove the gun from your handbag and shoot the woman through the head.
No.
Yes, Martha. That woman's your enemy. She hates you. You're killing her in self-defense.
I wanted to speak to... Hey, what's the trouble? Did you get... Oh, dear. Oh, I hope I can manage to lift you up. There. Now, here, just on the couch. Right. I'll call a doctor.
No. Don't bother.
Oh, you're feeling better.
Yes.
Who are you?
My name's Martha.
Well, what do you want? Why did you come here?
I came here to kill you.
Oh,
you're my enemy.
Are you crazy? I never saw you before in all my life. Why, that gun. It looks like my husband. No, don't. Put it down, for heaven's sake. Put it down. No, don't.
Hello?
Martha?
Yes.
This is Luther. Did you accomplish your mission?
Yes.
Are you alone now?
Yes.
You will go to sleep and sleep until morning. When you awake, you'll remember nothing. Then you will come here, Martha, to me at noon.
Very well.
Sleep well, Martha. You've done a good day's work. Conserve your strength. I'll have use for it again in the very near future.
There is a time to remember and time to forget. There is a time to live and a time to die. And there are some who find the time to make a pact with Satan.
Well, good morning, Sergeant.
Hello, Luther.
What brings you here?
Just thought I'd drop by for a chat. You, still living alone?
Naturally. I separated from my wife a year ago.
Oh, yeah.
And you had a great deal to do with that, Sergeant Bowen.
Well, practicing medicine illegally isn't exactly an honest occupation, Luther. Maybe your wife decided you were a little, too shady for her.
What do you want?
I've got some news for you.
Really?
Your wife was found in her home yesterday with a bullet through her head.
She was... Oh, no, that's too bad. She should have watched the company she kept.
After doing a little checking, I discovered that there was a $40,000 insurance policy in her name. With you as beneficiary.
Yes. I kept up her payments.
40 grand's a lot of dough for a guy like you.
In other words, I killed her for the money.
Maybe.
At what time did she die?
We figure around 4. We're sure she was killed between 3:30 and 4:30.
And I'm not the man you're after.
No?
No, between 3 and 5 yesterday afternoon, I was delivering a slide lecture on travel at Huntley Hall. There are at least 300 people who can bear witness to that.
You do everything, don't you? Quack doctor, travel expert.
One must make a living.
I've also heard that you've become an expert on hypnosis.
Hypnosis? I don't know anything about it.
Well, I do. I've discussed it with a friend of mine. He tells me that a subject who happens to be weak-willed might be persuaded to do almost anything while hypnotized.
I wouldn't know.
I'll have to keep checking on that theory. Huh, Luther? After all, a guy could be almost anywhere while his stooge went out and did his killing for him.
It sounds like an interesting idea.
Maybe I'll have a few more details to add to it. Well, so long, Luther. I'll be seeing you again.
Sit down, Martha,
Yes.
and listen closely. I found another one of your enemies.
Who?
A man named Bowen. He wants to give you the electric chair, Martha.
Why?
He wants to strap you into the seat and burn the soul right out of your body. And he will, Martha, unless you stop him. You still have my gun.
Yes.
And you will follow these instructions. This man, Bowen, lives in a secluded section. His house is next to a church. The church, Martha, has a clock in its tower. At 5 minutes to 10 tonight, you'll be waiting for this man in front of his home.
5 minutes to 10.
You'll flirt with him and ask him for cigarettes. He leaves his work at 9, and he invariably arrives home at a little before 10.
What does he look like?
Slouch hats, blue suit, tall, heavy set, rather good looking. You will ask him if his name is Bowen.
Yes.
And you know what to do, Martha, when the clock chimes in the steeple?
When the clock chimes in the steeple, I'll shoot him through the head.
Martha?
What are you doing here?
It's taken me months to find you. Why'd you leave me?
Because I wasn't good enough for you.
Love me, Martha. You know you did.
How did you know I lived in this hotel?
I saw you on the street yesterday and followed you here. It was just one of those lucky breaks. I didn't call your room because I wasn't sure whether you'd see me or not. Said I came back about an hour ago and waited here in the lobby.
I want you to leave, Roby. You'll never come back.
Oh, Martha, for heaven's sake, what's got into you? Well, the good times we've had, the things we've done together mean anything at all?
Not anymore.
Martha.
Good afternoon, Martha.
Hello, Luther.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
His name is Roby. I knew him before.
I'm very glad to know you.
How do you do?
We're late, Martha. We'd better leave.
Yes. Goodbye, Roby.
Well, goodbye, Martha. We'll see each other again. Nice to meet you. Bye.
Who is he?
Just a boy I know.
He's in love with you?
Yes.
And you?
I'm not good enough for him.
He's the reason you left your home?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Look at me, Martha. You must always do as I say. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
I don't want you to ever see that boy again.
Yes. I promise you, Luther. I won't.
No one has ever been able to hypnotize me. I just take on regardless. However, maybe I'm unique. But Martha definitely wasn't. Let's hear what I have in store for her.
Remember me?
Of course.
I decided to come over and have a talk with you.
About what?
Martha.
Well, what about her?
She's been avoiding me for over a week now. She won't talk to me on the street. She won't see me in a hotel.
That's too bad, Roby. Perhaps she doesn't like you anymore.
She loved me once. I don't understand. Something's happened to her.
Really?
She can't possibly be in love with you.
Why am I so horrible?
And yet, she sees you almost every day.
How do you know? Do you follow her here?
What have you over her, Luther?
I've cast a spell over her. I'm a witch. Would you like to see my broomstick?
Answer me.
Take your hands off me.
Answer me before I shake the teeth out of your head.
Can't you take her in? She doesn't want anything more to do with you. Now get out of here before I call the police.
Maybe that isn't a bad idea. Go on. Call them.
If I did, I'd turn the two of you in.
What do you mean?
Your friend Martha is a thief.
That's a lie.
Is it? Well, I can prove it, my friends. And I can send her to the penitentiary for 10 years. She's a thief I picked up in the gutter, and if you don't keep away from her, I'll send her right back to the gutter where she belongs.
Now, get up. Get up and say that again.
You'll regret it.
Will I?
Yes, you'll regret it very much.
Well, I'm not through with you yet. I'll find out what you're up to if it's the last thing I do.
And it may be, Roby. Sleep, Martha. Sleep and listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have another task for you.
Someone else?
Another enemy.
Who?
You know him well. His name's Roby.
Roby?
Yes.
Roby loves me.
He hates you. I said
No.
he hates you.
But why?
Because he loved you once. And love is very close to hate, Martha.
What shall I do?
You must get rid of him to protect yourself and me.
With the gun? When the clock chimes, I must use the gun.
Exactly. Martha, look. I have something for you.
Oh, it's a clock.
A small clock made in Switzerland. The chimes have a very pleasant tinkle, Martha. You'll enjoy hearing it.
Yes.
This clock is small enough to fit inside your purse along with your gun. I want you to take it with you and give it to Roby when you see him.
A present for Roby?
Yes. A present for Roby. And when the clock strikes, you will add another present to this one, Martha, for Roby.
Martha. Oh, Martha, darling. You know what I've gone through in the past week. It's been miserable. But you wanted to avoid me. But now I know I'm wrong.
Roby, I have a present for you.
Darling, never mind the present. This is more important.
Here, Roby. Take this clock.
Martha, listen. That man you're seeing, Luther, he's dangerous.
Isn't that a pretty clock, Roby?
I checked up on him. He's been arrested before for impersonating a doctor. He's some sort of a hypnotist. His wife was murdered just a little while ago, Martha.
At 9, the clock will chime. You'll hear music, Roby.
Aren't you interested in what I'm saying?
It's almost 9.
Martha, you're ill.
No.
That man, he must... Martha, that gun, you wouldn't kill me. All right, go ahead. I love you, but I can see it's no use. It's changed you. You're murderers.
9 o'clock.
Well, what are you waiting for? Why don't you shoot?
I'm waiting for the chimes. They haven't rung.
Chimes.
And now it's after 9. Now it's too late.
Martha.
I must go back, Roby. I must go back to Luther with the clock.
Come in, my dear. You look tired. Was it difficult?
Yes.
You should be glad he's dead, Martha. Now he's out of your way.
But Luther, he's not dead.
What?
Roby's alive.
What are you saying?
I didn't kill him.
You disobeyed my orders?
You told me to wait for the clock chimes. I didn't hear them.
Give me that clock.
Here.
You little fool. You should have killed him anyway. Where is he now? How did you get out of your room?
He didn't try to stop me. He just said he'd get the police.
The police?
You told me to wait for the chime.
Can't you see it was turned off? You should have pushed this button.
I hear the chimes now.
Martha, put down that gun.
That's what I was waiting for, the chimes.
Martha, the police are outside.
The chimes are so pretty.
He's going to kill me. Don't let it kill me. Don't let it kill me. Don't.
It's the police, Martha. Open
Open the door.
Just a moment. I'll let you in.
There is a saying that has long been inscribed in the halls of time, and Luther would have been wiser to take note of it. He who dances a madman's jig must someday pay the piper, and pay him well.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. Heard on this program were Myrna Dodd as Martha, Guy Delman as Luther, with Neva Coglin, Owen Weingott, and Ray Barrett. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock. A good watch will run indefinitely, neither too fast nor too slow. And what little regulation it may need is usually minor. The same can be said of the normal mind. But a watch that has been tampered with exaggerates the passage of time. The wheels may run too slowly or too fast. This is not always apparent to the casual observer, however, at least on the surface. And the human mind that becomes abnormal is not always an easily detectable thing, even though that mind may house an appetite for murder.
They told me at the hospital that I was the homicidal type. Can you imagine me, a perfectly normal girl with a sweet disposition? I guess that's why I didn't like the place. Everybody was nuts in the joint but myself. So one night I found a loose bar in one of the windows, and I let myself out by climbing down some knotted bed sheets. Say, they must have been a sight to see when they found out I was gone. And I took my nail file with me. When I reached St. Louis, I naturally got myself a job. I'm a manicurist. But only for men, see? And if I say so myself, I can dress up any barbershop in town. When the bald heads let me hold their fingers, they forget about their business troubles. And they always feel at home with a nice, sweet, respectable girl like me.
So your name is Mabel?
Yeah, what's yours?
Charlie?
I used to know a Charlie once in Dallas, Texas. And he was just as cute as you. Left hand, please.
How long you been around here, Mabel?
Oh, just a little while.
You got any boyfriends?
One or two.
But nothing steady, huh?
No. Say, that's a classy ring you got there.
4 carats. The stick pin's 5.
You must be rich.
I get by. And I don't mind spending either when I meet a classy number, Mabel, like you.
You're squeezing my hand.
That's what it's for, ain't it?
It all depends on who's doing the squeeze.
What's on your date book for tonight?
Nothing much. Movie, maybe. And then to bed.
You want to make that a nightclub and a show?
I might.
When do you knock off here?
6.
I'll be outside waiting, baby. 5 minutes out.
And I'll be looking for you. Charlie. He took me to a chop suey joint, and then we found a bar. The floor show was rotten, so we didn't stay too long. And Charlie wanted to go for a nice long walk in the park. But he got tired even quicker than I thought he would. And we sat down on a bench right near the lake.
It's quiet here.
Yeah.
And we're all alone.
You're going to try to get fresh now, Charlie?
You know the routine.
Are you married?
Yeah, but my wife don't understand me.
That's how it goes.
But you're the kind of a girl who does. From the minute I met you, I figured you were just my type. You know, Mabel, I could go for a kid like you. Nice, sweet kid. Big, blue, innocent eyes.
He looked at me, and I looked at him. And then he bent over to give me a kiss. I remember his face smelled from some kind of a shaving lotion. And I noticed the sweat on his upper lip as I opened my handbag and took out the nail file. And I also remember how his eyes bulged out like marbles as I jammed the file through the back of his wrinkled neck. I didn't do it for the diamonds or the wallet. Although I figured I might as well take them with me as long as he wasn't going to use them anymore. And anybody who says I did it for the diamonds ought to be ashamed. I did it because I liked to do it. I don't know why. And a girl's got to have a little fun every once in a while. The next one I met was Alfred. And he was a doll. And it wasn't long before we got well acquainted. So you're in the messenger business?
Well, not exactly. I mean, I don't own the firm. I'm just one of the bonded carriers.
What's that?
Well, we carry stocks and cash from one place to another. That's about all there is to it.
Right hand, please. I bet that's dangerous.
My work? No. You see, most people on the street don't even know I got something valuable in my briefcase when I make a delivery. And besides, I carry a gun.
Oh, a gun?
Don't be afraid, Mabel. I ain't got it with me now.
I used to know a fella named Alfred in Dallas, Texas.
Did he look like me?
Not half so nice.
I never met a girl who was half as nice as you.
Oh, you're just saying that to kid me.
No, on the level. I mean it.
You married, Alfred?
No, but I hope to be someday.
You'd be a nice catch for any girl.
I don't make too much dough, even though I carry a lot of it around. But if a girl don't mind a movie and a glass of beer, I can provide her with an entertaining evening.
Don't sound bad.
How about it, Mabel?
I'll let you know.
I usually make my last delivery on Friday afternoon about 3 o'clock. I could meet you later and we could step out.
Where's your office, Alfred?
On Front Street.
Oh, say, that's funny. I live on Revere. That's 3 blocks away.
You want me to call for you?
Sure.
At 4 after I make my delivery?
Okay, Alfred, at 4. But give me your office phone number just in case something comes up and I got to call it off.
I'll put it down, but try to keep the date, Mabel. I promise you'll have fun.
If I keep it, Alfred, I know I will. I got off at 1 on Friday, and at 2:30 sharp, I called the number Alfred gave me. I don't know why. I just couldn't wait until 4. I guess I just had a yen or something, and I was looking for excitement. Alfred?
Yeah?
This is Mabel.
Oh, hello. You're not calling off our date?
No, I just want to make it sooner, that's all.
Sooner?
Can you pick me up in 15 minutes?
But I got a delivery to make.
I'll make it with you. Don't you want company?
Well, it's against the rules.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm lonesome. And besides, some guy's been pestering me all day. He's dying to take me out, and he said he might come over. I want to avoid him if I can.
You calling from Revere Street?
Yes. Number 71 where I live. Hurry, Alfred. And then after you make that delivery, we'll have some fun.
Okay, baby. I'll be right over.
And I'll be waiting. I don't know what made me lie that way. I don't live on Revere. And I don't know what made me go to number 71 and hang around the hall. I must be mischievous, huh? I guess I'm just a card. Alfred?
Oh, hello, kid.
I thought I'd wait for you here in the hall and save time.
Let's get going. I want to get rid of this package of money I got and quit for the day.
You're cute, Alfred.
What?
You're really cute.
Uh-huh. You think so?
And you and I are going to have lots of fun. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
The bow on my shoe just got undone.
Oh, here, let me do it.
Oh, you darling.
No trouble, Mabel. No trouble at all. No trouble at all.
He had curly hair, and I could see it needed cutting when he bent over to tie the bow. And the curls ran down the back of his neck to the point where I stuck the file. Oh, the papers were full of it, and you can imagine what they said. Messenger robbed of $10,000 in cash. The liars, it was only $9,804. And then he said he was killed for the money. Ain't that a sketch? Besmirch on a nice girl's reputation like that, when all I wanted was a thrill. The feel of the file as it went through his neck. It almost made me giggle. And a girl's got a right to catch herself a laugh. The next week, I left my job and set myself up in a fancy flat. I got some snappy clothes in the high-class shops, and when I walked down the avenue, I looked like a lady. It was one of those walks, by the way when I first met Harry.
Oh, excuse me.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you happen to know where High Street is?
On the other side of town, just follow this avenue.
Thanks a lot. You going my way?
Well, yes.
You like a lift?
I guess I wouldn't mind.
Good. Hop in.
I don't want you to think I do this as a regular practice.
Oh, no.
I mean, I'm not the kind who lets herself get picked up by any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
That's funny.
What is?
That's my name.
Harry?
Yeah. What's yours?
Mabel.
I'm glad to know you, Mabel.
The feeling is mutual.
Where you bound for? I'll take you wherever you want to go.
I'm not particular.
No kidding? Well, in that case, how about some lunch? I know a place pretty close. Maison Rouge.
Frenchie?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd say that sounds good. You know, I'm crazy about frog's legs.
Your own ain't doing so bad.
Now, don't be so chummy.
How about it, Mabel? Should we put on the feedback?
Did I say no?
Okay.
It must have cost plenty.
It didn't come cheap.
What line of business are you in?
I'm retired.
You mean it?
Well, it's like being retired. I make my dough the easy way.
On what?
Horses.
You raise horses.
No, I play them. I play anything, baby, as long as it pays off good.
You're a gambler.
That's the idea.
I never met a gambler before.
And you got a treat coming, kid.
Watch you drive and use two hands.
You and I'll get along, Mabel.
Oh, sure. We'll get along. Just fine. Harry took me out every night for a week, and we had a lot of fun. He had money to burn, and he spent it like a sport. That's why I was kind of sorry when our friendship had to end.
Hello, Mabel.
Say, what's a big idea? I've been waiting on this corner for 20 minutes.
Sorry I was late, honey. I had a little business to attend to. Look.
Harry, where did you get all that money?
Crap game. Big one. Joe Laurie was in on it, and Louis Crane, two big-shot gamblers. And the luck was running for baby.
How much money is in that roll?
$50,000.
Oh, I didn't think there was that much money in the world.
There's more where that came from, honey. And baby's going to get it. Now, how about we celebrate, huh? I know a classy roadhouse just outside of town.
You mean you're going to carry all that cash around with you?
Why not? I'll bank it in the morning. I'd just as soon have it on me as leave it at home. It's safer with me. After all, who have I got to be afraid of? You?
That's a laugh. I scream when I see a mouse.
What you need is a protector, honey.
Somebody like you?
Why not? You're too innocent to be running around without a guy to keep an eye on you. And I'm setting myself up as candidate number one.
Come on, Harry. Let's go to that place you talked about. I'm dying for dance.
Me too. Then maybe later on we can get better acquainted.
You sure you can drive, Harry?
Yeah, sure. No question about it.
You had a lot to drink?
Yeah, I'm all right.
That place was nice. I gotta go back there one day.
You mean we gotta go back, don't you?
Sure. We.
What are you doing?
Filing my name.
Some file you got there. Looks more like a stiletto.
Oh, Harry, you're tired.
No, I ain't.
It's dangerous to drive when you're tired. Why don't you park for 15 minutes and take a little nap?
Here? In the woods?
You can rest on my shoulder if you like.
That's what I call an offer I can't refuse. Am I crowding you, Mabel?
No. Rest your head over here.
You were right. I am a little tired.
I told you.
If I grab a couple of winks, don't forget to wake me up.
You go to sleep, Harry. You'll get a nice rest. The drinks made him good and sleepy, and he closed his eyes. It was so quiet out there and so peaceful. And poor Harry was so very, very tired. That's why I figured I did him a good turn. You see, he didn't have to wake up anymore at all after I slid the nail file into his throat.
When a man gambles with a deck of cards, his luck might run for hours. When he risks his neck in a speeding car, he's fortunate if it lasts for minutes. But no one can set a time limit on how long your luck will run when you're getting away with murder.
Well, by that time, I guess I was just about the happiest girl alive. I had everything I wanted, didn't I? Well, almost everything. Because after all, even $50,000 just goes so far. When I first saw Brandon, I got a tingle up and down my spine. Charlie was fat, and Alfred was cute, and Harry was tough. But Brandon was elegant. My, oh my, but he sure was class. When he knocked on my door that first night, he was wearing evening trousers and patent leather shoes and a red silk dressing gown that only went halfway down, just like in the movies. And he had a monocle stuck in one eye and a long cigarette holder. And the way he talked, you just wanted to listen all day long.
I beg your pardon. I do hope I'm not disturbing you.
Oh, not at all.
I wonder if I could borrow a lemon.
A lemon?
Yes, an ordinary lemon.
Oh, are you sure?
Thank you kindly. I need the lemon because I'm mixing a drink for myself. A tall drink to cool the inner man.
Tall drinks are nice, especially when it's hot.
True, very true. Would you care to join me in my flat? I don't mean to be rude, of course, and please forgive me if I appear too forward.
Oh, that's all right. We're neighbors, so I'm not insulted. What's your name?
Brandon. And yours?
Mabel.
Happy to know you, Mabel. We really should have met before.
Well, there's nothing like making up for lost time, and we can start right now. I'll bring the lemon.
It's odd we haven't met before. We've both been living here for over a month.
I noticed you in the elevator one day. I remember because you were wearing spats.
Where are you from?
California. My father was a rancher, and when he died, I left home. My father made a lot of money, and he never had time to enjoy it on his heir.
I'm from New York, Mabel, and I'm more or less of an heir myself.
Really?
My father was an Englishman, Sir Brandon Montague. Perhaps you've heard of him?
I don't know much about foreigners.
Of course, my mother was American, and so am I.
I used to know a man named Brandon in Dallas, Texas.
No relation of mine, I'm sure. Will you have another drink?
Why not? I like your apartment, Brandon.
Oh, well, it's not quite what I had in mind, but in times like these.
Who's the lady in that painting on the wall?
Oh, my first wife, Dolores. Beautiful, isn't she?
I'll see.
We were divorced some years ago. I'm footloose and fancy-free now.
Me too. It's got its advantages, but then you get lonesome.
Yes, I know how it is. However, when one is lucky enough to meet someone as charming as you, Mabel, one thanks one's lucky stars for being free.
Oh, now, isn't that sweet?
Here's your drink. Here's good health.
Yes, good health. Brandon and I saw a lot of each other, and my goodness, but he sure was smart. He knew all about everything, like Latin and algebra, to say nothing of how to compliment a girl. We used to talk in his apartment or in mine, and believe it or not, he never made a pass. A gentleman, that's what he was. A perfect gentleman.
And some of my ancestors on my father's side came over with William the Conqueror, to England, I mean.
Oh, you sure have got a family history, Brandon.
And you?
I'm just a rich man's daughter who's looking for a friend.
I'd be honored if you accepted me into that category.
Then, can I ask your advice?
Oh, please do, concerning anything.
I'm anxious to invest some money.
In what?
Some safe. I feel it ain't right to have all that dough just lying around. I want to put it to work.
Well, there are several worthwhile investments I know of. I happen to be an investor in several of them myself. Of course, I do have one idiosyncrasy.
What's in it?
Huh?
Oh, what you said.
Oh, a constitutional peculiarity, more or less of a special, peculiar characteristic.
Oh.
And my idiosyncrasy is a fear of banks.
Yeah?
Somehow I don't trust banks. I don't know why.
Well, where do you keep your money?
In a wall safe over there. I had it installed by an expert. It contains my valuables and my cash. Most of it, at any rate.
Say, that's a swell idea.
I find it keeps me free from worry. My investments, of course, are fully protected by my brokers.
I've got about $50,000 I want to invest as a starter.
Well, let me speak to my representatives about it, Mabel. I'm sure they'll make a few good suggestions.
I'd appreciate it.
You wouldn't be interested in a wall safe, too, like mine?
Maybe I would. But how can you be sure a burglar won't get at it?
Unless it's opened with the exact combination and no mistakes. An electric alarm informs the police. There's very little risk, of course.
I guess you memorized the combination.
No, not yet. I've only had the thing for about a month, and it's a very complicated formula. However, in a week or so, I'll destroy the paper with the combination on it.
Well, I guess I gotta go now, Brandon.
Oh, so soon?
I have some shopping to do.
Mabel, may I see you this evening?
Aren't we seeing too much of each other?
Oh, do you think so? It's been so wonderful being with you. I kept no track of time.
I'll be home again about 9 o'clock tonight.
May I drop in on you for a nightcap?
No, if you don't mind, I'd rather come here. I got home to my apartment about 8:30 and changed into a fancy dress. Then I slipped my file into my evening bag and went across the hall to have a little fun with Brandon.
You look charming, Mabel. Perfectly charming.
You look pretty slick yourself.
I've mixed the drinks already, so let's have an eye-opener.
Swell.
Here's to a long life for both of us.
Down the hatch. Brandon,
Yes, dear.
why don't you ever try to kiss me?
I beg your pardon.
You're the first man I've ever met who didn't make a pass.
I have more respect for you, Mabel.
But ain't you even human?
Yes, very human. I've thought of kissing you many times.
Well, who's stopping you? I'm only human myself. He took me in his arms and kissed me hard. And then he bent his head to kiss my hand. I felt like crying almost when I took the nail file out. He was going to look so messy in his fancy suit when I finished. As I raised my hand to give him the works... Brandon,
Yes?
what have you got on your neck?
Adhesive tape and bandage. I cut myself.
Oh,
Are you going to file your nails?
well, I thought...
Oh, give me that file like a good girl. It can wait till tomorrow.
Sure.
Everything can wait until tomorrow, especially when you're in love.
Well, I couldn't jab him with that big bandage of cotton on his neck. And besides, he had the file. I was really surprised at Brandon for disappointing me like that. After all, he was such a gentleman. But when I left his flat a little later, we made a date for the end of the week. And I made sure to ask him for my file.
Hello.
Brandon?
Yes?
This is Mabel.
Mabel, where are you?
I wanted to call you about our date tonight. I'm going to be out of town, and I think I'll be back too late.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Of course, if you wanted to meet me with your car and drive me home.
Well, I'd be delighted.
I'm going to be all the way out in the sticks, Brandon, visiting a friend. If you could pick me up about 9.
Just tell me where.
Portstown. It's a little village 40 miles from here. It's got one drugstore, and I'll be waiting there.
Well, wouldn't you prefer me to pick you up at your friend's house?
No, that's not so good. You see, I'll have to make some kind of an excuse to get away, and I don't want my friend to be insulted.
All right, Mabel. In front of the Portstown drugstore at 9.
And then we can take a nice long ride together through the woods. I took a train to Portstown, and I was in front of the drugstore by 7:30. I figured I could let him have it in the car, like I did with Harry. And he'd be carrying the key to his apartment. Somewhere in the desk, maybe I'd find that combination. Of course, I wasn't doing it for the money. And anybody who says so just doesn't have any respect for a lady. Like always, I was really doing it for fun. Well, you wouldn't believe it, but I stood there until 11. Can you imagine that? And Brandon never showed up. By 11:45, I got tired of hanging around, so I took the last train back to St. Louis. It was certainly ungentlemanly of Brandon to stand me up that way, but he was full of apologies when he called me the following day.
You don't know how awful I feel about it, Mabel, but my car broke down just after I left my flat. I'm so terribly sorry, dear.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to forgive you, Brandon.
Ah, you must. And besides, I've made up for it just a little.
How?
I spoke to my broker, and he's going to make a wonderful investment for you. He's got a tip on the market, and he'll turn your $50,000 into $1 million.
Oh, that sounds fine.
Can you get the cash and bring it over to my apartment tonight at 8?
Well, all right, Brandon, anything you say.
You can trust me. You know you can.
Naturally. The next day, I made sure there was going to be no slip-up. I brought a load of sleeping pills along with me, and I slipped them into Brandon's drink. He was so cute when he started to get sleepy. The radio was on, and he was trying to keep himself awake.
Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me tonight, Mabel. I feel so groggy.
Maybe you want to take a nap?
No. That isn't very nice for my host company. However, let's get on with our little business.
You have the cash.
It's in my bag.
Then you'd better let me have it.
Now, Brandon.
Yes, Mabel.
All right, Brandon. I'll let you have it. Now. back asleep when I opened my purse. And he didn't feel a thing when I jabbed the nail file through his neck. I found the combination, too, and I got his dough. There wasn't much. Not as much as I thought. And I was just about to leave when I felt kind of funny. There was something that hit my leg. Then traveled up to my stomach. It kind of paralyzed me in a way. I tried to think if there was something I ate, but all I had was the drink he mixed for me, and then I heard a voice.
Now here is a special
Just
news bulletin.
as I seemed to be passing on myself. It was coming from the radio. I tried very hard to listen.
Brandon Montague, homicidal maniac, a man who has killed 3 women for their money. 5 feet 10, suave manner, monocle in left eye. Brandon Montague is wanted by the police. His favorite method for murder is a poisoned drink.
So that's how it goes. Brandon Montague, the guy I trusted. I ain't even got strength enough to reach the phone. The only thing I sure would like to know is whether Brandon got as much fun out of it as I did.
Perhaps Mabel never knew it, but she supplied the answer to a riddle that is almost as old as time. She demonstrated what would happen when the irresistible force met the object that was immovable.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same ABC stations. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, directed by Clark Andrews. Music tonight was under the direction of Ralph Norman in the absence of Bernard Green. Heard on tonight's program were Fran Lafferty as Mabel and Charles Webster as the voice of the clock. This is Bill Crago speaking. Listen again next week, same time, for The Clock. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is usually something we take for granted. Something dependable that we rarely think of directly unless the need is vital. A man may spend an hour or two with friends, then wonder where the time has gone when the evening is over. That same man may find that he is racing with the clock on his way to catch a train to work the following morning. To the average person, the length of life is not fixed, and he can look forward to the future with confidence and hope. But the days, hours, and minutes ahead can drive a man to despair when death announces her visit beforehand.
Sit down, Mr. Fowler.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No, I just got to the hospital 5 minutes ago. Those X-rays been developed yet?
Yes, they were sent down to me from the lab a little while ago.
What's the verdict, Doc? Anything that can't be cured by a glass of beer?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, you mean I'm sick?
Yes, Gus, you are.
Okay, maybe I haven't any dough right now, but I can borrow some, Doc. I can pay my hospital keep for as long as I have to stay here.
I don't think hospitalization can help you, Gus.
You mean, I'm that sick? Well, tell me, Doc, what is it?
Ordinarily, I might find it wiser to keep this from a patient. It's something that's very difficult for a man to face.
What?
But then, in your case, it might be different. You may want time to put your affairs in order.
Well, look, Doc, let me get this straight. You trying to tell me I'm going to die?
Yes, Gus.
You mean I got no hope at all?
None whatever.
Doc, you're kidding. For the love of Mike, see, you're kidding.
I wish I could.
Yeah, but I feel all right. A man don't kick off when he feels all right.
This disease that you have it's very rare. In fact, you're the first case I've ever seen since I've been in practice. It's painless until the end. Then it's over very quickly.
I don't know what to say, Doc. I got to get time to get used to the idea.
You don't have too much time, Gus.
You know how long?
1 month at the most.
1 month? One lousy month?
Gus,
Well, what do you want me to do, laugh? Celebrate? You stick a rope around my neck, you want me to cheer?
I'm sorry. If there was anything I could do, I'd gladly do it.
It's funny, ain't it? Up to now, I never had a care in the world. Good time, Gus, they call me. I spent my dough like a drunk. Not a worry. Easy come, easy go. Yeah, easy come, easy go.
Have you had fun out of life, Gus?
Maybe, I don't know. I guess I must have, or I wouldn't be sorry to leave it now.
Well, try to be philosophical about it. I know that's not an easy thing to say.
Only a month. You're sure of that, Doc? You quite sure?
Quite sure.
Well, I ain't waiting.
What?
I'm not sitting around like a canary in an open cage waiting for the cat.
Gus, listen to
it's my
me.
life, ain't it?
Gus, come back.
Go on, Doc. I'll be seeing you. In the cemetery.
Are you waiting for someone, young feller?
Just admiring the view, officer.
Oh, sure, and you can see half the city from this bridge in a clear night. The fog's pretty bad this evening, though.
Yeah.
Well, take it easy.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take it good and easy. Looks like this is it.
Hey, just a moment.
Go on, mister.
Just what are your intentions?
Go home, I said.
Life can become pretty grim at times. Isn't that so, Gus?
What? How did you know my name?
I overheard your conversation with the doctor. Followed you from the hospital.
What for? You saving souls or something?
No. On the contrary, it doesn't matter to me personally what you do. But from a business point of view, I have a proposition to make.
You picked on the right guy, mister. You and me ought to sign a long-term contract. It'll be good for 30 days.
2 weeks is long enough for me.
For what?
For my experiments.
What are you, anyway?
I'm a man with a profound idea. My name's Crane. No, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. But I hold the secret to everlasting life.
Yeah?
Yeah, within 2 weeks, my experiments will be finished. I'll be the first man in creation. The first. Will never grow old and die.
Yeah, you'll also be number one inside the bug house if you keep talking that way.
Okay, skeptical. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter to me. All I want from you is your body.
What? My what?
Your body. Well, I need various organs, my experiments. I must have them. I must have them within a within a few minutes after death.
Look, if you go home and leave me alone, you're screwed.
Oh, you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, what have I got to gain? You think I'm raffling off my carcass to any old geezer who comes along? Or...
I'll pay you for your trouble. I'll pay you. I'll give you $2,000 in cash. You what? Yes, with $2,000 you can spend your last days in luxury. Yeah? Doesn't that appeal to you?
I still say you're not.
Oh, I have 20 $100 bills right here. You know, can they testify to my sanity?
Holy smokes. You're serious?
Of course I'm serious.
Hey. One last fling.
Yes, Gus.
One last round of the hot spots in a big world with fancy.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. All right, mister. You're on.
Now, just a second. I must have some kind of security.
What do you mean, security?
Well, I want to make certain. I've got to be certain that the body is delivered as per contract.
Well, why should I change my mind? I'm going to croak inside of a month, whether I like it or not. You got nothing to worry about, Crane.
But I want to make certain. I don't want you to contact the police in case you want to postpone the settlement. If you care to sign this paper.
Well, what is it?
It's a confession of murder. What? Yeah, 2 weeks ago, young man disappeared, and the police are still looking for his body. They'll never find it, of course.
Why not?
Well, I haven't begun my final experiment at the same time that the young man vanished.
You mean you bumped him off?
Oh, that's putting it very crudely. After all, I have an most important task to finish.
Yeah, well, so what good is it if I sign this paper?
Well, if you don't show up, I'll just turn it over to the police.
Well, that's a hot one. You're going to turn me in on a murder after they wouldn't even have time to get me to the court.
Then, once again, the bargain is all on your side, isn't it? Well, naturally, I don't want to use this paper unless I'm forced to. I would much prefer to have the merchandise.
Give me the pen.
Here you are, Gus.
Yeah. Now, give me the dough.
Yes, it's right here. Here you are.
2,000 smackers. Oh, brother. Why don't I start making music with that?
Just one thing more, Gus.
Yeah, well?
2 weeks from today, the 28th.
Yeah?
You'll hear from me.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll inform you where to deliver the goods I've paid for.
Hey, having fun, Gladys?
I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Another bottle of champagne.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, you must be just loaded with money.
Yeah, I don't care how I spend it, baby.
You always were a good sport.
Yeah, everything's going to be sweet music the next 2 weeks.
You'll get hold of another roll when you use this one up. You always do.
Yeah, I always do. Huh. Come on, Gladys. How about a dance?
Why, now we're paying for it, ain't we?
Yeah, from here we'll go to the Sapphire Club and mix with the celebrities.
Wow, but that's the most expensive place in town.
So what? It's only money. Like you said, Gladys, there's some of you can't take with you when you go.
You shouldn't take me all the way home to Brooklyn in a cab. Gas is too expensive.
Oh, look, will you stop worrying about dough? I'm still behind schedule.
Behind what schedule?
I got $600 to spend and only 5 days to spend of it. I must be slipping.
Oh, that's all right. I'll help you along. Gus?
Yeah?
You all right?
What do you mean? Am I all right?
I mean, do you feel okay?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. These last couple of days you've been acting funny.
What's that? Ain't you been having good enough time?
Oh, sure. I've been enjoying myself like I never did before, honey, but I've been worrying about you.
Well, then stop worrying. I'm doing fine.
Gus, I guess you think I never really care about how you feel. I guess you think all that I want out of you is a good time.
Yeah, well, why not? Everybody likes to have fun.
So do I. Except
what?
Well, Gus, do you like me better than any other girl you ever went with?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm nuts about you, Gladys.
So why don't you ever show it?
Show it? Well, how?
Well, why don't you ever ask me to marry you?
What? You serious, Gladys?
Then I look at...
Well, why do you want to marry me?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I get lonesome. Maybe it's because I'm getting on. I'm 32, Gus. A girl thinks of more important things than nightclubs when she hits 32.
Well, you know I ain't got any dough, Gladys. What I get, I spend even fast.
I don't want money. I want you. We might settle down after a while. Oh, I told me that I'd tell you what to do and where to go. You'd always be your own boss. But, well, after a while, you know what I mean.
You're a nice kid, Gladys. But look, say, wait, maybe I could help you out a little.
Well, I'm not looking for help, Gus.
I got an insurance policy. $3,000. It's all paid up. I'd just as soon you collected on it, Gladys, as anyone else.
Well, who cares about insurance policies? I don't know how you got into that subject at all.
So you want to get married, Gladys?
More than anything else.
Okay, kid. We'll get a license tomorrow.
Oh,
and then we'll go on a honeymoon. It'll have to be a short one, maybe only a day or so. Then I'll have to leave you for a while.
Leave me? What for, Gus?
Because I got a date with a guy named Crane.
To an ordinary man, 4 days is usually a small amount of time in his life. And it passes quickly without his sensing it. It passed very quickly for Gus Fowler, too. But he was painfully aware of every second, every hour.
Oh, gee, but I'm happy, Gus.
Are you?
Was a short honeymoon, but a nice one. Gee, I'm glad we're home now.
Yeah.
Do you like me?
Sure.
How much?
How much you want me to like you?
Ooh, a lot. I want you to love me, Gus.
You know, you're a pretty cute kid. Yeah, you and me can have a lot of fun together.
What you looking at, Gus?
That calendar on the wall.
Well, what about it?
Today's the 28th.
Mm-hmm. We've been married 2 days. Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's terrific. Gladys, what time is it?
8 o'clock.
Why don't you go to a movie or something?
A movie? Oh, we just got
There's a good
here.
show down the street.
Well, if you want to.
No, I'm not going. You go alone. I got an appointment.
For when?
For some time. Tonight.
Not with a woman.
Gladys, for the love of Mike, will you get out of here? What?
You expecting someone?
Yeah, look, my insurance policy, it's in the desk, kid. That's all you have to know.
But guess what?
Get into the next room, Gladys. Go on!
Oh, why, sure, Gus. Anything you say, Gus.
Okay, my friend. Come on in and collect what you paid for.
Oh, Fowler, thank heavens I managed to find you at last.
Dr. Stanley.
How are you, Gus?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just fine. What did you come here for? To Find out if I was still alive?
I've tried to reach you for over a week now.
I ain't be home much.
Didn't you get my letter?
I don't bother looking in my mailbox anymore. Mail don't interest me.
Gus, listen, there's been a horrible mistake.
What?
That X-ray.
Well?
It wasn't yours. It was someone else's.
Someone else's?
Yes, the lab technician who brought me the plate made a mistake. He gave me someone else's.
What do you mean? You mean I ain't gonna die after all?
You're 100% normal, Gus. I wouldn't be surprised if you lived to be 90.
100%? No. 100%.
Now, take it easy, boy. I know what kind of news this is, and I'm happy for you, but try to be calm about it. I'll be running along now. Drop in and see me when you get the chance. And good luck to you.
100% okay. He said I'd live to be 90.
What's the matter with you?
Goodness, I just got some news. What am I getting hysterical about? I gotta use my head. I gotta outfox this guy, confession or no confession.
What are you talking about?
Gladys, listen, I can't explain now, but I'm in a spot. There's only one way out of it. We gotta leave the country. Yeah, you know.
Are you in trouble, Gus?
Yeah, I'm in lots of trouble, Gladys. Look, we didn't unpack our bags yet.
No.
Yeah, we gotta grab them. We gotta take a plane to Canada or Mexico. Don't answer.
Hello?
Yeah?
Gus there.
Right, I know.
Give me that phone. Hello?
Gus?
Yeah.
This is Mr. Crane.
Well?
Didn't we have an appointment today?
Did we?
Don't tell me memory's as short as that. I believe this is the 28th.
So what?
I'd like to take possession of my property.
Look, I got a counter proposition to make to you.
Really?
Yeah, I'll buy that paper back. I'll work like a horse if I have to. I'll give you twice the dough you gave me if you'll sell me that confession.
Sorry.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
I understand quite well. You're changing your mind. Well, that's what I call a breach of contract.
All right. Take it to the cops. Go on. Maybe I'll have a better chance with them than I'll have with you.
Well, I only intend to give them this paper as a last resort. First, I'm going to try to collect my merchandise.
Yeah?
You'll be hearing from me shortly, Gus. And I think you better prepare yourself to render payment in full.
Gus is trying to do the impossible. He's trying to run away from time.
Where to, mister?
You know a quiet hotel someplace not too well known?
Yeah, sure, the Halstead. Got the best food in San Francisco.
Okay, take us there.
Oh, I'm so tired, Gus. We've come so far.
Yeah, we're going still farther.
Can't we ever stop off for a while? Just for a week or so?
We'll see, Gladys. Maybe we'll get a break in Frisco.
You'll like this hotel, buddy. It's quiet and restful.
Yeah, fine.
You know, I ought to get a commission from this joint. You're the second guy I'm bringing there today. Hey, you from New York?
Yeah.
The old boy was also from New York.
What old boy?
The guy I took to the Halstead a couple hours ago. Nice old gink. Some kind of a salesman, I guess.
So what did he look like?
Oh, short, gray hair, glasses, funny looking teeth. Name of Crane.
Crane? Take us to the airport.
You what?
Guys?
Never mind the hotel. Turn this crate around and take us to the airport and make it snappy. Hurry, let me shut the door, Gladys.
Well, home again.
Yeah.
Gee, we must have traveled 10,000 miles in the last few days. Now we're back where we started.
We shouldn't have left. We should have had brains enough to know there's only one way to get rid of him.
Why don't you tell me why he's following us?
Because it's none of your business, that's why.
Oh. Look, maybe we lost him in Frisco. Maybe he'll never show up again.
Yeah, maybe. Hello?
Well, Gus?
You're still around, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting tired of the chase. I'm turning that confession over to the police in the morning.
Wait, I just as soon pay my debts, Mr. Crane. As long as you've made up your mind.
Yeah, That's a sensible idea.
Yeah, give me until tomorrow night.
Oh, you won't try to get away again, I hope, because this time the police will follow you.
I'll show up at 10 tomorrow night.
Now, meet me on the corner of Clark and Hanover Street. There's a brownstone house on that block. I'll be near the steps.
I don't know where it is.
It's a deserted section, but you can find it.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I can find it.
You'll be there at 10?
10 sharp.
Oh, then I'll be looking for you, Gus.
Where you going, Gus?
I know a guy who might sell me a gun.
A gun?
It's my only chance.
Oh, no, Gus, you can't.
Listen, Gladys, this old coot is nuts. He's out to get me. I gotta reach him first.
Why don't you call the police? Why don't
The cops can't help me. I gotta do this job myself. I'm tired of running, Gladys, like a hopped-up rabbit. It's either him or me, and I'm gonna make sure it won't be me. Here, Gladys.
Gus, don't do it.
I told you not to follow me.
Look, I'll give you the chair, Gus.
What do you think I'll get if I don't get rid of him? I signed my life away, Gladys, like a dope, like a crazy dope. After I pay him off, they'll never know I did it. They'll never find out it was me. Gladys.
What?
Is there someone in the shadows there?
Oh, Gus, there's no one there.
Yeah, there is. He's waiting for me like a harpy. He's waiting for me to die like a blood-sucking bat.
Get down.
Come on, you rat. Come out of your hole.
Mrs. Fowler?
Yes, Doctor.
I'm afraid your husband's gone. You can't understand what made him do it. You know how he was killed, don't you?
I don't know. I only saw him drop it. Just the tree.
One of the bullets he fired ricocheted. It bounced back off the house and went through his heart.
But there was nobody there. I told him there was nobody, but I don't know, he was half out of his mind with worry. He began to imagine things. He thought he saw Crane standing in the shadows.
Crane?
Yeah.
He was looking for a man named Crane?
Yeah, he was.
That's odd.
Why?
Was it Henry Crane?
Oh, yes, it was.
That was the name of the man whose X-ray plate was confused with your husband's in the hospital. As I predicted, Crane died very suddenly this morning.
Yes, time can be hurried or lengthened according to your mood. Happiness accelerates the hours while boredom drags them out. But each second can be an eternity in itself when a man has a rendezvous with death.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time, same station. It's written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hop McGuire. As Gus, you heard Ken Wayne, Pat Martin as Gladys, Joe McCormick as Henry Crane, with Tom Farley as the Doctor. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
we present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Many thousands of years ago, when man was still sporting a bearskin coat, a matted beard, and a taste for raw meat, he discovered fire. He used this remarkable new invention to warm himself, to protect his people from their natural enemies, and to worship. A little later, he found out that his meat was tastier when cooked, and fire became an even greater boon. Still later, fire was used to propel a boat or run an engine, and in the course of time, it became a necessity of life. But although fire had been harnessed, it was never subdued. Civilization must always be on its guard against it. For all it needs is a guiding hand and a demented mind to run completely wild.
What time is it, Ralph?
Nearly 7.
She'll be here in a minute now.
Who?
Mamie.
Who's Mamie?
Oh, Ralph. You just never listen when I talk to you. You know we've been without a cook and housemaid for over a week now, don't you?
I haven't complained, have I?
Naturally you haven't. I'm the one who had to do the cooking. Well, I've had good luck. I put my meat papers yesterday, and this woman called up. She's coming here for an interview tonight.
Oh, good. Where'd you put my paper?
It's right there in front of your nose, darling.
Oh, yes.
Do I hope he doesn't disappoint me?
Who?
Mamie.
Whose name is it?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I think I haven't caught her yet.
What?
So this pyromaniac was on the loose, wasn't it? Named the Flaming Francis. He started 4 fires in the past 2 months.
Where, that?
Yes, throughout the city. The last one was on Candace Street.
But that's not far away from here.
No. He started a fire in the basement, and 3 people were burned to death.
Oh, horrible.
Oh, well, they'll get it sooner or later. They put special police on the case.
Why do people do things like that, Ralph?
Oh, well, I don't know. Something wrong upstairs, I guess. They're sick as well as criminal.
Oh, shit. When Mamie gets here, let me do the interviewing. I don't want you to scare her away.
Scare her away? What do I look like, a zombie?
You're liable to say something tactless, darling. You see, let's go home when the woman of the house has most of the talking.
All right.
But Mr. Doctor, I have to go over. I'm just not going to be a drudge around here any longer.
Oh, honey, good night.
Oh, this is... Excuse me, tie, darling.
Oh, would you like me to wear my dinner jacket?
Good evening. Are you ready? Yes, ma'am. Tell me, sir. But I'm Cartwright. Please come in. Mamie, this is Mr. Cartwright.
Hi, Mamie.
There's some lunch, sir. There. Sit down, Mamie. Thank you. You can cook, of course. Yes, but only plain cooking. Oh, that's just what we want. We don't go into fancy dishes here. Isn't that so, Ralph?
Oh, sure.
Well, now, this apartment has 4 rooms, and your room's in there, next to the kitchen. There's a small radio on the table for your own use. I think you'll be very comfortable. Any washing, Mrs. Cartwright? Oh, no. We send our things out. Oh. The salary, of course, was listed in there. The salary's all right. Oh, well, that's fine. Then, I suppose you move in tomorrow morning.
Dinner?
Yes, sir?
References.
Oh, yes. I imagine you had some, maybe. Didn't say anything about references in the lab. I know, but... not that I want to be finicky.
You'll not tell us who you worked for last.
I worked for a woman last in another state. I'll write you a reference if you want. How long did you work there? 2 years. I came here last month. I haven't been doing much since then. I thought I'd take a little rest. But now I want to go back to work again.
And maybe, what's this woman's name?
Kent.
And her address?
Now, look, Mr. Cartwright, if you think I'm lying... No, please don't feel that way. You write him to Kent and show us the reference when you receive it. I'll do it tomorrow. Well, now, that's just about all. Can we expect you at 8 in the morning? I'll be here. So, with your fee, you can keep it with you. You'll get Sundays off and, what is it, honey? I was just wondering about the kitchen. Oh, you'll find it a very nice place to work in. There's big nothing to say with both so new. What kind of a stove have you got? What kind? Electrical flame. Electric. Oh, too bad. An electric stove is just as easy to cook on as a gas stove. I know a lot of people think so, but I don't. I always liked the kind that had the flame.
Oh, hi, dear.
You early, then?
Yeah, just the office an hour sooner. Dinner ready? I'm starved.
Amelia's got it all extra kid. I have to take her out for some tomatoes.
Yeah. Oh, did you find out any more about her?
Now, Val, the woman is sending for references. Oh, it's been enough, right?
Yeah, sounds better.
But she told me a little about herself. She's 39, and the people were farmers. She originally comes from the country somewhere. God, this poor paid too far.
Hmm. Oh, say, before I forget, I'd better wrap those matches.
What matches?
Oh, those special giant barbecue matches I bought for Larry Wilson. It's birthday Friday, and I want to send them out.
Well, what did you do with the box?
Oh, it's right here.
Darling, I didn't do any matches.
Oh, you've got lots of boxes over a foot high.
Well, Mamie cleaned the house today. Maybe she put them somewhere else.
Well, I'll go and have a look for them. If I don't get that package out in the morning, I'll forget about it. Hey.
You find it?
Oh, wait a second.
Where?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you did find them.
Yeah. Do you know where?
Where?
In Mamie's room. You was pretty good, Virginia.
Oh, Mamie's a much better cook than she pretends to be.
Well, she still has to pass the acid test when she cooks me a first-class roast.
You want to talk to Mailman? Yes, thank you.
Oh, Mamie?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind passing me that box of cigars? They're on the table.
Yes, sir.
Oh, say, I got a break today, Virginia. Charlie Bolton came in with an order for 200.
There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
That's me, Liza, for you, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, that's nice of you, then. Oh. As I was saying, Virginia, Charlie Bolton came in.
Hey, you did put that much down before you do yourself. I won't burn myself, ma'am. Is there anything else you want to ask, ma'am? No, thank you, Mamie. You can clear the dishes and have the evening off. I've got a club meeting tonight, and Mr. Cartwright's going to a political meeting. Yes, ma'am. You might take in a movie around the corner. Oh, I don't think so. I can find things to do that I enjoy. Thanks for the evening, ma'am.
Oh, that was odd.
What was?
Oh, why she held that match till it almost burned her finger.
Absent-minded, I suppose.
If you hadn't forgotten about it, she's looking at it all the time.
Well, let's not talk about it like it's inside waiting till I hear.
Oh, my. But I still think it was odd. Good morning.
Good morning, dear.
Oh, where's Mamie?
That's what I'd like to know. Didn't come back last night,
huh?
I'm making your breakfast so that you won't be late for work.
Oh, you don't need to rest, do you?
I hope not. The things are still in the room. Oh, Ralph, I wish you wouldn't talk about your dinner so much. You might be able to hear
Now, don't blame this on me, Virginia. I never said anything
It's
to her.
annoying, that's all. I've got someone I like, and she works one day, and then she disappears. It's enough to drive a woman to distraction.
Maybe she went out on a bender.
What?
Well, who knows? She might be one of those lost weekends. We may be better off getting rid of her after all.
Ralph, how can you say that?
All right. I'm sorry. I better stay out of your way. You're not in a very good mood today, dear. Here's my morning paper.
Wait always is at this time. Outside the door.
Okay. Hey, Virginia, look at this.
What is it?
This headline here. Flaming Francis strikes again.
What?
The pyromaniac nicknamed Flaming Francis by the police set fire to another building last night on Harrow Street.
Oh, it's just around the corner.
Fortunately, the building had been condemned and was just about to be razed. No one was injured, although a fireman was overcome by smoke.
He's right here in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's Mamie.
Mamie, all right.
Morning. Good morning, Mamie. I'm sorry I didn't get back last night, but I didn't think you'd leave me until this morning anyway. That's all right. You see, I went to visit a sick friend. She had no one to take care of her.
What's happened to your left hand, Mamie?
Yes?
Why is it bandaged?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll get my uniform on and start my work. All right, Mamie. Oh, yes, thank goodness you did. Well, I said...
Virginia?
When?
That bandage kind of hurt.
What?
The bandage was padded, and part of it seemed to be stained with some kind of lotion.
What about it?
Well, it's the kind of bandage I've seen sometimes on a very bad burn.
gone, like smoke from a burning ember, can never be reclaimed. But the ember can perpetuate itself. Given fuel enough, it can ignite and spread. And there are those who receive a strange exhilaration as they watch the flames march on, leaving death and desolation in their wake.
We've got to get rid of her, Virginia.
Please, Bob, let nothing happen.
I've got half a mind to call the police.
And what will you say to them? What if you've got to keep the woman there after?
All right, Dick, it's all circumstantial, but I'm not taking any chances.
But, Bob, if you call the police and she's innocent, as I'm sure she is, then leave it.
What you don't seem to realize, Virginia, is that we may have a dangerous maniac in the house. We've simply got to protect ourselves whether we lose her or not.
So you've run...
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll call the police right now while she's out, and I'll have one of their men come over tonight.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
Listen, I couldn't do any work at the office today because I was worrying so much. I saw her burning the whole block of flats down with you in it.
Bob, you've just got a big imagination.
Well, that's how I feel about it. And I'm calling the authorities. When did Mamie say she'd return?
She's at about 10:30. She was going to the picture.
For all we know, she may be planning to burn down a couple of hospitals just to keep herself in trim. No, I'm definitely going to get the police. And as you said, you hired this girl 2 nights ago. Yes, Sergeant. She answered an ad in the paper. Did she give any references, Mrs. Cartwright?
We asked her for them, and she said she'd write to the last place she worked at, in another state.
No, it would take at least a week to get a reply, if her story was true. And we can check on it later.
Sergeant, don't you think it may have been a coincidence? The burn on her hand, I mean.
Very easily. Frankly, I wasn't even sure it was a burn, but under the circumstances... You did the right thing, Mr. Cartwright. I wasn't taking any chances. If she's innocent, she can prove it soon enough. Now, let's have a look at her room. Yes, all right. Come with me.
Maybe it's in here.
Not her suitcase?
Yes.
Let me have a look at it. Have you any other clues? No, not yet. This is the first break we've had. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything here.
What are you doing with my suit? Mamie.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon, Mamie.
I decided to slip into my suit.
Now, just a minute.
Mamie, this is...
Sergeant Kane.
A policeman.
Yes? Now, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I haven't done anything. I'm not a thief.
We're not looking for a thief, Mamie. What happened to your hand?
I heard it.
How?
I burned it.
Where?
On a stove?
Yes?
In my friend's house. She told us she was going to give it to her friend on the night of the last fire. That's fine.
Mamie, I'm afraid I'll have to take you down to headquarters.
You're arresting me?
No, we just want to question you. If you answer our questions the right way, we'll let you go inside an hour.
What have I done? What do you think I mean?
All right, Mamie. Come along quiet.
That's their fault. I knew I should never have taken this rotten job.
Come on, Mamie.
I'll cut the hands off me. I can walk by myself.
Oh. Well, that's that.
I guess we've lost it for good now.
She was guilty. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared to death when she saw that detective. Don't you think we ought to get to bed?
I wish we could find out what happened to Mamie.
I'll contact the police in the morning and ask them, dear.
Couldn't you call them
No,
now?
I can't do that. I can't go in.
I'll take it. Hello?
Mrs. Cartwright?
Yes?
Sergeant Kane.
Oh.
Everything all right in your bed?
Why, yes.
I thought I should tell you. That cook of yours got away from us.
She did?
She escaped from the car just before we got to headquarters.
She escaped? Well.
Here, let me have that. Sergeant Kane? Mamie got away, Mr. Cartwright. I thought I'd call you and put you on the alert. Was she the one you were after? Looks that way, now that she's made a break. I've got 20 men scouring the city for her. To keep an eye on your place, too. So, if she shows up here, I'll turn her in immediately. I hope I didn't scare your wife. Well, I'll take care of that. As soon as we know, I'll let you know. You'll make Mrs. Cartwright feel easier. Thank you. I advise you to take routine precautions. Remember, she's a dangerous woman. Yes, I'll keep my eyes open. Thanks for calling, Sergeant. Good night. Good night.
Well, I'm scared.
Now, Virginia, there's no need to be scared. There's nothing to be frightened about.
But I am. She's liable to come back and set fire to the apartment.
She's not at all likely to come back.
I won't stay here until she's caught well.
Now, look, Virginia.
I just couldn't sleep all night. Darling, let's go to a hotel.
Hotel? Oh, now, that's silly. Besides, well, someone ought to be here in case she returns. It's perfectly all right. I can handle her.
And what? Would you really mind if I stayed overnight somewhere else?
Somewhere else? Look, who is?
I could go to your sister's place. Remember, she left the key when she went away on holiday.
It's after 11. You know, I don't like you to go across town at this hour alone.
Well, I'll take a cab in front of the door.
I suppose that'll be all right. And call me when you get there.
Oh, darling, I will. Oh, dear, please be careful.
Don't worry, darling, I will. I doubt if I'll shut my eyes for the rest of the night.
Mankind took many centuries to make of fire a good servant. But it takes only a few minutes for the good servant to turn into a destructive monster. Let's follow the fortunes of Flaming Francis.
Mrs. Parker, please make a phone. I have a knife in my bag, and I know how to use it. What do you want? You thought you were pretty clever, didn't you, calling the police? Well, I'm clever. I was feeling you'd leave your house tonight when you found out I'd got away, and I've been waiting for you. Lady, you're being very foolish, aren't you? Tell me what I am. Well, you people are alike. You pay out money and you think I'm a slave. What are you talking about? You can buy the world, don't you? You think having money is everything. Well, it isn't. All right, it isn't. Now, if you'll just let me... No, Mrs. Cartwright. You're not getting a chance to call the police and tell them you saw me. I don't say anything. Coming with me. I want to prove something to you. What are you going to prove? That money isn't everything. I'm going to show you a bigger trick. Only, what do you mean? You'll find out. Come with me. Isn't very far. Here in this alley. Where he's taking the keys, walking Mrs. Cartwright. We're going into the cellar. Only steps. Open this door. It's so dark in here. You know, it's a building. It's a warehouse. You know what they say, huh? Oh, that's it. Here's my light and I'll show you something. Look at the sign on those walls. No smoking. Do not blast matches. The flames come up as loud as the flames. And I'll leave you here to enjoy it to the finish. Don't be a fool, Nanny. I wouldn't do anything. Not much you wouldn't. You don't know anything about me, do you? But you're going to learn a little something right now. Nanny, what's not those newspapers in that bloody pen? Newspapers? What a fine firebug you turned out to be. How do you expect to set this building ablaze with one match? What do you know about it? I'll tell you what I know. I know that you had nothing to do with the Center Street fire. And the Harris Street there was another job that was new to you. How do you know? Because I started them both. And I didn't do it with a match either. That on the level? Yes. I'll tell you something else you haven't heard of. How much? You know what they are? You know that? No. Boxes. I make them myself. All I have to do is to set it up against that door. And it'll burn through everything. What? We've got to know something about chemistry to make these. You use those things to start the fire? You have got something in common, haven't you? We both love to see the flames as they lift their way from pool to pool. And we both love to smell the smoke as it clears up in the sky. Oh, it's wonderful. You want to watch the anything in the world. Mrs. Cartwright, what about your husband? Does he know anything about this? Yes. Oh, that's a fool. You never understand. Oh, but Nanny, you do know, you do. Right. You know what sort of this is here, the crackle of a burning coal. And when the sparks fly, you'll take this purse. Look, you throw one on this side, and I'll throw mine over there. There's paper there. And we'll go outside and watch for me. We'll watch, and we'll laugh together. Oh, throw it, Nanny.
You might get hurt. This is your last fire, Miguel. Come on.
Just tell me one thing, Susie. What about Mamie? It's fire.
This woman's taking on the force.
The detective?
We had an idea you're behind those fires. You're seen in the neighborhood of two of them. We needed a little more proof.
This is the evidence.
I'll see. All right, Flaming Francis. Let's get started.
Oh, it's a pretty fire, isn't it? Oh, it's so clean. So clean and bright. I just wanted to get one last look. Oh, this is all right.
they said that even the earth was a smoldering crust before the coming of man. And there was a time-worn axiom that flaming Francis might have found appropriate. Fire can only be fought in turn with fire.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and narrated by Hyde McGuire, you heard as Virginia, Margot Lee. As Mamie, Margaret Christensen. As Ralph, John Bushell. And as the Sergeant, Max Austin. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock. The human mind reacts in two separate ways. While we're awake, our conscious mind is more or less in command. While we sleep, the subconscious takes over. And time also undergoes a change between the waking and slumbering mentality. While we sleep, we seem to be able to cover a lot more ground in a lot less time. There's a theory, for instance, that a whole sequence of events which flash before us in a dream may pass in a matter of seconds, even though it might seem to us in our slumber that these events are taking hours to transpire. For our subconscious is energetic and knows no restraint. And the power of suggestion can have a profound effect upon it. In fact, the power of suggestion can have a profound and agonizing effect upon our lives.
There it is, Cora. That must be the house.
That one? Oh, it's beautiful. I can't believe it.
You think they made a mistake in the
Oh,
ad?
they must have a house like this completely furnished for only £3 a week in this day and age.
Never heard of a housing shortage.
Oh, darling, we're only 30 miles from the city, not 30,000. Even the dead must have heard of the shortage by now.
Cora.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I've got how superstitious you are.
It's not that I'm superstitious. It's just that I don't like morbid jokes.
Oh, don't mind me, Ted. I'm so sick and tired of looking for a place to live. I've lost my sense of humor. Don't get aggravating after a while, you know, to run from one hotel to another. And at those prices.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let's go and have a look.
You know, I won't believe it's true until I see the lease.
Just look at the way the place has been kept. It's perfect. Well, the people that moved out of here must have been crazy.
If we get in there crazy, they think we'll ever move out. Good time. Oh, there's a captain in somewhere. Yes.
There was an advertisement in the papers about renting this house.
Oh, yes. Come. Thank you. Just two couples. Oh, but neither of them wanted to rent.
The rent is £3, isn't it?
£3 a week.
Are you the owner?
Oh, no. Look here, Mrs. Chelsea's my name. Oh, let me show you around. Now, this is the living room. What? Oh, it's charming.
Look, there's a piano in here and everything.
The furniture is brand new. Oh, yes. The house itself is less than a year old. Just come this way, please. This is the dining room.
Oh, brother, look at that setup.
Does the crockery come with the house? Everything you see in here is included in the rent. Oh. Well, everything's been left exactly the way the former tenants left it. There are 2 bedrooms upstairs. Now, would you like to see them? Wait a minute, Mrs. Chelsea. What's the catch?
Cora.
Well, we may as well face it, Ted. The place is too much of a bargain. Is it haunted, Mrs. Chelsea? Oh, yeah. Not that we'd mind a few girls. Heaven knows we have to share with everything else. Well, the house isn't haunted, and there are no ghosts. Well, then what's the trouble? Why did the last 2 couples turn it down? I don't know. Do you want the house?
Cora, please, let me handle it. Look, Mrs. Chelsea, we're
We're anxious to take this place. Now, if there actually are no hitches to the lease, we'll sign it right now.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I'm getting a little tired of all those silly people running in and out. I'll get the lease ready. Ted, wait a minute.
Well?
Why on earth do you think this place is so easy for us to get?
Maybe it's that.
No, I was thinking about those other people that Mrs. Tracy mentioned.
Are you coming in to sign? I have the lease ready.
Well, Carl, what do you say?
All right, Ted. I'm just going to be silly about it. I only hope we don't regret it.
Vase look on this table, Ted?
Oh, wonderful. Where did you get those zinnias?
From my garden. Aren't they lovely?
I'll say.
Oh, you know, whoever was here before us had very good taste.
You mean the ghost?
Ted, get a new joke.
You were the one who brought it up.
I know, but you were just as suspicious as I was.
Only a little more sensible.
All right, darling, you can preen yourself.
Well, we've been here a week. No ghosts, no visions. Not even a measly chain rattling.
I know. Very disappointing. I was really hoping to meet a ghost or two.
Oh, you were?
Yes, I was. A nice ghost, like my great-grandfather, maybe. He was a lovely ghost.
Your great-grandfather, maybe.
I wonder he wouldn't use the time.
Old-fashioned, that's all.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Am I disturbing you?
Why, no.
I need Lola, your neighbor.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you. I should say I'm your nearest neighbor. Well, actually, a quarter of a mile apart. You're Mrs. Bellows?
Yes. And this is my husband, Ted.
How do you do?
Glad to know you.
I really came over to make your acquaintance. And, well, just to ask if there's anything I could do to make you more comfortable.
Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Lawler, but Mrs. Chelsea did an excellent job before she left.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Chelsea. I met her once or twice. She must have been rather relieved when you signed your lease. I know she'd been trying to get someone in here for weeks so she could leave and take another job.
Why is it she had so much trouble?
Yes, she wouldn't tell us. Ted and I thought there might be a couple of ghosts in the closet at first, but we were disappointed.
There are no ghosts as such, as far as I know.
What do you mean, as such?
Well, perhaps I shouldn't tell you what I mean. It'll be so much more pleasant for you.
Oh, no, please, we insist. Really, this is going to be the mystery of the year as far as we're concerned.
There's no mystery to it. A couple named Hawthorne built this house and furnished it.
Mm-hmm.
A bank, your present landlord, bought it from them just before the end.
What do you mean, just before the end?
One night, Elsie Hawthorne was found sitting at that desk chair with a bullet through her head.
Oh.
And her husband, Bob, was found on the floor beside her, poisoned to death.
Oh, that's horrible.
But what happened? Why did they do it?
Did they kill each other?
So the coroner surmised. Elsie poisoned Bob's drink, but he killed her before the poison took effect.
Oh. But that's why people avoided the place.
It's pretty bad. Oh, well, things like that will happen.
Must have both gone out of their minds.
No. There's no indication that either of them was insane. I saw them both only the day before the murder. If they were crazy, they didn't show it.
But what was the motive?
There was no motive.
That's impossible.
Well, every crime has a motive. A man or a woman may kill for money or out of passion. If they kill for any other reason, it's plain insanity.
They had a reason, but no one ever found out what it was. The reason had something to do with this house.
How do you mean? I can't explain it because I don't know.
But once or twice, I detected a note of fear in Elsie Hawthorne's voice when she spoke of the house. A fear she never explained.
But what was there about the house that frightened her?
It's a perfectly charming place. We've been all through it.
I can only tell you this, Mrs. Bellows. Something about this house drove those two young people to kill each other. I hope that you never discover what that something was.
Thank goodness she's gone.
Did she worry you, Cora?
She annoyed me.
She didn't have to make such a movie mystery out of the story. So poor people. Now she's writing a whodunit around them just to amuse herself.
I don't know. She seemed to be so sincere.
I noticed you were impressed with her sincerity every time you looked at her legs.
Oh, now, Doc.
Yes, I'm jealous, Ted. I'm jealous of every woman you meet. Especially the gorgeous ones like Eve Lola.
Oh. What could it have been? What could have made those two people murder each other?
Ted, I don't know, and I don't care. All I can say is that Mrs. Hawthorne had excellent taste, and I'm crazy about her house.
Have you really been all through it, Cora?
Well, almost. While you were at work, I went through most of the stuff upstairs in the rooms you don't use.
Find anything?
No. What would you expect me to find?
I don't know.
You've got some very interesting things here. They're anything but creepy.
What about that desk?
Oh, it's locked.
Haven't you tried to open it?
Ted, why should I want to open it? I use the desk in our bedroom.
I just thought you might have been killed.
Well, even if I wanted to open it, I couldn't. I don't have the key.
I could force it open with a knife.
I have no right to do that. It doesn't belong to us.
I guess you're right. Let's forget about it.
Ted?
Yeah?
Have you ever noticed the color of this room?
Most certainly. Sure.
Oh, what color are the walls?
Brick red.
Yeah, no. It is again.
Funny. If you keep staring at them, the color seems to run. I mean, the shade changes. Oh, it's just the way the light comes in through those windows, that's all. The shadows it throws are deceiving.
I'm trying to think of what this color reminds me of.
It doesn't remind me of a thing. Color just seems to run, that's all.
That's it, Ted.
What is?
The color running. Ted, a long time ago, I saw a man who was killed in an accident. He was just lying there in the street, Ted. These walls, they remind me of the blood that was running down his face.
Time runs very slowly for someone who watches the clock. And if you keep your eye on the hour hand, you'll find it moves with exasperating languor. And fear can enter into the mind with a sluggishness that is even less perceptive. But once there, it grows to a monstrous size with extraordinary speed.
Good evening. Oh, you startled me. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you ring. I know. Evidently you were so busy you didn't notice. The door was open. We have times, you know, and they work. I never use those times. Why not? Because Bob Hawthorne hated them so. What are you doing? Nothing. Are you trying to force that desk open? Well, I was just wondering what was inside. I don't have a key. I don't think you'll find anything of interest. Bob didn't use it very much. You seem to know a great deal about the Hawthornes. I saw them on and off for almost a year. We often played bridge together. Elsie was a very interesting woman. Yes, I imagine she was. You probably admired her interior decorating. I think it's charming. Elsie had a reason for everything, and she picked up some interesting souvenirs. She had a preoccupation with death. How do you mean? Everything was a symbol to her. Those vases, for example, on the fireplace mantel. Do you know what they mean? Why, no. They're Indian, aren't they? Mayan. The figures portray a sacrificial ceremony. This figure over here is a Mayan chieftain, and this is the sacrificial victim. But what is he doing? Tearing her living heart out. That's very interesting. It's just a bit barbaric. Some of us are no more civilized today. There are more ways than one to tear the heart out of anyone. Is Ted at home? Ted? I mean, your husband. No, he hasn't returned from work yet. I run into him very often in the morning. Do you? Yes, we've met on the train going into town. I see. Your husband is very handsome, Mrs. Bennett. Lots of women seem to think so. He's almost as good looking as Bob was. You seem to have been very fond of Bob Hawthorne. It was very nice. I'm sorry you couldn't get that desk door open. I'm a little curious myself now to see if there's anything in it that may have belonged to Bob. Well, I've changed my mind. I'm not going to bother with it anymore. Well, I'll be on my way. Please do run in to see me sometime. And bring your husband with you.
So what's the matter with you tonight, Cora?
Oh, nothing, dear.
You've been sitting in that chair for hours, staring at the walls. Why do you keep glancing at that desk all the time?
Ted, let's open it.
Open it?
Yes, I tried to force it open myself this afternoon, but I couldn't. Will you try it?
What for? I thought we gave up the idea.
Ted, I've simply got to see what's inside that desk drawer. I'll get your screwdriver and a hammer.
Now, wait a minute.
They're right here in the kitchen.
Oh, but Cora, we can't damage someone else's property.
I'll have it refinished at our expense. Here you are, dear.
I don't like this.
Oh, go ahead, Ted, please.
Oh, all right. Now look what I've done. Busted the lock completely.
Ted, open it.
Nothing much in here. Just a couple of bills and a fountain pen and this.
What is it?
Well, it looks like a locket.
It's inscribed to Bob and to Lefty Delilah.
Oh, his wife probably gave it to him.
Let's see what's inside. Can you open it?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a locket here. Blonde hair.
Must have been Mrs. Hawthorne.
No, it couldn't be.
Why not?
I found an autographed picture of Elsie Hawthorne in the attic. She was a brunette.
She was?
But Eve Lawler is a blonde.
Cora, honey?
I'm in the living room, Ted.
How's everything?
About the same.
I'm sorry I was late tonight. I expected to be home at 9.
It's midnight.
Did I worry you?
No. I knew you were in good company.
What?
You saw Eve Lawler this evening.
Well, yes.
Even walked her up the road. I saw you separate through the window.
We met on the same
Oh, never mind the excuses. I know just what they are. As you said before, as Elsie Hawthorne found out.
Cora, what in the world is wrong with you? Surely you don't
I found Elsie Hawthorne's diary, Ted. I've started to read it. Listen. In the beginning, it was innocent and unimportant. Later on, it grew.
What good?
Bob's friendship for another woman.
Now, listen to me, Corey. You've been acting pretty queerly lately. Are you sure you're all right?
Why? Would you like to send me to a psychiatrist? Would you like to do what Bob Hawthorne tried to do, get his wife into a mental health?
Cora!
Oh, forgive me, Ted. I don't know what's come over me. It must be this house. Oh, that diary. What's it?
Cora, for heaven's sake.
Don't say any more. Just forget it and go to bed. Oh, Mrs. Spier, you asked me to pay you a visit, so I have. May I come in? I'm rather busy right now. Oh, are you? Couldn't we make it some other time? Yes, of course. Oh, and, would you do me a favor? If I can. You might tell my husband that I'll be out for the evening. Your husband? Yes. You see, I happen to know that he's inside.
Cora? Cora?
Well?
Cora, it's after 2.
What about it?
Oh, honey, I've been waiting up for you all night. I wanted to explain.
No explanations are necessary, Ted.
I guess I should have told you that I intended to see Eve.
So? It's Eve now, is it?
It was all a perfectly innocent thing, Cora. I nearly dropped in.
Ted, I can stand for almost everything, but there's one thing I won't tolerate.
What's that?
A liar. Good night. I feel it's time to do what Elsie did and put my thoughts down on paper. So, I'm keeping a diary. And in this diary will be found my thoughts, my hate, and my fears. Ted sees her often now. He thinks I don't know. Heaven knows what they're plotting between them, and how great her influence has become on my husband. For it was Eve Lawler who came between Elsie Hawthorne and her husband. And it was Eve who drove them both to their death. I'm sure now. I'm sure they mean to kill me. I have money in my own right, like Elsie has. Eve tried to sink her claws into Bob Hawthorne, but Elsie spoiled her plans. Now, Eve has made fresh plans, which include Ted and me. I've got to protect myself. But what can I do? I've got to put an end to all this somehow before it's too late.
Cora.
How did you get in here?
Why, I saw the light under the door.
What do you want?
You're ill, Cora.
I'm all right. You leave me alone.
I asked you to see a doctor.
I don't need a doctor.
I think you do. Cora, I want to give up this house.
Why?
Because it's no good for either of us.
You've got another reason.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. Eve Lawler must have put you up to it. Why? Why?
As a matter of fact, I did see Eve, and she told me. Well, let's not talk about that now. It's late, and I want you to get some sleep.
I can't sleep tonight.
I'm going to make sure you do. I want you to take these pills.
I knew it.
Cora.
I was waiting for that to happen, and now it has. You want to poison me. You want to kill me.
Cora, for heaven's sake, it's just a sleeping pill.
Planned it between you. I know you have. You planned it the way she planned it with Bob Hawthorne, the way else she suspected. It's all in her diary, and it's all in mine.
Cora, put that lamp down.
Don't come near me. Don't come near me. You hear?
Cora!
Hey! And let it burn. If I die, you'll die with me. Let it burn. Let it burn.
Cora, darling, wake up.
Okay.
I had to knock you out to get you away from the house.
The house has become far.
You threw that lamp at me. Don't you remember?
Yes, I remember.
Cora, you don't know what I've been through since you've been acting this way. I tried to explain so many times that there was nothing between Eve and me. I saw her only because I wanted her to tell me the facts about the house. Then when I saw you were jealous, I kept it from you to avoid more trouble.
Yes. Is that the truth?
That's the truth. Eve lied when she said there was no motive to the Hawthorne murder. There was. There was another woman, a woman who disappeared. It was her hair you found in that locket.
Why didn't you tell us that?
Because the woman was never found, and Eve was afraid she'd be suspected. It took me a long time to get that out of her. But she finally confessed, and now she's moving away. So are we.
Completely in flames.
Yes.
Somehow I feel that everything I feared, everything I hated is burning too.
The roof's gone, Cora. The house is practically in ashes.
And so those horrible thoughts I had. The house gave them to me, too. It was like living in a crazy dream in that place.
If a minute is lost for an hour, it cannot be found again. No detective in the world is clever enough to locate lost time. But when our peace of mind is momentarily gone, it can be located and restored to its proper place once more to remain with us, perhaps forever.
The Clock will be heard again next week. Lawrence Klee writes it and Hart McGuire narrates it. As Ted and Cora, we heard John Bonney and Dinah Shearing. Others were Muriel Steinbeck and Neva Carr-Glynn. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Today.
The passage of time has made a profound difference in the habits of the human race. But there are isolated spots where time could just as well have not existed for all the impression it has made. And there are people whose minds remain as savage and as barbaric as they were 10,000 years ago. But I have often wondered, just how great is the gap between these barbarians and ourselves? I have found the answer in a startling document which is known as The Scientific Observations of a True Barbarian by Professor Leonard Higgins.
A scientific document must be written in great detail, and so I'm setting down these observations in longhand for posterity. A few facts concerning myself may be in order to begin with, however, before we proceed to the experiment. Leonard Higgins is my name, professor of anthropology at Franklin University. Age 47, married, no children. My wife is a most intelligent woman, and so it was only natural for me to broach the subject to her when the thought first entered my head.
But it sounds fantastic, Leonard.
Only because the notion is new, but it's logical. And I'd like to try the experiment with one of the hedge shrinkers of South America.
Hedge shrinkers?
Deep in the jungles lives a tribe of savages whose instincts are no higher than the jaguars that roam through the same area. Now, it's the habit of this tribe to decapitate their enemies and shrink their heads to the size of an orange. The process is known only to them.
And you propose to bring one of these people into this house?
I hope to civilize this native girl completely within 2 months and disprove the theory that time alone can create the change between barbarism and civilization.
I think it's a dangerous idea, Leonard. I don't like it.
Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. You see, Alice, my mind is set on it. I'm in the midst of my sabbatical vacation now, and I've time to get away. I wish you'd be reasonable about it and see my point of view. I need your help.
My help? In what way?
I want this savage to have the influence of a woman as well as a man. And you needn't be afraid, Alice. I'll have her well subdued and on her way to modern civilization even before we arrive back. I arrived at my destination on Sunday and put in a call for Senor Barles, who appeared at my hotel room an hour later. I then outlined my plan to him and asked for his cooperation.
This is very difficult, Senor Professor.
I know it is. That's why I called on you. I believe you told me once that you traced part of your recent ancestry back to these aboriginal tribes.
See, but that does not make me one of them.
Oh, of course not.
These people are savage. They hate all outsiders. It will be difficult to contact them.
But can you do it?
Perhaps, but you must buy some trinkets for me, bracelets, rings, anything that would interest a barbarian woman.
I'll do that now.
You say you want a young girl?
Yes, about 20. She must accompany me with the full permission of her family, of course.
Oh, naturally.
And she must be bright. You see, I intend to teach her English, and she must be quick to learn.
I understand.
How long do you think it will take you to make this trip?
Oh, perhaps 2 weeks.
Be careful. I don't want anything to happen to you, Barles.
Nothing will happen to me, senor. I know these people well. But if you will permit me to say so, it is you who must be careful after I return with the girl.
Barles was as good as his word. And exactly 2 weeks later, he returned, his task complete. Her name was Tiki, and she was extraordinarily pretty. She was still in her native dress when he brought her up to my room. And she looked like some tropical animal, straight from an Amazon swamp.
Senor Higgins, this is Tiki.
Well, how do you do?
She understands no English.
Oh, of course. How stupid of me. How old is she?
22.
And her family?
She has none. She lived alone with her tribe.
Her racial background seems to be Indian.
Si, senor, but no one knows exactly where these Indians came from. They are nomads, have been for centuries.
Yes. She looks gentle enough for a hedge shrinker.
Yes.
You see, she smiles at you. She likes you, Professor.
Her teeth seem to be filed.
Professor Higgins, I must warn you once more. This girl is unpredictable. She must be watched.
Well, I've every intention of following all precautions. And now there's one more thing I want you to do for me, Boris. Give me a complete vocabulary list of her language. I take it she doesn't understand Spanish.
No, her only language is the language of her tribe.
Well, if I have most of the vocabulary, I'll be able to teach her a little English. And that will be the beginning of her education. And the end of her barbarian habits.
I'll have the list for you by tomorrow, senor.
Fine. Tomorrow night we'll leave for home. What's she carrying in that goatskin?
Some clothes, senor. And this.
It's a shrunken head.
Si, and it's a present, senor, from your new pupil.
The trip home by plane was uneventful, and I was very anxious for my wife to meet her. The souvenir she gave me, I naturally hid away. I didn't want Alice to be frightened in any manner, and I intended to keep the object for study. Alice was waiting for us in the living room when we arrived, and she seemed to be pleasantly surprised. This is Tiki, Alice.
Tiki? How do you do? Yes.
She only knows one or two words of English.
What on earth is she doing?
Oh, just taking off her shoes. She doesn't like them.
She really doesn't seem to be as savage as I thought.
Oh, she's very interesting. I was able to converse with her for a bit in her own language. And her tribal customs are rare indeed.
Well, we'll give her the guest room for the time being.
Oh, fine.
And I've prepared some lunch for both of you. Why not have a bite before you both unpack?
Oh, good idea. Tiki, eat?
Eat? Yes, much eat.
There you are. She's practically a linguist. Let's sit down, shall we?
Did you have a pleasant voyage back, Leonard?
Oh, yes. Tiki likes to fly.
Tiki seems to be amenable to almost anything. Leonard.
Yes, my dear?
She's eating with her fingers.
Oh, naturally. I haven't taught her how to use a knife and fork.
Well, then suppose we begin right now.
No. Let's wait for that. One thing at a time, Alice.
What's wrong with her teeth?
They're filed. It's a sign of beauty in her tribe. And also rather convenient. They dine mainly on raw meat.
Well, that chicken's cooked and she seems to be enjoying it. Here, Tiki, let me take your plate and give you a helping of...
Tiki, no. You shouldn't have done that, Alice.
Shouldn't have done what?
Take her plate that way. She thought you were trying to take the food away from her.
But she reacts just like an animal.
And for the time being, we must remember that's exactly what she is.
How can we trust her when she reacts that way to a simple gesture?
You leave Tiki to me. We'll all get along. Right, Tiki?
Yes.
The weeks went by in which I managed to teach Tiki quite a bit of English. I was beginning to think my experiment would work, and she'd soon become a civilized young lady. When the first of a series of unhappy incidents occurred.
Is she asleep, Leonard?
Oh, yes. Tiki's been in bed for over an hour.
I think you've done wonders with her English. I can almost get a halfway decent conversation out of her now myself. Oh, she's really quite harmless. I'm almost ashamed of myself now for behaving so timidly.
I've got big plans for Tiki, and I'm sure they'll make her happy. I want her to develop like an ordinary civilized girl.
I was thinking I'd have Bob Williams in for dinner one evening. I'd like her to see how modern young people behave.
Yes, Bob Williams is an excellent suggestion. He's a smart young man, and I think he'd accept her tolerantly.
Yes. Well, I think we ought to turn in, shall we?
All right.
We'd better put the cat out. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Oh, she's probably in the cellar. I'll go down and see.
I'll go with you, Leonard.
Is the front door locked?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I'm glad we're turning it early. I'm tired. You stay here at the head of the stairs, Alice. This bulb's blown, and I haven't replaced it. I'll go down and switch on the other bulb.
Be careful, Leonard. It's so dark.
No, I'm all right. Now, where's that switch? Oh, yes.
Is the cat there, Leonard? Leonard?
No, Alice. You go to bed.
I'll join you in a moment. The cat isn't here.
The cat was there. She was lying on the cellar floor near the furnace. She'd probably been dead for several hours. But the thing that startled me the most, the thing I didn't want my wife to see, was that its head was missing.
Time is one thing that can't be hurried, and it's dangerous to try. But there is nothing that is half as risky as an attempt to change a leopard into a mouse.
The following day, while Alice was shopping, I had a talk with Tiki. I didn't censure her or scold her. That would have been bad psychology. I merely questioned her as though I were only mildly interested in what she'd done. Tiki.
Yes?
What happened to our cat?
Cat?
You know, the small animal, the kitten.
Meow. Oh, cat. Fix head for you.
You took the head to shrink it?
Yes.
How?
I'll tell you.
I know it's against your principles to give away the secret of the shrinking process, but I'm curious to see how it's done.
You want fix head?
I want to watch you do it.
Alice come back?
Oh, no, she won't be back for quite a while.
Come, I show.
She took me to a spot in the woods about 200 yards behind my house. She had a cauldron there, burning over a slow wood fire. Inside the cauldron was a sticky mess of roots and leaves and mud. And inside the mess I found what I expected to find. How long have you been doing this, Tiki?
Start last night.
Then you must have sneaked out of the house.
Make fire. Must burn 3 days. Fix head.
3 days, eh? Well, Tiki, you don't know it, but science has been mighty curious about this process of yours. And you're going to give me the entire formula.
Formula?
Yes. What inside here?
You want to know?
Very much.
I tell you, maybe.
I told Alice the cat had strayed away and made certain that Alice never went nosing around outside in the woods. As long as Tiki had confined her experiments to an animal, I wasn't too worried. Although, of course, I didn't condone the experiment in any form. However, Tiki didn't get into any mischief after that event. But Alice did.
I've invited Bob Williams over tomorrow night, Leonard.
Oh, have you, Alice?
Yes, dear, I thought that's what you wanted me to do.
Oh, I don't know. I've been wondering. Bob might be a little startled with the girl.
Oh, but she's improved so much.
Yes, I suppose she has. But...
And she's really just as gentle as a lamb. She even seems to have taken up sewing.
Sewing?
Yes, I found these needles in her room. They're odd-looking things, and they have no eyes.
Let me see those, Alice. Did you find anything else?
No, dear. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Are they really needles, Leonard? I just can't imagine.
These are barbs, Alice.
Barbs?
Jungle natives use them in their blowguns.
You mean they're part of a weapon?
A very dangerous weapon. They're tipped with poison before they're used, a deadly poison. It can finish off a panther inside of 15 seconds.
Leonard, we ought to get rid of her.
Now, you've said that before, Alice, and you've always changed your mind.
But this is different. How many lives may be in danger?
I've handled her well enough up to now, Alice. Let me do this my own way. I'll talk to Tiki about these barbs sometime tonight. That evening, while Tiki was still at dinner with Alice, I excused myself a little earlier than usual and went up to her room. I gave the place a thorough search. And just as I found what I was looking for, Tiki came in. Oh, hello, Tiki.
Why, you here?
I was looking for something. This.
Juice. Strong juice. You keep?
Yes, I'll keep it.
Tiki, have more.
Tiki, this stuff is very dangerous. I don't like you to fool around with it.
I no hurt you.
That's beside the point. You're growing up now. You're learning fast. You shouldn't even want to keep this stuff.
You angry, Tiki?
Oh, no, of course not. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. You're as guileless as a child and as dangerous as anything I've ever met.
You like Tiki?
Of course I like Tiki. And I certainly don't approve... What are you doing?
Tiki like you.
I don't think you should put your arms around a man, Tiki. But...
No?
Especially a married man.
Tiki no like your wife. Tiki like you.
No, wait.
Tiki like you very much.
Tiki had her arms around my neck, and she was pressing her cheek to mine. It was ridiculous. I was over twice her age. But I must admit, in all fairness, that she was very provocative. The following evening, Bob Williams came over for dinner. After dinner, Alice and I retired to the living room, leaving Bob and Tiki alone on the porch outside. I could hear them rocking quietly on the swing, and for some odd reason, it annoyed me. What time is it, Alice?
9:10.
Don't you think it's time that young man should be getting home to bed?
At this hour? He only arrived at 6.
Yes, I know. Still, I don't like Tiki to stay up too late. It interferes with her work the following day.
Leonard.
Yes?
Have you ever noticed the way she looks at you?
Tiki?
She seems to be getting very fond of you. Almost too fond, I should say.
Oh, don't be silly, Alice. The girl admires me because I'm her instructor. That's all there is to it.
I think it's more than that.
Oh, you're wrong.
Remember, dear, underneath it all, she's still a savage. And savages don't control their emotions in any way.
I rather resent that, Alice.
What?
You heard me.
You were shouting at me, Leonard.
Well, I didn't mean to shout, but you've no right to refer to Tiki as a savage.
Please, Leonard, we'll discuss this some other time. I don't want Bob to hear us.
I think that young man ought to be on his way home. And I've half a mind to remind him of it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Higgins. I'll have to leave.
So soon, Bob?
If you want me to be frank about it, I'm sorry I even came.
Oh, why?
The girl is nothing more than an uncivilized devil. Had no right to ask me.
Now, just a minute, young fellow.
Bob, what's wrong with your hand? Why are you holding your handkerchief to your wrist?
Would you like to see? Here.
You've been hurt.
I was bitten.
What?
Yes. She bit me like a dog, and for no reason. I had my hand on the back of the swing, and I was talking. Suddenly, she leaned over and sunk her teeth into my wrist.
Bob, that's horrible.
Are you sure that you didn't annoy her?
Annoy her? That's rich. Really, Professor Higgins, you must think I'm some kind of an animal myself.
Where is Tiki? Out in the swing?
No, she ran away behind the house. When you get hold of her, I suggest you put a muzzle on her and slap her into a cage.
Tiki was wrong, of course. But I had a very strange reaction. When I looked at Bob's lacerated wrist where her pointed teeth had made 4 tiny holes, I almost felt relieved. And suddenly I knew why. I was jealous of Bob and of everyone else. From that point on, I just let myself go. Maybe there's something a little savage in all of us. Maybe it was just because there was something wrong with me. But I became like Tiki. Wild, cruel, vicious. And then she led me exactly where I always knew she would lead me. Tiki.
Yes?
What are you doing?
Make point for juice.
Stop sharpening that barb.
You angry, Tiki?
Tiki, you can't go through with this.
Why?
Because it's murder. I'll stand for anything, but not that.
As long as she stay, Tiki no like.
But we can't kill her, Tiki. She's done nothing.
Alice must die no other way.
I'm not going to let you go through with this, Tiki.
Then you leave with me?
Leave?
We go back to jungle together?
Oh, no. No, I can't do that.
Then Tiki get rid of Alice?
Oh, wait. I'll go away with you, if you want me to.
Now?
In a day or so.
Too long.
But I just can't leave on the spur of the moment. I need money and other things besides.
Tomorrow we go. Or you never see Tiki again.
Oh, don't say that.
Tomorrow we go.
All right, Tiki. Tomorrow we go. But I was a fool. I knew Tiki wouldn't keep her word. She was a savage. She knew no mercy. For that matter, neither did I. And I realized it when I found Tiki in Alice's room. Tiki!
Alice no more?
You've killed her.
No more. She no can follow us.
Did you use a dart?
Yes. It worked fast. She died quick. You happy, yes?
Very happy, Tiki.
Now you and Tiki both alike. We kill. We love.
Yes, Tiki.
Tiki teach you jungle. You be just like Tiki. You even let her file your teeth.
Yes,
You try to make Tiki like civilized lady, But Tiki make you like jungle men.
That's just what you've done to me, Tiki. You've made me part of the jungle.
Come close to Tiki. Tiki wants you to hold her in your arms.
You're wonderful, Tiki. You're wonderful and exciting and horrible all at once.
Kiss Tiki. Kiss Tiki hard.
Well, that just about ends my experiment. And I've drawn some excellent conclusions. For one thing, I know how dangerous it is to play with jungle fire. For when you're burned, the scars will never heal. I've called the police, but it's obvious that they won't arrive on time. They'll find Tiki, but they won't find me. Her jungle instincts were stronger than her love for me. For she's prepared another cordon. And I can see her standing behind me now in the mirror above my desk. She has a small bamboo blowgun in her mouth. She's an excellent shot. It's too bad, though. Yes, it's too bad. For science, I mean. I never actually found out the secret of head shrinking.
Yes, it is dangerous to hurry time, especially where the jungle is concerned. And if you don't agree with me, you might reread the scientific observations of a true barbarian by the late Professor Leonard Higgins.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. It is written by Lawrence Klee and narrated by Hart McGuire. As Professor Higgins, we heard Leonard Bullen, with Lyndall Barber as Mrs. Higgins, Melpo Zaracosta as Tiki, and Ray Barrett as Bob. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
To us, time is a leisurely thing. But there are a very few, who split their seconds carefully, knowing that each minute part may sometimes be of vast importance. Bad dining in a boxer may forfeit a champion's crown, and good dining in a racehorse can win or lose a fortune. But there is one man to whom an instant is always the narrow margin between life and sudden death. He is the matador, the fighter of bulls, the idol of the masses when he is good, the object of insulting scorn when bad. He is a man who makes his living with the cape and the sword, and he never forgets he is always a tenth of a second from the grave.
Buenos dias, senor. Permit me the honor of an introduction. I am Don Miguel Jose de Ibarra, formerly a matador of distinction, now a breeder of brave and distinguished bulls. My English is not so bad, no? This is because I have learned it very well, and I speak in this language as often as possible. But in any language, the name of Don Miguel is a household word, for my stock has proven its courage in the bull rings from Spain to Lima and back to Mexico. The terror of toros have made me wealthy, and although I am now too slow and fast to enter the ring as a torero, the thrill of the corrida has never left my blood. This, then, is the reason I became involved with Pedro. Yes, the same Pedro Villancho who became the greatest matador of the last decade. Only, when I met him first, he was a weak-looking youth who called on me at my breeding ranch and awoke me from an excellent sleep at midnight.
Senor Ibarra?
Si?
I'm Pedro Villancho, senor.
Well?
I have come from the city, a long way, senor, to see you.
I have never heard of Pedro Villancho, and I'm too tired to talk to him.
Senor, please don't close the door. It is very important.
Why do you speak to me in English?
Because I have been told it would please you.
And where did you learn your English?
From my mother, senor. Her father was an American.
And why do you come here at this hour in the night in your rags to disturb me?
Because you are the greatest breeder of fighting bulls in the world, senor. And because you have been a master with the sword.
Your tongue has oil on it. Come inside.
Gracias, senor.
Now, explain yourself. My time is short.
Senor Ibarra, I want to learn to be a matador.
A matador! A matador, you.
Do not laugh, senor.
Even the birds are loving me, amigo. You want to be a matador, eh? See, so do thousands of boys in Spain and thousands more in Mexico.
But I have something to offer.
How do you know? And what is that? Your skinny legs, your dirty fingers. To be a matador, one must be a man.
I have practiced with the cape and sword for many years, senor, since I was a child. All I need now is the hand and the knowledge of a master. And perhaps I will show you another Joselito.
See, and perhaps I will show you the door.
Senor, if you will spare me 5 minutes and come out to the corral.
My corral?
See, I have been practicing there.
Practicing with my bulls? You fools, you want to ruin them. Don't you know that they are never shown the cape until they enter the ring?
I only made a few passes with one, senor. The big black one with the eyes that flash like the devil.
You mean Vibora? The viper?
If that was his name, senor.
What do you mean, was?
Come with me, senor, and I will show you.
He took me out to my corral, where Vibora was quartered. Vibora, the bull that was built like a steam engine. The moon was bright and the corral was quiet. Vibora was lying just outside the pen.
There he is, senor.
See, there he is, and I wish now I were asleep as he is.
You do not wish that, senor, for he is not asleep. The bull is dead.
What?
Look for yourself, senor.
He is dead. How did you assassinate him?
I did not assassinate him, Senor Ibarra. I killed him honorably. I placed the banderillas myself. I found him in the barn with the sword. I played him with the kid for 12 minutes. After I placed the dart, I killed him with an estocada.
You get him body, but
the sword is well placed, senor.
No horse. The picadores. One of my best bulls and you killed.
You will forgive me, senor, for taking the liberty, but I will repay you for the bull when I make my first appearance in the ring. I want you to manage me, Senor Ibarra. I want you to make me the greatest matador who ever lived. Will you do it?
Very well, Pedro. I will get you. Bueno, Pedro.
Tell Miguel, have I learned my lesson?
You've learned it well, Pedro. You are not ready for your debut in the provinces. Your debut in the capital depends on how well you do there. However, I have bad news for you.
Bad news?
I will not be able to accompany you on your tour. I must make a trip away on urgent business.
That is too bad, Don Miguel.
You don't seem to be very disturbed by the news.
Why should I be disturbed? My technique is perfect, and no bull can frighten me.
So you can do without me now. I teach you all you know, and this is your thanks.
I will repay you for your instruction. From now on, I need no help from anyone.
Soon after I left the country, and remained away for half a year. Now and then I would receive reports concerning Pedro. And I learned of his amazing triumphs in the ring. His attitude when we parted would have angered me for many months. Had it not been for a little triumph of my own. For I met Doris. A young and beautiful Doris. And my life from that point on had reached its peak.
You're a wonderful dancer, Miguel.
Oh, I was even fine of it, my youth.
You're still a very young man.
The glass is very down. You are very down.
Sit down, Miguel.
I would like to go where we can talk. The garden is empty.
Mm-hmm. Well, then let's find a cozy seat.
You are very lovely, Doris. Lovelier than any woman I have ever met. Do you know that?
Miguel.
You are a woman, Doris, who deserves a perfect setting. Like some fantastic emerald. In my country, I am a man of some importance, and I'm rich. Perhaps you might find a younger man more handsome, but you will never meet one who is so willing to make you happy and give you everything you ever wanted.
Are you asking me to marry you, Miguel?
Yes? Does it shock you?
Shock me?
I love you, Doris. Madly. There is nothing in the world I wouldn't do to have you and to kiss you. If you would just give your consent.
What makes you think that I'm in love with you?
That is unimportant.
Are you sure?
I know I could make you happy. And just having you with me for the rest of my life is enough. I am not young. I have my faults. But what I offer you outweighs them all. There is one thing I demand in return.
And what is that?
Honor in my country is more important than life itself. The pride we feel in our names and in our families. If you accept me, you must promise never to break that honor in any way. Will you give me your answer tomorrow, Doris?
You can have my answer now, Miguel. And the answer is yes.
Within a month, my new bride and I were back on your ranch, which she began to rule like the queen I knew she was meant to be. Oh, I was happy. Happier than I have ever been in my life. But sometimes happiness can be a prelude to despair.
Miguel.
You beloved?
Who's Pedro Higgins, sir?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I heard the servants talking about it a little while ago. They seem to idolize him.
The rancho is a matador.
A good one?
As good as I could make him.
Then you know him.
Oh, see.
What's he like?
He is handsome, skillful, and courageous. He is also vain, egotistical, vulgar, conceited, loud, and stupid.
He sounds interesting. I should like to see him fight.
But you said you do not like him to fight.
I like it when it's done well. The Pedro should not be disappointing. Will you take me?
Si, carissima. I will take you this Sunday. Oh, his sight was clear. No, see, he would eat the bull alive for an extra round of applause.
It's getting over the cat.
See, and no one kills the way Pedro does. Oh, watch him now as he broke here and got in with his sword. He will bore you, Doris. When he is out of the ring, he is a conceited fool.
Oh, please have him up. I've never met a matador in my life. It might be fun. Oh, will you do that for me, darling? Will you invite him over?
When you ask for something, Doris, I can't deny you. Pedro will appear at our home tomorrow night.
If you're a registered nurse or about to become one, why not investigate the opportunities open to nurses in the United States Air Force Reserve? Assignment opportunities are available now for flight nurses in the Aeromedical Evacuation Reserve Program. Visit or write the 945th Military Airlift Group, Hill Air Force Base, Utah, or phone 777-3330.
Most of us can never know when death will strike. To the sick, it may come at midnight. To the soldier, at the break of dawn. But the fighter of bulls is always aware that death may eventually greet him before the sun has set.
Good evening, Don Miguel. Good evening. Your invitation was a great surprise. I thought that you were angry with me. One can never be angry with an artist, Pedro, when one has a great respect for the art. I have come far since last we met. I am aware of that.
What is it?
Pedro, Senora Ibarra. This is Pedro Villancho, Doris.
How do you do?
An honor, Senora.
You have no idea how thrilled I am to meet you. I thought you were wonderful in the room yesterday afternoon.
If I had known you were there, Senora, I would have dedicated my second bull to you.
Oh. Promise me you'll do that the next time I come.
You have my word for it.
Would you like some sugar before dinner, darling?
That sounds very good.
Thank you for the service. Excuse me.
She is a beautiful woman. Young.
What was her age to do it?
Nothing, Miguel. I was merely thinking. That's all.
thinking. And so was I. When a fighting bull is bad, he is bad for one of three reasons. He is either lame, or cowardly, or blind. Perhaps this may also apply to a man in love. But I am not lame, senor. Nor cowardly, nor am I blind. I could see that Pedro was stealing my wife. And to me, that meant my end. And I am not quite so stupid as a bull. You are Pedro Viancho's confidential servant, Juan de Palma. Si, Don Miguel. And you are present before the fight when the bulls are paired and chosen by lot.
Si. When the papers are marked and placed in the hat, I picked on Pedro's bulls for the afternoon.
Why not? I have contracted to supply 6 bulls for the corrida on the 27th.
Oh, Pedro is fighting then.
Si. One of these bulls is El Cuchillo, a prize I have bred myself. His weight is half a ton, and his bravery is only matched by the length of his horns. I want to make certain Pedro wins El Cuchillo. Very certain. It seems to me that a man with intelligence and skill could arrange to choose the right slip of paper for his matador when the time arrives. A little sleight of hand, perhaps. It can be done.
Don Miguel, if I am discovered, it will be my finish.
Juan, how would you like to retire from the ring?
Retire?
With 100,000 American dollars as a pension.
What are you planning, senor?
Can I trust you?
Si.
If you repeat this to anyone, you are finished, De Palma. As a torero, and as a man.
I will not breathe a word. I swear it.
A few days before El Cuchillo is shipped to the capital to fight, I will play with him myself with the cape.
What?
I will get him used to the cape and the muleta. He will be a wise animal, Del Palma. A very wise animal when he faces Pedro.
Don Miguel, that is murder. No bull can fight twice. Second time, he is sure to go for the man and not the cape.
Exactly.
No. This I can't agree to.
Palma, look. I have the money here. The money to make you rich. Will you take it?
Si, Don Miguel. I will take it.
I waited until 1 week before Pedro's corrida, and then I dismissed my ranch hands. I wanted to be alone when I taught El Cuchillo how much nicer it feels to drive his horn into a man and not into an empty cape. He responded well to my passes. He was a brave and powerful bull. And finally, in the midst of the Veronica, I realized that El Cuchillo had at last learned the difference between a cape and the matador who held it. Are you ready to leave, Doris? The fight begins at 4.
Miguel, I don't think I've enjoyed the bullfight today.
But Pedro is fighting. It is his last performance for the season. And I have supplied my finest bulls.
I just think it would be better if I didn't go.
Why?
Miguel, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about for quite a while. It concerns you and me and Pedro.
Look now, Doris. I don't want to hear about it now. First, we will go to the fight. And you can tell me what you want to tell me later. The corrida today may change your mind.
Change my mind about what?
Many things. I love you, Doris. More than life itself. I can forgive you for anything, and I would do anything to keep you.
Miguel,
I insist, Doris, that we leave for the plaza now.
Very well, Miguel. I'm ready when you are.
This boy is for him, El Cuchillo, an excellent specimen.
Why don't you act so strangely?
The boy?
He's standing in the center of the ring. He doesn't rush like all the others.
Maybe this one is smarter than the other. We shall see, Doris, very shortly. It was plain to see that the bull had not yet gotten used to the ring and the crowd. And when he charged in the usual manner. But to the eyes of an expert, his hooking was dangerous. Now came Pedro. He managed to perform an excellent series of parts as he became. And the guard doors rode out on their horses. It was here that the bull began to remember. And it was here that it became 1,200 pounds of death on the hook. They are ready to place the bandilla.
The bull seems so fresh, sir.
Each one is a dangerous animal. Pedro will have to take care.
You understand. As if you like to see that.
Perhaps I would.
Miguel.
Why shouldn't I? He tried to steal you, didn't he? For all I know, he's already succeeded.
Oh, please, that was what I was trying to tell you before, Miguel. Before we left the house.
That he's already won you, Doris.
He never tried to win me, and he never could. Pedro is your friend, Miguel. No matter how conceited you think he is. When he knew that he'd fallen in love with me, he said he was going away.
He told you that?
He knows how happy I am with you, darling. He would rather die than come between us. This is his farewell performance, Miguel. He will never come to this country again.
He was going away. He was not... Good Juan de Palma. How could he be such a fool? Why did he go into the ring? One knew.
What, Miguel?
Speak it, Doris.
Where are you going?
Here you are. I'm going to ask the authorities to stop the fight. Guard, take me to the authorities. Get me through this mob.
Relax, senor. We allow no one to enter the bar. Watch the finish, senor. There is a matador who is worthy of his hire.
But you don't understand.
Look how he fought here. His hand is as steady as an iron rail.
The bull will kill him. He will die beneath the horn.
Now he is killed. And Pedro is down. His sword is gone.
It has hit the woman.
The woman?
Doris. Doris.
See, Pedro had been gored. Gored so he would never recover. But as he went in to kill the bull, the point of his sword struck solid bone. Like a shaft of rubber, I saw it burn. Then it flew from his hand into the stands, pinning my beautiful Doris against her chair.
You've just gotten out of the service. You've been home for a while, and you want to start thinking about your life and how you can get it going in the right direction. Okay, here's something to think about. The National Guard has a Try-One program for prior servicemen. You join for a year. You get extra money you can use for school or that new car. And you can get further training you can use for a civilian job. If you're a prior serviceman, ask about the Try-One program in the Army and Air National Guard.
Retribution reaps its own reward. And if I may be permitted to paraphrase once more, I would say this. Though the mills of death grind slowly, yet they grind exceedingly small. Though with patience, death stands waiting with exactness, grinds he all.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Klee, Hart McGuire narrates as The Clock. As Miguel, Doris, and Pedro, we heard Owen Weingott, Moira Redmond, and Leon Pierce, together with Al Garcia as Juan. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We
present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
A year in one man's life may be half an hour in another's. For each man sets his destiny by a different clock. And on the walls that mark the limits of our existence, no two clocks are alike.
Hiya, Sam.
Hello, Mike.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Ain't seen you around lately.
I've been busy.
What have you been doing? Paying a call to every bar in town?
They're all dumps, Sam. All dumps. Now, this joint's the only place I like, and you're the only barkeep I can talk to.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
Come on, Sam, set 'em up. Ryan the beer chaser.
Ain't you had enough? You're falling on your face right now.
Sam, don't talk like a slob. Set 'em up for old time's sake.
All right. Stop breaking my heart. I'll pour, Mike.
Now, Sam, you're right. I'm no good. I'm no good for anybody. Get kicked off the police force. Can't hold a job. I'm no good, Sam.
Please don't cry on the pretzels.
What I always needed was a woman. A good woman. A decent girl to straighten me out. I got no ambition, Sam. No ambition at all.
You got a hollow life. That's your trouble. There ain't enough booze in the world to satisfy you.
Dave, that's what I needed all my life. Someone I could trust. Someone like that woman over there. Who's she, Sam?
Who?
That blonde in the corner. The one with the fancy hat. Hey, Sam. She's terrific.
I don't know who she is. She walked in here half an hour ago. She hasn't moved from that booth since. Cream de mint she's drinking. Can you imagine that? Cream de mint, and it's got to be green.
That's a sign of class, Sam. That girl is upper crust.
Baloney.
What do you mean, baloney? Trouble with you is you don't know a tramp from a princess. I tell you, she's terrific.
How do you know?
She's too good for either of us. I can see it just by looking at her. The way she dresses. The way she holds her hand. Look at that chin, that profile. You gotta have royal blood to be born with a face like that.
Go on.
Listen, Sam, I'll make you a bet. $5 says she's a lady, and you're a dope.
All right, you're on.
Check.
How you gonna prove it?
I'll talk to her, that's what. I'll bring her right up here to your crummy bar, and you can meet her. Only mind your manners. Remember, you're talking to a lady. Hey, where is she? Where'd she go?
Ought to make a phone call, maybe.
Well, I'll talk to her, see? I'll prove to you that she's a lady.
I wonder if you'd be good enough to change a dime for me. I find I have an important call to make. And
Sure. I got 2 nickels right here. Hey. You been crying?
I'm quite all right. Really, there's nothing wrong.
Take it easy here. Let me help you over to the booth.
I feel so silly behaving this way. I'm terribly embarrassed.
Forget it. Sit down. Take it easy. What you need is a drink. What do you have?
No, really, I don't take it.
Sam.
Yeah?
1 rye, 1 cream de mint. Green.
Again?
Just take it easy, lady. You'll be all right in a couple of minutes.
Must be from lack of sleep. I've been wandering around by myself all night. It's all been like a very bad dream.
Why don't you go home?
Home? I don't think I have a home.
You mean you got no place to live?
Well, yes, I have. I have a very nice place on the... I don't think I ever want to go back to it.
Lady.
Oh, my name is Francisca.
Okay. Mind it, Mike. Francesca, this is none of my business, but just a few minutes ago I was watching you and wondering what a swell number like you was doing in a place like this. You just don't look like the type.
Does it matter where you end up when your life's finished?
You've Married, aren't you? The ring on your finger.
Married. Yes. I'm going to take it off and get rid of it.
So that's the angle.
What?
You had a fight with the hubby?
No, it wasn't a fight. It was just a repetition of what's been going on for a month.
You want to talk about it? I'm a good listener.
There's nothing much to say. It's all familiar and sordid. See, my husband's found another woman. Oh, it isn't the first time it's happened before. He sees them for a while and he finds someone else.
And he knows you know.
Yes, but he doesn't care. You see, that's the way he is.
Why don't you give him a hunk of your mind?
I have, but he always has an answer. You see, his answer is his fist.
You mean he slugs you?
Look, the mark on my arm was acquired last night. Before I decided to leave for good.
Why, the lousy rat. I could... Excuse me. I mean, when I get sore, my language is...
I think I'd better go outboard, Jennifer.
But he's just bringing our
Oh,
drink.
please, I prefer to go.
Well, where you going now?
Home.
You mean you're going back to him?
Where else can I go?
Oh, why don't you divorce that jerk?
I'm afraid to. You see, that's my trouble. I'm a coward. I've been spoiled. I'm used to money, security. I've never worked in my life, but now I know how helpless I am.
But if you get a divorce, if you can prove the guy is running around with other women, he'll have to pay you alimony. He'll have to give you a settlement.
But how can I prove it?
Easy. I used to run up against cases like that when I was on the force. You hire a private eye to tail him, and he gets caught with one of his tomatoes.
You mean spy on me? Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
You don't have to do it. I'll do it for you. I got experience. You just leave everything to me.
Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't do that. It's revolting. Thank you for your interest anyway. You've been very kind.
Francesca, wait. What a woman. And I never even got her address. All right, I'm gonna answer. Where do I find the light? All right, shut up. Well...
Mike?
Yes?
This is Sam, the barkeep. Did I wake you up?
No, I never sleep. I ain't human. I'm a bat. I just dote on getting phone calls every night at 3.
I'm sorry, Mike, but you said it was important.
Who said?
That classy-looking dame you had a drink with early this evening. She called me just as I was closing the bar. She didn't know where you lived, so she asked me to get in touch with you.
Yeah? Why?
She wouldn't say, but she seemed to be crying. She gave me this address. She said you could come right over.
Now?
Well, that's what she said, Mike. The address is on Park Avenue.
All right, give me the number. I'm practically on my way. Hello.
Michael, thank heavens you've come.
What's the matter? You've been crying again.
I shouldn't have got in touch with you, Mike. I don't know what's come over me, but I'm frightened. I've never been so frightened in my life. Last night when I left home, my husband had me followed. The man who followed me, a private detective, saw me drinking in the bar with you.
When'd you find this out?
When I came home several hours ago, my husband's packed up and left the house. He says he has enough evidence to get a divorce and cut me off without a cent.
What a weasel. He ain't as smart as he thinks he is. Just having a drink with a man ain't grounds for divorce.
He says he can prove it's more than just a drink. Well, you don't know what he's like. He has money, attorneys, private detectives who perjure themselves for him. Oh, Mike, I'm so scared. Please tell me what to do. Please tell me.
Take it easy, honey. You'll be all right. I never dreamed I'd have my arms around a woman like you. Don't go away. Stay here. Cry it out on my shoulder. Yeah, it's true, Francesca. I'm no good. And I got no right to hold you in my arms this way. No right at all.
How long have we known each other, Mike?
Only a couple of hours.
Couple of hours. I feel I've known you for years. I know what you really like.
Why don't you throw me out?
Oh, no, you're wrong about yourself. You're good and kind and wonderful. Because you've been so good. John!
Well, this is rather interesting.
John, please.
Who is this man, Francesca?
Relax, honey. Let me do the talking.
Yes, I'd like to hear just what you have to say.
This guy's your husband?
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure before I throw him out on his ear.
You're not very particular about your choice of lovers, are you, Francesca?
Please, I'm not.
Apparently any gutter snipe will
Which
do.
teeth don't you like, mister? I'm an expert at knocking them out.
This is what I get for all I've done. Coming back to my own home to find my wife in the arms of a filthy foul.
Why, John? Gun on him. Where'd you get that rod?
It was in the drawer. I didn't mean to shoot it. I saw him reaching into his pocket. It was just that I wanted to stop him from hurting you. I didn't mean to shoot. I swear I didn't.
All right, take it easy. For Pete's sake, be quiet.
Is it badly hurt? Well, answer me. Tell me.
Yeah, honey. He's dead.
The clock is but a symbol used to designate the passage of an hour. By twisting the screw with your fingers, you may change its face. But there is no force on earth that can turn back the hands of time.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't.
It's crazy. The whole thing's
What'll I
crazy.
do? What'll I do? For heaven's sake, tell me. What'll I do?
Stop crying, Francesca.
I'm trying
I'll think of a way to get us out of this. Now, just stop crying.
Oh, Mike, you give me such strength. Darling, hold me close. Hold me close.
Wait a minute. This ain't getting us anywhere. We got to stiff on the floor and we got to get rid of him.
How?
First, let's get everything straight. I don't want any slip-ups. Do you think anyone saw him come back into the building?
Oh, this hour I doubt it. Anyway, the elevator's so certain.
That's a break for us. What I need now is a car.
Wait a minute. Let me look out the window. Here's John's car. It's parked in front of the house.
The gray sedan?
Yes, that's...
Has it got a big boot?
A very big one.
Where's the keys?
John.
Get him out of his pocket.
No, I couldn't touch him.
All right. I'll do it. Here they are.
What are you going to do?
Put him in the car and drive him out of town.
What do you do with his body?
Leave it somewhere along the road. Where's the gun you used?
Here.
I'll hang on to it. I'll leave the car when I dump him. It might look like he was held up on the highway and bumped off.
How far out were you driving?
About 20 miles. I'll go straight up the parkway. It's bound to be empty at this hour.
There's not any money to get back.
Hey, I'm glad you thought of that. I'm broke. I left my flat so fast I forgot to take my wallet. Give me some cash.
Can't. I haven't got a cent.
No.
Wait a minute. John carries a lot of money. There's a wallet in his coat.
Okay, I'll take a loan. Now, look. If anyone asks, you haven't seen your husband since yesterday. You don't have to answer too many questions when you hear he's dead. You can pull a feint or something like that and they'll leave you alone for a while.
Oh, what about you?
You don't know me. You never heard of me. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's Sam.
Who's that?
The barkeep. He knows I came here tonight. He knows we're friends.
What do we do about him?
I'll think of something in the next few hours. I'll handle Sam one way or the other.
Mike, I'm so frightened.
Oh, come on, baby. You can do better than that. We're in this together, and we'll pull out of it together. Just leave it to me. Now, go on out and make sure the hall's clear. I'm going to carry him down.
Mike.
Yeah?
Kiss me before you go.
Sure, honey. It's a pleasure. 3 miles to Sun Haven. As good a place as any. That's all I needed. A cop.
Pull over! All right, what's the rush, mister?
Was I, speeding, officer?
Nah, you weren't speeding.
And what'd I do?
You passed a stop sign.
Guess I didn't see it.
Get out of that car.
What for?
Get out, mister. Turn around. What's this?
What's it look like?
Got a license to carry this gun?
Maybe.
A pig's eye. Give me the key to the boot.
The boot?
Give me the key.
Here.
Go on around to the back. All right, now take the key and open it up.
Oh, give me a break, will you?
Open up. Okay. Close it. Why did you knock him off?
I didn't.
Shut up, you punks are all alike. You didn't know he was in there, did you? He crawled in all by himself, put a slug in his own head.
I ain't doing any talking. Take me in and get it over with.
Okay, mister. Let's get going. Just keep driving straight down the highway. We turn left when you see a bridge. You're not doing much talking, I notice.
I'm thinking.
Well, don't strain yourself.
I'm thinking, how come you picked me up, copper? I never passed no stop sign. They don't have stop signs on a parkway like this, and I wasn't speeding.
Keep driving.
And right away you knew I was hauling her stiff. And that don't make sense either. You ain't got x-ray eyes, and you're no mind reader.
We're coming to the bridge. Turn and cross over.
There's only one way you could have done what you did, copper. There's only one way you could have nabbed we without making no mistakes, and that leaves me with a little unfinished business on my
What's this
hands.
bridge? It's narrow.
I know it's narrow. It's too narrow for me.
Look out, you fool. You're going over.
Baby.
Oh, you're soaking wet. What's happened to you?
Having fun, Francesca? Taking it easy, listening to a disc jockey? Turn off that radio. Turn it off.
Oh, you look awful.
I didn't figure on a swim when I went out for a joyride. I got picked up by a cop.
No.
Yeah.
You got away?
I drove the car off a bridge. Both got out and swam to shore. Only I got there first. I held him under for a while until he reached the bank. And I took back my rod and let him slide back in.
Oh, no. They'll find him. They'll find the car.
Sure they will, and they'll find me, too. But they won't find you, baby.
What do you mean?
You tipped them off, Francesca.
I didn't.
You tipped them off. It's the only way he could have nabbed me so fast.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying.
You played me for a sucker right from the start. You wanted to knock your husband off and get his dough, so you run me in on it and made me the patsy.
Darling, don't say things like that.
You had it all figured out, baby. You fixed it so your husband would find us together. Then you accidentally blew his brains out with this rod.
Come here, Mike.
Nice going, Francesca. I gotta hand it to you. It was slick.
Kiss me, darling. Kiss me and forget all this.
Get your rotten hands off me. Makes me sick to my stomach to even look at you. My high-class dame. My blue-blooded angel. The woman whose shoes I wasn't fit to wipe. My beautiful, sweet-talking, rotten heart.
No, not the gun.
I'm gonna give it to you, baby. Where it hurts the most.
Oh, she's got me all wrong. I swear I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Turn on that radio.
No, please.
Turn it on. I'm gonna use it for a soothing song to cover the noise.
Don't kill me, please. Don't kill me. I love you, Mike. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Never mind the radio. It don't matter much who he is.
No, Mike, no.
What's the matter with this drop? Why don't it...
Drop it. I said drop.
What is this? An arsenal? You got a gun in every drawer?
Maybe this one works.
Looks like you're riding high again, baby.
Yes. Doesn't it?
Okay. It's your deal. But at least you might admit it. You crossed me, didn't you? Admit it.
You came in very handy. I appreciate your help.
Don't mention it.
Would you like some music, Mike?
Not especially.
I would. Turn on the radio.
Would you like to dance?
Oh, no. Some other time.
Sure. Some other time.
Thanks for everything, Mike.
Yeah.
Thanks. Love.
Good.
Hey, Mike.
What?
Oh, for the love of Harry, you're pausing out on me. You tanked up, you jerk.
Oh, Sam, wait.
You've been leaning over the bar like a hunk of cheese. You ain't getting no more drinks, Mike. You're nearly blotto.
Yeah, maybe I had too much, Sam. I've been seeing things.
What kind of things? Pink alligators?
Oh, worse than that.
Hey, she's coming back.
Who?
That dame who was sitting all alone. Look, she's going back to her table. All right, smart guy. Let's see you collect that bet.
Bet?
You bet me 5 she was a lady. I say no lady would come into a joint like this alone. Go on, bring her over. When she talks to the side of a joint, you can hand me a 5.
No, I ain't bringing her over here.
Reneging?
Let her stay where she is. I'm going home to get some sleep, and then I'm going back to work. Here, Sam.
Huh?
Here's your 5. You're right, Sam. I just got a hunch she's nothing but a tramp.
Yes, time is all things to all men, and a year in one man's life may be half an hour in another's. So you might do well to heed this advice, written by a stonemason in the reign of King James I of England. In time, take time while time doth last, for time is no time when time is past.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Lawrence Klee writes and Hart Maguire narrates. You heard Tom Hughes as Mike and Georgie Sterling as Francesca, together with Brian James as Sam and Leon Piers as John. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is reckoned differently on land and on the sea. A landlubber speaks of the mounting minutes as hours. A sailor refers to them as bells. But terminology is not the only difference. For time on land is a precise and carefully measured thing. While on the sea it is a languid series of restful moments that stretch between your ship and the wide horizon. And as time is different on the blue, so too is death. When your ship becomes your coffin and your grave lies 2,000 fathoms deep.
Just call me Stace. I handle Stacy Sutter, but Stace is good enough. You ever been to Florida Keys? That's my hangout. I run a boat between Key West and the Cuban coast. For $50 a day, I'll supply the tackle, the boat, and when you hook a winner, I'll even string him up and take your picture with him. Just so you can show the gents in the Pullman car smoker, the big one that didn't get away. How can you get in touch with me? Oh, that's easy. When I'm not out on a job, I pass my time in a bar and grill named Charlie's. It's near the waterfront of Key West. That's where Bullock found me. Well, I wish to Harry I'd never found him.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Is your name Stacy Sutter?
That's me.
I'm Mitchell Bullock. I'm staying at the Tropic Imperial. They told me I'd find you at the bar here.
Glad to know you, Mr. Bullock. What's on your mind?
Oh, fishing. Good fishing? That's why I came to the Keys. They tell me you're the best fisherman on the coast.
I manage to hook one every now and then.
I'd like you to take me out tomorrow. Add myself to my companion. You will supply all the necessities, I imagine.
Yeah, sure. Bait, tackle, fast boat, couple of sandwiches, and a bottle of beer. You got to dig up the fish yourself.
Well, that's fair enough. Providing you show me where to find them.
$50 a day, Mr. Bullock, from 7 a.m. to 5 in the afternoon.
Show me some real good fishing station. I'll raise that to 100.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do for you.
Bullock, I've been looking all over for you.
Diana, my dear, I want you to meet Mr. Sutter. He's taking us fishing in the morning. Oh, this is Diana Lee.
Fishing? You mean deep-sea fishing?
Yes, we'll have a little excitement for a change. I'm getting tired of lying around in the beach chair.
Oh, but isn't that a strenuous sport, Mr. Sutter, and dangerous?
Yes, strenuous, sure. Dangerous? Well, that all depends. Nothing can happen as long as you don't fall into the drink, and, so far I haven't lost a customer.
Diana's my nurse and my closest companion. She's always worrying about me.
Your nurse?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I just like to pamper myself, that's all. And Diana is excellent company.
Well, I don't approve of this trip, Mr. Bullock. It'll tire you.
Nonsense, child. I was quite a hand at fishing when I was younger. But when a man passes 50, he does most of his fishing on Wall Street, you know.
You don't have to yank him in once you've hooked him. I include that as part of the deal.
Well, that's one part I don't want to bargain for. I'll bring them in myself.
Oh, where shall we meet you, Stace? Boat's moored off the pier, the Lucky Dolphin. I'll be there at 6:30.
Just you have your bait and tackle ready and watch me nail a whopper.
His nurse and companion. Yeah, that's what he called her. She was over 30 years younger than he was. And while she treated him like a baby, he doted on her like she was his only kid. She was quite a number, too. Her hair was long, color of copper in the sun. Her legs looked the kind you see in stocking heads with a shape to match. There was only a nail I didn't like. It made me think she dipped her pretty fingers in a bucket of blood.
Mr. Sutter?
Back again.
I wanted to talk to you alone.
I'm listening.
Look, I'm worried about Mr. Bullock.
Why?
Well, he's not too young. I'm afraid the fishing may be too much for him.
Forget it. I'll make sure he's okay.
Well, as long as you're sure, he'll be all right.
No, I guarantee it.
Yeah, well, I feel much better. What are you drinking?
Why?
Mind if I join you?
No, that's all. What's your pleasure?
John Martini.
Martini, Charlie? Prosecco?
Martini muy secco.
Tell me something. What are you?
Hmm?
I mean to Mr. Bullock.
Just what do you mean, Mr. Sutter?
Nothing. I just can't figure out this nurse and companion.
Well, it's exactly what I happen to be. I've known Mr. Bullock for 5 years, and he's almost like a father.
All right. Check it off the bing nosy and let it go.
You're very inquisitive. And so am I.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard a little bit about you, for instance.
From who?
Oh, people around the Keys. You're quite well known, particularly by women.
So what?
So nothing. Your reputation is rather intriguing, that's all.
No, you mean there's enough dirt on it to keep you interested.
I also hear you're tough.
Oh, I get by.
Tough and not too particular about your activities outside of fishing.
Look, lady, I got a deal with Bullock. We're going to catch fish. You're coming aboard to hold his hand and feed him pills. Now, let's stick to the subject.
Just as you say.
Well, here's luck.
Luck. Some good fishing.
Next morning, we got an early start, and I headed my tub due south. Bullock and his nurse were sitting forward while I was in the cabin trying to bait the hooks while I kept an eye on the course. Oh, after about 20 minutes or so, she came back to where I was parked. And she was wearing one of those open midriff sunsuits with a handkerchief around her hair. And another dame might have looked sloppy. And her it looked just right.
What are you doing?
Baiting the hooks.
What kind of fish is that?
Mackerel.
Oh, it's awfully big for bait.
Yeah, the kind we're going after, lady. You got a big appetite. You wouldn't bet a fin at anything smaller.
I wish you wouldn't call me lady. It sounds so cheap. My name's Diana.
Mine's Space.
Do you want me to hold that wheel while you finish baiting?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it's fun being out here in a boat like this. Seems fun to breathe.
Well, we got a nice day for fishing. Hey, watch out.
Oh, well, what happened?
I got that hook in your sleeve. You walked into it. Now, don't move.
Out?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen a hook that big.
Look at your arm. I want to see if you were scratched or so.
Oh, I don't think so, but you can look.
You're all right.
Then, why don't you let my arm go? Or do I have the skin you love to touch? You better stick to your fishing, Stacy. It might have gives you more satisfaction.
That's another thing I couldn't get used to, her laugh. The Roman dames must have laughed like that when they threw the boys to the lions. I made up my mind to keep my distance from Diana Lee. I had a feeling she might turn out to be candy-coated. Poison. On our out, we hit a spot I figured was good. I had a line trawling from each side of the boat, and I was using my heaviest tackle. We drew up 1,000 pounds of fish. And I was ready to settle for half. All right, you take this third line, Mr. Bullock, and stay in your seat, huh?
What are you doing, State?
Oh, no, I'm strapping you in.
What for?
Oh, I want to keep on the safe side.
Oh, that isn't necessary.
Look, Mr. Bullock, the fish are not going to get mad if you get strapped into your seat, and it's not going to spoil your fun. Take it easy and play it safe.
All right. But I still think that's unnecessary. But
you got your hook one, man.
Just like a tongue.
Give me the rod. Now, let me set that hook.
Don't lose him, Don't lose him. Oh, yes.
Brother, this guy's got a...
Oh, can I have the rod back?
Here, keep it. Take it. Now, play him easy. Listen, now, take your time. Bring him up. Slow it. That's right. Like this. That's good. Now, reel him fast.
Oh, he feels tremendous.
Yeah, Blue Marlin. He's a whopper.
Can you tell what he weighs from here?
Yeah, 400, maybe more. Keep that hand taut. Now, when he moves in on the boat, reel in.
Wait till the boy gets the cup. You hear about this? Oh,
Attaboy, you're doing fine. I'll be right back in a minute.
Hey, where are you going?
I got my gas. Stop the boat. It took me 5 seconds to get back to the cabin, another 10 to yank the gaff out of its hook. No, maybe 20. It was stuck. I'd say maybe half a minute was as much as I took before I heard a... What happened? What's going on?
Mr. Bullock, the strap broke. He's fallen off the boat.
Which side? I don't see him.
Over here.
Oh,
Do something here.
I'll go and after him.
Hey, look.
What she saw was a pair of fins swimming side by side. Tiger sharks. Maybe we didn't know where Bullock was, but they did. What time is it? Yeah, may as well give up. We'll never find him.
It's so awful, I can't believe it.
You know, if the Hades heard on the side of the boat going under like a hunk of lead. With all them sharks around, he didn't have a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
There's nothing more we can do. We might as well head for home, make a report.
Yes, I suppose.
You got any family?
Oh, no one. He was all alone.
Some consolation, anyway.
He'll be missed, Don. By a lot of people. Including me.
Yes. I still don't know how.
Steph, I don't want to think about it anymore.
I don't know. Where did it... I can't figure it at all. I had him strapped in... I had him strapped in well. Right here in this... And then I saw it. I was so busy looking for Bullock, I didn't even think about it until I saw it. The strap that held Bullock to his chair was sliced off clean, like it was cut through with a razor.
It takes most of us years to acquire an education, and months to make a good friend. But in half a second, a man can discover he's sharing his company with murder.
I didn't tell her at first. I let her lie inside in the cabin with a handkerchief on her eyes while I kept the boat due north for the Key West coast. Finally, I let a cigarette blow up the match and let her have it right between the eyes. Diana.
Yes?
How much did he leave you?
What did you say?
Must have been plenty toots to make you knock him off.
How dare you?
Candy-act, baby. You sliced through that belt and helped him overboard with a push. You haven't got a chance in a million of getting away with it when the cops get a look at that strap.
Is that obvious?
It spells murder, baby, like it was written all over your beautiful pants. Oh. If only a dumb bunny had pulled it that way. Unless you had something else in mind.
I have, Steve.
Yeah, what?
You?
Sugar, you're off your noodle.
All you have to do is get rid of the strap. No one will know the difference.
And what am I getting rid of it for?
Me?
Oh, that's a laugh. Kid, you're cute, but not cute enough to go to the chair for.
Did you ask me what he left? Well, I'll tell you. I'm the only beneficiary in his will. And he was worth $6 million.
Yeah?
That's a lot of money, Stace.
And how do you figure I'm paying me out? With $1?
You name the price. Okay. How much will it take?
You want to know?
Yes.
Exactly half.
Half?
$3 million, honey, half.
That's a lot of money.
I got something expensive to sell.
Well, I suppose I have no choice.
No, you haven't got any choice at all.
It's a bargain.
How do I know you're going to keep it? Once I get rid of that strap, I got nothing more on you.
Well, we'll bind the bargain any way you suggest.
There's only one way, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We get married.
Married?
We get married. We sign a contract. What's mine's yours, what's yours mine.
You're very clever, Stace.
No, I'm not clever. I'm just smart. And you ain't getting such a rotten bargain, Toots.
All right, Stace, anything you say. But you're right. I'm not getting such a bad bargain.
Well, we ought to make a nice pair, you and me.
A very nice pair. Now you can kiss me down to seal the bargain.
I made a report. They didn't ask too many questions. Oh, it's happened before. A guy falling into the sea. A couple of days later, they found the corpse. Oh, what the sharks had left over for the coroner. Diana and I went up to Miami when we were married. We took a train to New York so she could get her hot little hands on the old boy's estate. Well, that was easy.
Thanks to you.
Case is finished, baby. You got a clean bill of health. Sit now to enjoy the profit.
What did you do with the strap?
I burned it. I don't need it anymore. Now I get you.
Well, we ought to celebrate.
Oh, why not?
I got some scotch in my suitcase and a couple of jigger glasses. Well, would you open that brown suitcase and take it out? It's right on top.
Anything you say, baby. You know, this is what I call a great beginning for a honeymoon. I left the seat and moved over to open the suitcase. There was a hand mirror on top with some of those fancy gadgets with a hand in. Underneath was a scotch and 2 metal jigger glasses. As I picked up the mirror to put it on one side, I saw a reflection in the glass coming from under my arm. And I also saw her open her handbag, take out 2 small pills, and palm them in her fist.
All right, poor guy.
Sure.
Here's yours. And here's mine.
And here's to us.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a better toast. I'd rather make it to death do us part.
Okay, baby, that suits me fine. How do you like that?
Oh, all over my dress.
These daffy trains, you know, they ain't on rails. They run on spikes.
Oh, give me a glass, Faith, and have
Hey, no, don't bother about it, honey. This time I'll pour. I know what those pills were, dynamite. One of them could kill a steer. So that's how she was playing Potsy. She was figuring on knocking me out. All right, that was fine. I didn't tell her I was wise either. Murder, you know, is like gin rummy. 2 can play. Well, she didn't try anything again until a week after we hit New York. She talked to Burke's bankers, and the dough was practically in her hands. So was his house. Then we took a run out to Long Island to have a look at it.
How do you like it, Stace? Do you want to go back inside and see the rest of the place?
No, I've had enough of sightseeing. Let's get back to town.
Oh, all right.
Hey, he must have gone in for flowers a lot.
Yes, he loves flowers.
He's even got pots up there on the ledge up near the roof.
Oh, those urns are... Yeah, they're very expensive. They're imported.
The only thing I like that imported is caviar. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Oh, wait a minute, Stace. I want to go up and tell the housekeeper we're leaving.
Don't take too long.
Just be a minute. You wait right here.
I stood where I was near the building.
Maybe it was what they call a premonition. Maybe I just stretched my neck, but for no reason at all, I suddenly looked up at the roof and saw a 300-pound urn coming down on my head like Flying Mountain.
Dave, you're all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. As soon as I could pick this darn dust out of my hair.
You weren't hurt?
No, I sidestepped just in time.
Oh, thank heaven. I'm going to have every one of those arms removed. The wind must have blown it down. They're a menace, Dave.
Stay there a minute.
Oh.
The Ben saw lots of things you wouldn't figure by just looking at him. We took a plane to Florida. She behaved herself until we hit Key West. First thing I did was go down and look at my boat. I was glad to see the guy I left it with kept it in pretty good shape. She's a sweetheart, isn't she?
You talk about this like you talk about a woman.
Oh, maybe that's how I feel about her. How'd you like to take a ride in her, Diana?
No?
Sure.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Oh, all right, so we're not dressed for it, but... Oh, man, I'd sure like to sink a hook. You know, shark hunting is... that's a kind of fish in all of its own. First of all, you go after them at night.
Really?
Yeah, you don't trawl for them like the others. You cut the motor and you drift. Then you drop a line over the side. They like the bait to be quiet. Then they hit. You think a house fell on you?
I'm unimpressed.
How about it, Diana? You want to take the boat out tonight and look for sharks?
No, thanks. But go out alone if you want to. It's not fair.
Okay. You suit yourselves, but Papa's baiting a line this evening, and when Papa goes fishing, he always hooks his fish. I figured she'd refuse, but I had that worked out, too. She said she'd stay home, read a book. I know just where I'd find her. We were living at the Tropical Imperial, a fancy joint. We rented a cabana on the beach. When the nights got warm, we'd use it, taking it easy until it was time to go to sleep. She was in the cabana when I got there, about 9 p.m. I'd bought a bottle of bonded rye and half a dozen pills.
I thought you went out fishing.
No, I'm going. I got a little time. Gotta go out late for shark.
What's the bottle for?
You know, Diana, we've been sort of drifting apart in the last few weeks. I think we ought to bury the hatchet.
I'm not angry with you, darling, if that's what you're thinking.
No, I just want to make sure. Anyway, here's a toast to a newborn friendship. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Take that to a spot. 4 knockout pills were enough for a hippo, and inside of 5 minutes she was flat on the floor unconscious. She didn't wake up as I lifted her in my arms, carried across the beach to where my boat was moored. A little later, we lost sight of the shore. Well, I could have tossed her overboard and let it go at that, but I had a better plan. I wanted her to know when she was going. I wanted her to crawl for the way she gave me a double cross. So I started bringing her to. I slapped her a little, used a little water. Then I forced an antidote down her gullet and finally brought her around.
Stay? Where are we?
You're on board the boat, honey, 15 miles from shore.
The boat?
Yeah. This is what they call no man's land. No man's land for the sharks. Look, baby. You look out there over the water as I flash my light. Sharks. Sharks are plenty. They're all hungry, too. And you're what's called the speciality of the house.
So, you want to kill me?
Why not? Why'd you want to do to me? You slipped me poison. You dropped a piece of cement on my head. You're a gorgeous double-crossing hunk of poison, sugar. You know, I'm not even sure that the sharks won't turn you down.
Dave, you're a fool.
Am I? All right. Let's see who laughs the loudest. You know, I understood for you if you played it square, but your kind never does. And after I dump you over the side, I'm going to enjoy that $6 million. And you get a taste of what bullet.
Did you say you'll enjoy that $6 million?
You can bet your last pair of nylons I will. And you won't be around to help me along. No, you, honey, you're going in for a dip. And I'm not leaving any broken straps around. You want to hop over yourself? I'll let that pick you up and punch. Oh, yeah, you have your last. It's your last one.
You fool. You stupid fool. Don't touch me. Save yourself the trouble.
What?
So you had it all planned. Well, so did I. Take a look at the waterline, Stacy. Go on, look. You're a sailor. So you think we're floating just a little bit too low?
Yeah, a little.
What? We're sinking. Yeah, now look inside your cabin. I bored 2 holes in the bottom of your filthy tub half an hour before you came to the cabana. 2 holes, Stace, big ones. Then I stuck them with salt blocks. But the salt dissolves. And it's 15 miles to shore. The sharks may get me, darling, but I'll have company. I'll have my loving husband by my side.
We're still in the boat, Diana, and I. She's sitting up near the prow, her eyes glued to mine, and grinning. We haven't said another word during the last 5 minutes. We
looked at each other and waited. She'd taken everything out of the boat so I couldn't block the holes. All I can do is look at her and watch the gunwale slowly settle to the water's edge. I could still take it, I guess, if I didn't know. If I wasn't sure I'd hear that laugh again. She's saving up for one last dig. She's saving it until the boat goes under.
Those who take life through their lungs live upon the land. Those with gills exist below the sea. But time is amphibious. And so is retribution.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard John Million as Steve, Dinah Shearing as Diana, and Frank Waters as Mr. Bullock. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
From the point of view of time, there are three critical events in the life of a human being, and all three are represented by the proper documents. The first event is birth, and the certificate is duly attested to by the attending authorities. In from 20 to 30 years, the second will usually occur, marriage. A document is provided for this purpose, too. Then, finally, there is death, and it would seem that this closes the final chapter. There is an epilogue, however, a post-mortem occurrence which has its rightful place in the history of the deceased, and which is always faithfully recorded on the forms provided. This is the reading of the last will and testament, and this potent message has given many a corpse the opportunity to strike back from the grave.
I think we turn right at the next bend, Jess.
Yeah, I remember now. The road gets narrow here.
Take it easy. This jalopy will break my spine.
It's the springs. They're falling apart. But wait till we get our hands on that dough, baby. I'll buy myself a solid gold sedan.
I wonder how much Aunt Flossie left.
Plenty. She said on every penny she ever got, didn't she? She's worth a mint, baby, and you and I are her only relatives.
I hope so, anyway.
Well, didn't you say we were?
Well, I looked into it carefully, and I didn't find anyone else. As far as I know, there's no one left in her part of the family but me.
Well, there you are. Then we're sitting pretty.
But Aunt Flossie never liked us.
Nah, she had to leave the door to us, baby. We're in.
Mrs. Bradley said the lawyer would be there about 4.
Oh, it's 4 now. He's probably there.
Well, outside of Mrs. Bradley and the lawyer, we should be the only ones.
Oh, say, that reminds me. Is there any chance your aunt would be stupid enough to leave that money to her housekeeper?
No. I'm not worried about Mrs. Bradley. I think Aunt Flossie really disliked her underneath. But she was cheap, so she kept her on.
Well, that's that.
There's the house, Jess.
Oh, that's not a house, Gladys. That's a mint. That's the place where they're giving out dough in bushel baskets, and they're giving it all to us. That's not just a house.
Hello, Mrs. Bradley.
Nice to see you.
Come in. It was a terrible shock to hear about Aunt Flossie's death.
Yeah, it sure was. We were all broken up about it.
I can imagine.
What do you mean?
Well, you didn't come to see her when she was sick. You didn't even come to the funeral. You were certainly broken up.
Yeah, well, look, sister, we didn't come here to talk to you. Where's the lawyer? Let's get it over with.
He's inside. Quiet, Ophelia.
Ophelia? Huh. Hey, what kind of a name is that for a cat?
You will find Mr. Gawley, the lawyer, in the study. Come with me.
Now, if Mr. and Mrs. Henning will please be seated.
We can proceed with the reading of Flossie Warren's last will and testament.
Yeah. Well, look, let's skip the dry stuff, huh? We don't have much time. Get right to the point. The part with the money, huh?
Well, Mr. Henning, it's not usually done that way. But if you like...
Just how much did Aunt Flossie leave, Mr. Gawley?
It's quite an estate. It's £100,000 in cash alone, and another $100,000 in real estate and bonds.
Okay, who gets it?
I'll read the final paragraph to you. Inasmuch as I will be survived by only 2 relatives, I hereby include the following bequests. To my niece, Gladys Henning, who has always been a lazy, good-for-nothing female of doubtful intelligence, I leave my 2 oldest pair of shoes, with the added hope that they pinch her feet and give her corn.
What?
And to the man she married against my wishes, my nephew Jeff Henning, who is nothing but a tramp, I leave the weeds which surround my land from August to October, knowing he suffers from hay fever. Furthermore...
Wait a minute. What is this, a corny gag?
I am reading the will as it was written, Mr. Henning.
So she cut us off. Okay. She's got a laugh. Who gets the dough? Mrs. Bradley?
No, not Mrs. Bradley.
Well, who else is there?
Your Aunt Flossie Warren has left her entire estate to Ophelia. Her cat.
A cat. A lousy cat.
Quiet, Jess. Gawley will hear us.
Well, who cares if he hears? What kind of a deal is that? 200,000 to a mouse chaser. Yeah, your aunt was nuttier than I thought she was.
Do you think there's anything we can do about it?
What can we do? A will is a will. How can we... Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's got to take care of that cat. Somebody's got to be its guardian. Listen, we got a chance yet. After all, a quart of milk a day in any cat is satisfied. Meanwhile...
Well, Mr. Henning, I'll be on my way.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Gawley. There's something I want to ask you.
Well?
Well, you see, the cat can't live by herself. Who's going to take care of her?
If you would let me read the will in its entirety, you would have known. Your aunt provided that £50 weekly be provided for Ophelia's maintenance, and that this £50 be turned over to her housekeeper, Mrs. Bradley, for as long as the cat shall live and enjoy good health.
Then, she got charge of it?
Yes. However, there is a further provision which gives you and Mrs. Henning the privilege of occupying this house, providing Ophelia seems sympathetic. So you see, your aunt was generous after all.
Yeah. Yeah, she had a heart as big as a marble.
Listen, my aunt must have been crazy to make a will like that. Can't we contest it?
Yeah, if we win, we'll make it worth your while, Mr. Gawley.
Gawley and McDowell helped frame this document, Mr. Henning, and we pride ourselves in our work. It cannot be broken. Your aunt was perfectly sane. Other people have left money to pets. This isn't the first time.
Well, I'm glad she's dead. I only wish I could...
Gladys, that's not nice.
What?
Well, that's no way to talk in front of Mr. Gawley. Aunt Flossie was okay. She was just erratic, that's all.
Erratic? And what would you call a raving maniac? Temperamental?
Well, now, Gladys, Mr. Gawley's got some business to do, so let's thank him for his help. Yes, we appreciate it, Mr. Gawley.
Forget it. I was well paid for my trouble. Good day to both of you.
Look, have you gone nuts too? What's the idea of the phony act?
I just thought of a way to get hold of that dough, Gladys, and it couldn't be easier. All we have to do is get rid of the cat.
You mean kill her?
Sure. When the cat goes, the situation changes. Then the dough automatically goes to Flossie's nearest relatives. Us.
Suppose we're found out.
Well, I guess Mrs. Bradley could squawk. And if she could prove we did it, maybe she could keep the dough. But if Ophelia dies, accidentally...
Oh, hello, Mrs. Bradley.
I suppose you know you have the privilege of staying here if you like.
Yes, Mr. Gawley just told us.
Well, if you do stay, don't think I'm going to wait on you. And you'll have to provide your own food. My housekeeping days are finished, and don't forget it.
Oh, no, look, you've got us all wrong, Mrs. Bradley.
I have, eh?
Well, sure. All we want to do is be friends. After all, we're going to stay here for a while.
If you are, just keep out of my way, please. And don't annoy the cat. Come along, Ophelia.
Maybe she don't know it, but she'll be going back to dishwashing again. And soon. Gladys, wake up.
What? Take that cat away from me.
I just got her out of Bradley's room.
Oh, she didn't wake up.
Those 2 pills I slipped her, she'll dream up a morning. Come on.
What are you going to do?
I noticed your aunt got a deep freezer in the cellar. I've been scouting around. I'm dropping Ophelia in with the frozen pickles. It's as easy as that.
Don't think anyone gets the fish.
Oh, it won't do him any good. The freezer was open. Ophelia jumped in. She hit a spring and the door slammed shut. Just an accident. It's Ophelia's word against ours. Right, Ophelia? Yeah, only Ophelia's gonna be too cold to talk.
Can't understand it. Ophelia left my side before.
Well, she must be around the house, Mrs. Bradley. Let's have a look.
There's something wicked going on here.
Oh, now, don't be like that.
Maybe the cat went into the cellar.
Sure. That's a logical place for a cat to go. Let's have a look, huh, Mrs. Bradley?
There's nothing down here. Ophelia? Ophelia, where are you? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
She's moving over to the freezer.
Ophelia! Ophelia, where are you? Kitty, 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 kitty. The freezer. She's in the freezer.
Well, here, let me help you open it.
Oh, Ophelia, darling.
Hey, that cat sure is lucky. The freezer is warm.
The storm tore a wire from the roof last night. It blew a fuse in the cellar.
A good thing for Ophelia.
Yes, wasn't it? Come upstairs, Ophelia. You must be starved.
That was certainly a bright idea. You got any other notions?
Sure. And this one's gonna work. You got the cat?
She's in this bag.
Where's Bradley?
In her room. We better work fast, Jess. She doesn't let Ophelia out of her sight now for more than 5 minutes at a time.
I'll start the car. When I give you the signal, open the bag and let the cat run out across the road. And I can't miss it.
All right. Let's make it snappy, Jess. This job's beginning to get me.
Okay, Gladys. Let her loose.
Look out, Jess. Jess, are you hurt?
I'm all right. Did I get the cat?
Look. She's sitting on the fender.
What? How did I miss? How in the blazes
What's going on out there? Ophelia!
Here comes the old woman.
Ophelia! What happened?
Well, Gladys and I were driving into town, and the car went into the ditch.
You ought to learn how to drive. Where's Ophelia?
There she is, in that tree.
Oh, come on, Kitty, come on. It's time for your cream.
Cream. Look at my car. Well, I'm tired of doing this with kid gloves. There's only one way to get rid of that cat with no mistakes, and I'm doing it. Right now.
According to legend, time has been generous with cats and has endowed them with 9 lives. But man has inherited only 1. And occasionally he is foolish enough to take that single life into his own hands.
Here's what I was looking for.
What is it?
Rat poison. If it's good enough for the rats, it's good enough for Ophelia.
How are you going to work it?
I'm putting it into a cream, and I'm going to stand there until she finishes it.
What about Mrs. Bradley?
You're going to keep her out of the way.
but how?
They make some excuse to get her into the cellar. Tell her the pipes are busted. Tell her anything, but get her out of that kitchen so I can go to work on the cat.
But if we do, it's so obvious.
Look, when that cat croaks, we're going to scream our heads off. We're going to call the cops and yell murder. Mrs. Bradley got rid of it, hoping to inherit all the dough, see? It's her word against ours.
I don't know, Jeff. It doesn't sound right.
Listen, if I don't bump that cat off, she'll drive me nuts. But instead, we can take the estate into the courts. Even if they did find out we killed her, they can't hang a murder rap on us. Well, for the love of Pete, it's just a cat.
All right. Whatever you say, Jess. I'll try to get Mrs. B into the cellar.
And I'll go to work on Ophelia. Here, kitty. Come on. Nice cream. Come on over and eat some cream. Come on. Here, kitty. Come on, Ophelia. Come on, don't be like that. It's sweet cream. Come on, it's real sweet, kitty. Come on, kitty. It's reinforced with something special. Come on, Hick. Look, are you gonna come over here and stick your nose in that cream, or do I have to shove it down your throat? That's it. That's a nice kitty. Come on, just a little closer now. Just a little closer.
Let go of me,
Mrs. Bradley.
What kind of a trick is this? What kind of a... Ophelia! What are you giving her? What's in that cream?
Get out of here.
Give me that saucer. Give it to
Let
me.
go.
Yes.
She wouldn't let go.
We'd better help her up. I think she's been hurt. What? Jeff, look.
Hey.
Her head. I've got blood all over my hands.
Oh, she must have hit it on the edge of the sink.
Jeff, is she?
Yeah, she's dead, Gladys.
What are we going to do, Jess?
Take it easy. Let me think.
Murder. They'll hang us.
This is no time to get hysterical. They're not going to hang anybody. Where's that cat?
Never mind the cat. We've got a corpse to worry about.
Yeah, that's the first thing we've got to get rid of, too.
How?
I'll bury her somewhere. Then I'll work out a plan. I can figure out some excuse for a disappearance. There must be a way.
You can bury her behind the house, Jess. In the garden.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
We're sure she won't be found.
Well, not if we keep our nerve.
I only hope I can. Jess, my legs feel like butter.
Gladys.
My insides are turning
Gladys, come over here.
Jess.
Now put your arms around my neck. Now look at me. Now we're in a spot, baby. And one cockeyed move will finish us. You got that clear?
Yes.
Now, I've been in spots before, and I always got us out.
I know you have, Jess.
Yeah, now I'll get us out of this one. Now, come on. Kiss me, baby.
I'll hang on to myself, Jess. I promise.
That's more like it. Now, help me lift the body. I'm going to truck it out to the gun.
Oh, no. Don't ask me to help you, please. I can't touch it.
All right, I'll do it myself. Meanwhile, you find that cat. I don't think I've ever hated anything in my life the way I hate that cat. If it's the last thing I do, I'll bury it with Mrs. Bradley.
Jess?
Yeah, she's all covered. I'm gonna transplant some of that grass. Sod over there to the top of the grave. Nobody will ever know the difference.
Then what?
And I'll work out a plan. Now, what about the cat? Did you find her?
No. She isn't in the house, and I've searched the grounds. I think she's run away, Jess.
If I catch her, I'll strangle her with my bare hands.
Jess?
Yeah?
It's 3 in the morning.
Go to sleep, Gladys. I'm thinking.
I'm too scared to sleep.
I'm beginning to get an idea. I think I know how we can crawl out of this. One thing we've got to make certain of, the body is never found.
Can you manage that?
Sure. This house has 16 acres of land on it. They couldn't find the exact spot where you...
Jess, did you hear that?
It's the cat.
It's coming from outside, in the yard.
Wait till I take a look.
Jess, can you see her?
Yeah. Yeah. You know where she is?
Where?
Sitting right on top of Mrs. Bradley's grave.
I don't see anything, Jess.
She's run away again. Now look out, I'm going to dig the grave open.
What for?
What for? You want that cat to put us in jail? I got to get the body where the cat won't find it.
How did the cat find the body?
I don't know, maybe it was coincidence. They say that animals can find things like this. Anyway, when I get this body moved, we're going hunting again. For Ophelia.
Where are you going to bury the body?
I'm going to cement her up in the garage. Inside the wall. Okay, that's that. The cement will harden in a day or two. And I'll go over the whole garage with whitewash. Yeah. What time is it?
Nearly 6.
Let's go after the cat.
Jess, this is driving me crazy. I want to get away from here. I'm afraid.
Now look, Gladys. Gladys, you're in this as much as me. You know that, don't you?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Where's it coming from?
From the garage, Jess. She's found the corpse again.
Come out of there. Come out, you whiskered devil, and let me cut you open.
She's not in here, Jess.
Listen. Gladys, you go around on the right. I'll go around on the left. Now, when you see her, shoo her my way. Understand?
All right.
Yeah, just let me see your head, Mouser. That's all I ask. One look. One look and I'll blow it clear into the next state. There you are. Gladys. Gladys! Oh. Gladys.
Jess.
Where are you hit?
Don't move me, Jess. It hurts too much.
Oh, Gladys.
I told you. She'd be bad luck.
Gladys. Gladys, no. Why, you... I'll get you now. Where are you? Where are you? Gun's empty. Okay, I don't need bullets. My hands up there. Yeah, I can see you, too. I can see your eyes, Mouser, sitting up there on the wall. That's right. Don't move. Let old Uncle just get his hands around your neck. Nice kitty. You want some cream, kitty? Want some sugar? Here we are. Easy does it. Gotcha!
We found a third body, Mr. Gawley.
No. 3 of them.
Oh, how horrible. This guy seems to have fallen down an empty well in the dark. I just can't figure it out. Good thing you phoned us.
I called Mrs. Bradley a couple of hours ago to make some arrangements regarding Miss Flossie Warren's will. I knew the Hennings were here. When I got no answer, I decided to get in touch with the police.
We found Mrs. Bradley's body inside the garage wall. The cement wasn't dry yet. Why, we figured he killed Mrs. Bradley, then he killed his wife. How he ever fell into that well is something we'll never understand. You mind going outside for a minute, Mr. Gawley? I want you to identify the body.
Very well, officer.
Oh. Look who's here. Poor, dumb little cat. Must have been too much excitement going on out here for you, eh?
Well, don't you let it worry you, Tabby. We know you had nothing to do with it.
There's a play that has withstood the course of time, and which will probably remain with us forever. And I'm reminded of an appropriate quatrain from this particular work of literature, which may sound familiar to you. He is dead and gone, lady. He is dead and gone. At his head a grass-green turf. At his heels a stone. The play, in case you've forgotten, is called Hamlet. And incidentally, the character who spoke those lines was named Ophelia.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard Ken Wayne as Jess and Myrna Dodd as Gladys, together with Fifi Banvard and Kevin Brennan. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock. Time and history are closely linked, for history is a series of recorded events which time has endowed with eternal importance. And throughout the course of time and history, the female of the tribe has always been regarded as the weaker sex. I question this theory and submit that there have been great exceptions. Catherine the Great, for example, was hardly the fine, clinging type. And I have yet to see a painting of Lucretia Borgia in a Mother Hubbard. Then there was Cleopatra, a woman who knew what she wanted and took what she wanted when she wanted it. And although this willful lady was unaware of it, her namesake and counterpart was produced 2,000 years later. And this second Cleo was to be the final proof that the female of the species is deadlier than the male.
I'm a guy who likes to make a fast buck, and I don't care how I make it. I'm tough, see? And I've been around. From Seattle to New Orleans and back to Chi, I got a rep. And I earned it. I earned it with my knuckles. When my knuckles wasn't good enough, I used my knees. I'm big, and I'm wide, and I'm built like an ox. And there's nothing that walks, runs, or jumps that can make me crawl. Ricky Morgan's the hardest guy you ever met. That's why I just can't understand it. I first ran into Cleo on the road from San Diego to Tijuana. I had $40 in my pocket and a couple of gallons of gas in my jalopy, just enough to take me across the border and maybe try my luck. She was standing there on the side of the road when my headlights caught her. She didn't move or even wave a thumb. She just waited until I stopped. And the first thing she said to me was,
"Hello, baby.
Waiting for a streetcar?
Got room in the front for me?"
Sure. Hop in. What's a kid like you doing on the road at this time of night?
Walking.
Walking? Walking where?
Anywhere.
What's your name?
Cleo.
Mine's Ricky. Ricky Morgan. Maybe you heard of me.
Can't say I have.
Next time you're in the post office, take a look at the wanted sign.
What do you want it for? Loud talk?
I'm only kidding. I'm not running from a rap. I done my time twice.
Where are you bound for, Ricky?
Tijuana? I'm going to roll me a couple of cubes to see if I can put some fat on the bankroll.
Tijuana's as good a place as any. I'll ride along.
Where you from, Cleo?
No place in particular.
And that's where you're going.
That's how it looks.
Okay, sister. You can ride along with Ricky.
Thanks, baby.
She was small. Maybe 5'1", and she had hands like a china doll. I'd have given you a sawbuck for every pound she weighed that was over 100. And if I put my arm around her waist and squeezed her hard, I could have busted her in two like a pencil. But it was her hair that got me. She wore it up in a great big fluffy wave, and my fingers were itching to touch it.
What's the matter?
Something wrong with the car.
Why don't you get out and look at the motor?
What's my hurry? I got time. Cigarette?
I don't smoke.
I got a bottle in the back.
I don't drink.
The gal don't drink and the gal don't smoke. What else could I offer by way of making her happy?
Start the car, mister. You're wasting your time.
Look, sugar, don't hand me that. When I pick up a dame on an empty road at 1 in the morning...
Don't touch me, mister.
I figure she's looking for company.
Don't touch me.
What's that you're holding against my ear?
It's a hat pin. 9 inches long. You figure you got more than 9 inches between your eardrums, baby?
Hey, put that gimmick away.
Start your motor. And pay attention to your driving, mister. Keep both hands on the wheel.
Well, I wasn't really scared. I mean, she never would have driven that hat pin right through my head, but it was getting late, see? And I wanted to make a crap game before the joints closed up in Tijuana. So I kept both hands on the wheel. Well, here we are.
What kind of a town is this?
It's a town that pays off if you know where to put the money. You'll find a small hotel on the end of the street. Maybe you can get a room there for $50 Americano.
Where are you going?
Into this gambling trap. I'm going to build $40 up to $4,000. Well, so long, kid. Keep your curlers on.
Good luck, baby.
You know, I forgot to tell you. I'm not only the toughest guy in pants, but I'm also the luckiest. When I handle the dice, I can make him practically sit up and take a bow. Ricky Morgan never loses. Well, almost never.
Snake Eyes, collect your bets.
I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. That's 5 craps in a row.
You want to pass the dice, senor?
Pass the dice. Move over and fade me 5.
1 and a 2. Collect your bets.
What's the matter with these cubes? Ain't they got any sense?
Place your bet, senor.
Okay, my last 5. Give me the dice.
Maybe you better let me try, baby.
Where did you come from, Cleo?
Give me the dice.
It's my last $5.
Hand them over.
7, senorita. Roll again.
Let it lay.
7. Roll again.
Let it lay.
7. Roll again.
Let it lay.
11. Roll again.
Hey, you won my 40 back.
Let it lay.
5 minutes later, she'd rolled my fin up to $1,280. 9 passes in a row, so help me. And then it happened.
paid me for the work. I'm leaving it on the table.
Just one moment, senorita.
Something bothering you?
May I see those dice?
What for? They're yours.
Let me see them, please.
Nothing doing.
Give me the cubes, honey. You want to see him, Banjo Eyes?
Yes.
Here. In the car, Cleo. It's parked outside. Took me a couple of minutes to bash my way to the door. When I got there, I thought we were through. But all of a sudden, the mob fell back. They gave us plenty of room. Cleo had taken that hat pin out of her head of hair, and she was holding it like a knife. One guy was on the floor with a hole in his neck, and another guy was grabbing his middle. She'd stuck him like you jab a fork into a side of ham. And she was enjoying it just as much. Then 2 minutes later, we were on our way. And I was juicing my jalopy up to 70. We'd have to go south for a couple of miles and take a chance of crossing the border further east.
I can get us across. I know a spot.
Holy smoke.
Now, what's the matter?
The dough, the cash we won. I left it on the table.
I didn't. I got it here.
Cleo, I gotta hand it to you. You're smart.
Sorry I lost my dice. Best pair I ever had. Loaded them myself.
How much dough we got? 1,280?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 50-50. Split it up, honey.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You know, you and I ought to make a good team. I like the way you operate.
I usually work alone.
Look, sister, you got the brains and I got the muscle. Why not make it a combination?
Because I don't trust anyone outside of myself.
Ah, look, if you're thinking about that pass I made, forget it. This is strictly a business proposition.
I'm not worrying about passes.
Why not make it a partnership?
Maybe you haven't got nerve enough to work with me, Ricky.
What? Are you kidding? I'm the toughest guy you ever met, sweetheart. Don't forget it.
We make a deal. There's one thing I want you to know.
Let's hear it.
I don't stand for a cross.
What kind of a heel do you think I am?
I was crossed once by another guy. Got away with it. Not gonna happen again.
What do I want to cross you for? All I want to do is make a deal to our mutual advantage.
All right, Ricky. You got a partner.
Check. Now where do we go from here?
New Orleans is as good a place as any. Let's make that our next stop, baby.
By the time we got to the Delta, Cleo and me were on better terms. If I say so myself, I ain't hard to look at. Next time I tried putting my arm around her, I used a little more finesse. But the first time I kissed her, I got myself another surprise. You'd think a little baby-faced doll like that would taste like melted butter. But I felt like I was putting my lips against a hunk of dry ice. Well, here we are, honey. Little old New Orleans. Way down yonder in New Orleans, in the land of dreamy things. Who is this guy, Sinatra?
I'm leaving you here, Ricky.
Huh?
I mean for the day.
Oh. Where you going?
Shopping.
Shopping for what?
A sucker. The bar on Charles Street near Canal. Meet me there at 7.
Then what?
Then I'll tell you our plans for the evening, baby.
For a minute, I thought she was giving me the air, but then I knew better. She was nuts about me, wasn't she? And besides, we were doing business together. I moseyed through the old city for most of the afternoon and wound up stuffing myself with shrimp and beer near the levees. Then I hiked back to the bar on Charles and waited for my hat-pin honey. Give me a ride, beer chaser.
Coming right up. Hello, Ricky.
Hello, Cleo. You're a little late.
My shopping took some time.
Did you find a bargain?
I got a date with him tonight at 8 in his home.
Then what?
He's a big shot, some kind of a politician. His wife's up north on vacation. He's a cinch for a shakedown, if we work it right.
The badger game, huh?
You catch on fast.
How do you know we'll get away with it?
Now, he'll come across. I'll leave the front door open so you can get in. Don't give him a chance to talk back. Throw the book at him. The old fathead's a pushover. He followed me for half an hour before I let him tumble. He just can't wait to say hello.
How much is he good for?
It all depends. Maybe a couple of grand if he's got it in the house.
And if he won't shell out?
Well, then we all just gotta beat it out of him, baby.
If you give a watchmaker a good movement and a sturdy case, he will produce something handsome for your wrist. If you give a cook a good recipe, with proper ingredients, he will reward you with something tasty for your palate. And if you give a man a predatory woman and a taste for violence, he is in line for a one-way passage to the grave.
The house was all alone on the outskirts of the city. I guess that's why the old boy took a chance on asking Cleo up, and Cleo was right. Judging by the layout, the guy had plenty. The door was open when I walked in, and the house was quiet. There was a light on in the back room that turned out to be the library. And as I walked down the hall, I could hear Cleo giving him a line.
You must think I'm just awful, Mr. Dingle, coming up here alone like this.
Oh, nonsense, Cleo, nonsense. Just treat me like you treat one of your own family. And call me Uncle Ned. Huh?
You must be an awfully important man in New Orleans, Uncle Ned.
Well, I'll get by. And I can do a lot for a good-looking gal like you, honey.
Why, Uncle Ned?
Oh, no. Don't be afraid of me. I'm harmless. Listen, I wouldn't hurt a single hair of your lovely head.
You're so big and strong, and I'm so weak. Oh, I do wish I'd met you years ago, when you were free.
Now, you just forget about my wife, honey. I told you she just don't understand me.
Oh.
Here, now, sit closer, Cleo. There's no reason why we can't get to be a little more friendly, is there? You're such an innocent child, honey. You need someone to look after you.
Oh, I feel so safe with you, Uncle Ned.
Well, of course.
You're the distinguished type, like the men in those ads.
And you're the clinging type, honey. You just go right ahead and cling to me.
Now, this is where you're hanging out.
Oh, Ricky.
Well, who's that?
It's my husband, Mr. Dingle.
Your husband?
You pot-bellied wolf. You'll come between my wife and me, will you?
Oh, don't hurt him, Ricky.
Hurt him? I gotta have a mind to kill him.
No, wait a minute, old boy, now. Let you and I talk this thing over. I had no idea the girl was married.
No?
No, and it's all been perfectly innocent, too. Hasn't it, Cleo? Well, hasn't it?
And I thought you loved me, Uncle Ned.
Loved you?
Uncle Ned, huh? Okay, Uncle Ned. Instead of bashing your ears in, I'm going to take you and this tramp to court.
No, you can't do that.
No?
No, you'll ruin me. I got a reputation to uphold. I got a family.
This is a fine time to think of.
Now, look, we can work this out some way.
Yeah, how?
Well, perhaps a consideration.
You think you could steal my wife and then pay me off like you bought yourself a car?
Now, please, be reasonable.
How much have you got to offer?
Well, so that's it. You're in on this from the beginning.
Stop wasting our time. How much?
Well, I got $200 in my wallet. Now, take it and leave.
$200? Where do you think you are? In a bargain basement?
What have you got in that wall safe over there?
Well, just some personal things.
Open it up.
Well, okay. What is this? A robbery?
It ain't robbery, mister. If you think it is, why don't you call a cop?
Let's get that safe open.
Oh, there. There's nothing in here, as you can see.
What's in that tin box?
Well, nothing.
Take it out.
Give it to me.
Well, here you are.
He's right, Cleo. There's nothing in here. Nothing but a couple of $1,000.
Give me back that box. Give me, I'll tell you. Let go.
Okay, he's cold. Come on, Cleo, let's get him out of here.
Wait a minute. He wakes up, he can identify us. Let's make sure he won't.
What are you doing? No! Cleo! I couldn't stop. I swear I couldn't. Before I could move, she'd taken that hat pin out of her hair and stuck it in his chest like he was a cushion. What did you kill him for? That was a crazy thing to do.
Watch the traffic. We don't want to get picked up now.
There'll be an alarm out when they find him. They'll catch up with us, sure.
No, they won't. Not if we use our heads. They'll think we try to get out of town in a hurry, and they'll cover the roads. But we'll fool them. We'll stay right here until the heat's off. Then we'll lamb.
We better separate.
What for?
Who knows who saw him with you and who saw us together? We got a better chance if we split apart.
Maybe you're right. When and where'll we meet?
Make it a week from now, in that same bar near Canal.
All right. Let me off at the corner.
Find yourself a hideout and stay there. And for the love of Mike, keep your mouth shut.
That goes for both of us, baby.
I got myself a 2x4 near the levee and started to sweat it out. The heat was on, but plenty. They already had a lead. Like a dope, Cleo left her gloves in the old guy's apartment, and it was just enough to give the cops a start. The guy was important, too. Even more important than we thought. In 2 days, they had every dick from New Orleans to Charleston on a lookout. I was living like an animal, jumping every time somebody opened the downstairs door. And I didn't want to take no rap for murder. I didn't want to go to the chair for a punchy Jane. Then one morning, I saw the notice in the paper. The wife was offering $10,000 reward, it said, with no questions asked.
Come in, Morgan.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
The sergeant told me you had information about the Dingle case.
Maybe I have. It all depends.
Huh? On what?
On what kind of a break I get.
Well, there's $10,000 in it if it leads to the arrest of the killer.
What else is in it?
I don't follow you.
I don't want to get mixed up in no murder case, Lieutenant. To tell you the truth, I got a little record.
Really? Where?
L.A., New York, Chicago. But I've been going straight since then. And I don't want no part of this if it means setting myself up for a rap.
You'll be protected.
How?
As soon as we pick up the suspect, you can collect your $10,000 and leave.
There's something else, too.
What's that?
I know the dame that pulled the job, only I didn't see her on the night she knocked him off. Maybe she'll try to drag me into it to get square.
That's happened before. We can deal with it.
And then, if I tip you off, I get the dough and I'm free?
That's the deal.
I'll tell you where to find her. You can pick her up this time tomorrow night. Okay, so I squealed. So what? The dame wasn't human, was she? She was worse than a rattler on the loose. Besides, I had no choice. If they ever got her, they'd get me. I'd have been held as an accessory to the crime. But this way, I used what they call psychology. And it paid off with 10 G's. Okay, you got her now. Give me the dough and let me leave.
Now, just a minute, Ricky. Huh? There's just one thing more you've got to do.
What's that?
Identify her.
You mean, I gotta see her again?
That's right.
I don't want it.
It's not a question of whether you want to or not.
What is this, a cross?
I said you'd get your money and you'd go free. I'll keep my word. We need an identification. Afraid of her, Ricky?
Afraid? Me? You think 100 pounds of bone and hair can scare me?
All right, Sergeant, bring her in.
Okay.
Hello, baby.
Is that the girl?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her. She's the one who knocked off Dingle.
That's all we wanted to know.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Maybe one of these days, I'll return the favor. Baby.
Well, I blew town in a hurry and went up north to Shy. I read in the papers how they tried her and found her guilty. She was going to get the chair. Meanwhile, I'd found myself a new mama, and I was putting on the dog. How about another bottle of champagne, Dolly?
Love me, Ricky?
I'm nuts about you.
That goes double, baby.
What?
I said that goes double,
Don't
baby.
call me baby, understand?
What's the matter, honey?
Just don't use that word.
I'm sorry, Ricky. You know Mama wouldn't hurt a sweetie pie. Mama loves her sugar.
And Mama loves her sugar, too.
Oh, Ricky, I'm wild about you.
You just keep saying that, Dolly. It's what I like to hear.
What do you know? How'd she ever do it?
Who?
That dame. Says here in the paper she got away from the New Orleans police.
What? Give me that paper.
And here it says they think she's headed for Shy.
Was there, all right. She made a break while they were taking her to the death house. She yanked that hat pin out of her hair and let the matron have it. She was coming to Chicago. She was coming back. For me. That was 3 weeks ago. Since then, I've been running like a rabbit, trying to get out of her way. I spotted her twice. Once in Philly and once in New York. I don't know how she keeps up with me. Maybe there are guys who know me who don't mind if they rat on a squealer.
Listen, Ricky, I'm getting tired of this.
Shut up, Dolly.
Ever since we got married, we've been running from place to place like criminals. I'm sick of it. And this is the last straw.
Shut up, I said.
Why didn't you give me a chance to pack my clothes? You yanked me out of the apartment like the place was on fire.
I saw her again. She spotted me in a pool room, and I just had time to get out the back door. People must be ratting on me. They must be tipping her off. Well, this time we're going over the Canadian border, Dolly. They don't know me up there. I'll be safe.
Ricky.
What's the matter now?
I think we're being followed.
What?
There's another car behind us. It's been there since we left the outskirts of the city.
It's her. It's Cleo.
Ricky, be careful.
Get away from her this time.
Ricky, there's a tank.
Let go of my arm. I didn't wait to see what happened to Dolly. I crawled out of the wreck and limped into the woods. I ran until I thought my lungs were busting. Then I started to get weak. I had a cut in my leg and both my wrists were swelled up like balloons. They must have been busted because I couldn't use my arms. And I was scared. Scared stiff for the first time in my life. Scared of a dame, ain't that a laugh? Ricky Morgan running away from a frail. For all I know, she's right behind me. And I ain't got no chance of getting away. So I'm doing the one thing I can think of. To get out of her reach. I crawled into a town 5 minutes ago, one of those small burgs with a jail as big as a closet. But it's still a jail. And right now it's the only place in the world I could be safe.
Sheriff Hawley speaking. I want to put a call through to Chicago. Police headquarters. That's right, very important. Make it... Wait a minute, operator. Well, what do you want?
Look, I got straight enough to explain. Give me a break. You put me in the clink for the night.
What?
Don't argue with me. Put me away.
Go on, bum. Beat it. I got bigger things to do.
Look. I'm wanted in Shy for larceny. 1943. The Dawson holdup. Now will you put me away?
Operator, ring me as soon as that call goes through. All right, mister. This way.
Thanks.
We've only got one cell, but you shouldn't be too particular. Anyway, I'll have your cellmate out of there and on the way to Shy inside of an hour. Then we'll look into your case, screwball. Now, inside. And behave yourself. The two of you.
Sheriff! 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 Cleo. He must have picked her up before I came in. Cleo. Standing there looking at me with them poker eyes. I'm too weak to move. My arms are busted, and the hole in my leg feels like a tunnel. She's moving over to me now, and her hand's going up to her hair. I know what she's got there, and I also know she's going to use it. But before she does, she's going to look at me and say,
"Hello, baby."
Cervantes has said, "There is no remembrance which time does not obliterate, nor pain which death does not put an end to." And perhaps we can add, there is no crime which does not carry its own particular retribution.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same ABC stations. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, directed by Clark Andrews. Music is under the direction of Glenn Osser. Heard on tonight's program were Joe DeSantis as Ricky, Jean Ellen as Cleo. Listen again next week, same time, for The Clock. Now here is a special program note. Mrs. Crosby's son, Bing, begins his brand new fall series of delightful broadcasts over this ABC station next Wednesday night.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time varies in the universe according to the planet. The exact length of one day on Earth, for example, is 23 hours and 56 minutes. That same day on the planet Mars expands to 24 hours and 37 minutes. And on Jupiter, the most tremendous planet of them all, a day is only 5 minutes less than 10 hours. Life also varies in time, according to the man. The peaceful citizen who goes about his law-abiding business in pursuit of happiness has been known to pass the century mark. But the man whose path is one of violence, who counts his blessings on his trigger finger, that man does business with death. And death has never been known to maintain a partnership for very long.
Here's the tape so far tonight, boss.
Bring it into my office. And put it on the desk.
I counted it, Barney.
Yeah? Who told you could count it?
Well,
How much?
In the box, 85,000 even.
Well, not bad. I knew the location was perfect, and the setup's just right. We're in, Jigger. We're swimming in gravy. Here, catch yourself a drink. It's a Barney Keach's new gambling joint. The classiest dump in town. And what's the matter? Ain't you drinking?
Oh, sure. Sure, Barney.
What's on your mind, Jigger?
Nothing.
And what were you thinking about just now?
Well, I was just thinking, Barney, that, well, we might have been smarter if we'd opened this joint in Chicago.
Shy? That town ain't got the dough New York's got.
I wasn't thinking about the customers exactly, boss.
No? Then what?
Leo Tarrin might not like what we're doing.
Who cares what Leo Tarrin likes? That two-bit hood's been running this racket long enough. It's time somebody else moved in.
He ain't exactly a two-bit hood, Barney. The guy's poison.
Leo Tarrin, that's all I hear. Leo's tough. Leo's dangerous. Well, he's human, ain't he? He can stop a bullet just like the rest of us.
Leo ain't human, Barney. He don't kill because he has to. He likes it, Barney. It gives him a laugh.
He'll leave Leo Tarrin to me. He'll settle my way and like it.
Want me to take that box?
No, I'll answer. Yeah?
Barney.
Who wants him?
I do. Leo Tarrin.
Oh. Why, hello, Leo.
What's new, Barney?
Oh, nothing much.
I hear you're back in town for a while.
Yeah, for a long while, Leo.
How's business?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
They tell me you opened up a pretty fancy gambling layout. Almost as good as mine.
Well, it ain't bad, Leo. Ain't bad at all.
You must have a draw. My take went off 50 grand tonight. That's a lot of dough, Barney.
You know, I'm glad you called, Leo. I got a proposition to make to you.
I'm making the proposition, Barney, not you. I'm coming up in 15 minutes for a friendly talk.
Leo. He said he'd be here in 15 minutes for friendly talk.
Leo don't talk. He gives orders. We better start folding and move to Shy.
In a pig's eye we will. I ain't giving up this gold mine for Leo Tarrin or anyone else. Tell Bobo to clear the crowd out. Then round up the boys. I want all 6 of them in here with me. Where's that bottle?
Here, boss.
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? Get started. If Tarrin wants trouble, we'll give it to him. In spades. Now, look, boys. Don't show no rods unless you have to. I don't know how many guys he's bringing. But maybe if he sees us, we mean business, well, he'll make a deal. Jigger.
Yeah,
you
boss.
stand over there by the window. They're in Hank near the door. Best you stay in them chairs. Want to be sure you're in position to draw.
That's Bulbo out front, Bunny. Leo's had just come in.
Only one ring.
That means he come alone.
Alone? Why, the guy must be nuts. We'll see he don't get a chance to make the same mistake twice. Come in. Hi. Hello, Leo.
What is this? A hood convention?
Just a couple of the boys.
Hello, Jigger.
Hiya, Leo.
Louie. It's like old home week at Sing Sing. I didn't think you'd have so much company, Barney.
I don't like to be alone. Come on, here, drink.
I got more respect for my gut.
You're a kid. This ain't the kind of booze we used to run in the old days, Leo. This stuff's 15 years old.
I don't lush when I'm on a business call.
Business? I thought this was social.
That's all according to how it ends.
Now, listen, Leo. Let's get down to cases. I don't want no trouble with you, but you gotta be reasonable. There's enough dough in this town for a 50-50 split. Now, how about we form a partnership? I got plenty...
Nice panels you got in the office. Nice desk, too.
2 joints like ours can operate. No reason we should fight. Well, look, a guy's got a right to live, ain't he?
Why?
What?
Oh, why don't you make a deal,
Shut
Leo?
up, Jigger.
Now, listen, Leo.
You listen. My outfit's been running this town for a long time. And we've been running it alone, Barney. I'm a reasonable guy. I don't want something for nothing. I'll give you 20 grand for the layout. You leave the joint as it is and take a walk.
20 grand? When I paid 100? You think I'm soft in the head, Leo?
I said you walk, Barney.
And I say I stay. You walk.
You're making a big mistake.
No. You're the one who makes the mistake. All right, go on. Give the mug what he asked for. What's the matter with you, punks? You paralyzed?
They're smart, Barney. They know the guy who reaches first is the guy who gets it. Go on, Barney, draw. Draw or crawl out.
Why, you lousy...
Okay, Barney.
Barney.
They croaked each other. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Lady.
Who's there?
Give me a hand, will you?
Where are you?
Over here, behind the steps.
You've been hurt.
I can't go no further. Help me up.
Your head's bleeding. Wait, I'll get a policeman.
No. Don't call a cop. Give me a break. All I need is a little help. You live around here?
Yes, in this house.
Take me upstairs.
Well, I don't think...
Please, don't leave me here. They'll kill me if they find me. Take me upstairs.
Put your arm around my shoulder. I live on the second floor.
Take it easy. Oh, my head.
Hold that compress on your head. Now lie back. Your scalp's being cut. I ought to call a doctor.
Forget it. I only been creased.
I'm just wondering why I don't call the police.
Why don't you?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I feel sorry for you. What's your name?
Leo.
Mine's Edna.
You're a good kid, Edna. I guess when you give me a break like this, I ought to open up.
You don't have to talk if you don't want to.
I got into a gunfight with another guy. His bullet creased my head and knocked me out. When I When I came to, I managed to crawl out of the joint to where you found me on that corner.
What happened to the other man?
I don't know. Funny part of it is, something happened to me when I came to.
What do you mean?
I've never been scared in my life, that's what I mean. But I'm scared now. I'm so scared my stomach feels raw. I don't want to die. Don't let him get me. I don't want to die.
Please. Please don't do that.
I never cried before. But maybe I'm going nuts. Maybe that crease on my head made a crease in my brain. All I know is I want to get out of this town before they catch up with me.
I'll help you.
You will?
I'll do what I can. Where do you want to go, Leo?
Detroit, Chicago, anywhere that makes no difference.
Do you have any money?
I never carry it.
Well, I have $50 in my bag. I'll lend it to you.
Without even knowing me?
I'll get it back someday.
Oh, wonderful, Eddie. You're a saint. You're the only friend
No, I don't like to see a man act that way.
All right. Just give me the dough and let me go. I'll get a train to Chi tonight.
How are you going to get to the station?
Station?
Well, you said they might be looking for you.
Yeah, that's fine. Say, you got some shoes and a dress that'll fit me?
You want to disguise yourself as a woman?
Oh, why not? Give me a hat, too, with a veil. I'll fool them. They'll never get wise. I may have lost my nerve, but I didn't lose my savvy.
All right, Leo. I'll help you any way I can. Just take care of yourself. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Good luck.
The passage of time never fails to create a change. In some of us, a subtle one, in others, profound. And in one particular case, it changed a ruthless killer into a sniveling coward.
Here's your change, sir. Next, please. Check.
Remember me?
Leo.
I was just passing by the cafeteria when I saw you sitting behind the cash register. How long has it been, Edna?
Oh, over 3 years, I guess.
When'd you come to Chicago?
Just a few months ago.
How about it, miss? I'm in a hurry.
I can't talk to you now, Leo.
How about meeting me after work? I'll hire a car or something. We'll go for a drive.
All right. I'm through at 5.
Right, I'll see you then. Oh,
Hey, now, what's the big idea? You knocked that change right out of my hand.
I'm sorry, mister.
I ought to punch you right in the nose. Well, go on. Get down there and pick up them nickels.
Sure. I'll pick them up right away. Here's a nice place to park.
Oh, Leo, this air is marvelous. Oh, it's grand to get out in the open for a while.
Tell me about yourself, Edna. What have you been doing?
Oh, going from job to job as usual. I never seem to stay put. What about you?
Oh, I'm in business.
Really? What kind of business?
Don't worry, it's legitimate. I own a dairy store. I got a job 3 years ago when I came to Chi, and I saved my dough, and 6 months ago I bought out a guy in Cicero, just outside town. I'm doing all right.
I'm glad to hear it, Leo.
Say, that reminds me. Here's that $50 you loaned me, plus an extra 50 for that dress and shoes I took.
Oh, you don't have to pay me for that.
Go on, take it. I owe it to you.
Well, I'll admit it comes in handy. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
You really have changed, haven't you?
Yeah, and not the way you figure.
How do you mean?
I just don't want no trouble with anybody. I want people to let me alone. You saw what happened in the restaurant when I knocked that guy's change out of his hand.
You were avoiding a scene, that's all.
Yeah, 3 years ago, I'd Yeah, but that was 3 years ago. This is now. Anyway, I'm glad you came to Chicago, Edna.
So am I.
Maybe we'll get to know each other. Even better than before. Edna, I want you to marry me.
Leo.
I got a good business and we get along, and I'd like to raise a family and have a few kids. Well, will you think it over?
I have already. I had a feeling you might ask me. Leo, I'm not so sure it'd work out.
Why not?
Because I don't really understand you. I don't know what you're like. You're a strange man, and you've led a strange life.
Forget the past. I'm all through with that. I need you, Ed. I need somebody. I don't like to live alone. Oh, Edna, give me a break. I need you so bad. Please, don't say no.
I won't, Leo. I won't.
Leo's Dairy. Leo speaking.
This is Edna, darling.
Did you see the doc?
Uh-huh.
What'd he say?
You're practically a father, darling.
No.
Get home early tonight and I'll tell you all about it.
I'll close at 5. We'll celebrate. Put on your niftiest outfit.
All right.
See you later now. Take it easy now.
I will.
So long. How'd you like that? Papa.
Hey, mister, maybe you can tell me how to get over to North Randolph and...
North Randolph from where?
Ain't you Leo Torrance?
Me?
You look like...
You got the wrong guy. My name is Craig.
Hey, stop kidding me. You got a little softer looking, maybe. But you're Leo. Remember me? I'm Jigger.
Listen, leave me alone. I'm not Leo. I'm somebody else. I don't want no trouble. Had enough trouble all my life. Just leave me alone.
Maybe I was wrong at that. Maybe you ain't Leo Torrance.
My name is Craig. You want some directions, mister? Where do you want to go?
Never mind. I'll find it myself.
It couldn't have been Leo Torrance.
Why not? You pulled through and he put that bolt in your middle. He could have gotten away too, Barney.
What would a guy like Leo be doing in a joint like that?
Search me, but it was him, the same guy. Except for one thing.
What?
I think he's turned yellow.
Now I know you're crazy.
You should have seen his eyes when I walked in. But when he opened his mouth to talk, I thought he'd choke. He almost got on his knees when he asked me to leave him alone. The guy was scared stiff.
Where is this butter and egg depot, Jigger?
In Cicero.
Well, get the car. I'm going out there to see for myself.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Give me a dozen eggs.
Yes, sir.
How goes it, Leo?
I'm not the man you're looking for.
No?
Here's your eggs.
Stop stalling, Leo. I wouldn't forget you in a million years.
All right. All right, you guys win. I'm Leo, but I don't want no trouble, see? I'm minding my own backyard. You guys mind yours.
I just opened a new layout in Chicago.
That's none of my business.
No? It used to be.
I don't care what you do anymore, Barney. I'm satisfied the way I am. Put that gun away.
I was just shifting it, Leo.
Get it out of sight. I'm through with guns. I don't want to see them.
Well, you get this guy.
Yeah. I know, it's funny. All right. All right, you got your last laugh. Now leave me alone. I got a wife, and we're going to have a kid.
Oh, do you hear that, Jigger? Tough boy John's gonna be a papa.
If the kid ain't got no more guts than his old man, he ain't my type.
Give me a break, fellas, please.
Leo wants a break.
Oh, come
now,
on, Barney.
ain't that sweet?
Come on, Barney. This guy's beginning to make me feel sick.
So long, Papa. We'll be back again. When we want a couple of laughs.
Hello, Leo. I didn't even hear you come in.
Forget it. Now get out of my way.
What are you doing? Why are you packing that suitcase?
I gotta leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
They put up with me. They'll kill me, Edna. Bonnie will put the finger on me. I gotta get out.
Leo, you've got to face them. You've got to get the police.
I tell you, it's no use. Suppose the cops look up my record.
So this is how it's going to end.
It ain't ending. We'll go somewhere else.
And what about the business? Every nickel we have is tied up in that story.
I ain't worrying about the money now. I'm worrying about me.
And what about me? I married you so I could live a decent life and raise a decent family. I'm not going, Leo.
You fool. If they find you here and they don't find me, they'll kill you.
I'm not afraid of them, Leo. And I'm not a criminal. I'm not going to run like a frightened rabbit from town to town. I want to be free. And I want my child to be free.
All right, suit yourself. Let them fill you full of slugs. I'm moving out.
Oh, don't go, Leo. Don't leave me now.
Let go of my arm, Edna. I'm scared.
Leo.
Let go of my arm!
Leo. Leo, it's Edna.
What happened?
You fell downstairs. Your head, it's bleeding.
My head? Never mind my head.
Leo, what's the matter?
Get that suitcase back upstairs.
You mean you're not leaving?
Bring that stuff back inside the room and wait there until I get back.
Everything straight, Jigger?
Yeah, Barney.
Now remember, we gotta plug Leo and his wife, too. I don't want no witnesses. Why, Leo. Well. The Butternig man is paying us a visit. Come here to crawl, Leo? Well, save yourself the trouble.
Yeah, Leo, save yourself.
Shut up.
What?
I said shut up.
Why, you yell.
Keep your hands on the table, Barney.
Hey, what is this?
You stink, Barney.
I don't know what you're so sore about.
What was the payoff? A couple of slugs for my wife and me?
Why, no, I was just telling Jigger I wanted to make you a proposition.
I told you once before, Barney, I make the propositions. And I'm making one now. Go ahead, Barney. Reach. Okay, Barney, these are yours. Good. How'd you like that, Barney? And I'm going to be a partner.
Over here, Jigger.
Think these handcuffs enough? Stop pushing me.
You recognize this body?
That's Barney Keach, Lieutenant.
Uh-huh. How about this one?
That's Leo Torrent. They knocked each other off.
What are you staring at?
The cuts on Leo's head.
What about him?
When he got the first one, he turned yellow. But when he got the second one...
What are you trying to hand me, Jigger?
Nothing. I was just wondering, Lou, if Leo ever heard of a couple of guys named Jekyll and Hyde.
There is a court of law in which time is the judge who examines all offenders, justice is the jury, and when sentence is passed, it is executed by death.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart Maguire. Heard on this program were Owen Weingott as Leo, Wynne Nelson as Edna, together with Grant Taylor as Barney and Rodney Jacobs as Jigger. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is a good bookkeeper. He keeps his dates in order. And every event is duly attested to and recorded on his voluminous pages. The importance of these events is a matter of personal opinion, however. An astronomer might point with pride, for example, to an entry on page 8,745,319. It is written there that a ninth planet named Pluto, which is nearly 4 billion miles from the sun, was discovered at Lowell Observatory, Flagstaff, Arizona, in January 1930. Its size is approximately 3,600 miles in diameter. On the opposite page, some 17 years later, another discovery is recorded. This, too, was a planet, but one which our astronomers would have no interest in. He was a planet in his own particular roughhouse way. His name was Higgins. His size, 5 foot 11 inches. His weight, 165. And his temperament, murderous.
You like the fights? Then you must have heard of Lefty Higgins. That's me. Fought as a middleweight and a light heavy. You might have caught me at the garden when I put Tiger Terrace to sleep in the fifth, the right to the heart and the left to the button. Or maybe you see me in St. Nick's when I won a decision over Larry Keener with a technical KO after busting his jaw. Sure. Now you remember. Hagen, the sports writer's choice. The guy with a powerhouse left. What's that? Am I retired? Well, kinda. It's a long story, chum, and it started in Panama maybe 3-4 years ago. I wasn't a fighter then. I mean, I wasn't a pro. But I like to use my hands, see? I always did. If I'd go without a fight for more than a week, then maybe I'd have to pick me one. Yeah, and I picked me a good one in that Panama bar. Give me a drink.
What kind, mister?
Any kind you got.
Wesson's Rye, the best in the house. You new in town, mister?
Maybe.
Yeah, I ain't seen you around.
What are you, a barkeeper or a watchdog? Who asked if you seen me around?
All right, friend, take it easy. No offense. Good stuff, ain't it?
It stinks.
It's what?
That ain't liquor, it's bar scrapings. I say it stinks.
Okay, mister, you can do your lushin' somewhere else. Pay up and get out of here.
Pay up? For that slop? You got a case.
So that's your racket.
What are you gonna do about it?
Pay up, mister. All right, take it out of your hide.
Drop dead, you creep.
Why, you...
He came at me wide open. He started to swing. I blocked his hook with my right, then pushed my left into his beefy face. Fell his nose squashed like an overripe tomato. Then I finished him with a cross to his button. Watched him hit the floor. Anybody else in this flea bag want to work out?
You're wasting your time, son.
You want to...
Wait a minute. My fighting days are over. I just want to talk. The bartender's coming, too. Give me a hand and help me lift him up.
Leave him lay. Looks better where he is.
I'll get the cops there. I'll put you in the clink for this. I'll fix your wagon, tough guy.
It was an accident, barkeep.
An accident?
Yeah. Here's $50 to prove it.
50? It's different. Okay, I'll forget it, but take him out of here. Get him out before I change my mind.
Just let me hammer his bridge work. This trip he won't come out so fast.
Nothing doing.
What?
I said nothing doing. You'll come with me.
Well, this stranger was a funny guy, but there was something about him that made you smile. He was short, maybe 5'3", and his build was trim. In Dempsey's time, he might have been a flyweight. I don't know why I followed him out, but I let him take me by the arm and walk me up the street just to hear what he had to say.
My name's Denny.
Denny what?
That's my last name. Nobody ever uses the first.
Hey, look, mister, you must have been nuts to shell out $50 for me. Yeah, well, if you think you're getting it back, you're even daffier.
Never mind the 50. Let's talk about you. You know who you knocked out just now?
Sure. Beer-soaked stiff.
No. He's no stiff. He used to be known as Cruncher Cole. He was a heavy who fought for the best of them.
So what?
You could have left the dynamite, son, as soon as you learn how to use it.
What do you mean? I get by with it, don't I?
I know. Not with a guy who remembers how to block and counter. 6 months to a year, maybe. Oh, might put you in shape.
In shape for what?
I don't know. The crown may be. That all depends on you.
Hey, say, what are you trying to promote?
Well, I used to be a fighter, son, and I managed a few in my time. And I can tell a natural when I see one, and I'll put my chips on you.
You mean you want to make a pro out of me?
You like to fight, don't you?
Does a baby like his bottle?
Then why not get paid for it? If you get to the top, you'll make a packet, and I'm the boy who can get you there.
You want to stake me?
Sure. But listen, if I do, you've got to follow my orders. No booze, no monkey business, no dams. Is it a deal?
Sure. What have I got to lose? Kept his word all right, and he worked over me like I was a racehorse in his prime. I never got along with a guy the way I got along with Denny. I guess he was the first man I could ever call a friend. In 3 months, he had me in a shape I was never in before. My arms felt like piston rods. My belly was as flat as a board. Brother, I was dying to fight. We started out tour in Frisco, where I met Sailor McGee. I flattened him in 1 minute and 30 seconds. We moved on to Santa Fe. Well, there's no use going over the list. You must have read about it in all the papers. Stubby Grimes was leading contender for the crown, and by the time he reached New York, the papers was yelling for a match. Then he got one with the winner to meet the champ. And there was no question about who that winner was going to be. I stepped in fast to the bell and caught Grimes off his beat. He took a left to the head and went into a clinch. Then I bashed his kidneys like a tom-tom. Heard him grunt, saw him try to pull away. As we broke, I lowered my right. He put his guard down for half a second to block the jab, and I let him have it on the jaw with everything I had. And then he tore his head off, and his rubber guard popped out of his mouth into the first row seats. Went down to his knees and rolled over and took the count, and the crowd went wild.
8, 9, out! The winner, Lefty Higgins!
10 minutes later, I was back in the dressing room sitting on a rubbing table. My gloves were still on, and Denny was trying to keep the mob out until I got dressed. Then, for the first time, I saw her. She was tall and blonde and lovely. She dressed like a princess, and she talked like a queen. She was class. Strictly class. From her high-heeled tootsies to the emeralds in her ears. She was just about what I'd been looking for all of my life. How she got into the dressing room, I don't know. She and her half-tanked boyfriend, but she was there. That's all I cared about. And for my money, she was there to stay.
I just had to come down and congratulate you, Mr. Higgins. I've never been so thrilled in all my life.
Oh, you liked the fight?
Liked it? Oh, you were wonderful.
Well, come on, Delilah. You've seen your gladiator. Let's get out of here.
Be quiet, Kenneth.
Hey, look, mister, don't you like it here? I never enjoyed the smell of perspiration and liniment. Then take a powder. Denny, shut his goat the way out.
I'm afraid the lady'll have to leave, too. We don't usually allow any women down here, miss.
You still have your gloves on, Mr. Higgins.
Yeah.
May I touch your hand?
Well, the gloves, they got blood on them. Grimes' blood.
I don't care. Just let me touch them.
She ran her beautiful hands along the side of my glove, and they came up smeared with blood. She looked at them for a second, and then wiped them with a lace handkerchief that smelled from perfume. Then, without a word, she walked out the door. Hey, what a dame.
Come on, get dressed.
What are you so touchy about? I just knocked us this side of $500,000 gate, didn't I? Hey, boy, was that a woman.
Lefty. Remember I told you once that booze and women don't mix with this racket.
Denny was worried. And for what? Can't a guy look at a classy dame without being put in a corner and kept after school? Anyway, Denny was a creep.
Okay, Lefty. Get your clothes off and go to bed.
Where are you going?
Down to the hotel bar to have a short beer.
Sure. That's you, Denny. You're always having a short beer. If you want to know something, you're beginning to give me a short pain in the neck.
Now, look, Lefty. You know how I feel about you. Way more than just a pug and his manager. You're my boy. I know what's good for you. That blonde is off the list.
What's the matter? You want to get her address for yourself?
Now I know why you can fight so good. All your brains is in your mitts.
Yeah? Well, let me...
Don't answer it.
Beat it, will you? Yeah?
Mr. Higgins?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Delilah.
I know.
You can recognize my voice.
In a minute.
Why, that's charming. I'm very flattered.
Hey, how did you know where I was staying?
When I want something, I manage to get it. And I wanted you. Are you busy for the rest of the evening?
Not very.
Well, I'm throwing a little party in my apartment, and I'd love you to come.
What's the address?
I'm on Park Avenue. Let me send my chauffeur around to pick you up.
Okay, baby. Anything you say.
Will you be ready in 5 minutes?
I'm ready now.
Then I'll be seeing you later on, Mr. Hagen.
You're not going, Lefty.
Get out of my way.
That dame's poison. I could see when I first looked at her. Now, listen, I'd rather have you chumming up with a leper.
She's poison, Denny. It's the kind of poison that keeps me happy. Now, look, you go down and have your beer, Grandpa. Tell you what, you be careful you don't slop any suds on that brand new tie. A fighter reckons his career from the point of view of time. There are only a limited number of years he can depend on, and he's usually through at the ripe old age of 35. In the space of a count of 10 seconds, he can win or lose a title. And in practically no time at all, the wrong woman can wreck his life. For the next 4 weeks, I did my training in the nightclubs with Delilah as my sparring partner. I used champagne for everything but gargling. If I got back home before 5 a.m., I figured the evening was a dud. Delilah was just what I guessed she was. Pure class. She was used to the best in food, the best in clothes, and the best in men. And she was getting the best of all three.
Fill my glass again, darling.
Anything your little heart desires.
But kiss me first. You haven't kissed me in 15 minutes.
I must be getting forgetful. Or I'm drinking too much champagne. Come here.
Oh, but you're so strong and so wild. Oh, you just take my breath away. You know, you should have been born in another era. You should have walked around in a lion skin with a club on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's me. I would have been champ then, too. Champ of the caveman. That's Lefty Hagen. Delilah.
Yeah?
Whatever happened to that guy who was with you when you first came into my dressing room that night?
Kenneth.
Yeah, that's the creep, Kenneth. A slob in fancy clothes.
Well, he's in London now on business.
He a good friend of yours?
No, not really.
Oh.
He's my husband.
Are you kidding?
No. I married Kenneth 4 years ago.
Why, he's not right for you.
Darling, sometimes a lady has no choice. Sometimes she's forced to make a compromise.
Yeah, what do you mean, compromise?
When Father died, he left me nothing. And I'm not used to having nothing, so I married Kenneth. He has more money than he knows what to do with.
Yeah, but suppose he finds out about you and me.
Why should he find out? Oh, you're not afraid, are you?
Afraid? I could kick his ears off in 20 seconds.
Then forget about it.
Yeah, afraid.
What's that, darling?
Huh?
Fretting.
Hey, why didn't you tell me you were hitched?
I didn't think it was very important.
Well, I was figuring on making a little proposal myself.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's so funny?
Oh, darling, I wasn't laughing at you. It's just that it was so sweet of you to say that. It just made me so very happy.
Well, that's how it is. Look, divorce the goon.
Divorce him? With all that money?
Well, I'm not broke. Not by a long shot. I made $125,000 on my last fight, and I'm in for $250,000 when I conked the champ.
That's what Kenneth spent on his yacht last year.
He's got that much lettuce?
Oh, he's worth millions. And millions, darling, are what I require. What's that?
What?
I thought I heard the door.
I didn't hear nothing. Then maybe you ought to get a doctor to examine your cauliflower ears.
Kenneth.
Glad to see you've been well entertained during my absence, Delilah.
I was just keeping myself from getting lonesome.
Didn't expect me back so soon, did you? I arrived at the airport an hour ago. I decided to surprise you. I wasn't disappointed.
So maybe you're looking for trouble, mister.
On the contrary. You may have my wife, Mr. Hagen, and you're welcome to her. At least you've given me the opportunity to get rid of her without having it cost me a cent.
You can't do this, Kenneth.
Can't I? Just wait, darling. See if I can. You've made a fool out of me ever since the day I married you, but I wouldn't give you the satisfaction of a settlement. I decided to wait until I had the evidence I needed. I have it now.
Let him go, baby. Let him get out and stay out.
No. You cut me off, Lefty. Don't let him get out of that door. You said you'd do anything for me. Don't let him get out until he signs an agreement.
What?
You're going to settle $5 million on me before you leave this room.
You've gone out of your mind.
You'll sign, mister, or else.
Get out of my way, you cheap pug.
Lefty, stop it!
I didn't hit him hard. I swear I didn't. I just set him off balance, and Delilah did the rest. You see, she'd stuck her foot out and tripped him, and as he went down, he turned over the coffee table and broke a vase. But something happened we didn't expect. A piece of that busted vase went right through his neck, punctured his spinal cord like a spike in a rubber tire.
It was an accident, Lefty.
Why did you trip him?
Don't blame on me. You hit him, didn't you?
Not hard. He wouldn't have keeled over if you hadn't stuck out your...
Lefty, tell you what difference does it make? We're both in this, and he's dead.
What happens now?
We get out of it.
How?
I don't know yet.
Don't answer that.
Sit down and be quiet. Hello?
Is Lefty there?
Who is this?
Denny, the manager.
Yes. Yes, he's here.
Put him on if you don't mind.
He's in no condition to talk to you right now.
What, you mean he's drunk?
You'd better come up and take him home.
Well, look here, I ought to... All right, I'm coming right up.
What did you do that for? Have you gone nuts?
No. I've merely found a way. And a very good way for us to get out of this.
She had a way, all right. Like the rat I was, I backed her up. She made me leave the apartment and set Denny up for a perfect frame. The cops found him there with a body, and she told him he was the guy who croaked her husband. She said Denny was nuts about her, and she put on a crying act that was out of this world. But it was me who gave Denny the final punch. When I swore, he left me at the hotel for her apartment 3 hours before the guy was killed.
He hasn't got a chance.
No. You fixed that up.
What are you so unhappy about? I saved our necks, didn't I?
He was the only guy I ever knew who liked me. He was my manager and my friend.
I'll be your manager from now on, Lefty. I've got my money. And you have me. What more do we want?
Yeah, we got everything, ain't we? Everything plus. Denny had already signed me for a bout with a champ, and I had to put on an act and follow through. I trained on gin and whiskey, tried to forget that Denny's trial was coming up. But I couldn't forget. My loving Delilah wouldn't let me. The night of the fight, I weighed in at 173. I was fat around the middle, and my eyes were like a couple of bloodshot marbles. The crowd was big, and the gate was high, but when I stepped into the ring instead of Denny, I saw Delilah.
Darling, I had to tell you. I've got some wonderful news.
Yeah, what?
Danny's dead.
He's what?
It's in the papers. It just came out. They were taking him to the courthouse for the trial, and he tried to get away.
You mean they shot him?
No, they didn't have to. He was hit by a truck as he ran out of the car and crossed the street. Now you can fight, darling. You can fight to win. It's all over as far as we're concerned.
Get out of my sight, you tramp.
What?
Get out. That was the first time in my life I ever wanted to cry. I was sick inside of me, and I didn't have the strength to raise my arms. You heard what happened. The champ almost tore the top off my skull with a bunch of hooks and crosses. And then, so like the way I used to do it, he started to chop me up. After a while, I felt like I was in a glass case with nobody able to reach me. Then the case cracked open and it started to rain. And I woke up flat on my back inside my dressing room.
Lefty.
What's the matter?
Wake up, you lemon.
Delilah. Where's everybody? Where's my handlers?
I sent them away.
You what?
I paid them off and sent them away. I wanted to talk to you alone.
Let me sit up.
I don't like the way you acted before that fight.
No?
What's got into you? You looking for trouble?
I found all I needed when I found you.
Get this straight, Lefty. You're in this as deep as I am.
Yeah?
And don't you ever forget it. You're in it, and you're staying in it. Side by side with Mama.
Yeah, you're right. I'm in it. I can't get out.
We'll spend the rest of our lives together, you and me. So you may as well get used to it. I don't trust you, and you don't trust me. But a pair of cast-iron handcuffs couldn't keep us any closer.
We're gonna be just a loving couple, huh? Two lovebirds sitting on a nest of bones.
You wanted me once. What changed your mind? Why don't you ask me to marry you again? Why don't you propose to the girl of your dreams?
Why not? Why not? So we got married, and it was a perfect match. We spent our days watching each other, wondering who'd crack first. I'm living now on sleeping pills just to get a little rest. Keep thinking of Denny all the time. And she keeps reminding me that he's dead. Every time I see her, she reminds me of it, even though she don't open her mouth. Justice? This is justice. What I'm going through now is worse than the chair. She's got our lousy money, and I got her, and the two of us would be better off inside a grave. That's why you don't see Lefty Hagen around no more. That's why he's retired. It wasn't only my conscience that made me turn us into the cops. But something else. Something that blonde wildcat could never understand. Yeah, but she was right about one thing. We were in this together to the finish. She'll be parked right on top of her loving husband's lap when they turn the juice on as I'm sitting in the electric chair. Yes, Time is an excellent bookkeeper, and his dates are in perfect order. There's an entry on the debit side, for instance, that records an event which takes place tonight in the Sing Sing Death House at 9:30 p.m. A double execution. 9:30. I've just marked it paid in full.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard Ken Wayne as Lefty, Margot Lee as Delilah, together with Ozzie Winburn and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Good evening, all. Do you realize that at this very moment the world is teeming with important events? A man in Hong Kong, for instance, is preparing to force his way into a bank at the point of a gun, unaware of the fact that the police are waiting for him, that he will die very shortly with 3 bullets in his back. A woman in Hollywood, California, is about to take a screen test that will eventually make her the most envied woman in America. A gentleman in Peoria, Illinois, has invented a new kind of mousetrap, but is destined for a heartbreaking disappointment when he discovers that the world will not beat a path to his door for it, as advertised. And at this very moment, a man named Charlie Gifford is stepping into his modest home after a hard day's work to face his destiny.
I'm home, Hazel. Said I'm home.
I heard you.
Well, that's a fine way to greet a guy when he gets back from a 10-hour stint in the office.
If you don't like it, you can lump it.
Is dinner ready?
Sure. Just open up a couple of cans.
What?
And don't cut your fingers.
All right. What are you reading? Those ads again? Buying yourself another $5,000 mink?
The ads in the papers are as close as I'll ever get to one on your salary.
Well, what's the matter with my salary? $75 a week for a married couple ain't so bad.
Not if you don't mind living like a termite.
Now listen, Hazel.
You promised me sable and diamonds when I married you. Well, what have I got? Skunk and rhinestones. You told me what kind of a big shot you were going to be. You're big, all right, when it comes to talk, but that's all.
Oh, I haven't been such a bad husband to you, Hazel.
I wouldn't rave.
Well, I try to act like a guy with responsibilities, don't I? But you act like a dame who married me for my bank account.
Bank account? No self-respecting bank would handle our nickels. Well, I'm tired of it, Charlie. Sick and tired. All the women get trips to Europe and fancy clothes. All I get are promises.
Oh, Hazel, let's not fight. I'm tired.
I don't know why you even come home at all. It's always the same old thing all over again.
Yeah, and you always start.
I don't.
You do.
I don't.
You do.
Oh, shut up.
All right. What now?
I don't know.
You want to call it quits?
Maybe.
Don't you love me anymore, Hazel?
Why should I love you? Where does it get me?
Oh, you know I'm always thinking about you, honey. I mean, when it comes to the future, I try to save, don't I?
How can you save what you haven't got?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, you're the only woman in the world who ever meant anything to me. I proved that last year when I took out that $30,000 insurance, didn't I?
So what?
I can't carry so much insurance without borrowing. But I'm doing it just for you. Just so you'll be okay in case something happens to me.
That $30,000 is doing me a lot of good as long as the company keeps it.
Oh, for the love of Mike. What do you want me to do? Jump out of a window so you can collect the dough?
Open it before you jump. The glass is expensive.
Why, you little...
Go on, hit me. And you'll be sending me alimony checks from the city jail.
Okay, if that's how you want it, let's call it a day.
That suits me.
I was a sep to think we'd get along in the first place. You haven't got a heart, you got a cash register. Your brain works like a slot machine.
Then find someone else. I'm not so hard to look at. I'll get by.
If I ever thought I'd find you with another guy,
Charlie? Charlie, what's the matter?
Oh, help me to a chair.
Charlie.
It's
here, Charlie.
Pain. Oh, in my chest. Call it, Dr. Hazel. Call it.
Charlie.
Today's Altered Day.
Well, you feeling better, Mr. Gifford?
Yeah, I feel okay now, Doc. What happened to me?
Well, it's one of those things. I'm afraid Mrs. Gifford, if you come inside with me, I'll give you a prescription to be filled.
All right, Doctor.
Mrs. Gifford, he is to remain in bed for the next 4 weeks. Under no circumstances is he to be allowed to leave.
Doctor, what's the matter with him?
I didn't want to tell him myself. I thought you could manage it better, being his wife. He has a very rare heart condition that is extremely dangerous. It was only a miracle that saved him this time.
But he's always been healthy.
Perhaps. He seems to be the excitable type, however. What is his home life like, if I may ask?
Why, Doctor, Charlie and I are like a couple of turtle doves. You never saw two people who got along the way we do.
Has he been worrying about his work?
Oh, no.
No financial troubles?
Financial troubles? Oh, my goodness, we never talk about money. Charlie does all right at his job, and I'm a simple girl with simple tastes. I stand behind him and encourage him as much as I can, of course. Oh, but I'd be satisfied if he only made half of what he does now.
Well, in any case, the important thing is to keep him happy and quiet. Don't let him get a chance to upset himself in any way. And give him all the affection he wants, Mrs. Gifford. He needs affection now.
Poor Charlie.
Remember, the next attack may be his last. He may go on for years, though, if he's careful and he takes it easy. I'll have this prescription filled. He's to have one if he shows any symptoms of another attack.
Yes, Doctor.
And take good care of him now. I needn't repeat how serious his condition is. Oh, incidentally, no overeating and no alcoholic liquors of any kind. That is important, too.
I'll watch him, Doctor. Yes, lots of rest, relaxation, no worries. Oh, I'll make sure he's all right. I'll read to him and everything. And I promise I won't let him out of that bed for 4 weeks.
Good girl.
Thanks for coming, Doctor.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night.
Hazel? Hazel!
I'm coming.
Where's the doctor? Did he leave?
Just now.
Well, what's the matter with me? Why didn't he tell me?
There was nothing to tell you, Charlie. Charlie, you're perfectly all right.
I am? Really?
Sure. Sure, the doctor said you could get out of bed and do whatever you like. Yes, just have a good time, he told me. Forget your troubles. And the sky's the limit. Oh, my goodness. I never danced so hard in all my life.
You tired?
A little. How do you feel?
Well, I never felt better.
Really?
Sure. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking that after all, we're not as young as we used to be.
Oh, I am, baby.
All right. Then let's make a night of it, Charlie. We'll do the town until morning.
Well, that might be kind of expensive.
Oh, don't be like that, sweetness. Just this once.
Well, okay, just this once. We'll check out of this place right after this dance.
Over on the corner, driver. That's it. Oh, Charlie, you sure so much drinking doesn't make you sick?
I never felt better my whole life.
Oh, come on, Charlie. How'd you get there?
Home, sweet home.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Here, keep the change, driver.
Hey, what are you looking at, darling?
You sure you're all right?
Sure, absolutely.
Oh, well, let's go upstairs.
I was drunk last night, drunk the night before. I'm gonna get drunk again.
Charlie.
What's the matter?
The elevator isn't working.
Well, who says it isn't?
The super told me it was going to be closed tonight for repairs. Come on. We'll have to walk.
Well, 6 flights?
Well, I'll race you up, Charlie. Come on, catch me, Charlie. Come on.
Okay.
Charlie.
Come on, here I come.
Hello?
Hazel, baby?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'll be a little late today at the office, honey. I just wanted you to know.
Oh, then why don't I meet you downtown?
For what?
Well, we could have a nice big dinner and then take in the fights and a couple of nightclubs.
The fights? Well, I thought you hated the fights.
They're exciting, aren't they?
Well, and how?
Well, that's what I like these days, Charlie.
Well, fine. I'll get 2 tickets.
All right. Oh, Charlie, the doorbell's ringing. I'd better hang up.
Well, meet me at the office at 7, honey.
I'll be there at 7 sharp.
Good evening, Mrs. Gifford.
Oh. Good evening, Doctor. Come in.
You haven't called me about another visit, but I thought I'd make one on my own, just to see how my patient was getting on.
He's not here, Doctor.
Oh, he's not?
Well, I know you said he shouldn't leave his bed, but I thought that Florida would be so much better for him, and I got a private ambulance to take him to the station and everything.
Oh, he's down there now?
Yes, with his grandmother, Doctor. Oh, she's a loving old soul who understands Charlie, and she'll take wonderful care of him, and I'm going to join him later. She'll put him under the care of another doctor down there.
Oh, I see. Well, then, I'll let his present physician take over from here on. You told him about Charlie's condition, of course.
Oh, of course, yes. And the doctor is a specialist in that sort of thing.
Good. Of course, I wouldn't have advised you to move him if you had consulted me, but as long as you've gotten him down there safely, he's all right.
I've been so very careful about poor Charlie. I've kept him on his diet, and I haven't let him move a single finger since his attack. You know, he complains that I'm being too sacrificing in the things I do for him. Oh, but I don't listen to him.
I'm glad he's in such excellent hands, Mrs. Gifford.
Oh, why shouldn't he be, Doctor? After all, I only have one husband. Well, thank you for coming, Doctor.
No trouble at all. Good night, Mrs. Gifford.
Good night.
Man is made of stern and solid stuff, and his body can take a beating for quite a while. From the time he is born until he reaches old age, he must resist the elements and disease in order to keep alive. And in some unfortunate cases, he is also forced to resist the diabolical impulses of a homicidal wife.
I'm home. I said I'm home, baby.
Who cares?
What? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Well, dinner ready?
No.
Well, when will it be ready?
You wouldn't want to hang that long.
Say, what's got into you, honey?
All you ever think about is food. You should have married a cafeteria, not a woman.
But all I want is dinner, Hazel. Look, I thought we were through with fights. What's the big idea?
Oh, drop dead.
Okay, if that's the kind of mood you're in, I won't argue with you.
Why, you dumb... Oh, all right. Let's forget about it. I apologize.
Now you sound more like my baby. Oh, Joey Wilson called me in the office today. He wants me to do a little bowling with him tonight.
At what time?
Well, I'm meeting him at 8. That is if it's all right with you.
What time will you be home?
Oh, by 10, sure.
Oh, well, have fun, Charlie. It's just fine with me. Give me a beer, bartender.
I'm sorry, no ladies allowed in the bar without gents.
Wow. You're a gent, aren't you?
I'm walking here.
That's all right. You be my escort.
Well, as long as you put it that way. Here's your beer.
Will you have one with me?
Well, don't mind if I do.
Here's luck.
You betcha.
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
I've got a run in my stocking. Look.
Wait, don't spoil the shape of your gams none.
You're cute.
Yeah?
What's your name?
Axel. My real name's Axelrod, but everybody calls me Axel.
That's a nice name. Mine's Hazel.
Axel. Hazel. They rhyme, you know.
Yeah.
Say, Hazel, you live around here?
Well, not far away.
Alone?
Uh-huh.
And I get relieved early tonight. How's about a date?
Well, that all depends.
On what?
What time you're off?
10 o'clock.
10? Couldn't you make it 9:30?
What's a half hour between friends?
Well, I'd hate to sit there in my little house all by myself. And if you could get there by 9:30, I'd have some sandwiches ready and some beer.
You mean you're inviting me up?
Well, that's...
Oh, boy, I'd get hold of the other barkeep, baby, and have him get here earlier.
I'll give you my address and see you later.
Okay.
How much do I owe you for the beer, Axel?
Never mind, sugar. This one's on me.
Were the sandwiches good, Axel?
Oh, say, they hit the spot.
What time is it?
5 after 10.
I just can't understand it.
You can't understand what?
That the time flies so fast when I'm with you. Sit over here next to me.
Oh, you don't have to ask me twice.
You're so strong. I'll bet you've got a terrific punch.
Oh, I do my own bouncing at that gin load.
Suppose a man walked in here and interrupted us.
Man? What kind of man?
Some pest. He's been bothering me for weeks, and I can't get rid of him.
A masher?
Oh, he's worse than that. His name is Charlie, and I'm terribly afraid of him.
You expecting him over tonight?
Uh-huh.
Just wait till he gets here, and I'll kick his teeth out.
You do that.
I'll get rid of him, baby, once and for all.
That's just what I'm hoping for. Hello?
Hazel?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm still at the bowling alley. I won't be home till morning, honey.
You what?
Well, Joey got hit with a ball. We're taking him to the hospital. Well, you see, he's my pal, Hazel, and I want to stay with him till I'm sure he's okay.
How can a man get hit with a bowling ball?
Well, you see, it was like this. The joint is short of pin boys, so Joey said that he would go...
stay out for the rest of the week for all I care.
What's that? Hazel,
What?
I said...
Take those big feet of yours off my couch. Put your coat on and get out of here. I'm sick of looking at you.
But, honey...
Don't honey me, you overfed skin full of beer. Get out. Get out. A little deeper.
I'm home.
Oh, just a second, Charlie. I'll be right up.
What were you doing in the cellar, honey?
Oh, just checking on some odds and ends.
Say, you're out of breath.
Am I?
Yeah. You look like you've been sawing a hunk of wood.
That's funny.
Hey, listen, honey, I got a swell idea. Instead of eating at home, let's have dinner downtown and take in a show.
Well, all right, Charlie. I say, isn't it chilly inside the house?
Chilly? Well, I don't notice it.
Before we leave, maybe you'd better check the furnace in the cellar?
Oh, I'll wait till I come back.
Do it now.
Well, what's the hurry? We'll be out all evening.
Is that all I get out of you when I ask for one measly little favor? Don't you ever think of anything but yourself?
Oh, honey, let's not start all over again.
You're treating me like an Indian squaw. I've got a right to some consideration, too.
Now, cut it out. Will you cut it out? Well, that's the first time I ever let myself lose my temper since the day I got sick.
Well, what do you want me to do about it? Kiss your foot?
Hazel, I tried. I tried like crazy, but it's no go.
What do you mean?
Well, for a while there, I thought we were going to get along. I thought it was going to be like the old days. But you just won't leave me alone. You got to pick and pick until you drive me up my nut.
Well, what happens now?
I think we ought to call it quits.
Really?
I'm going to get out, Hazel. That's all there is to it.
You just try it, Charlie. It'll cost you plenty.
Yeah?
I'll squeeze you so hard the alimony will come right out of your ears.
That's what you think, but I got different plans.
For instance?
A man's got a right to live, hasn't he? Nobody could get along with you. And any judge will back me up.
No, he won't.
Money, money, money. That's all you got on your silly mind. You're just a lazy tramp with an itchy paw.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to my wife. My sweet, agreeable, lousy-tempered wife. And, sister, I'm getting rid of her in court just as fast as I can find a lawyer.
I'll make you pay, Charlie. I'll make you pay right through the nose.
I wouldn't give you a wooden nickel. I'm through, baby, and that's final. Now, where's my suitcase?
How do I know?
Yeah, I remember. It's in the cellar. Get out of my way. Come on.
The cellar?
Now, don't try to stop me, Hazel. I made up my mind.
I won't try to stop you, Charlie. You'll find your bag downstairs. Near the furnace.
Yeah, I should have done this long ago.
Yes. Yeah, you should have. Go on, Charlie. Go into the cellar and get your suitcase. Go on! Roll down on your fat head. Roll, Charlie. Roll!
Does that feel better, Mr. Gifford?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Well, one of the neighbors called me when she heard the noise. Your arm will be all right in a week or so. It's just a sprain, and those bruises will heal in no time. You were lucky to come out so safely after a fall like that.
Yeah. I was lucky. I also called over and took a look at those busted stairs before I passed out. Seems to me I got a little account to settle with my loving wife. Come on, Doc. Help me out of the cellar to the living room.
Just a minute, Charlie. I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you any longer, although I wish I could in your condition.
Hiding what, Doc?
I found your wife at the head of the stairs when I came in.
You found her?
She was lying on the floor. She's, dead, Charlie.
On the level, Doc?
It's just one of those things that you have to face. She must have been a very nervous woman, on edge all the time. Or else she was under a great strain recently.
What do you mean?
Unfortunately, my first diagnosis seems to indicate that she died of a heart attack.
Well, now, let's check over the events of the last half hour. You remember the bank thief in Hong Kong I told you about? Well, he was shot to death when he was caught in the act. The Hollywood movie actress has taken her screen test, and her potential producer is reserving a table for two at the Macombo in order to become better acquainted. The gentleman in Peoria who invented the mousetrap has overcome his disappointment and is now on the verge of inventing something bigger and better in the way of a trap for rats. And at this very moment, a man named Charlie Gifford is making plans to spend a winter of rest and relaxation on the shores of Miami Beach, with the aid of a $10,000 life insurance policy left to him by his lately lamented and loving wife, Hazel.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. It's written by Lawrence Klee and stars Harp Maguire as the Clock. Tonight you heard Wendy Playfair as Hazel and Leon Piers as Charlie, with Edward Howell and Owen Weingott. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
You've been listening to Old Time Radio on WHRF.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
How many stories have you heard that began with the words, once upon a time? Hundreds of them, perhaps, when you were younger, and when the hours of your life passed by in a more leisurely pace. You'd huddle in the big easy chair by the fire, while the old grandfather clock ticked the minutes away in a reassuring, monotonous, and soothing fashion. Your narrator would tell you a frightening tale of Beauty and the Beast. Then you'd scurry off to bed, happily secure in the knowledge that they lived happily ever after. Well, I have a story for you tonight that begins with Once Upon a Time. And, in a way, it's a modern version of Beauty and the Beast or Lady Bountiful. But I'm afraid that I'm unable to guarantee that they lived happily ever after.
The idea's ridiculous, Natalie.
But why?
It's too dangerous, that's why.
Oh, how can it be dangerous to want to help someone?
But you can't just go into the street and pick up any old tramp. It's fantastic.
Eve, do you know how unhappy I've been since Ralph died?
But what's your husband got to do with it?
A great deal. He needed me while he was alive. He needed me badly. I don't say I was responsible for his success, but I do know I gave him inspiration. And that was what I lived for, Eve, when Ralph was with me.
I suppose you consider yourself one of those women who has to mother every male in sight.
Not really.
What are you going to do? Just wander along somewhere until you find some filthy drunk to reclaim?
Why not? Weakness isn't a crime. When a man's down and out, there must be a reason for it. And it may only take a few pounds and a little kind advice to straighten him out.
Where on earth did you get this idea, Natalie?
I saw in the papers today about some poor soul picked up in the street, an unidentified man who died of malnutrition.
And chronic alcoholism?
No, that isn't true. He hadn't been drinking. Anyway, I don't intend to look for an alcoholic. There are doctors and hospitals for those. All I want to do is find one man who needs my help and do what I can for him.
And what will that get you?
I want to feel the way I felt when Ralph would come to me for advice, when he'd depend on me.
And when do you intend to go on this hunt for the lost soul?
This evening.
You're mad, Natalie. You're just looking for someone to clout you over the head and take your purse.
You needn't come with me.
Natalie, for heaven's sake, forget it. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll dine at Louis', then go to a show. There's a musical I'm dying to see.
I've made up my mind, Eve. I'm going through with this. Will you come with me?
Oh, all right, I may as well. At least I'll be around to identify your body. What a neighborhood. Couldn't you pick a street with lights?
There's a little park over there, Eve, with some benches. Let's sit down for a while.
I'd give anything for a cocktail.
Eve.
What?
Look. Lying on that bench.
Yes, dear. It's a man. His face covered with newspaper.
I'm going over to talk to him.
Now, wait. Let me get a policeman.
No, do you want to frighten him? Look at the way he's lying there. How can you be afraid of a human being who's so pitiful? So close to being completely broken.
Oh, all right. Give him some money and let's get out of here.
You stay here, Eve.
Natalie!
Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, that's all right, lady. What do you want?
Well, I just want to help you.
Yeah?
I'll give you some money if you promise to use it in the way I suggest.
Yeah? How much?
What?
I said, how much do you want to give me?
Well, how much do you need? Do you think you can buy a good suit of clothes for 15 or 20 pounds? I have 30 here that I...
Let's see. 3 tens.
Will you use it to give yourself another chance to live like a decent human being? I really want to help you in other ways. If you'll just be honest with me. I can get you a job and I can... Wait. Here. This is my card. Tomorrow morning, when you feel better, come over to my home and I'll make inquiries about a position for you. What's your name?
Pike.
Is that your last or your first name?
It's my only name.
Oh. Well, you have some money now. I expect you'll really make some good use of it.
Yeah, I'll make good use of it.
Good night, Mr. Pike.
Good night, lady.
Natalie, you had me frightened to death. What did he say?
Nothing.
I saw you give him some money. Didn't he even thank you?
No.
Why, young quick. Well, there you have it, Joan of Arc. Now you see how far kindness will get you.
Maybe you were right, Eve. He really didn't seem very impressed. I probably won't ever see him again.
Now will you forget this idiotic notion of yours?
All right.
I feel better about it anyway. At least I tried.
Where is he? Is he gone?
No. He's just standing there staring at us. Come on, Natalie. Let's get out of here.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah, lady. It's me.
Come in, Pike.
You gave me your card.
I know.
But you don't look very glad to see me.
Glad? That's a funny word to use, Pike. Frankly, I didn't think you'd show up.
Ah, but I'm here.
Yes, you're here.
What you looking at, lady?
Your clothes. They're the same ones you had on last night. And you haven't even shaved.
It ain't Saturday yet.
Saturday?
Only shaving Saturday.
Oh. You could at least have bought yourself some second-hand clothes.
The ones I got on are okay.
Did you spend the money I gave you?
Well, I used it to pay some debts.
Oh, well, that's something anyway. When a man turns over a new leaf, it's always a good idea to clear himself of his obligations.
I got into a poker game last night. I lost. Them are the debts I paid.
Oh. Then why did you come here? You didn't do as I asked, didn't you?
I came for some more money.
More money?
I need some more.
Now, just a second, Pike. Let's understand each other. I have no intention of giving you money to gamble with.
I won't gamble.
I placed my faith in you last night, and you disappointed me terribly. I'd rather not let myself in for another disappointment.
But I need some money, lady.
You can get yourself a job and earn some. I'll call a friend of mine, if you like, and see if he can...
I don't want a job. I want money.
Well, you're not going to get any from me. Now, please leave. I have an appointment downtown.
What's in there?
In where? Oh, clothes, of course. Where are you going? How dare you?
What's these men's suits doing in here?
They belong to my husband. Now, will you please...
Is he dead?
Yes.
Just my size. Oh, this brown one's nice.
Take your hands off that suit.
Oh, won't you give it to me?
Of course not.
It's a nice suit.
It's the only thing I have left to remind. Oh, why am I talking to you like this? It's none of your affair. Put the suit back and leave, please.
Oh, you wouldn't miss it, lady. The guy's dead, so he don't need it.
Are you going, or must I call the police?
Won't you give me that suit?
Oh, all right, take it. Take it and go.
It's a good suit.
Where can I drop you, Eve?
I'll drop you. This cab's on me for a change.
It's been a lovely afternoon.
I haven't been to the museum in ages. I'm afraid we're becoming a couple of lowbrows, Natalie. Really, we ought to be intellectual a little more often.
I guess you're right.
Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, you never heard of that raggedy tramp you helped last week?
What made you ask that?
No, I just wondered if he ever tried to follow you up for another touch.
As a matter of fact, I saw him the next day, but it was only for a moment. I gave the poor fellow a suit of Ralph's clothes.
But what about that money?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Eve. He's gone now. I haven't seen him since then, and it's been almost a week. I'm sure I'll never hear from him again. Driver, stop on this corner, please.
But you're several blocks from home.
Oh, I had some shopping to do. I'm dining in tonight for a change, all by myself. I haven't cooked a meal since Ralph was with me. I'm going to spend a nice, quiet evening at home.
Lady?
What are you doing here?
I just came to say hello.
How did you get in?
The door was open.
It wasn't open. I just unlocked it myself.
What you got in those packages?
Food.
Let's see. Steak, a hunk of pie,
That's good. What's this?
That's an avocado pear.
What?
Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll march right out of that door and leave this neighborhood as fast as you can.
I never tasted an avocado.
Did you hear what I said?
I'll leave, lady, right after we have some dinner.
Every species has its own particular life cycle, and they greatly vary in length of time. It is said that a sea turtle can live more than 200 years. The elephant can go beyond the century mark. Man is given his 70. And when we come to the insects at the bottom of the scale, we find they complete their lives in a single season. There is one species of life, however, that depends upon a host in order to exist. It is known as the leech, and it seems to me it might be logical to assume that the length of life this creature can look forward to depends in part upon how much blood he can squeeze from his victim.
I'll take another cup of coffee.
You've had 2 cups already.
One more, lady.
Why don't you go? What are you waiting for? You've sponged your meal. Now leave me alone.
Pass the sugar.
Do you know what I'm going to do if you don't stop annoying me? I'm going to call the police. I'll have you arrested and they'll put you in jail.
Pass the cream.
What are you trying to do to me? Why do you keep following me this way? It's the first time I've lost my temper in years. And it's your fault.
You got any money on you, lady?
I've given you money.
I need some more.
I gave you money and I gave you a suit. What did you do with the suit? You're not wearing it?
I hawked it. It was a good suit. They gave me 15 quid.
You're a parasite. You're like some horrible thing that attaches itself to your skin and you can't get rid of it.
You got nice skin, lady.
Take your hand off my arm.
Pink skin. I like pink skin.
If I give you some money, will you go away and never come back?
How much?
I've got 20 pounds in my bag. Take it, and for heaven's sake, don't come back here anymore.
Let me have it.
Here. Now get out.
That was a nice dinner, lady.
And will you stop calling me lady? I happen to have a name.
Yeah, it was a nice dinner. Only, next time, don't forget the toothpicks.
Hello. Hello, Eve.
Yes, Natalie. What is it?
Didn't you tell me you were going away for a few weeks?
Why, yes. I'm going to visit my sister.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Eve, would you do me a great favor?
Of course.
I'll never forget you for this, Eve. If only you'll say yes. Please, don't refuse me.
Natalie, darling, you sound just awful. I'd never refuse you anything. You know that.
I want to move into your flat until you get back.
Is that all?
Oh, you don't know what this means to me, Eve.
Darling, calm yourself. What on earth is the trouble?
It doesn't matter. I'll explain some other time. I've got to get out of this house, that's all. And I've got to get out immediately.
You can move in the morning, Natalie.
Oh, thank you, Eve. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be all right now?
Yes, I'll be fine, Eve.
And you still don't want to tell me what the trouble is?
Well, the whole thing's so ridiculous. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm just acting like a frightened child. By the time you come back, I'll have sold my home and bought another. And...
Oh, you're going to sell that pretty house and buy a new one?
Yes,
but the way the prices are these days, you'll never get anything.
Oh, Eve, let me handle this, please. Look, you'd better hurry or you'll miss your plane.
You'll be comfortable here, and I'll write to you.
All right, Eve.
Bye now.
Goodbye, and have a nice trip.
Thanks.
Let me in, lady.
Go away! Go away, I said!
You ought to be more careful.
Good lock the door. You can never tell about burglars.
How did you find out where I was?
I followed you.
What do you want? I've given you money and clothes. What are you after me for? Oh, please, please don't do this to me. What have I done to you? Why do you torture me this way? Please, I beg of you, leave me alone.
You look better when you cry than most women do when they laugh.
If you try to stop me leaving, I'll... Get out of my way.
No, just a minute, lady. Just a minute.
Get out of my way.
Yes, ma'am?
Sergeant, my name is Williams. Mrs. Natalie Williams. I live on Parker Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
And there's a man. I can't get rid of him. He's been following me for weeks. You've got to do something. You've got to help me.
He's been molesting you?
Well, he keeps coming to my house and asking for things. I'm terribly afraid of him.
Just a second, lady. Take it easy. Do you know this fella?
His name is Pike.
How did you meet him in the first place?
Well, I gave him money.
You what?
I gave him some money. He was on a park bench, and I wanted to help him.
You mean you picked him up?
Oh, no, I only wanted to help him. I wanted to do something for someone, and
So you started a conversation with a stranger and gave him money?
Oh, you don't understand.
What else did you give him?
What? Why, a suit of clothes. It belonged to my husband.
Okay, lady. You better be on your way.
What's the matter with you? Why won't you give me protection?
Protection from what?
Pike!
Has he threatened you?
Oh, no, he hasn't made any threats.
Is it a case of assault and battery, maybe? Did he hit you?
No, he never...
Did he steal anything from you?
No, but it's worse than that.
Is it? It's what?
You don't believe me, do you?
Yes, I believe you, lady. You picked up a tramp and gave him clothes and money. He doesn't touch you and he doesn't steal from you. So now I'm supposed to set him in jail. On what charge, may I ask?
You'll kill me if you don't help me.
My advice to you, lady, is to meet your boyfriends at bridge parties and not on park benches. Wait a minute. I want you to talk to somebody.
Who?
There's a doctor inside. You don't look so good. Maybe you need a little stimulant.
Now you think I'm crazy.
Look, let's just take it easy.
I won't.
Hey, come back. Come back here.
May I help you, madam?
Do you sell guns here?
Hunting guns, yes, madam.
Give me one.
What kind, please?
What kind have you got?
Well, we have rifles for duck shooting and larger models for bigger game.
Let me see a larger model.
Very well. This is the Mannlicher .256, used for big game, mostly leopards and lions.
And this one?
Well, this is the most powerful model we have. It's a .450 high-velocity job. Got to kick like a mule and stop a mad elephant at 100 yards.
I'll take it.
You must be going after dangerous game.
Yes. I'm going after the most dangerous game of all. Come in. Come in, Pike. I want to see you. Come in! Natalie! It's you. What on earth are you doing with that ugly-looking rifle? Why did you come home, Eve? My plane was grounded. Natalie, what's going on here? Why were you pointing that gun at the door? I'm waiting for a visitor. Natalie, for heaven's sake! Don't interfere, Eve. It's either him or me. I know why he follows me. Now he wants my life. He's got everything else, and now he wants my life. Give me that gun, Natalie. Don't touch me. Your ear, darling. Oh, please listen to reason. Give me the gun. I'm going to sit here until he walks inside that door, and then I'll pull the trigger. Who are you talking about? Pike. The tramp. The parasite. I can't wait any longer. I've got to get him now before he gets me. But that's murder. It's self-defense. Oh, don't you see what you're doing? Oh, darling, you're so ill. Let me call the doctor. Sit down, Eve. Natalie, sit down and don't interfere. Oh, Natalie. Open the door for him, Eve. Natalie, for the love of... Open the door, I said. Then stand aside. I won't open it. It's open. Come in. Natalie, don't.
What's the big idea, lady? Here, give me that gun.
Hey, this is some cannon.
It's a hunting gun, Sergeant.
What were you expecting to walk through that door? A rhinoceros?
We're planning a hunting trip. Aren't we, Natalie? We're going to Africa or to India or somewhere, and...
You're Mrs. Natalie Williams?
Yes.
You're the lady who came into the station a few hours ago.
Yes, I am.
I got some news for you, lady. But I'm not sure as how I ought to yank you in on suspicion.
Now, officer, this woman is a friend of mine. I can provide character witnesses for her. Now, look, officer, I see no reason why we can't clean a rifle in my own home. It's a hunting gun, and we weren't concealing anything.
All right. Stop chewing my ear off.
Sergeant, you said you had news for me.
Yes. A fellow named Pike fell in front of a train half an hour ago. He had no identification on him except this card with your name on it. It is yours, isn't it?
Yes, I gave it to him.
Well, he's dead now, poor fellow. A more harmless-looking guy I never saw. Looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Just a tramp was all he was. A down-and-outer. Now, what in the name of all that's sensible made you think he was bad?
I don't know. Now that he's gone, I don't know. Catch her, Sergeant. She's fainting.
Easy, lady.
Oh. Maybe the joke's on me. Oh, yes. Maybe he was harmless after all.
Cowper, the poet, might have ended the story with a couplet such as this. Fancy, like the finger of a clock, runs the great circuit and is still at home.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee with Harp Maguire as The Clock. You heard Mary Clark as Natalie and Ozzie Wenban as Pike with Muriel Steinbeck and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Nobody, but nobody, will sell you a car for less than Don Richards Lincoln Mercury, and especially during grand opening sale time. We've done it again just in time for our grand opening, purchasing another 10 1969 Mercury's coupe four-door hardtops. Loaded with power steering, power brakes, automatic transmissions. All have factory air conditioning. They carry the balance of the 50,000-mile or 5-year warranty. Property taxes are paid, too. And priced at a low $25.95. While you're at Don Richards Lincoln Mercury, see the fantastic 1971 sexy German import Capri. Economical to buy and operate. And selling for under $2,300. Remember, nobody, but nobody sells for less. Nobody, but nobody. 633 South Main.
According to some, there are two worlds of existence. One we call the earthbound, the other the spirit world. For those who are here on earth, time is limited. For those who inhabit the spirit realm, time is limitless. And there is a definite link between the upper strata and the lower. A link that can be bridged in the space of a few moments by those who have the power to do so. Now, I can't argue pro or con concerning this belief. Time is an observer, not a contestant. Whether you are skeptical or not, you might lend an ear to the saga of a man named Marty Kane, and then form your own conclusions.
Thanks a lot for picking me up, mister. It's getting dark out there. People ain't so cordial when the sun goes down.
I wasn't afraid of you, young man. Not after I felt your vibrations.
My what?
Your vibrations, your cosmic emanations.
Oh. Yeah?
Do you know what I mean?
Well, I do. Don't make no difference. I ain't touchy.
Every one of us gives off vibrations. That's how we're able to make contact with the spirit world.
Are you kidding?
You must be skeptical. Most uninformed people are. What is your name, young man?
Marty Kane.
And mine is Leon.
Leon what?
Two names are unimportant. It is enough that the spirit of my fathers will recognize one. Tell me, young man, are you employed?
I'm on my own.
What sort of work do you do?
Anything that pays. Right now, I'm just a tramp.
I admire your frankness. I also feel you might be helpful in my work.
What kind of work?
I'm a medium. I provide a link between those who are earthbound and those who occupy the spirit world.
You don't say.
I communicate with what you skeptics call the dead. Although, of course, there are no dead.
Louis would be tickled to hear that.
Who is Louis?
A pal of mine. He fell into a cement mixer and they had to pour in through a net to find him. If Louis wasn't dead, then I'll eat this jalopy and I'll start right now at the mud guard.
It is odd how a man with your vibrations can lack such understanding.
If my vibrations don't like it, they can hang on to someone else.
But I feel I can change you. After a while. At any rate, I'm in need of an assistant. Would you like the job?
What do I do?
Oh, see that my guests are properly seated during a song. Take care of my car. Run errands occasionally. It isn't an executive position, so to speak, but you'll find it interesting.
Oh, that don't sound bad.
There is only one thing I must insist on, however.
Yeah, what's that?
Sooner or later you'll be converted. However, until that time, you are to keep your opinions concerning my work to yourself. I cannot afford any ridicule from an employee.
Oh, don't worry about it, Leon. I'll keep my shirt on. And, whenever you want me to, rattle a couple of chains, just say the word. We drove right to his home. It was a big wooden building that was falling apart at the seams, and it reminded me of a 3-story morgue.
This is where I hold my seances.
Looks cozy.
Of course, the word seance is a ridiculous term. But we use it because it seems to be in the fashion.
You mind if I ask you a question, Leon?
Not at all.
You really got ghosts in here that talk to your pals?
They talk through me, Marty, using my voice. And the spirit world, young man, is far wiser than our own.
Suppose I wanted to talk to Louis. Could you get him down?
Louis?
You're the guy who fell into the cement mixer.
I might try. Something amuses you?
Yeah, I was just thinking. Maybe instead of getting Louis down, you'd have to bring him up.
You shall see tonight how a seance works. Perhaps tomorrow you'll be less cynical. Oh, Gertrude, I want you to meet my new assistant. Marty, this is my very lovely wife.
Lovely was right. Gertrude was slightly terrific. She had long, wavy red hair that fell down to her shoulders, and the skin you loved to touch. When she walked, she swayed a little, and there wasn't a misplaced curve from her black nylon stockings to the velvet choker she wore around her pretty throat. Yeah, Gertrude was quite a dish. A 7-course dinner with nothing but dessert. And I could see she was looking me over, too.
Marty is to be my new assistant. You will please share in his duties, Gertrude.
Anything you say, Leon, darling.
I have to make my phone calls now. The seance tonight will begin at 9. So before you show him round, you might give him some lunch, my dear. And then you may join me upstairs.
Hungry?
Not now.
Why not now?
Not since I met you.
You work pretty fast.
I ain't got much time.
Where'd you come from?
The spirit world. I'm looking for somebody to haunt.
Well, don't try me. I've had enough of that apple sauce already.
You mean you ain't a medium, too?
I'm just bored. I want to communicate with a man for a change. Not with a nut that's halfway between here and who knows where.
Strong talk for a guy you only met 2 minutes ago.
You won't repeat it.
No?
No.
How long you been married to this girl?
6 months.
You're tired of him already?
It makes me sick.
And where do you hang around?
I like to eat.
Dame with your looks can eat whenever she wants.
Not the way I like to eat.
You got cash?
There's no millionaire, but he does pretty well.
The racket pays off.
$100 a week.
Hey, that's nice lettuce. Why does he live in this drafty dump?
It gives him background. Besides, you like it.
You don't believe in this malarkey about the spirits, huh?
To me, it's just nonsense. But he believes it.
Nah.
I tell you, he does. There's something peculiar about him when he goes in one of his trances. He thinks he's someone else. He swallows his own crazy line.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
You will, tonight. You'll be seeing so much of it after a while it'll make you sick in the stomach.
Huh. But that's something I wouldn't say, baby, about you. At 9 bells, the suckers trailed in. There were half a dozen dames, rest were gents. They sat around in a circle with Leon at one end, and they watched him like a bunch of hungry cats would watch a bowl of cream. But it was Gertie who surprised me. She played it straight. So straight that I had to think back to remember what she was really like.
I believe we're ready. Are you prepared, Leon?
Yes.
I'll do my best to establish communication tonight. Although one never knows, of course, when one is able to contact the spirit world at any given moment.
Mr. Kane?
Huh?
Will you put out the light?
Oh, sure.
I just leave the little one burning over the door. There's no need to be in total darkness.
Are you ready, Leon?
My dear, I'm ready.
The room was almost dark because the light we left on was covered with colored paper. But I could see him anyway, rubbing his hands over his fat little face. Then suddenly he straightened out and started to sway back and forth. And the jerk was in his trance.
We of the spirit world are continually by your side. We watch your every move, and we in our infinite wisdom know everything and see all. We will talk with you now, and we will try to identify ourselves. Who wishes to converse with us? Speak now, please. Speak up.
Is my brother among you?
Your brother? Ah, my friend, there are so many here tonight. We shall see if we can find your brother.
I lost him years ago in an accident. Harry, talk to me if you hear me. Tell me you're well and happy.
Harry is well. Yes, he is very well. And he is happier than you are, my friend. He conveys this message to you. He tells you to work hard and be patient until the time when you shall meet again.
Oh, if I could just be sure.
Of what, my friend?
Of whether it's really Harry I'm talking to.
You do not believe.
Oh, it isn't that. It's just that there may be someone else in the spirit world who's speaking for Harry.
Harry, do you hear your brother speaking? Assure him of your presence. Assure him that we are all here.
There's a glow. Near the window. It's my brother. It's Harry!
Up to this point, I was watching the old faker shimmy from foot to foot, but when one of the customers pointed to the window, I saw it. A soft glow near the ceiling that passed across the window and disappeared. Later, when the suckers left, I was alone with Leon for a minute. He looked at me with a peculiar smile as I emptied out the ashtrays, and he seemed to read my mind.
Well, young man, what did you think of the film?
Well, I still ain't convinced.
You saw the light, didn't you?
Yeah, sure. It could have been made by headlight reflections from a passing car.
How do you mean?
Well, go to bed some night and keep watching the window when there's traffic outside in the street. You'll see them headlights passing like... Look, there goes one now.
Yes, there's our car lights. But that isn't what you saw this evening.
No?
What you saw was the partial materialization of a psychic phenomenon. You saw a member of the world that is not of the flesh.
Yeah, that's your story.
You are hard to convince. But one day I will prove myself to you and everyone else.
Yeah?
How? When I die. Yes, when I die, Marty, I will return. Nothing will stop me. I will return, young man, from the grave.
It was this
47 of the worst kinds of stains, like ink, paint, even grape drink. It's quality carpet, the kind usually sold to hotels, motels, theaters, restaurants exclusively because of its durability and quality. It comes with heavy-duty commercial padding, and it's laid by factory-trained carpet layers to custom fit your rooms. I'm talking about our now famous carpet offer at Brentwood Fine Furnishings, where we will completely install in your own home 3 rooms of carpet, all for not $300, but a low $149. The reason for the outstanding carpet offer is because of a special purchase from our factory of over $50,000 worth of this carpet, and it comes in popular modern colors as well. Not seconds, but quality carpet all the way. Yes, carpet your living room, dining room, hallway, or kitchen, all for $149, or even a bedroom or two. Your combination of any 3 rooms, a big 250-square-foot area for a low $149. To the first 10 buyers, a bonus. Your bathroom will be carpeted free or a handsome Eureka vacuum.
Call 487-3649 tomorrow. 487-3649 tomorrow. Open at 9:30 a.m. 487-3649 tomorrow. Brentwood's Fine Furnishings in Sugar House at 2112 South, 11th East.
One's time on Earth may be spent according to one's beliefs and inclinations. And the length of this time is a matter beyond our control. But how we use this time is something else again. For sooner or later we must pay the piper for the dance.
I'm tired of it, that's all. Sick and tired of it.
Now, take it easy, baby.
You don't know what it's like living with that sword. Look, I'll take me with that and stand, Marty. If I have to go through this any longer, I'll go crazy.
Then why don't you divorce him?
And starve to death?
Well, you got me, sugar.
Sure. And what have you got? Nothing but the suit of clothes on your back and a few measly banknotes on your mattress.
Well, if you don't want to leave him, then stop complaining. Nobody's forcing you to stay.
And you said you loved me.
What's one thing got to do with another?
What kind of a man are you, anyway? Do you want to go on for the rest of your life seeing me behind his back? Crawl out a cutthroat every time he orders you around?
Who's crawling? Nobody ever saw me crawl, and nobody will.
Oh, Marty. Marty, darling, do something to make me free.
What can I do?
There are ways that a man can think of.
What are you getting at?
But if Leon were to die, we'd have the business. I know that by heart. And I know how to pick up the customers.
What do you mean, if Leon was to die?
He's also got a little money in the bank. 8 or 10,000. That would belong to me, too.
Now, wait a minute, Gertrude.
It'd be easy. He's such a fool. He'd fall for anything I told him. And we could get away with it.
Get away with what?
Murder?
Are you nuts? What are you saying?
Look, it was only a figure of speech. What I meant was we could get away with murder by leaving him flat and helping ourselves to a little of his cash on the sly.
Not a chance. We'd be picked up in no time.
Oh, you make me sick. You've got no backbone. I don't know what I see in you anyway.
Oh, now, baby, don't be like that.
Get your hands off me. I'm through with you, understand? I want a man, not a cream puff. I never want to see you again. Marty?
Yeah, Gertrude.
Marty, let's make up.
Oh, gee, baby, that's all I've been wanting to do.
I'm sorry I was so mean to you. Will you forgive me?
Sure. We'll go back to where we left off 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to tell you we're going to town tonight.
Yeah? What for?
I have a cousin living there, and Leon promised to take me over to see her. We'll use the car and you'll drive.
I wish he was going by himself instead. So as you and I could be alone.
We'll be alone, Marty. Yes. Very much alone. Sooner than you think.
The way she said it bothered me for a while. But by the time we were in the car that night, I'd forgotten all about it. The quickest way to drive to Oaktown is across a long, high bridge. We reached it at 6:15. I was taking it easy and there wasn't much traffic, but when we hit the middle of the bridge, she suddenly asked me to stop. Well, what's the big idea? Gertrude wants to show me something, Monty. Here? In the middle of the bridge?
Well, just a moment. Come on, Leon. Let's get out of the car.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What are you going to say? Gertrude tells me she's observed a manifestation from this bridge. This out of the evening.
Don't you remember, Marty, when we drove across 2 weeks ago?
Why?
It was in the sunset, Leon. I saw my father's face. You've got to see it with me. I've got to try to look for it again.
This makes me very happy, Gertrude. Up to now, in spite of all your help, I have considered you a skeptic.
I'm not anymore, Leon. Come on, darling, help me out of the car.
I sat there while they both got out. I didn't say a word. He had that look on his pan that he always had when he figured he'd made a convert. And he was following her to the edge of the bridge like a Scotty after a bone. I froze to my seat, watched him. I could have yelled, but the words wouldn't come. I just sat there. Saw her turn and look up and down the bridge for a passing car. Then when she saw it was empty,
As the dope kept watching the sunset, she put her arm behind his back and shoved.
Come on, let's get out of here.
You push.
Come on, get out of here, you idiot.
They found the body 2 days later. And Gertie put on an act that was something to see. She said he used to walk on the bridge by himself in the moonlight, communing with his great-grandfather, and he must have fallen off. There was nothing to prove that it was murder, so they called it accidental death. And Gertie and I took over the racket and started to make it really pay. Are you ready, Gertrude?
I'm ready, Martin. We of the spirit world are continually by your side. We watch your every move, and we, in our infinite wisdom, know everything and see all. We will talk with you now, and we will try to identify ourselves. Who wishes to converse with us? Speak now, please. Speak.
I'd like to hear from my brother again. Harry. Harry, talk to me if you hear me. Are you still very happy?
Harry is well, but he is not very happy. He conveys this message to you. These people through whom I speak are my only means of reaching you, Charles, my loving brother. Be good to them. Help them in any way you can, so we shall never be parted.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Harry. I'll do everything in my power to keep us safe, but what can I do?
You have money, Charles. Use it wisely.
Oh, let me be certain again. Let me be sure once more that it's really Harry I'm talking to.
There is no need for reassurance, Charles. You must only believe.
Wait. It's there. The glow in the window. It's Harry.
Are they gone?
Yeah.
How much did he give you?
Check for 100. Oh, baby, this racket is a cinch. We'll get triple what Leon got, no kidding.
I told you to be easy.
Hey, you're a smart kid, Gertrude. I gotta hand it to you.
Oh, you're not so dumb yourself. That torch gag was wonderful. For a minute I thought I was stuck.
What torch gag?
No, when you saw that light. You used the torch, didn't you?
Oh, I didn't use nothing if there was a headlight reflection from a passing car.
Passing car? Oh, no, it couldn't have been. They were playing in the street outside. It's been closed to traffic for 3 days.
I looked at her for a second, then ran to the window. She was right. The street was closed. But that was only the beginning. The next time we held a seance, I kept my eyes open. Someone was pulling a fast one, and it wasn't us.
But you must have.
I tell you, I didn't do it.
Oh, you did.
Well, it might have been someone in the street.
That sound was in the room. You heard it as well as I did.
What are you doing? You're falling for that stuff yourself.
He always said he'd try to come back. And if he had...
Stop that! Cut it out! You trying to drive me screwy? He can't come back. He's dead. 6 feet deep. That's where he'll stay forever. We tried to fight it, but it was no use. Gertie was rattled, and I was taking it pretty hard myself. But we stuck to the racket. There was too much dough in it to give in so quick. Besides, I didn't believe it. I didn't care what kind of noises they made. They made plenty, I'm telling you now.
I'm through.
Pull yourself together, Gertrude.
Look, I'm through. I tell you, I can't stand any longer. I'm finished, Marty.
Stop talking like a fool.
I saw your face tonight we heard that laugh. You turned as white as a sheet.
Well, I knew better, though, when I thought it over. It was one of the customs. It must have been. That's all it was, Gertie.
Well, I wish I could believe it.
Then who do you think it was, for the love of my... What's going on in your mind?
That laugh, Marty. I've heard that laugh before. It belonged to Leon.
I guess we should never have held that last seance. We should have left well enough alone. But I got a tip that a plainclothes copper was coming down to make another investigation. We had to go through with it then and put on an act. So I got Gertie 2 stiff whiskeys and finished a couple myself. And then when the crowd came over and got themselves comfortable, put out the lights and Gertie got started.
We are now in communication with the spirit world. Are there any questions?
Yes, there are.
Who are you, sir?
Detective Fielding.
What is the question which you wish to convey to those who have passed?
I'd like to hear from your husband, Mrs. Leon.
My husband?
Yes. One or two things I'd like to ask him.
My husband... It's hard to communicate with him, sir. I cannot get a vibration.
Try a bit harder.
No. No, it's impossible. Leon! No. Take him away from me. Take him away. I killed him. I killed him. Don't let him come to me. Don't let him come to me.
Gertie got the chair. She didn't have a chance after making a confession. What happened to me? Well, that's the payoff. They figured I was off my nut. How do you like that? They said I wasn't responsible and I was crazy in the head. They got no right to keep me here, I tell you. I don't belong in no asylum. I'm the same as you are. They said the laugh we heard came from the detective himself and the lights could be explained. But I tell you, he still comes back even here in this cell. Why don't they believe me? Why don't they come here and listen? But you believe me, don't you? Yeah, sure you do. I'm going to prove it, too. Listen. The laugh has gone back again. Listen, and you'll hear. You hear him laughing? See? Who's crazy now? Everything in stereo. Yes, definitely. Everything in stereo. Always. At Stereorama, 1425 South, 7th East. Come in and ask about the unusual advantages of the special tape club, available only to Stereorama customers. And here's great news for tape buyers. All tapes are guaranteed. At Stereorama, you'll find 4 and 8-track tapes and players. And at Stereorama, there's no charge on parts, labor, and service for 1 full year on units that they sell. For sale, service, and installation, it's Stereorama, 1425 South 7th East, where you select from thousands of current and choice tape selections. They're open from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Stop in soon. And remember, tapes may be played before purchase. And if not completely satisfied within 24 hours, tapes may be exchanged at no charge. That's Stereorama. For everything in stereo, for car, truck, boat, or home, it's Stereorama, 1425 South, 7th East. Again, I repeat, I take no sides in this particular matter. It may be fact or fiction, true or false. But there is a certain graveyard in the country that lies beyond the church. And high up in its tower, you'll find a clock. Below, there's a stone marked Leon. And that is where your research should begin. The clock will be heard again next week. This program was written by Lawrence Klee with Hart McGuire as the clock. June Salter was Gertrude. Ken Wayne was Marty with Kevin Brennan and Rodney Jacob. The clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Ever since the invention of the wheel, man has been doing his utmost to outstrip time. A century ago, it took weeks to cross the continent by covered wagon. A decade ago, it took only days by train. Now, on a modern airplane, you can span the distance in hours. And if our civilization has its way with the supersonic aircraft, you can leave New York at 2 in the afternoon and arrive in Los Angeles at 1. That's fast. But I know of something even faster. The route that a murderess takes to the grave.
They called me Consuelo when I was born. That's Spanish or something. Oh, not that I'm Spanish. My father saw the name on a shampoo advertisement and thought it was cute. Oh, but it fits me fine. You see, I'm sort of Latin looking with black hair, brown eyes, and lashes down here. And I'll match my complexion against the baby's. I like to dance and have fun, and I've got no bad habits. The boys call me the perfect date. But there's one thing I like better than good times, and even looking at myself in the mirror all day long. I love to take things. Oh, it's not stealing. I mean, I don't take things to get money out of it. I just get a kick out of picking up something when nobody's looking, that's all. A doctor once called it kleptomania, whatever that is. Oh, he was adorable, too. He was the only thing I missed when I ran away. But that was months ago, when I first met Charlie. It was in a department store, the kind I like to visit when I get the urge. May I help you, miss? Oh, yes, please. Those gloves are very pretty. May I see them, please? I'm sick. Of course. Here you are. They're genuine lizard, the latest thing. Oh, let me see the other pair in the showcase over there. Yes, miss. These? Yeah, that's right. Oh, bring out the other two pairs right next to it, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, not at all. These are pigskin. The others are suede. Oh, my size? Yes, ma'am. They're awful pretty. What's that in the showcase behind your back? Here? Oh, they're not your size, miss. Oh, and they're just what I wanted. Don't you have another pair? Not in size 6. Oh, well, then let it go. Oh, thank you so much. You're very welcome.
Just a second, baby.
I beg your pardon?
Shopping?
Who are you?
Just a guy with good eyes. Let me see the bag, huh?
Oh, hold the nerve.
Why did you take the lizard gloves? The suede isn't half as expensive.
All right.
All right. What?
Take me up to the master and turn me in.
Oh, baby, I'm not a store detective.
No?
And your fingers aren't half as quick as you think they are. Have you had your lunch yet?
No. And I'm starved. But
Come on, I've got a car outside, and I get a feeling it.
Why didn't you turn me in, Charlie?
Oh, maybe it's because I kind of go for your looks.
Oh, you hit me? No. My hair's a mess. Oh, this dress is a fright.
You'd get by in a potato sack or just died in the middle.
I'd feel more comfortable if it came from Carvelo's.
How'd you like to go into business?
What kind of business?
The kind that can net you $1,000 a week.
Sounds like nice work if I can get it.
You can get it. You know anything about poker?
It's a card game, isn't it?
Look, you being cute or you just as dumb as you sound. Sure, it's a card game. What else would it be?
I don't know how to play it.
You don't have to know. All you got to remember is how to read the cards. I'll do the rest.
Oh, is that what you are? A gambler?
I'm an investor. I invest in other guys' mistakes.
Oh.
Now, what are you looking for?
A match to light my cigarette.
Oh, here's the light.
Oh. Thanks.
Now, here's the gimmick. I run a poker game in my apartment once a week. Big stuff. Only the top money boys are invited. Anybody comes in with less than 30 G's, just a kibitzer.
What do I do?
You? Oh, you serve sandwiches and drinks.
For $1,000?
For $1,000. You also get a little job on the side. When a big pot comes up, you read the other guy's hand and you flash me a sign.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's nice.
It'll be easy. You hand a guy a drink or sandwich or cigar from behind. When you lean over, you see his cards, and you give me a sign, and I know just how to play.
Oh, it sounds like fun.
It's not fun, baby. It's business. The fun comes later. How about it? You want in?
I don't mind. When do we begin?
Tomorrow night. I'll rehearse the signals with you after dinner. Oh, and Consuelo.
Yeah?
Take my cigarette lighter out of your bag and put it back where it belongs. Oh, wow. You're all right, baby. You look terrific.
Thanks for the orchids, Charlie.
That's okay.
Oh, where's other company?
I'll be here in a couple of minutes. Now, you got everything straight?
I think so.
Don't make any mistakes.
Oh, I never make mistakes, Charlie. Oh,
No,
sorry.
lay off. You'll eat later. Right now, you've got work to do. That's it. Answer the door, will you?
Right away, Charlie. Good evening.
Good evening. Who are you?
Consuelo's my name. Come in, won't you?
Well, how goes it, Nicky boy?
Who's the dame?
Me, Consuelo. Oh, don't let your tongue hang out so far. This is Nicky Morgan, Connie. They call him the Blunt.
I'm awfully glad to know you.
You got a nice shape.
Huh? Thank you.
Too bad I saw her first, eh, Nicky?
Would you like a sandwich?
Connie says she wants to help out tonight. She'll get you anything you want. Yeah?
Anything within reason.
Okay, sit down, Nicky boy.
Yeah, thanks.
The boys will be here any minute now. What do you start off with tonight?
Give me $5,000.
That all you get for $5,000?
Hey, it's $100 a chip, sugar. Now, you just run over to that bar. Don't worry your sweet little head about the game. Make it have a straight rye. I'll have scotch in the rocks.
Okie doke. I'll have a sandwich.
Where'd you find her, Charlie?
Well, now, Nicky boy, my grandma introduced us.
She got nice legs, too.
You here for cards, Nicky?
Huh? Oh, sure, but I can look, can't I?
Yeah, sure, you can look, but no touch.
I feel lucky tonight.
Yeah?
I think I'll take you and the boys for $100,000.
And Nicky boy, how about a little side bet?
Sure, why not?
20 grand says I top you in the take.
20 grand plus a date with Consuelo against my 25.
You're on, Nicky boy.
About 15 minutes later, the rest of the suckers arrived. They came in different shapes and sizes, but they all had something in common. A bankroll. Pretty soon the chips were bouncing on the table, and I was handing the sandwiches around. The signals I gave Charlie must have been the right ones, because it wasn't long before he had most of the chips on his side of the table, and some of the players had dropped out. Then they came to the last deal, and that was the biggest part of all.
I'll raise you 5 more, Charlie.
I get 10.
You must have a nice hand.
It cost you 5,000 more to find out.
Nicky, you want a sandwich?
I just had one.
Oh.
In fact, you've been handing me sandwiches all night.
Nicky boy, that's what she's here for.
So you told me.
Come on, Nicky, put up or scram.
I like my hand, Charlie.
How much do you like your hand, Nicky?
I like it so much, I'll put another 20 grand on it if you call and show.
Just you don't have that many chips in front of you.
My checks are still good, aren't they?
As good as cash.
Are you sure you won't have a pickle or something, Nicky?
I don't like pickles.
Leave him alone, baby. He's getting kind of nervous.
You never saw the day when Nicky Morgan got nervous.
There's my 20 G's. Now, what have you got, Nicky boy?
Full house. Queen's Hyde.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got 4 10s.
Oh, too bad, Nicky.
Yeah. Yes, sweetheart. Too bad.
Nicky looked at me for a second, and he smiled. But it was the kind of a smile that gives you goose pimples. He was the last to leave the apartment, and he didn't shake hands with Charlie before he went.
Yeah, looks like you got clean, Nicky. Fortunes of war, you know.
There's more where that came from.
Yeah, better luck next week.
You, gonna have this baby here next time we play?
Well, any objection?
Maybe.
What kind?
The sandwiches come high.
Don't like to eat them, stay home, Nicky boy.
Maybe I will, Charlie, after I even the score. I'll sit in once more next week and see how it goes.
Oh, come up any time. And maybe we can have a little private stud game one night.
Just you and me?
Just you and me.
I'll let you know.
Good night, Nicky.
So long, Brown Eye. Keep your hands straight. Hey, what'd I do in my pocket watch?
Your watch?
Did you have one when you came here?
It was in my vest, hanging on the chair.
Consuelo.
Yes, Charlie?
Give him back his watch.
His watch?
Give it back to him. Dig it out.
Well, if the gentleman insists.
He's got itchy fingers, Nicky. That's just the kind of gag.
Yeah, well, next time I come up here, I'll sit on my clothes.
No hard feelings, Nicky.
No hard feelings. I'm just as sure I can go along with a gag. We'll shake on it.
He grabbed my fingers in his hairy paw and squeezed. But when he let go, there was a piece of paper in my palm. A few minutes later, when Charlie wasn't looking, I opened the note and saw what he wrote. He'd left his phone number. And he told me to use it, or else.
In many ways, some women are like handsome clocks. Their lines are sleek, their thinking is methodical and cold. Their minds like the works of a timepiece are made of steel. And they complete the ensemble with a chromium-plated heart.
I called the phone number Nicky gave me, and he told me to come up. He owned as nice a place as Charlie did, only his was a penthouse that opened up the park. He was wearing a tiny silk dressing gown over his shirt and pants with one of those big dragons on the back of it. But he was even richer than Charlie was. The toothpick he stuck in his mouth was made of solid gold.
Sit down, baby. Have a drink.
A lady shouldn't have come here, Nicky.
Why not?
Charlie might get mad.
Charlie can drop dead. He's nothing but a chiseling grafter. Anyway, you're here, so just forget about him.
I guess you're sure about that watch.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I didn't really steal it.
No, you were just holding it for me so it wouldn't break.
You see, I like to take things.
Oh, so I noticed.
Sometimes it's just little things like jars of cold cream or a bottle of perfume.
But you've got even worse habits, honey.
Have I?
Yeah. You called the shots last night, doll. And you fooled everybody but me.
I should have known you were too smart.
Yeah. And so should Charlie.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's lots of things I could do. For instance, I could go back to Charlie's joint with a .45 and blow his crooked head off.
Oh.
And then I could take you out onto that balcony there and push you over the side.
I wouldn't like that.
Sure you wouldn't like that. You wouldn't be half as nice to look at after you landed on the street.
Why didn't you tell Charlie you knew?
Because I got bigger ideas, doll, and you're included. How much does that stinker pay you?
I get $1,000 for every game.
$1 grand. When he takes in 50 grand.
Well, after all, I'm not experienced.
And I got a feeling you're not as dumb as you sound. How would you like to work for me?
But I've already got a job, Nicky.
Now you'll have 2 of them. You'll keep on with Charlie, but you'll double-cross him. For me. You'll give him cockeyed signals so he bets his ears off on every hand. And after we take him to the cleaners, you get a 50-50 split.
Oh, well, I'll have to think it over.
You can do your thinking here.
Suppose he catches me.
Why should he?
You did.
This is different. He'll never figure you for a double cross. How about it?
I guess I can't refuse.
Not if you want to stay healthy. Anyway, why should you refuse? Charlie's got a face that could spoil your appetite. And I can match him cards and spades for dough.
But what excuse can I give him when I cross his signals?
Just tell him you forgot. All you gotta do is work this once. Just once. When I get through with him, he won't have enough left to pay his laundry bill. Then, later, maybe we could work the boats.
What boats?
The big ones that go over from here to Europe. We travel first class, only the best. And the big-time suckers will fall in our laps.
I always wanted to go to Paris.
You're practically in Paris right now, if you play ball.
Charlie wasn't so hard to work with, but I suppose a girl must think of herself every once in a while, too.
Just one thing, baby.
Yeah?
Don't run this double cross into a triple play. Or them orchids you're wearing might turn out to be lilies.
Don't you trust me?
Oh, sure. And I'll even trust you better when I get to know you more.
When are you coming over to Charlie's place again?
Tonight, maybe. And I'm coming along. We're playing stud poker together with 1 card buried. And we're playing for $500 a chip.
That sounds awfully extravagant.
It's steep enough to break me if I walk out a loser. But I can finish Charlie inside of 2 hours.
I'll be waiting for you, Nicky. And I'll do my best to please.
Hello, baby.
Charlie, what are you doing here?
Oh, waiting for you.
How did you get into my room?
The only one who can use the fingers, baby. Grabbed the key at the desk when the clerk turned round.
Oh. Well, take off your coat and make yourself at home.
Yeah, I will.
What did you come over here for anyway? I thought I wasn't supposed to see you till tomorrow.
Oh, Nicky called me.
Oh, did?
He's coming over to my place for a 2-handed game of stud tonight.
What stud?
Oh, it's a 5-card poker with 4 cards open on the table. 1 card's buried, and each guy only sees his own.
Oh.
It'll be even easier to take Nicky Morgan that stud than it was before.
Did we use the same signals?
No. This time all I have to know is that 1 card. So I'm changing things around. Besides, I had a feeling Nicky boy was getting wise the last trip. Take it easy when you use those winks. Adelaide's got eyes in the back of his head.
Yeah, be careful, Charlie.
Yeah, tonight's the night, baby. Both putting up the works in cash.
How much?
$250,000 apiece.
The winner will come out with $500,000.
And the loser gets a free pass to the poorhouse.
Sounds exciting.
After we clean them out, we'll take a little trip.
And play the boats?
Where'd you learn about playing the boats?
Well, I don't know. You saw the movie once, I guess. Why?
Because that's what Nicky used to do.
Really?
For a dame who don't know the difference between closed poker and stud, that's pretty smart stuff.
Guess I learned quickly.
Just don't forget your lessons when Nicky shows up tonight.
Charlie, suppose he caught onto us. What would have happened?
Oh, he drilled it to us.
That's what scares me.
Oh, you don't need to be scared. Not as long as I got this in my hip.
I didn't know you carried a gun.
It's not the kind of thing you advertise in the paper.
You'll have a lot of money when you take Nicky to the cleaners.
Yeah, enough to get by on.
And what about me? All I get out of it is a measly $1,000.
No. No, you get more than that, Consuelo.
Do I?
No. You get me. For keeps.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, isn't that nice?
Hey, what are you doing, kidding me?
No. I'll string along, Charlie. You can count on that. An hour later, I was on my way to Charlie's apartment. I wore my low-cut evening gown with the ankle-strap gold sandals. I had a girl from the beauty parlor come up to do my nails and hair. And I took the scissors and a bottle of polish just to keep from getting bored. By the time I got to Charlie's, I had a plan all worked out.
You late, baby?
I came over as fast as I could. I've got something to tell you, Charlie.
Yeah, what?
Nicky called me just after you left my hotel room.
What for?
He made me an offer to crush you.
To crush me?
By changing the signals.
Oh, the wretch. You know, it's getting so you can't trust anybody.
I know. I told him I'd go through with it so I could stall for time. He said he'd protect me if it didn't work by putting a bullet in your head.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm scared, Charlie. He'll kill us both if you start winning.
Nobody's going to start winning, honey, because there isn't going to be any game.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to finish him off before he gets me. You're okay, baby. You won't be sorry you stuck.
Do you think you have his money with him?
Sure, I got mine. Nat'll get his, too. The easy way. I'm not here, see? Make him talk and show his dough and get out of the way. I'll pot him from the bedroom. Now, you be careful, honey, and get out of the way.
Hello, Nicky.
How goes it, sweetheart?
Oh, Charlie isn't here.
No? Where'd he go?
I had to get some cards. He wanted clean decks.
Well, the good they're gonna do it. You look even better tonight than you did before.
Like my dress?
I like it fine.
Did you bring your money?
I always bring my money.
Charlie's got his.
Not yet, he ain't. He's getting his tonight.
I mean, he's got his money on him. $250,000 in $1,000 bills.
What's the matter, baby?
Oh, no, nothing.
You look nervous.
Why? I'm taking a big chance tonight.
Forget it. In 3 hours, we'll be out of here, loaded with your boyfriend's dough.
In 3 hours, you'll be out of here all right, Nicky boy. Loaded in a hearse.
What is this?
Oh, this is the payoff, Nicky boy.
What's the idea of the gun?
It keeps my hands busy.
You cross me, you little chip.
That's no way to talk to a lady, Nicky boy.
I should have known. I should have had more sense.
That's right. You should have figured that a guy with a face like yours wouldn't stand a chance with a dame like Consuelo. And what's more, Nicky boy, she's too expensive for you.
I can match you nickel for nickel, Buster.
Not after tonight, you can't. Shell out, Nicky.
Holding me up, big shot?
Take the dough out of his overcoat pocket, baby. He keeps it on the inside.
Sure, take it. And when the boys hear about this, you won't be able to step into the street in the daylight from here to China.
Oh, but nobody is going to hear about it, Nicky boy. Do you want to know why?
Look. Charlie, no!
That's why, Nicky boy.
Dead, Charlie.
Give me the dough.
You killed him.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh,
What's the matter with you?
hold me, Charlie. I think I'm gonna...
Consuelo.
I fell into his arms while he was still holding the gun, and I caught the hand that held it between us. As he tried to lift me up, I slid my arm between his body and mine, and before he knew what I was doing, I twisted the gun around until it pointed at his jaw and pressed his fingers. You have to admit it was clever. Nicky was on the floor with a bullet in his head, and Charlie was lying right next to him holding the gun. It was a clear case of murder and suicide, with yours truly getting the cash. And they thought I was dumb. Isn't that a laugh? I'm too glad they caught up with me, though. I'll never get a chance to spend all that lovely money here in jail. When they came to my apartment, they found me with what they called direct and damaging evidence. You see, before I left, I just couldn't help stealing Charlie's gun.
If you were a journalist by profession right now, you'd be sitting in the death house with your colleagues, watching a beautiful young woman named Consuelo being strapped into the electric chair to pay for her crime against the state. You would see the switch being pulled and catch a glimpse of death in its most sordid phase. And if you were a sharp-eyed reporter, you might be puzzled by the expression of the guard who set Consuelo's head and wrist electrodes.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock.
From the point of view of time, the world is filled with objects that are aged. The giant redwood trees in California, for example, were full grown when Marco Polo found his way to China. There are pyramids in Mexico that were already relics when King Tut was a schoolboy. And the deep canyons and breathtaking crevices which hold the tourists spellbound in Yellowstone Park count their birthdays in the millions. These venerable landmarks may have even preceded Father Time himself. But there is still nothing in this world that is quite so old as yesterday's newspaper.
Hello?
Eddie?
Yeah.
This is McLean.
Who?
McLean, you lunkhead. You're city editor.
Oh, sure. Good morning.
Morning. It's almost noon. You must have been kicking the gong around last night.
I went to a little party. Nothing terrific. Hey, wait a minute. This is Thursday, McLean.
So what?
Thursday's my day off.
From now on, it's Friday. I've got an assignment for you.
Oh, can't you get Herman? I'm dead tired.
Herman's in Chicago. Besides, this is just your dish. I've arranged for an exclusive interview with Francine Moulton.
Moulton? The dame who just got an acquittal on the murder charge?
That's the one. We're paying her $500 for an exclusive story. You're to go over to her home on Sutton Place at 1 o'clock.
But the case is finished. She's been tried and freed. I don't get it.
She's still good for a little circulation. I'll send Joe with you to get some pictures. It's great for our Sunday supplement.
I got the date at 1?
Yeah. Joe knows the address. He'll pick you up at 12. And Eddie.
Yeah?
Use your noodle. Try to make her talk. You never can tell. You may run up against a brand new gimmick.
I hope this Moulton gal will pose, Eddie. Some of these dames get touchy when you flash a camera.
For $500, she'll pose. Turn left over here.
Did you cover the trial?
No, I was on vacation.
It was quite a shindig. When she got up on the stand and told her story, half the jury pulled out handkerchiefs. They were only out 4 hours.
Her husband fell out of a window, didn't he?
Yeah, from his office. 20 floors above the ground. She was with him when it happened. She claimed she was asking for a divorce, and he tried to scare her by telling her he'd jump. He got too frisky and he lost his footing.
What kind of woman is she, Joe?
Wait till you see.
Good looking?
A dreamboat. Big blue eyes, ash blonde hair, a face like an angel. No wonder the jury fell.
You talk like she vamped her way out of it.
I'm not saying. The evidence wasn't strong enough, so she was acquitted. But I can think, can't I?
Still want to be a big detective, huh? Joey Lester, the private eye. There's the house, Hawkshaw. Pull up at the curb. And listen, Joey.
Huh?
I'm the reporter, and you're the guy with the camera. I'll do the talking.
Okay. Say, some dump.
Yeah, pretty classy.
Her husband left her plenty. She can afford to live in style.
I wonder why she agreed to give us the story in the first place.
Maybe she's one of those publicity hounds. Loves to see her name in the papers.
Yes, sir?
Is Mrs. Moulton at home?
Who's calling, please?
Mr. Evans, Daily Tab.
Mrs. Moulton isn't seeing any reporters, sir.
Look, tell her we're here. We got a date.
Just stay where you are for a moment, please.
Nice chassis.
Keep your mind on your camera.
Just look at this place, Eddie. Now I know how the other half lives.
Yeah. Lady has taste.
Yeah. Only don't let her catch you near any open windows.
Why don't you talk louder, you dope? The paper's just dying to defend the slander suit.
Oh, stop riding.
Mrs. Moulton will see you. Please step in the library.
Thanks.
In here, sir. She'll be with you in just a moment.
Okie doke. Uh-huh. Now, let's see. If I get a shot from this side of the room, we can get that painting in up there.
Hey. Is that a picture of Mrs. Moulton?
Yeah. Only she's even better looking. Try and get her to sit on that couch, Eddie. The background's perfect.
You're right, Joe. She is beautiful.
They're all alike. Sutton Place or Hoboken. A dame's a dame.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mrs. Moulton?
Yes.
I'm Eddie Evans, reporter for the Tab. This is Joey Lester, one of our photographers.
How do you do? Please make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, sure. I'd love
Don't bother, Mrs. Moulton. We'd prefer getting right down to the interview.
Whatever you wish. I suppose you wonder why I consented to give you this interview, Mr. Evans.
Well, it's easy to see you don't need the money.
Whatever the fee is, I'm donating it to charity.
Then why did you give us the green light?
I've gone through a great deal since my husband died. The trial was very difficult. It frightened me.
I don't blame you. But you got an acquittal.
Yes, from the jury. But what about the public?
Public?
During the trial, the newspapers were very unfair to me. They pictured me in a sordid way. They seemed to believe I was playing some kind of a part.
You mean they thought you were guilty?
Yes.
Well, from what I understand, my own paper was one of the worst offenders.
That's why I've given you the exclusive interview. Perhaps, Mr. Evans, it will present my case in a little better light to the public and help clear my reputation completely.
Mrs. Moulton, how about a picture first before we begin?
Picture?
You don't mind, do you? Just sit where you are. That's it. Now, cross your legs and let's have a little cheesecake, huh?
Well,
just lift your dress a little.
Can it?
Huh?
Put that camera away and take off your hat. You're talking to a lady.
So what's the matter with you?
Just ignore this guy, Mrs. Moulton. No one ever taught him any manners.
What?
I promise you will only print what you tell us. Of course, if you want your attorneys to look the story over...
That won't be necessary. I think when you hear what I have to say, Mr. Evans, you'll only print the truth.
I tell you, the guy is nuts, Chief.
He wouldn't let you take any pictures?
No. And boy, what a shot we could have had. That gal got a shape that's out of this world. Did you read the story Eddie brought back?
Yes. It's got as much appeal as a can of salmon.
Well, the guy acted like he was drunk all through the session. You think she was the first blonde he ever saw in his life?
Yes, Mr. McLean?
Is Eddie Evans out there?
Yes, sir.
Send him in. All right, beat it. I'll talk to Eddie alone.
Get this copy right.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Pinhead. Going back to your blocks?
Oh, cut it out.
Eddie, we can't use this interview of yours.
Why not?
Because it's too dull, that's why.
I wrote up what she told me.
For the love of Mike, that dame's no saint.
You've got this thing looking like the lyric of a hymn.
If you wanted cheesecake and hysterics, McLean, you picked the wrong woman. Mrs. Moulton happens to be a lady.
But didn't she tell you anything about her husband? Maybe he was a tramp. Maybe he slugged her. We've got to have something to talk about, don't we?
You've got everything right there in that story. Her husband treated her okay until he started going haywire. She doesn't like to talk about him. And I don't blame her.
Listen, Boy Scout, you sound like you've fallen for the dame.
You pay me to get interviews. If you want to do a little muckraking, get someone else.
Don't you talk to me like that, you cheap bum.
What?
If you think you're going to throw $500 down a sewer just to cover a dirty blonde... Next time, maybe you'll have a little more respect. There won't be any next time, Evans. You're fired. Get out.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Evans.
Is Mrs. Moulton at home?
Yes, please come in.
Thanks.
What's that, Sally?
Mr. Evans.
Oh, hello. It's so nice to see you again, Mr.
I
Evans.
just stopped by for a minute to... Maybe I'd better talk to you alone.
Oh, you may go, Sally.
Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to warn you not to give out any more interviews.
What do you mean?
The one you gave me didn't satisfy Mr. Big at the office. He wants more dirt.
Oh, I see.
They may send someone around for another try. Well, don't see him.
Thank you for telling me.
It's all right.
I hope I haven't caused you any inconvenience. Didn't get into any trouble because of that story, did you?
I only got fired, that's all.
Oh, no.
But it wasn't the story. It was something else. Anyway, I can pick up another job. Mrs. Moulton, you mind if I tell you something?
Of course not.
You won't think I'm too fresh?
No.
I've never met a woman like you before. I mean, I was nursed in the gutter and brought up in an alley. I've been covering criminals for that cheap tabloid so long, I think I've forgotten what a lady looks like. But after meeting you, I remembered again.
You're very sweet, Mr. Evans. I'm terribly sorry about what happened.
Forget it. Well, I'll mosey along now.
Will I see you again?
You mean you want to?
Why not come here for dinner tomorrow night? Come early and we'll have cocktails together. Can you manage it?
Can I manage it? Oh, boy, you just try and keep me away. Give me a quick one, Pete. I got a dinner date in 20 minutes.
Okay. Hello, Eddie.
Well, look who's here, the flashbulb kid himself. Been peeking through any keyholes lately, Joe?
I'm sorry I got fired, Eddie. No kidding.
Don't feel so sorry and have yourself a drink.
You mean you're not sore?
I feel too good to stay sore at anyone.
Oh, there was a letter brought to the office today for you.
Huh?
That's why I came over here. You didn't leave a forwarding address.
Probably a bill. Throw it in the ash can.
It's not a bill, Eddie. Looks like a woman's handwriting to me. Here.
Let's see. Oh, return address.
You know, I'd have never said anything to the old man if I'd thought he'd... Hey, what's the matter, Eddie? That a lot of bad news?
I don't know.
Who's it from?
Wasn't signed. Must be some kind of a crank. It doesn't make any sense.
What does it say, Eddie?
It just says, even a lady can wash her hands in blood.
As inevitable as it is that the seconds will grow into hours and the hours into years, so is it inevitable that a seed of suspicion will, sooner or later, ignite in the mind of its bearer and burst into a conflagration to consume his life and leave him nothing but ashes and death.
Another cocktail, Mr. Evans?
No, thanks. I've had enough. And call me Eddie, will you? I don't have enough dignity to add the mister.
You seem disturbed tonight.
I was just thinking of something. Do you have any enemies?
Enemies?
Maybe a woman who doesn't like you too much?
Not that I know of. Why?
Oh, it isn't too important. I ought to have more sense than to pay any attention to cranks. Let's change the subject.
Has someone been talking about me, Eddie?
Not to my face. I wouldn't stand for that, Francine. It's okay if I say Francine?
It's okay.
I guess you think I'm kind of rough around the edges. Well, I am. I feel like a bull in a china shop when I'm talking to you.
Why?
Because we're so different, I guess.
How are we different, Eddie?
Well, you're the kind of woman who comes wrapped up in a fancy box with pretty ribbons. I feel more at home in a crate.
The qualities in yourself that you apologize for may be the very ones that make you so attractive.
You think I'm attractive?
You are to me. I admire your character, Eddie. You're not soft or crude like so many men I've known. Oh, they cover their crudeness with a certain polish, but the veneer is usually very thin.
What kind of a guy was your husband?
His picture is there on the piano.
Hmm? Good looking, wasn't he?
He was very handsome. He was brought up in the best tradition. He was always what most people refer to as a gentleman.
Were you in love with him? I'm
Eddie,
sorry. Make believe I didn't say that. I had no right to ask.
I was happy with my husband up to a certain point.
And then?
And then I found out there were other women. I asked for the divorce, and you know the rest.
Something tells me he was a bigger heel than you let on at the trial.
He was just weak, Eddie, and a little unbalanced.
That window episode was proof of that.
There was more proof, but that wasn't brought out at the trial. Sometimes when he became really angry, he'd use his hands.
You mean he slugged you?
He couldn't help himself. That's the way he was.
I know he's dead, but it still makes me fighting mad to even think that any guy would touch you that way.
Eddie?
Yeah?
Do you mind if I ask one question now?
Go ahead.
Are you falling in love with me?
Is it as obvious as all that?
It is to me.
No. I'm not falling in love with your friend. I already fell.
Flowers were lovely, Eddie. Thank you so much.
Did you read the card?
Yes. Oh, but your French is very bad, Eddie. I love you is je t'aime. Are you all right, Eddie?
I guess so. This is the first time in my life I ever rode a horse.
Keep up with me now. I don't want you to lose me.
The horse wasn't born yet who could make me do that. I'll be over at 9, friend, with something important on my mind. I've got a surprise for you.
But, Eddie, what kind of surprise?
You'll find out later. But I can tell you this much. The suspense will be tougher on me than you. I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Better be ready by 8:30. Come in, it's open.
Hello, Eddie.
What do you want, McLean?
Oh, just came over to chew the fat.
Well, chew it somewhere else. I'm busy.
You getting all dialed up for a party?
Yeah, and you're not invited.
How is Mrs. Moulton?
None of your business.
You're a smart cookie, Eddie. I've got to hand it to you.
What are you talking about?
Who are you working for now?
Next week I start with the Chronicle. You wouldn't know anything about that. Happens to be a decent paper.
Cut the comedy. I've come over here to make a deal.
What kind of a deal?
You get your job back with a bonus and a raise if we get the story.
Hey, what goes with you? You stewed?
Don't be coy. After all, you owe us some loyalty after 11 years. And I'm willing to forget about that sock on the nose. Business is business.
Go out and get yourself some black coffee. You sound like you need it.
The scoop will raise an interesting problem with the courts. You can't try a dame for murder after she's been acquitted once. But let them worry about it. We'll take the circulation.
What are you drooling about, you overfed jerk?
All right, skip the tough guy act. You've been making a play for Francine Moulton to get new evidence, haven't you?
New evidence? You're crazy.
What about this letter?
What letter?
It was sent to the office and opened by mistake. It's addressed to you.
Opened by mistake? Why, you snooping overgrown?
Want me to tell you what it says?
Huh?
It says her husband didn't fall. He was pushed. And you don't have to be a gypsy to figure out it refers to Mrs. Moulton.
Let me see that letter.
How much do you know, Eddie? And how much longer will it take you to get all the dope?
This was written by a nut.
That's what you told Joe about the first one. All right, Eddie. I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you $1,000 for the yarn when it breaks, and I'll pay off whoever you're in cahoots with.
The door's right behind you, McLean. Use it.
Don't talk like a kid.
Get out before I wrap this chair around your neck.
Oh, okay, sonny boy. Have it your way. But if you happen to change your mind, you can give me a ring. I'll set aside that $1,000 just for you.
Eddie, darling, how are you?
I'm okay.
Here, let me take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
It's Sally's night off, so I'll have to do the chores for the evening.
Hey, you look terrific in that dress.
I thought you'd like it. It's rather daring for me. I don't usually like my evening gowns cut quite so low. But if it pleases you, Eddie, that's all that matters. Now, what's the surprise you have for me?
Oh, talk about that later.
Oh, don't tease me, darling. Please, what is it?
I bought this ring today.
Eddie.
I figured that maybe you like me well enough to take a chance on getting married.
You love me that much.
Yeah.
I'm very touched.
Fran, look at me. Have you always been on the level?
What do you mean?
With me?
You know I have.
I almost feel like a louse when I say this, but gotta get it off my chest.
Tell me, Eddie. You know you can say whatever you like, and I'll understand.
No. You tell me.
Tell you what?
How your husband died.
Eddie,
Tell me the whole story and don't leave anything out.
I don't understand why you want to hear it.
I've got my reasons.
All right. I went up to his office, told him my bags were packed. I said I knew about his other women. I couldn't stand it any longer.
Go on.
He'd been drinking. He often did in the middle of the day. Suddenly he became furious. He grabbed my arm and twisted it behind my back. When I started to scream, he let me go, and he shouted that he'd kill himself if I left him.
Then he went to the window and stood on the ledge.
Yes.
He slipped and fell over.
You know how it happened then.
I read the account in the papers. I went through every rag in town reading about the trial. I've checked and I've rechecked.
Why, Eddie? Did you think I murdered him?
Look at these notes. If you could find out who wrote them.
I know who wrote them.
You do?
It was Sally, my maid. I know her handwriting. She's been trying to blackmail me.
Oh, is that the truth?
She said she had evidence against me, and I called her bluff. When I told you that she was off tonight, I wanted to avoid unpleasantness for you. I made her leave my house this afternoon.
Why didn't you call the cops?
Oh, Eddie, I've had enough trouble and too much publicity already. The only thing that matters now is whether you believe in me or not.
Oh, I ought to get my head punched. It'd serve me right if you were through with me.
I'm glad we've had this out, darling. And as far as leaving you is concerned, was I mistaken? Or did I imagine you were proposing to me?
Oh, I'm crazy about you, Fran.
Then why wait, darling?
You want to get a license tomorrow?
Tomorrow? How about tonight?
But where?
Let's elope, Eddie. We'll use my car. We'll drive out to one of those little places out of town where we can find a justice of the peace who'll marry us immediately.
Oh, baby, get your hat. We're on our way. Haven't changed your mind yet, have you?
Oh, no, Eddie.
We'll be across the state line in half an hour. Then it's Mr. and Mrs. Eddie Evans, and I'll brain the guy who looks at you twice.
Oh, I'm so happy, Eddie.
How do you think I feel? I never thought I'd be lucky enough to grab a fancy prize like you.
What happened?
It sounded like a flat and a rotten brake. Yeah, it's a flat, all right. Left front wheel.
Forget about it, Eddie. Maybe...
It'll only take 10 minutes to change. We don't have time to stall around waiting for a lift. Yeah. This your trunk key, honey? I want to get the tools.
Yes.
I'll be fast.
Eddie.
Yeah?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead and get the tools. Well, Eddie.
Holy smoke. It's Sally.
Don't bother to touch her. She's dead.
You killed her?
Yes. Too bad, Eddie. I thought that when we got out into the woods somewhere, I could get rid of her without your knowing it.
Yeah. Too bad.
Start fixing that tire. I know how to use this gun. It worked very well for me on Sally.
What's the payoff?
I'm afraid, Eddie. I'll have to kill you, too. Slow down at the end of this stretch. Take the left turn.
So you killed him, too?
He wanted to leave me and take his money with him. I like money, Eddie. In fact, I can't do without it.
And he was the one who wanted the divorce.
Naturally.
You cheated him, didn't you? The way you cheated me.
Oh, Eddie, let's not be melodramatic about it.
Lady Moulton. The gal I couldn't touch. Pure as the driven snow. The kind they drive into the sewer.
Slow down. Take this turn.
Sucker Evans. The poor man's chump. The boy who believes in Santa Claus.
I said slow down, Eddie.
Sure, I'll slow down. Watch.
Stop this car or I'll shoot.
Come on, pot me. And then see how it feels to go into a ditch at 70 miles an hour.
Eddie! You'll kill us both. Slow down.
That's the idea, Lady Moulton. You catch on fast. I gotta go anyway. Now I'll have some company.
Eddie!
I'll give you what you asked for, you double-crossing little tramp. Sorry I won't have time enough to kiss you goodbye.
Give me the city desk, honey. Eddie Evans talking. McLean? I'm in a gas station on Route 1. Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad, baby. But not so bad that I won't be up to collect that $1,000. And you know how I'm going to use it, Mac? You know how? I'm going to donate it to royalty.
There's a burial place on the outskirts of the city that has just acquired a distinguished client. If you go past there sometime at twilight, you'll notice a handsome monument inscribed with the name of Lady Moulton. Nobility? Not exactly. It's just Eddie Evans's way of spending $1,000.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same ABC stations. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, directed by Clark Andrews. Music under the direction of Glenn Osser. Heard on tonight's program were Alice Frost as Francine, Joe DeSantis as Eddie. Listen again next week, same time, for The Clock. Now, here is a special program note. Once again, Willie Piper takes his father-in-law's advice, and once again it results in laughable confusion. Don't miss tonight's story on The Willie Piper Show. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The passage of time and the forward trend of civilization have both had a profound influence in changing man from a polygamous animal to one who practices monogamy. In the reign of Solomon the king, 1,000 wives was the custom. Today, one wife, or at least one wife at a time, is the prevailing fashion. But there are still some members of the species Homo sapiens who are loath to accept their monogamous status. I'm not referring to the bigamists either, mind you. As a matter of fact, the gentlemen of whom I speak rarely marry at all. But they have a list of conquests to their credit that would put a sultan to shame, and they seem to forget the fact that one woman can be more than enough for any man to handle.
I know Colorado. And you'll never see my puss in a subway poster when you're hanging from a strap. That's why I can't figure the reason they go for me in such a great big way. I'm talking about women. Fat women, thin women, blondes and brunettes. They all make a grab for Alex. It can't be the way I talk. My education don't amount to much, and I'm a little rough around the edges. And my bill wouldn't win no prizes in a model's magazine. So maybe it's my face. Yeah, maybe it's the way I smile and look them in the eye that makes them gulp like flounders and ooze right into my arms. Anyway, I ain't complaining because I like them just as much as they like me. Oh, boy, how I love them. I take them all shapes and sizes from 18 to 85. And when I say I take them, mister, I mean I take them for everything they got. For instance, there was Lola. When I met her, she was wearing a black satin evening gown with lace all over the middle. The skin was as white as a hunk of ermine, and her teeth were straighter than the keys on a baby grand. We did the town together from 52nd Street to the village, and by the time I took her home in a taxi cab, we were getting to be old friends.
Oh, Alex, kiss me. Kiss me hard.
Oh, I'm afraid I've been smearing your lipstick.
I've never met a man like you before. What is about you that makes you so attractive?
Listen, stop taking me apart. Just relax, honey, and I'll do the talking.
Where's he going?
What?
The cab driver, where's he taking us?
To your apartment, the address you gave.
Oh, no. No, he can't do that.
What?
I must be crazy. You must be driving me out of my mind.
Well, what's the matter? Ain't you paid your rent up?
I'm married, Alex.
You what?
I got a husband.
What? Oh, Lola, how could you do a thing like that to me?
I know I should have told you before. I just didn't want to lose you.
Oh, ain't there a woman in the world I can trust?
Oh, Alex, don't look at me like that, please. Please, darling, it doesn't make any difference.
Driver, stop this hack.
Alex, please. When will we see each other again?
I ain't sure.
I'll call in the morning between 10 and 12. My husband's always at his office then.
Now, what business is he in?
Oh, he's a diamond buyer.
Oh, he buys diamonds?
Alex, please. Tell me I'll see you.
Well, I'll think it over, baby, and let you know. I let her stew for a couple of days, then I gave her a ring. Inside a week, I had her eaten out of my hand. Then came an evening when I figured it was time to blow. Who is it?
It's Lola, darling. Let me in. Oh, Alex, something terrible's happened. What's that suitcase doing on your bed?
I'm packing.
Packing for what?
I'm getting out of here for a while.
But you can't leave me now.
Well, who says I can't?
Well, what about those diamonds you borrowed?
I'll mail them to you tomorrow.
Alex, my husband's coming home sooner than I expected. He'll arrive tonight.
So what?
He'll open his safe and find the diamonds missing.
But what does he do? Count every hunk of glass he's got? You only gave me 3.
You told me that you were using those stones for security on a loan. You said you'd give them back to me whenever I wanted them.
Yeah, well, you'll get them. You'll get them. Stop hollering.
Alex, I gotta have them tonight.
Listen, I'm busy. I gotta make a train.
You stole them, Alex. Why, you're nothing but a thief.
Look, will you go home?
Go home? I'll call the police. That's what I'll do. I'll put you in jail for this.
There's the phone. Use it. And then you can call your husband down to identify the loot.
You're despicable.
Yeah.
You're rotten through and through.
Get out of my way, baby. You're blocking the door.
Alex!
Get out of my way before I kick your pretty teeth in. So long, Lola. It's been lovely knowing you. And just to show you how I feel, I'm going to mark you AAA on my suckers list. See what I mean? They just can't keep away from me. I'm the lady's home companion, the dame's delight. And the smarter they come, the harder they fall. That's why I had to bite my lip to keep from laughing when I first met Ethel. Yeah, she was a waitress at the drive-in near L.A., cute as a pretzel with big blue eyes and a dumb expression. I don't usually mix business with pleasure, but I only go for the dollars who pay off. But I figured this time I didn't have to go in and make for a profit. I was just going to keep her happy for laughs.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what do you got that's tasty, baby, outside of yourself?
Oh, we got hamburger, steak burger, cheeseburger, and whale burger.
Well, give me a sardine on rye and a cup of coffee with a hunk of cheesecake on the side. You get that?
Uh-huh.
What you looking at, Blue Eyes?
You sort of remind me of someone.
Yeah?
A friend of mine. He looks just like you. Your build and everything. He's even got a scar in his hand like yours. It's very uncanny.
Oh, now, you don't have to go into a routine like that if you want to get to know me, Blondie. I'm the kind who picks up easy.
Gee, he's your spitting image.
Hey, when do you knock off today?
Why?
Maybe I'll run around and take you for a ride.
I don't go for rides with men I wasn't introduced to.
My name is Alex. What's yours?
Ethel.
Okay, we're introduced. Now hustle your frame inside that restaurant and get them victuals, and when you come back, we'll make a date. Oh, you should have seen her eyes when I told her I was taking her out. That poor dumb bunny acted like I just gave her 1,000 shares of American TNT. Yeah, sometimes I think I should have been born quintuplet just so I could spread myself around a little more. Well, about 2 hours later, I'm back at the drive-in waiting for Ethel to finish her stint. She walks out at 8 sharp, wearing a dress that fit like the skin on a weenie. When she crossed her gams, I nearly stripped my gears. Where to, Sugar Plum?
Oh, I don't care. Just so I get some air.
Hey, how come a doll like you gotta serve up garbage to every jerk who comes along? You know, you ought to be in pictures.
You think so?
Sure, yeah. You ever had a screen test?
No.
Well, I got pulled at Superman. The president and me, just like that. Maybe I'll talk to him tomorrow, see what I can do.
You in the picture business, Alex?
Nah, that ain't big time. I'm in a hotter racket. I promote.
What do you promote?
Well, right now, I'm working on you.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, is something wrong with the car?
Hey, on the level, are you as dizzy as you sound?
Alex, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna give you a great big kiss. Yeah. That make you happy?
Gee, you even kissed like Stanley.
Stanley? Who is Stanley?
The fella I know who looks like you. Stanley Kibbe.
Say, listen, how about you can of chatter? You're out with me now, not with Stanley. Ethel.
Yeah?
Maybe I better take you home.
All right.
I'm used to gals who pay a little attention to me. Maybe I won't even see you again.
All right.
What?
Whatever you say, Alex. Whatever you say.
Well, it wasn't that I lost my touch. It was just that the dame was too dizzy to even fall. The way she talked, you'd think her head was in a plaster cast. From the neck up, she was absolutely numb. I drove her back to a flat in L.A., figuring I'd dump her and call it a night. When I got to the front of the house, something happened that changed my mind.
Well, thanks for the ride, Alec.
Yeah, don't mention it. Next time I eat sardine on rye, I won't pick up on the extras.
What?
Skip it, spongehead. Go on up and put your hair in curlers for the night.
Oh, my goodness.
Now what?
It's Stanley.
Where?
See? He's been waiting in front of the house. Oh, I'll bet he's mad at me. I completely forgot we had a date.
Ah, so there you are.
Oh, Stanley.
I should have known you'd be running with a hobo.
Oh, don't be rude, Stanley.
I ought to sock you, mister. That's what I ought to do.
Keep them hands in your pockets, Stanley. I'm going home. I could have climbed out of the car and spilled Stanley all over the sidewalk in 60 seconds. I could have laid him out like a rubber mat. Why didn't I? Well, because I had different ideas. Yeah, you see, she was right about Stanley. It wasn't just a gag. In build and color, the guy was a ringer for me. He even had the same scar on his left hand. Our faces were a little different, maybe, but that could be fixed. For what? Yeah, I'll tell you for what. And it came to me just like a flash. Up to then, it was small-time stuff. $1,000 here, $3,000 there. Nothing really big to sink my claws in. I had blackmail and larceny wraps over my skull from Albany to Albuquerque, so if I branched out a little, what did I have to lose? The idea was right, and I had a feeling Ethel was dumb enough to go for it. The only one who might kick was Stanley, and you couldn't blame him. After all, he was going to get elected to be a corpse.
A good woman is like a watch that runs on time. She clicks away with a dependability you can rely on. A clever woman is a watch that runs too fast. And a scheming woman is a watch without a face. But beware of the female who professes ignorance, for she may be the time clock you often find attached to a bomb.
I waited a week before I spring the plan on Ethel. I knew I was taking a long shot by ringing her in on it, but I figured I could always pass it off with a gag and a laugh if she would put up a kick. Say, whatever happened to Stanley, sugar?
Oh, he's mad at me.
Count on us.
I never liked him anyway. He used to come over here with ketchup stains on his tie.
Ethel, you ever been in trouble?
What do you mean?
No. You ever had a run-in with the law?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's too bad.
It is?
I had a little business proposition to make to you.
What kind of a proposition?
Well, you like money, Ethel?
Oh, I love it.
Mm-hmm. Lots of money, huh?
Oh.
Say, how would you like to split $200,000 with me?
Oh, Alex, you're a card.
No, I'm on the level, baby. I got a tie-up that's foolproof. All I need is a dame with nerve, and I'll handle the rest.
But what's that got to do with my having trouble with the law?
Well, I just wanted to know if you'd had any practice. You see, my plan isn't exactly legitimate.
No.
No, in order to get what we're after, we gotta kill a guy.
Alex!
All right. Forget it. It's only a mink coat and a trip around the world. You're the simple type, I know. You don't like diamonds or furs or perfume that costs $100 an ounce.
No, Alex, I just couldn't do it.
Not for a 50% split on $200,000?
I don't know how you could even mention such a thing. You must be joking.
Yeah, sure. It's only a gag. Make believe I never said it. But, if you happen to get a yen for a little pin money this winter, just let me know, huh? Maybe you'll change your mind. Yeah?
Alex?
Yeah, Ethel.
I've been thinking it over.
Yeah.
You still want me to work with you?
Yeah.
Then come right over.
Yeah. Now listen closely, baby.
I'm listening.
Faced off, we get married.
Married? What for?
Now, look, I don't like a ball and chain no more than you do, but it's the way we gotta work. We get hitched, and then I take out an insurance policy for $100,000 with double indemnity.
What's that?
What's what?
Oh, double whatever you said.
Well, it's double the take, sweetheart. If I get killed in an accident, I collect twice.
You getting killed in an accident?
No, I'm not getting... Stanley is.
What?
Yeah, and when they find his body, he'll be in my car with my identification on him. They'll call you down to the morgue to see the body, and you'll recognize his clothes, see? The insurance company will check the scar on his hand, and that makes it final.
Oh.
Yeah, you got everything straight now?
I think so.
Okay, now right after the wedding, you get Stanley on the phone.
Well, I say to him.
Well, tell him you want to see him. Say you've been crying your eyes out since he left. Pick him up in my car and drive him up to the Heights. You know that spot overlooking the cliff?
Yeah.
That's where you park and wait for me. Now, you think you can handle him?
Oh, I guess so. But what happens after we park?
You leave that to me. She did like I said, and Stanley fell. I was waiting at the bend of the road near the cliff at 9 p.m. when I drove up. When she stole the car, Stanley grinned like a hungry hyena. But his dopey smile only stayed on his pan until I walked up and laid him cold before he could open his mouth. Okay, he's cold. Now we'll just pull him in front of the steering wheel. Get his hands around. That's it. And where's my wallet? Oh. Here, slip this into his inside pocket and take his wallet out. And now we'll twist the wheel so she points for the cliff. Put her in place. Ethel, push that starter button, baby. And then get out quick. So long, Stanley. Hold on to your hat. In 10 minutes, I was down a mountain and checking a wreck. Yeah, he was pretty badly banged up. And you couldn't recognize his face. That was the important thing. I checked her once more without touching her body and then lammed out of there with Ethel. 3 hours later, she was at the morgue, identifying a stiff.
You sure it's your husband, Mrs. Bleak?
I bought him that suit for a wedding present. Oh, I know it's him.
All right, boys, put him back. Do you know if your husband was despondent or something like that?
Oh, no. Alex was always as chipper as could be.
The fact that he took out an expensive policy and then got himself killed a couple of days later seems that the insurance adjuster worried.
You mean they think he killed himself?
Yeah. They don't pay off on suicide, you know. But they can't prove it, Mrs. Bleak, so you're okay. For my part, I'm listing it as an accidental death.
What could be sweeter? It worked so good, you'd think Stanley tried to help us along. I stayed undercover for 2 weeks while Ethel collected the dough, and then I showed up at her apartment.
Who is it?
Alex, baby.
Who?
Alex. Everything all set, sugar?
What?
You got the dough, okay?
Who are you?
Who?
What do you want?
Hey, what kind of a gimmick is this? You know who I am. I'm Alex Bleak, your husband.
Oh, but that's ridiculous.
What?
My husband's dead.
Wait a minute.
He was killed in an accident. I never saw you before in my life. And if you know what's good for you, you'd better not let me see you again.
And I thought she was dumb. I figured she was thicker than a hunk of cement. Dumb, huh? I should be that dumb. The party wasn't over yet, and I wasn't finished with that peroxide blonde. First, I wrote a letter and signed it Stanley Kibbe. Yeah, Stanley Kibbe, the guy we'd killed in my car. I told her after we were through, and I asked her not to do anything foolish. I said she'd find someone else as nice as me. She mustn't think that life's no good just because I ain't around. Then I began to keep an eye on her. I trailed her from morning till night, and I knew she was nervous by the way she kept looking behind her every time she hit the street. Finally, she made the move I was waiting for. She drew every nickel she had from the bank in cash. And it didn't take any fortune teller to figure she was packing to leave. Well, I beat her home from the bank and jimmied my way into her apartment. By the time she came back, the reception committee was all set. Hello, baby.
Alex!
Keep your voice down, honey. This rod I got ain't as phony as you are.
What do you want?
That dough you just drew from the bank. Shell out and make it snappy.
Gee, Alex, you're not being very nice.
Oh, my name ain't Alex. It's Stanley, remember? Come on, hand it over.
Don't I get to keep any of it?
After the crush you handed me, put the roll on the table.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it.
Wait a minute. You know, as big a chiseler as you are, I can't help feeling sorry for you.
Really?
Besides, you're just dumb enough to turn me in, even though you'd be taking a rap as well as me. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let you keep your half.
Oh, Alex, you're so good to me.
Mm-hmm. Now, we part friends, okay?
Uh-huh.
Now, let's drink on it, baby. Then we can kiss each other off. Hey, what do you got on that sideboard? Scotch?
Yeah.
Never mind, I'll do it. I'll take half the dough from that roll on the table. Gotta make sure it's only half.
Oh, I'd never cheat you, Alex. You ought to know that by now.
Yeah, sure, I know. Well, here's to us, huh?
Happy days, Alex. Here's mud in your eye.
Yeah. Bottoms up. Well, it was bottoms up. There was enough cyanide in that glass I gave her to conquer Rhino. 5 minutes later, she was flat on the floor, and I stuffed my letter into her mitt and left. Neat, huh? Looked like a clear case of suicide, and she did it just for me. I thought it was pretty smart to sign that letter Stanley Kibbe. I was using his name now since I didn't have one of my own. I was supposed to be dead. And just by leaving myself wide open by writing that letter, I'd be safe. The cops wouldn't figure I'd be dumb enough to leave it in her hand after knocking her off. That's what you call reverse psychology. I'd still be covered in case somebody knew she'd be running around with a guy named Kibbe and the cops tried to look me up. When I got to my flat, I planned one more alibi just for atmosphere. Got hold of a lot of toothache medicine and wrapped a bandage around my jaw. Then I lay on a couch and waited. Come in.
Finally, Kibbe?
Yeah, it's me.
Detective Haley. This your letter?
Where'd you find that?
In the hand of a woman named Ethel Kane.
Ethel?
She just killed herself.
What? Ethel? Oh, she shouldn't have done it. That's why I wrote the letter. I had a feeling this might happen. I was going to call her up tonight and talk some sense into her. But his toothache was driving me crazy.
Toothache, huh? But...
Yeah, you wouldn't know what to do about a toothache, would you?
Oh, sure. Sure, we'll fix you up, mister. At headquarters.
Well, before I got a chance to make a move, he had the handcuffs on. And an hour later, they put me on the grill. They had me with my garters down, and I knew it, and I was finished when I finally found the dough. The trial was quick, as you might have read. And half an hour ago, they told me the governor wasn't giving out with any reprieve. But if I hadn't pulled that toothache gag, I'd have been sitting pretty with a roll of money big enough to stuff a chair. Yeah, if that dumb blonde lunkhead only had enough sense to tell me. How should I know? How should I know her boyfriend, Stanley, was a dentist? Yeah, a dentist.
In the state of California, execution is carried out by means of lethal gas. And so tonight we trust that Alex Bleak, alias Stanley Kibbe, will discover a satisfying and permanent cure for an aching tooth.
The Clock will be heard again next week. It's written by Lawrence Klee, and Hart McGuire is the voice of the Clock. Alex was played by Ken Wayne. Wynne Nelson was Ethel. Others were Moira Redmond, John Ewart, and Brian James. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
You've been listening to Old Time Radio.
It's recorded that in the beginning of time, Cain slew his brother Abel, and thenceforth wandered across the face of the earth with the mark of the murderer upon his head. Those who have followed the original slayer in the footsteps have found to their everlasting regret that murder, like the clock, has its own 11th hour, when the alarm will ring forth like a paean of retribution, and the chimes will announce its horror to the world.
I first made up my mind to kill my wife on the day I left for the South. I wasn't angry with her. I was even a little sorry she had to go. But go she must, because the situation had become unbearable. As I drove steadily south, I turned the problem over in my mind. It had to be done with calm deliberation. As I pondered my destiny, I narrowly avoided striking a young woman who suddenly appeared in the glare of my headlights as she stood on the side of the road. Are you all right?
I think so. But you splashed some mud on my stockings.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll pay you for them.
Oh, that's all right. They're washable. Going south?
Why, yes.
So am I. I said, so am I.
May I give you a lift?
Thank you.
How far are you going?
As far as you.
I'm going to Palm Tree Beach.
And so am I.
I glanced at her closely for a moment, then started the car. If she thought she was riding all the way as my companion, she was very much mistaken. She was dressed in cheap clothes, and her shoes were misshapen and in need of repair. Altogether, she looked rather disreputable. Although I had to admit that in the dim glow of my dashboard light, her face was pretty, in a pathetic sort of way. Perhaps I would have gone so far as to say the girl had a sort of animal charm. But not for me. What are you doing on a lonely road at this time of the night?
My car broke down.
Your car?
Oh, I really got two of them, but I used the Cadillac tonight. My chauffeur is back there trying to fix it.
Oh. May I ask who you are?
My name is Gertrude. Gertrude Slade. My father is Johnson Slade, the millionaire.
I'm afraid I've never heard of him.
I'm on my way to our estate in Palm Tree Beach. We have a wonderful place. 3,000 acres all covered with palm trees. Oh, it's so nice to be rich.
Yes. I presume you're one of those wealthy eccentrics.
Huh?
Well, you're the first debutante I've ever met with holes in her shoes.
I like to dress this way. I'm democratic, that's why. I've got money enough to buy up half the shoes in this country. You ought to see my wardrobe at home, full of evening gowns and silk underwear. And shoes, why, goodness, I've got 5 dozen. Don't you believe me?
Yes, of course, Gertrude. I believe every word you say. My friend of the night was obviously a pathological liar. I'd seen her type before, but she was an advanced case. Perhaps bordering on dementia precox. She lived only for the dreams she concocted in her childish mind. Her life was a succession of unfulfilled wishes, and she compensated for them by imagining herself to be what she was never born to be. It made her rather an amusing person. But I suddenly realized that her value to me might assume a greater importance than I had at first imagined. As the miles ticked off, she grew drowsy, and soon she was fast asleep with her head on my shoulder. The cheap perfume she used was rather distasteful, and I noticed her nail polish was cracked and streaked with grime. Not exactly what I'd call my feminine ideal. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized how useful she could be. So I drove all that day and into the night. It's amazing how little sleep you need when your mind is full of plans and your thoughts are intent on murder. After 30 hours of driving, I was still as fresh as ever, much to the admiration of my companion in crime.
You've got a constitution like a horse. I don't see how you can drive so much.
Oh, it all depends on your state of mind. Besides, I wired my wife that I'd arrive by tomorrow morning at the latest. I wouldn't want poor Hilda to worry.
You're married?
Very much so.
Oh.
You sound disappointed, Gertrude.
I just thought that you were a single man.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't been married very long, just 2 years, that's all. And my wife is an invalid.
You mean she's sick?
She's unable to use her legs. She gets about mostly in a wheelchair. She took a train down while I drove the car.
I suppose she's got to have somebody help her around a lot.
Well, I've been doing that for her since we married, but I'm getting tired of it. I'm looking for someone to take over.
A nurse?
Well, more of a companion than anything else. The salary would be rather good. You wouldn't consider the job, would you, Gertrude?
Me? Work?
For, say, £10 a week?
£10 a week? Oh, I spend more than that on perfume.
No, come, Gertrude. Let's face reality for a moment.
What?
You're no millionaire's daughter, and you know it.
What are you talking about?
You're a poor, drab female who doesn't have the price of a cup of tea. Stop lying about yourself.
Who's lying?
I'm giving you a chance to earn some money in an easy way.
My 2 brothers would horsewhip you for saying that. Where I come from, a man treats a lady with respect.
Have you ever been to a mental hospital, Gertrude?
No.
You're lying again.
I'm not lying. There's nothing wrong with me. The doctor said...
What did the doctor say?
Nothing.
That you could have your freedom as long as you behaved yourself?
Stop putting words into my mouth.
Did he say you mustn't excite yourself? Did he tell you you'd have to go back for another treatment if you stepped out of line? Oh, you needn't be afraid of me, Gertrude. You can trust me. Even if you ran away from the hospital, you can still trust me.
I didn't run away. Don't say such things. I'm all right. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm all right.
Stop crying, Gertrude. I said stop crying. Perhaps I made a mistake. I suppose I'd better look for someone else to care for Hilda.
Yes, I suppose you'd better.
You wouldn't want a job. You wouldn't need one.
No.
I beg your pardon again, Gertrude. The mistake was mine. But I have £20 in my wallet here that I'll give you in advance if you happen to change your mind. She looked at the £20 in my hand and licked her lips. It was probably more money than she'd ever seen at once in all her life. But her lies were precious to her, too. She had to find a way to take the job and still be true to her other self, the part of her that lived in a world of make-believe. So I gave her an opportunity, and she took it. Don't be foolish, Gertrude. I made a mistake. The least you can do is to forget it.
I've never been so insulted in my life.
If you want the truth, I was only testing you.
Testing me?
I wanted to see if you were honest, and I find you are. If I'm to get someone as a companion for my wife, she must have breeding. She must come from excellent stock. In that way, you fit the bill.
Oh, that's different.
And as far as money is concerned...
I'll take it. And donate it to my favorite charity.
I arrived at my wife's estate a little after midnight and parked the car near the beach just outside the garage. Only one more problem remained. To coax Hilda into accepting Gertrude. And from that point on, the drama would unfold itself.
Who's there?
Oh, it's Charles, Hilda. May I put on the lights?
Oh, I suppose so.
Did I awaken you?
Naturally. Why didn't you come down by train as I asked you to? Why did you insist on driving down?
I had some thinking to do.
Well, if you're trying to work out how to get hold of a larger allowance, you're wasting your time. sick and tired of squandering my money on you and your worthless friends.
Yes, I can understand how you feel, Hilda.
Oh, can you now? Well, that's very decent of you. And can you understand that I've discovered at last that you only married me for my money? Can you understand that as well?
You wrong me, Hilda.
Do I? Well, from now on, you won't get 1 red cent out of me. You'll go out and earn your money like other men.
I fully intend to go to work, my dear.
You what?
I've accepted a position with a banking firm. I start next week.
Oh, have you? And what do you know about banking, may I ask? You can't even save money. All you can do is to spend it.
The least you can do is let me prove myself.
I don't believe that you have a job. What are you doing down here if you're telling the truth? Why didn't you stay up north?
Well, I wanted to make certain you'd be taken care of.
The woman who came down with me on the train is satisfactory enough.
Yes, but you hardly know her. We only hired her a day or two before you left.
She seems to be capable.
I have someone better.
Someone better?
I've never told you about my cousin, Gertrude. She and I were very close years ago.
What about her?
Well, she's had an extensive experience as a practical nurse. She's an excellent companion, and I'm sure you'll get along.
What makes you so concerned about my welfare, Charles?
Perhaps I'm turning over a new leaf. Perhaps I found out how much you mean to me.
No, I don't believe
you can keep your money, Hilda. I'm going to show you once and for all that I married you for love. My job will prove that, and my behavior from now on will be perfect. I ask you to give me a chance, darling.
You haven't called me darling since our wedding day.
Give me a few months, and if by that time I don't prove to you I mean every word I say, I'll give you a divorce with no strings attached.
Oh, Charles. If only you meant it.
You'll see, darling. But in the meantime, tomorrow we'll dismiss the woman you brought down with you, and Gertrude will take her place.
But I don't
As
need...
a personal favor to me, my darling, take her on. She needs the money, and I've always been so fond of her.
Very well, Charles.
May I kiss you good night?
Yes, Charles. You may.
I leaned over and kissed her lips. I consoled myself with the thought that this kiss would undoubtedly be the final one. The kiss of death.
Like the moving finger in the poem, time goes ever forward, and our lives are firmly hinged on its passing seconds. The future is ours to do with what we will. It is only the past that is impossible to alter.
I gave Gertrude a room in the servants' quarters for the night. The first thing in the morning, I dismissed the woman my wife had brought with her. Then, just before Hilda wheeled herself down to breakfast, I gave Gertrude a few pointers on how to behave. Now, remember, Gertrude, she must be humored.
What's the matter? Is she crazy?
No, not really, just eccentric. I've told her you're my cousin. Don't say anything about your social background for the time being. You can tell her about your family later on. Oh.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, darling. Let me put you near the window. You sleep well?
Yes, moderately well. Oh, who's this?
My cousin Gertrude, you remember? I told you about her last night.
Oh, yes, my new companion. Well, I changed my mind, Charles.
Changed your mind? What do you mean?
I've decided to keep Mrs. Kelsey after all.
But I've already dismissed her.
What?
Now, please, Hilda, be reasonable. How can I go north again unless I know that you're in good hands?
Can you play canasta? Gertrude? Canasta?
Oh, she's an expert, Hilda. Gertrude can do almost anything at all.
Of course I can. When I went to school in
Would you see to
Switzerland...
the breakfast, please, Gertrude? Mrs. Roberts must be rather hungry.
Yes, I'll fix it now. What was all that nonsense about a school in Switzerland?
Oh, she's very well educated. I'm certain you'll find her interesting.
Yes, she's rather attractive, too, in a common way. When did you say you were going up north to take up your new position, Charles?
In a week or so.
I'll miss you.
And I'll miss you. But I'm anxious to get to work. Perhaps I'll leave even sooner than I planned. For the first time since I thought of what I was going to do, I became a little nervous. These things have to be done quickly or they can't be done at all. Besides, everything was set. What was I waiting for? So that very afternoon, I sent Gertrude into town on an errand, and I took Hilda for a walk along the beach.
Oh, it was sweet of you to wheel me out here, Charles. You're becoming more considerate by the minute.
I've decided to change my plans a bit. I wanted us to have these last few hours to ourselves.
How have you changed your plans?
I'm going north a little sooner. Tomorrow, perhaps.
What for?
It certainly won't hurt my reputation with my new employers if I show up a little sooner.
I can hardly believe it's you talking, Charles. It's so wonderful seeing you this way. Oh, you're getting a little too close to the water, dear. Do wheel me up the beach a bit.
It's a lovely afternoon, Hilda. The air is soft. The sun is warm.
Charles, the water, the surface reaching my chair.
You'll find the water very soothing, Hilda.
What are you talking about? Charles, I'm getting wet.
Goodbye, Hilda. It's been a most unpleasant marriage. But in spite of that, I feel just a little wistful seeing you go.
Charles! For heaven's sake, wheel me back! Don't kill me, Charles!
Breathe deeply when your head submerges. You'll find it faster.
No, Charles! No!
Pushed the wheelchair into the pounding surf and watched the undertow carry her away. Now all that had to be done was to make the phone call and summon the police. Gertrude's background and pathological addiction to lies would be enough to convince them. The girl had taken Hilda for a stroll and had gone berserk. It was as simple as that. Gertrude, what are you doing here in the house?
Waiting.
When did you get back from town?
I didn't go. I was watching you and Mrs. Roberts through the window.
I see.
You shouldn't have done it.
I shouldn't have done it. My dear girl, now I know you're out of your mind. You killed my wife, Gertrude. You took her to the beach and pushed her chair into the water.
Don't be silly.
I feel sorry for you, Gertrude. I'll have to call the police. But they won't hurt you. They'll take you back to that hospital where you came from. And I'll send you some flowers.
Isn't that nice?
Why are you smiling at me that way?
Because I think it's funny.
Stop smiling, Gertrude. This is a serious business. Stop it, I tell you. Stop it, Gertrude, stop it! And then I saw what she was laughing about. It was in her hand. A small camera Hilda had given me some months before. Gertrude had been standing by the window taking pictures of the murder. Give me that camera. Give it to me, I said.
You won't find the film inside.
What?
I took it out and hid it.
Get it out of its hiding place, Gertrude.
I don't want to.
Get it out before I strangle you.
And have no one left to take the blame for you.
Gertrude, I'll make you a proposition. I'll give you £1,000 for that film, and you can leave the house. I won't call the police.
£1,000 when your wife left you $1 million?
If you won't give me the film, what do you intend to do with it?
I haven't made up my mind yet. I'll think about it during the next few weeks.
During the next few weeks?
Yes. I'm going to live here in style. I always told you I was rich, and you wouldn't believe me when I said I had a beautiful estate in Palm Tree Beach. Well, I've got one now. Haven't I, Mr. Rabbit?
I searched the house like a madman for that film. Gertrude was master. She sat on the divan all day and ate chocolate. She ordered me around as if I were a lackey, and she was the empress of the world.
This house is mine, isn't it, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, this house is yours.
It was left to me by my dear departed grandpa.
Gertrude, won't you give me that film?
I think I'll invite my aunt and uncle to spend a few months here. Uncle John is an English baron, you know. All my family come from very fine stuff.
The film, Gertrude. Where is the film?
Where you'll never find it, Mr. Robert.
I went through every room in the house and dug through all the wardrobes. I opened up the pillows and cut the mattresses to shreds. She couldn't be that smart. How could she have hidden the film so well? My wife's absence hadn't been noticed yet. But I knew I didn't have much more time. Someone would come there sooner or later to make an inquiry, and that might lead to a search. I had to get my hands on that roll of film before it was too late.
What are you doing, Mr. Roberts?
Oh, I was just looking for something.
You must have gone through those drawers at least 12 times, poor boy. And goodness, what you've done to the wardrobes and bedding.
Where is that film, Gertrude?
In a place where it's safe.
Who's that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
You didn't call the police, Gertrude. You wouldn't do a thing like that to me.
I haven't made up my mind yet. Exactly what I'm going to do with
excuse me, mister.
What do you want?
Well, the kids and me were playing on the beach.
This is private property. How dare you trespass?
Oh, but we were just digging for crabs, and we found something.
You found something?
But yeah, it was under the sand, see, about a foot under. And we thought it might belong to you.
What was it you found?
This roll of film in the box.
I couldn't believe my eyes. He had it in his hands. The same roll. It must have been. It had to be. I almost cried. I was so happy. I felt my strength return. She'd see who was master now. Give it to me quickly.
Well,
Here, take this.
Oh, a whole pound?
Split it with your friends and thank them for me. Yes. Thank them for me from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, gosh. Okay, mister.
Mr. Roberts?
I have a little surprise for you, Gertrude.
What kind of a surprise?
Look what I've found.
Give that...
Oh, no, you don't. It's mine now. And look what I'm going to do with it. You see, it's no good anymore, Gertrude. The light ruined it. And just to make certain it's gone, we'll put a match to it. You were very clever, weren't you, my dear? Well, now you're through. I had them put you in a place with bars across the window, an asylum, Gertrude. That's where you'll go, you and your crazy dreams. You'll have them in a madhouse from now on, where you belong. I picked up the phone. The line was dead. She'd cut the wire. Without a word, I turned and left the house. She had my car key, but there was a neighbor half a mile up the beach. I could call from there. I started to run. Time was precious now. She might try to... I didn't see the piece of driftwood that tripped me, but I felt the terrible pain in my thigh as I hit the stump. It was my right leg. I knew the bone was broken. As painful as it was, I started to crawl to the wheelchair that had been washed back on the beach. If I could reach it, I could wheel myself along. With my last ounce of strength, I pulled myself into the sea. But the pain was too much. I couldn't maneuver the chair by myself.
Need a little help, Mr. Roberts?
Oh, it's my leg, Gertrude. It's broken.
Oh, that's too bad. Here, let me help you.
Where are you pushing this chair?
You know where, Mr. Roberts. I'm sure you know where.
No, Gertrude! Gertrude, no!
There's a house that squats atop a lonely crag in the mountains. Inside, the ill who have forgotten that time exists. And in a room near the gabled roof, behind a small barred window, a girl named Gertrude sits and smiles to herself and dreams. Perhaps she is thinking of the deceased Mr. Roberts and his late wife, Hilda. But more likely, she's thinking of the estate she was once mistress of, the one that overlooked Palm Tree Beach.
The Clock was written by Lawrence Klee, narrated by Hart Maguire. You heard John Bushell as Charles Roberts, Coralie Neville as Gertrude, with Moira Redmond as Hilda and Rodney Jacobs as the boy. The Clock, directed by John Saul, was a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
It's nice to have friends, And I can count quite a few of my own. Most people consider me to be a very good fellow to know. Well, if you'll pardon a bit of boasting on my part, they find that their time is enjoyable, and the minutes and hours of their lives are valuable things indeed. To these people, working towards an end for themselves and their families, time provides them with the opportunity to relax, to do a job and to build for the future. Yes, I count myself lucky to have so many friends. But I also have some enemies. Who are my enemies? I'll tell you who they are. They're the inmates of prisons throughout the world. They're the misfits and the socially outcast. Many of them can be reclaimed. Many of them serve out their terms, pay their debt to society, and later begin anew. But there are a very few, who will never change. These are the hardened types, the killers to whom human life is cheap. These are the ones who watch my hands as they slowly turn year after year, who watch my face knowing that for them, time has no rewards. These are the ones, my friends, who hate me and who despise the world.
Wait.
You got the rods?
Here's yours. Stick it under your shirt, quick. Duke slipped them to me about an hour ago. We're going into the yard.
The Duke's all right. He comes alone.
He gave me the dope in the hash house. We go east to the river, and we cut across to the bay. We hide out on the beach, and Joe'll pick us up there on the fast boat.
I got it.
When do we make the break?
Now.
Now?
Yeah. All I was waiting for was to get my fingers on a rod.
But I figured that we
I'm
was
running
going...
the show, Smiley, just like I always run it.
Oh, sure, Red. We know.
Everything's worked out. We can't lose, and we can't wait. We start the panic as they start taking us back inside. I'll short-circuit the lights by firing into the switch box. We pick up the guard and march.
Right.
Look, Smiley, this is it. I don't want to be grabbed, see? We either get out of here on our feet, or we get carried out in a box. Understand?
Yeah, and I'll duel anybody who stands in our way.
Okay. Tip the Duke off. Here comes the guard.
All right, men. Time's up. Line up to file back to your cells. Forward, march.
Fire! The gun's on fire!
Stand where you are. Nobody move. Stand where you are or I'll shoot.
You want to live, Screw?
What?
Start getting us out of here. You know the way in the dark, start moving fast, I blow your head off. Smiley.
I'm here, Red.
Duke. Right behind you, old man. You did a nice job, Screw.
You let me go now, won't you? You're free. There's the car, Red. Don't lift it like he said.
Yeah, come on. Wait a minute. Where you going, Screw?
I thought you were taking me with you.
We ain't got no room. We can't take you, and we can't leave you behind. Come, huh?
No. Over the line.
Now, let's get out of here fast. What time you got, Smiley?
10:05.
Yeah, he's late.
I tell you, ain't coming, Red. Look at that pug out there in the water. He couldn't find his beach if he tried.
Do we come this far, then lose out?
Don't irritate yourself, my boy. Joe's a man to be trusted. He'll be here.
Yeah, when?
When the fog lifts. Tomorrow night, perhaps. Remember what he told us. We're to keep the same rendezvous every night at this time until he shows up with the boat.
And while we're waiting, what do we do? Stand here on the beach until we're spotted?
I must admit we didn't allow for that contingency.
Hey, Red, look.
At what?
On the other side of the beach, in that cove.
That's a house.
Anyone I can see?
There you are. We can help ourselves to shelter, so to speak.
How do we know who's in there?
What difference does it make? We take over, that's all.
Yeah, take over. Okay, come on. Let's go.
These are the facts as we have learned them up to now. One of the most daring jailbreaks of all time.
The prisoners escaped through sheer nerve, brutally killing a guard as they left. It is uncertain as to what direction they took, but all state police have been alerted.
Hello, Anne.
Finished work, Dad?
Oh, yes.
I was just getting some more news about the amazing jailbreak that happened this afternoon.
Now, what did I do with my glasses?
On the table, Dad.
Oh, yes.
It was simply fantastic. They forced a guard to lead them right out of the prison. And then they killed him.
Oh, who did?
Darling, don't you ever listen to anything I say?
I'm sorry, my dear. What were you saying about a prison?
Never mind. I can never get you to listen unless I talk about bugs and test tubes.
Well, I had quite a day today in the lab.
Really?
I've developed a new medium for my cultures. It ought to prove extremely satisfactory.
You know, darling, I'm glad we bought this old house here on the beach.
Are you?
Oh, it's so pleasant for you. And you're so happy here.
Yes, I'm very happy, Anne. It's nice to have a laboratory right inside the house and to be free of all outside disturbances. But what about you? Are you happy here?
Of course I am.
You know, perhaps it was selfish of me to bring you all the way out here to this deserted spot. You're young and you want excitement and company.
Oh, I get plenty of company when I go into town twice a week. And as for excitement, I'd much rather help you win the next Nobel Prize.
Nobel Prizes aren't just given away. I've got a lot of work ahead of me.
One day, Dad, you're going to be a famous man.
Am I?
One day, when people mention the name of Dr. William Carter, they'll...
Now, who on earth can that be?
I don't know.
Who might be someone looking for directions?
I'll see who it is. Yes?
Inside.
Dad!
Inside, I said.
Dad!
Well, what's going on here? Smiley, take a look through that door.
Okay.
Is this a hold-up?
Not exactly, young lady. If you'd like an explanation...
Shut up, Duke. Who else is in this dump outside of you two?
No one.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
The joint's empty, Red.
That's good. Take care of the phone.
Dad, he's tearing the phone from the wall.
Well, that's the smartest thing to do under the circumstances.
Wait! I know who they are. They're the three escaped convicts. I remember their description on the radio.
Pipe down, baby. Everything's all right, honey. Now, just keep your head.
Permit me to introduce myself and my colleagues. My name is Bowen, Charles Bowen, but I'm more widely known as the Duke. This gentleman on my left is Red Fulton. You may have heard of him. He's been serving a life term for murder.
You talk too much, Duke.
Smiley, the gentleman on his right, is another genius at homicide. How many do you have to your credit, Smiley?
4. Red's got me beat. He got 8.
Can't he, Gav? Are you?
Me?
You got anything to eat in this dump?
There's a little cold meat in the icebox.
Get it out.
What?
I said get it out. Hey, what goes with you? Can't you hear? Go on, Anne. Prepare some sandwiches for our guests. Hook, go with her.
The pleasure is all mine. After you, lady.
What's your name, mister? Carter. Dr. Carter. Doctor of medicine, retired. The dame your daughter? Yes. All right. Sit down. Thank you. Look, Doc. Let me get something straight in your head before we go any further. My pals and I want it, and want it bad. This is only a stopover as far as we know. And we'll be getting out of here tomorrow night. I see. Now, just so you remember, we got a rap over our skulls. That means the chair if we're caught. So we ain't going to be bashful about adding a couple more to the list we already have. You mean you'll kill us in cold blood if it becomes necessary?
You'll catch on fast, Doc.
If you take it easy, don't try any gags. Maybe we'll walk out of here like we came in. Quiet. If not, you and your daughter better figure to get yourselves measured for a couple of kimonos. Yeah, wooden ones. I think I understand. Make sure you do, Doc. How many rooms you got in this shack? 5.
Well, I only counted 4, Red.
Where's the last one, Doc? Downstairs, in the cellar. I use it as a laboratory. Let's go down and look. I assure you there's nothing down there, but we'll look anyway. Go on, move.
Hey, it's an opening in the floor.
This trapdoor leads to the cellar. There are stairs going down. Smiley, you first. The doc next. I'm last. I assure you there's nothing down here that would interest you. Then you got nothing to worry about by showing it to us. Please be careful. I have several valuable specimens in the test tubes that are important to me. What are you reaching for? The light switch, of course.
Hey, wait. Get a load of this place.
Yeah. What's all the glassware for, Doc? Those are flasks and test tubes. I'm a bacteriologist. What? I work with infectious diseases. I try to find vaccines that will prevent or cure them. Yeah. Does it pay off? In satisfaction, yes. Nuts.
Hey, Red, look at this. You got a rabbit in here.
That's not a rabbit. It's a guinea pig. What's the idea? I use them for experiments.
Well, he looks like he eats good. Look how fat he is, Red.
Yeah. He certainly is fat. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pick him up, please. I want to try a little experiment on my own. I want to see if he can breathe when I squeeze his neck. You're strangling him.
Well, it's always good for a laugh.
Why, you've killed him. You've strangled him to death. Sure. Just so you remember, Doc, there ain't no difference between his neck and yours.
The ocean tides can be depended on to rise and fall according to a fixed schedule of time. But mist and fog, the soupy fog that billows in from the high seas and hovers over the beaches like a curtain of oil, that can never be relied upon to leave, and even the threats of 3 armed killers have no effect upon its arrival or departure.
What's the matter with that fog? How many nights we got to hang out in this hole?
Joe won't be around tonight, Brad. I just took a look at the beach. Worse than yesterday.
As Mark Twain once said, everyone talks about the weather, but no one seems to be able to do anything about it.
Shut up, Duke.
The Doc's downstairs, playing with his bugs.
And the dame?
In the kitchen. Red, what happens when we leave?
What do you mean, what happens?
Joe's going to pull us off that beach in a motorboat. He takes us to a tanker 12 miles out, and we head for South America.
So what?
What Smiley is trying to tell you is that the plan is perfect, provided no one else is aware of it.
That's what I mean.
If we happen to leave anyone behind who can notify the Coast Guard, that tanker won't get very far.
We ain't leaving nobody behind who can talk.
Wait.
Look. What are you doing in here?
I wanted to go into the laboratory. My father hasn't had his dinner yet. I'm bringing it down to him.
You're sure nice to the old man, baby. You ever like to be nice to anybody else?
Take your hands off me.
Take it easy going down them steps, baby. Them pins of yours are too cute to be busted.
Do you think the girl heard what we said about getting rid of them?
And if she did there, so what? It ain't gonna do either of them any good. Boy, dinner? Oh, that's sweet of you, my dear.
Dad, I want to tell you something. I just heard them talking upstairs. They're going to kill us before they leave, Father. They're afraid we know too much about their plans.
What's going on down there?
Nothing.
It's sure taking a long time to park that hash.
They're coming down.
Don't be nervous, Anne. What are you two cooking up? Oh, we've just been talking.
Yeah?
You spend too much time down there, Doc. I don't like it. I have work to do. That's so. Okay.
They're smashing your specimen. Stop it! Stop it! They've broken almost everything.
Sure. You got nothing to work with now, so you got no work to do. And no reason to be down here. You shouldn't have done that. No. You'll regret it. Yeah! You're getting too smart, Doc. Next time you'll have a mouthful of teeth.
Hey, Red, you got some of that stuff on your clothes.
What stuff?
That junk that was in them tubes. Some had spilled on me, too. Here, let me brush you.
That won't do you any good.
What?
The bacilli in those tubes were among the most dangerous known to man, and they strike very quickly. Well, what's he talking about?
I don't know.
Have you ever heard of bubonic plague? Stop dishing out them fancy words. Speak English. I've been working on bubonic plague for years. It's one of the most horrible diseases in creation. In a day or two, perhaps you'll begin to know what I mean. What are you trying to do? Put a scare into us, Doc? We'll see when the time arrives. Come on, get moving. From now on, you and the dame stay inside the bedroom. And you don't come out, see? Unless you're asked.
Time seems to stand still for my enemies, Red, Smiley, and Duke. But let's see what happens.
The fog's still as bad as ever. There's no sign of Joe.
Maybe tomorrow night.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, old boy?
You're a smart guy.
Brilliant is the word.
Yeah. What's bubonic plague?
A disease.
It ain't bad, though. Is it?
My dear Red, in the Middle Ages, bubonic plague killed people like flies. It's a frightful contamination, frightful. Why do you ask?
Well, yesterday we busted up the old man's glass factory.
We got some stuff in our clothes, too.
He said it was bubonic plague. What are you looking at?
Bubonic plague?
Stop looking at me like that and talk.
I don't know what to say.
How can he have a disease cooped up in a test tube? He was lying, wasn't he?
I don't know. If he was working with the bacilli...
That's the word he used. Hey, what are you moving away for?
I want to sit down. Over here. Away from you.
What are you sniffling about, Smiley? You've been doing that for an hour.
I don't know. I got an itch in my nose.
An itch?
Yeah, and my chest feels kind of funny.
You mean you feel sick?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't get no disease. I'm all right.
Keep away from it. Keep away.
Duke, are you nuts?
Bubonic plague. I'd rather be dead than have bubonic plague.
Funny. Get the doc in here, Smiley.
Come inside, Doc.
Why, yes. What is it? Now, listen, Doc. And listen hard. Don't lie to me, or I'll stitch your ribs with slugs. How do you know when you get this bubonic plague? The symptoms are very easy to recognize. Yeah? Itching nose, heaviness in the chest. That's the beginning.
Red, I got it.
The nose itches because the bacilli enter the body that way. Later, the pains in the chest become more painful. And circulation ceases in the extremities. Yes, the extremities. What does that mean?
It means your arms and legs can fall off.
It's a slow death. One of the most painful known to civilization. Take a look at Smiley and see if he got it. I know he has.
Oh, don't say that, Doc.
But I'm looking at you now, Red. Me? Yes. Does your nose itch? No. I'm sure it does. How does your chest feel? Is it heavy? I'll kill you for it!
Red, don't touch him. He may be your only chance.
And yours, too. Mine? You can't help contracting the disease. Those broken test tubes have made this place a death house. What about you and your daughter? If we get it, you get it, too. Oh, no. I told you I was working on it. I've found a vaccine for it. We've been injected. We're immune.
Hey, can you give us an injection, too?
Shut up. Of course I can, if you want it. You ain't giving us nothing. Now get back into that room. All right. Just as you say.
Look, Red, you've got to be reasonable.
He's lying. He's trying to scare us. When Joe shows up, I'll knock the two of them off myself. He can't scare me, not Red Fulton. I'm tough, see? I'm as hard as nails. And I'm top man around here, understand?
We'll be finished in a couple of days if the doc don't help us. Call him in, Red.
Shut up.
It's 2-1. You don't have to take the injection if you don't want to, but we will.
Yeah, we have. I have the hypodermics ready, gentlemen. If you've stopped bickering and you want to live, I can give you the vaccine.
I'm ready, Doc.
All right, roll up your sleeve.
So am I.
Well, Red? Will it hurt? Not very much, just a pinprick. Which sleeve should I roll? Either one will do. Just hold steady. It'll all be over in a moment. Hey! There.
Me next, Doc.
All right. There. And you?
If you please, Doctor.
All right. There we are. I haven't poisoned you, if that's what you're afraid of. I suggest you all sit down now and relax to give the solution a chance to go through your bodies.
You know, I feel better already.
So do I. The pain in my chest, it's gone away. It'll be completely gone in just a moment. Red?
Oh, gee. See, that's funny. I feel...
Tired?
Yeah. Hey, Tom.
Hey, you ain't kidding. I can hardly keep my... Wait a minute. Smiley. He's asleep, Red. And the Duke will be with him in just a second.
Asleep. Hey, what did my rod... Where's my...
You'd be too weak even to lift it, Red. Just relax and go to sleep.
Father!
It's all right, Anne. Everything's fine.
They're all fast asleep.
Yes. Morphine, my dear, is a wonderful thing. Don't you think?
Well, Doc, I've got to hand it to you.
Officer, I trust my recent guests are safely behind bars, where they belong.
They're our guests now, but it's only temporary. They're getting the chair for the murder of that guard.
And what about their accomplice, the man with the boat?
He showed up just as you said he would. It'll be a long time before he goes for a boat ride again.
Well, that seems to conclude just about everything.
There's only one thing we can't figure out, Doc.
What's that?
Red and Smiley kept saying something about bubonic plague. They were scared stiff when they woke up in the squad car. And the other one, the Duke, kept complaining about an itchy nose and a pain in his chest.
Oh, yes. You see, they smashed some of my equipment. And there were certain viruses in some of the test tubes.
Bubonic plague?
Oh, no, not bubonic plague. I'm working on something else.
They kept saying you didn't cure them. They said you didn't do them any good.
I'm afraid they're right. You see, I've been working on it for a long time, officer. But so far, I've still been unable to find a cure for the common cold.
Yes, I find I have many friends, like Dr. Carter, for instance. In his own quiet way, he makes good use of time. And as for my enemies, well, surprisingly enough, I know of 3 in particular who have lately become my friends. They're watching the clock now with eager concentration and hope. They're watching for a reprieve which will never come and which they don't deserve. I can bring them no reprieve, my friends, for that is beyond my power. But as my hands go round and the seconds tick slowly off, sooner or later I will be able to bring them justice.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Harp Maguire as the Clock. Also heard were Frank Waters as Red, Beryl Marshall as Anne, Ozzie Wenburn as Smiley, Leonard Bullen as Dr. Carter, together with Gordon Chater and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
The following program is transcribed from an earlier network broadcast.
The Clock. Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock. From Hollywood, The Clock stars Kathy and Elliot Lewis, the airwaves' most distinguished acting couple, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spier.
The meaning and value of time appears to vary according to age. For the infant, time is merely an unnecessary interval between feedings. For the child, it is an impatient interlude which he must tolerate before growing up. The young man looks at time as a series of steps which will lead him to success. The aged remember it with affection and sometimes regret. Time fills an important niche in the lives of every one of us, and it can only be ignored and forgotten by the dead.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
May I help you?
Yes, I want to buy a coffin.
If you'll step this way, we have a large selection.
I want a good one. Comfortable inside. It's for my husband.
I see. Well, we don't usually sell our caskets without taking over all other arrangements on behalf of the bereaved.
When the time comes, you'll take charge. It's all right with me.
When the time comes, madam.
This looks like a good one. What's the price?
The price is included in the overall amount of the entire funeral.
Satin is nice. You'll like it in here.
The casket is a strong one, completely airtight.
Airtight?
Oh, yes, madam.
That's no good.
Oh, but all our caskets are airtight, madam.
You can drill some holes in this one, can't you?
Really, madam, I'm afraid this is all very irregular.
I'm Mrs. Nicky Kane.
Oh. Well, in that case, surely...
All his life he's been afraid of being buried alive, suffocating in an airtight box. He made me promise that he'd be buried in one that would let him breathe.
Breathe, madam.
That's the way he is. And I want to do it the way I promised.
We'll drill 3 holes in the lid on top if you wish.
You won't forget.
You can rely on it, madam.
One thing more. He doesn't want to be embalmed. You bring him down here to your place as is. Don't touch him.
Are you sure?
You want the business, mister?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Then do as I say. You pick him up and bring him here. I'll bury him myself.
When should we call for the deceased, madam?
Next Tuesday. Midnight.
But that's 5 days from now.
He won't be dead until then.
And where shall we call?
Death house. State prison. My husband's getting the chair. For murder.
Hello, Lou. Did you arrange for the coffin?
Yeah, I did everything you said.
Then leave the rest to me.
You're smart, Slade. I'm dependent on you.
I bribed a trustee to drug the prison doctor.
Yeah?
He'll be unconscious in his quarters from 10 until 2. I'll arrive at the prison at 11 and say he called me to take his place. I've done it for him before, you see.
Yeah. What about the chair?
I'll be the last to examine the electrodes. I'll have a small wire clipper in my hand. The current won't reach him, Lou.
Do you think we can get away with it?
Well, with any kind of a break and a little luck. When are you seeing him?
Tomorrow. For the last time.
I want to make sure he knows just what to do.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know. Yes?
Well, you don't remember me, do you, Mrs. Kane? Well, it's the penalty of our profession. When people meet us, their bereaved state of mind, their thoughts being only on the dear departed...
The mortician.
Who is it, Lou?
It's the gentleman who's arranging... You know, the arrangements for Nicky's burial.
Mr. Bryce. I take it this is Dr. Slade. May I come in?
Yeah, sure.
It's most fortunate that I find you together.
What do you want?
I've been a mortician. My father before me...
What do you want?
Pardon me. Pardon me for being garrulous. We have time. So much time in my profession.
Lou, did you ask him here?
No.
No, she didn't. I'm here as the result of a rather natural curiosity about a non-natural circumstance. Air holes in a coffin.
I told you why.
But I didn't believe
Now,
you.
wait a minute.
No, please. I'm not finished. Dr. Slade, what are your plans for next Tuesday midnight?
Why, I think...
I believe, sir, that next Tuesday midnight we'll find you in attendance at the execution of this dear lady's husband. Called there due to the sudden indisposition of the prison.
Lou, how much did you tell him?
He's been listening at the door.
No, believe me, I wouldn't think of eavesdropping.
It's all a simple deduction.
Look, Mr.
Bryce.
Look, Mr. Bryce. I think we can see our way clear to paying a reasonable fee for your time and trouble. And don't forget, after this is over, it will be just as much to your disadvantage to talk about this matter as it will be ours.
That's true. Well, that's so very true. And that's why I've come to you now. Our time is so limited, all of us. Don't you agree? A cliché, perhaps, but so true. Here today and gone tomorrow.
Only 10 minutes, Mrs. King.
Yeah. Hello, Nicky.
Oh, baby.
Good to see you.
Hey, you're looking okay.
I got regards from you. From Slade. We've been spending a lot of time together.
He's a good guy to know, baby. He's smart.
Yeah.
Well, this is the last time I'll see you, baby.
Yeah, I know.
Take care of yourself after I'm gone.
I love you, Nicky.
And I love you.
Can a guy say goodbye to his wife without some screw listening in?
Take it easy, Kane. I don't like it any more than you do.
Can you still hear?
No. All right, everything's set.
Yeah.
No mistakes now.
No.
Remember, I killed that guy for you. Don't let me down.
Nicky, don't you trust me?
I'm coming back to you, baby. Dead or alive, I'm coming back. I don't go no place without you.
Oh, I'll be waiting, Nicky. I guess this is goodbye.
Try not to cry too hard for me, baby. And don't bury me too deep.
Hello?
Hello, Lou.
Yeah?
Okay so far.
What do you mean?
I mean, okay.
You mean you got him out?
Well, sure. What's the matter with you? You don't sound very happy about it.
Oh, yeah, it seems so impossible. I just didn't believe you could really bring it off.
Well, I did. I pronounced him dead and saw them put him inside the coffin. We're taking him down to the undertaker's now.
We? Who?
The mortician, that fellow Bryce. He was here watching the whole thing. Did you tell him to, Lou?
No. I suppose he just wants to keep his eye on you until he gets paid.
Yeah, maybe.
Did it look good?
Oh, yes. I made sure he'd play it to the hilt. I slipped him a pill just before they gave the signal.
Yeah?
Why, Nicky slumped in that chair like he'd been hit by 10,000 volts. But he just passed out for a while. I felt his pulse.
Yeah. Well, what now?
Well, we're going down to the funeral parlor just to make it look good. Then he can duck out. He'll be there, Lou, inside an hour.
Nicky, darling. Nicky?
What are you crying about?
I'm crying, Nicky, what I've been through during the past few hours. Oh, but you're alive, Nicky. They didn't touch you. They didn't even touch you. Oh, come on and sit down and rest up for a few minutes. You're safe now. You're safe, Nicky, with me.
Did you make any plans?
Oh, no, I just wasn't sure what to do. Can we risk taking the train? Would it be better to go by car?
Go where?
Oh, anywhere away from here. We'll start all over again where nobody can recognize you. There are thousands of places, and I got my things all packed.
Wait a minute. No hurry.
Nicky, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Your face looks funny.
Yeah?
Why do you look at me like you don't even see me?
I see you, baby. Nice and clear.
Yeah? I know where we can get a car, Nicky. Slade picked one up for us yesterday. He put it in the parking lot. I got the ticket and the key.
Hand him over.
Don't you think it's better if you stay here and I went to get...
Stop worrying. Hand him over.
Yeah, all right, Nicky. Okay, whatever you say. The lot's on the southwest corner.
The address is on the ticket, eh?
Yeah?
Oh, find it.
Nicky.
What?
You know, you haven't even kissed me yet.
Haven't I?
Don't you even want it?
Sure. The phone.
Oh, I'm not going to answer.
You go ahead, answer it, baby. Go on.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Lou.
Slade. Oh, Slade, I'll never forget you for this as long as I live. You were just wonderful.
Lou, I got bad news for you, Lou.
Bad news?
Yeah, something went wrong.
You mean they found out? They're after him?
Worse, Lou.
Oh, but we still got time to get away. We'll be out of town inside
Listen to me, Lou. Listen to me. It's finished.
What's finished?
The mortician, Mr. Bryce, just called me. He's homesick.
What are you talking about?
He and I took the coffin to his place, and then I left him, Lou. I was beat.
Yeah?
It turns out he caved in himself a couple of minutes after I left. Just passed out, virus X or something.
Yeah?
Yes, they took him home right away. He couldn't even talk. So, Lou, his partner took over.
Well, what are you trying to tell me, Slade?
The partner didn't know, Lou. He wasn't in on it. He took one look at Nicky, doped up from the pill I gave him.
Well, what is it? What is it?
They embalmed him. Yes. Nicky's dead, Lou.
Nicky?
What's the matter? Bad news, baby?
Nicky?
Why don't you hang up the phone if it's bad news, baby?
No.
I'm sorry it was bad news, baby, on the phone.
I dreamed it. I dreamed it, didn't I, Nicky? I dreamed it.
Come over here, Lou.
No. No, don't touch me.
Don't you love me no more?
But Slade...
Never mind about Slade.
Nicky, go back.
Go back where?
Wherever you came from. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
I don't go nowhere without you, baby. I told you that before.
Please go away, Nicky, please.
This is no way to treat your husband, Lou, not after all I went through. Remember the guy you were married to before you married me?
Yeah, I remember.
I killed him, baby. I killed him for you. And I took the rap without squawking.
Stretch out your hand, Nicky.
My hand, baby?
Yeah, I want to touch it.
Go ahead.
Did you really get away? Nicky, I can feel your skin.
I'm here, ain't I? What more do you want?
And then you're alive. You're not a ghost, Nicky. You're alive.
Here.
Oh, Nicky, what a fool I've been. I couldn't believe it, don't you see, seeing you before and then talking to Slade.
Forget about Slade.
I should have known you'd be smarter than all of
Sure,
them, Nicky.
I'm smarter.
I should have known
Get
that.
your coat, Lou.
My coat?
It's getting cold outside. You might need it.
Where are we going, Nicky?
Remember how we used to go riding together? Well, we'll go for a nice long ride, baby. And we'll see the dawn come up together.
Life is a chore which all must make. But for some, the distance is covered in a shorter time. Although the highway is well marked, the traffic only moves in one direction. And one-way tickets are the rule. But who can say that there has never been a traveler who has chewed round trip?
Oh, who is it?
Slade?
Yes?
It's Lou.
Gee, Lou, you shouldn't have come over here. Oh, I'm beat. This thing has knocked me for a loop.
Don't close the door.
Huh? Why not?
I just want it open, that's all.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm full of pills. I'm sorry about what happened, kid.
Yeah. Tell me what happened in the death house, Slade.
Oh, why don't you try to forget about it?
I want to know, Doctor.
Well, just before they strapped him in the chair, Lou, I moved over to talk to him as if I wanted to make it easier. He wouldn't let the chaplain come into the room, so I could get away with it. As I covered him with my back, he took the pill.
Go on.
Then they slipped the electrodes on him, and I made a final examination. That's when I cut the wires. A couple of minutes later, I pronounced him dead, and that mortician, Mr. Bryce, put him into the casket.
Why didn't you stay at Mr. Bryce's until Nicky came to?
I told you, Lou, I was beat. When he called me and told me that Nicky had been embalmed, I got so mad I could have killed someone.
What did you tell Bryce to do?
Well, I told him to bury him.
He's buried. Where is he buried?
Northridge Cemetery.
How could they bury him so fast?
The guy made a mistake, Lou. He has to cover just as much as we do.
So he hasn't buried him yet.
Before morning, he said. He'll have to have him buried before morning. What? What's the matter, Lou? You look like you don't believe me.
I thought we could trust you.
I did my best.
I wonder.
The risk was big. Nicky knew that. Anyway, what difference does it make? It's all over now. But I'll make up for it, as I said.
How, Slade?
Well, you know I've always been nuts about you, Lou.
No, I didn't know.
Ever since you married Nicky, I've been eating my heart out. You weren't for him. He was an uneducated gorilla. How could he know what kind of a woman he had?
Nicky never knew you felt like that, and neither did I.
You know it now, baby. And I would have done anything to get you.
Including double-crossing Nicky?
What? Now, wait, I didn't double-cross him.
No, you bet you didn't.
What? Well, what do you mean?
Nicky's alive.
Alive? Ah, you're crazy.
They didn't embalm him. He got out of that funeral parlor, and he's alive.
But that's impossible.
Sure, it's impossible.
What? Nicky!
You don't look so glad to see me.
You couldn't have gotten away.
No?
Lou, you've got to believe me.
I heard enough.
Don't come near me. Don't come near me, Nicky.
What's the matter? You scared, Slade? You want a gun? Here, take mine.
What do you want from me? Why did you come back?
He came back to thank you for that cross.
All right. I'll admit I crossed him, but it wasn't at the Undertaker's.
Don't be scared, Slade. You got a gun.
I didn't cut the electrodes. I lied to you, Lou. They shot 10,000 bolts through his body. You've got to believe me. They killed him in that death house. I saw them do it.
Yeah, you were there, all right.
He's dead. He's dead, I tell you. He's dead!
Nicky!
You're all out of bullets, Slade.
He's dead.
He never did have a very good ticker.
But you aren't even scratched.
He always was a lousy shot.
He stood 5 feet from you and fired point blank. And you aren't even scratched.
Come on, Lou. We gotta be on our way.
Nicky, where are you taking me?
What difference does it make?
Because I'm afraid of you.
Why?
I don't know why.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Lou.
Nicky, please. Please, if you ever had any love for me at all, let me out. Please let me out and go away. Just go away somewhere so I'll never see you again, please. Just leave me in peace.
I ought to. But I don't go no place without you, Lou. I told you that before. What time you got, Lou?
It's nearly 6.
Dawn will come up pretty soon now.
Where are we going? Please, you still haven't told me where are we going.
We'll be there in a little while. How are you feeling?
I'm all right.
Remember this road, Lou?
No.
You ought to remember. We drove out this way the night we got married.
That was 1,000 years ago.
That's how I feel, too. We stopped at a roadside bar a little ways up, remember? It was that all-night joint with the jukebox in the corner. And we danced.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That's when I told you first that I'd never leave you. That's when I said you couldn't get away from me. For the rest of your life.
And you were right, Nicky. You were...
Lou, how about a drink and another dance for old time's sake?
We're coming to it. There's the bar at the end of the road. Let's stop there just once more.
All right, Nicky. Whatever you say.
We'll have a last nightcap together. Joint's empty.
But the lights are on. The barkeep must be here.
He's inside, maybe taking a snooze. We don't need him.
Let's find him, huh, Nicky?
I said we don't need him. There's a bottle on the bar and a couple of glasses. He won't mind if we help ourselves. Here. Drink up, Lou.
There's no hurry, is there?
We can't waste time. I only got till sunup.
Well, how about that dance?
You got a nickel?
Yeah, sure, I think so.
Stick it in the jukebox. Get something sweet. Come on, Lou. Let's dance.
Yeah, all right, Nicky.
Just like our wedding night.
Yeah.
Remember how lucky I felt when I got you?
You're still lucky.
Oh, no, baby. My luck's run out.
What do you mean, Nicky?
I'm tired, baby. I'm awful tired. I only got till sunup.
Why do you keep saying sunup? What's going to happen at sunup?
I thought I was dead. I didn't mind it at all. Then I heard maybe I was going to stay alive, and that was better. And then Bryce told me... Reminds me, I owe a guy some money.
What?
Sit down here, baby. Stay right here, baby.
Nicky, where are you going?
Don't be afraid anymore, baby. It's going to be all right now.
Hello?
Mr. Bryce?
At your service.
This is Nicky Kane.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kane. I'm glad to hear from you.
I just remembered I owe you some money.
Shall we meet someplace?
Yeah. Northridge Cemetery. You're supposed to be burying me at 6 a.m., aren't you?
Why, yes.
I'll see you there.
Everything goes satisfactorily?
I guess so. You cut the electrodes so I'm alive. You told him I'd been embalmed, so Slade's dead. I guess so.
I've never done anything like this before, Mr. Kane. Of course, I could use the money, but mostly my sympathies swayed me.
That's so.
Yeah, you, of course, inevitably must pay your debt to society, but I could not resist a poetic desire to see that you and your wife spent your last hours together. I suppose I'm being romantic.
Yeah, thanks.
What did you call, Nicky?
The music stopped. Well, come on, baby. We got to keep on the go. It's time we got started again. We're almost there, Lou. We stop on top of this hill.
This looks like...
Yeah. Ain't a bad place as these places go.
It's a cemetery. Why are you taking me to the cemetery?
Get out, Lou.
Meg?
Open the door. Get out. Right over there in the second row. Ground's frozen.
Oh,
That's all right, baby. It's all right.
Why did you bring me here?
I told you so many times before, but I'll say it again. You don't go no place without me, baby. We stick together. Always. Somebody sent flowers. That was nice. Did you send the flowers, Lou?
Oh, no.
Must have been Mr. Bryce. That reminds me, I got to leave this envelope for him to take care of the arrangements. They dug it nice and deep, too.
What?
They dug it nice and deep. Deep enough for both of us. That's good.
No. Let go of my arm, Nicky.
It's getting to be time. And don't be afraid, Lou. Here. Here's the gun.
No. No, Nicky. Please.
Take
please.
it, baby.
No.
You can't hurt me. Go ahead. You can't hurt me.
Please. Nicky, please.
Go on, baby.
Please.
There's 4 shots in it. This time they're not blanks. You got to get me with one of them. Aren't you coming with me, baby?
I can't, Nicky.
You want me to help you? Baby. First our pleasures die, and then our hopes, and then our fears. And when these are dead, the debt is due. Dust claims dust, and we die too.
From Hollywood, The Clock is produced and directed by William Spier and stars Kathy and Elliott Lewis. This evening's play was written by Lawrence Klee, with music composed by Bernie Green and conducted by Basil Adlam. Next week, same time, listen to The Clock. Now, here's a special program note. For an authentic crime case involving a crooked jockey, plus helpful protection hints, be sure to hear the official This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI tomorrow night.
The preceding program was transcribed earlier for rebroadcast at this more convenient time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
In just a moment, you will hear The Clock, presenting transcribed the premiere of a new thrill drama by Lucille Fletcher, the author of Sorry, Wrong Number, and other noted studies in suspense. Listen now to The Clock. The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock. From Hollywood, The Clock tonight stars 2 distinguished players, Elliott Lewis and Jeanette Nolan, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spier.
And fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. Clocks. All over the city, clocks. Little clocks and big ones, new ones just learning to count. Old ones, old hands at the game. Clocks standing aloof from their owners, taking no part in their joys or sorrows. Their faces immutable, impervious. All over the city, the clocking needles, sewing the fabric of life, and the death which must make room for new life. Stitching time, the clock, whose face shows no anger or delight or surprise. Because time sees all things From the two-room walk-up flat on the lower 3rd Avenue, New York, where Mr. and Mrs. Bela Bosniak live over a second-hand clothing store, you can hear, if the 3rd Avenue elevator isn't going by, the chimes of the huge clock atop the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company building.
Good morning, Charlotte. I'm so sorry to be so late, but I overslept myself. I was dreaming.
Breakfast is over 2 hours ago. Everything is put away.
So, of course. But perhaps there's some coffee.
I don't keep stale coffee standing around all day. If you want, you can make some for yourself.
Thank you, Charlotte. Such a dream I had. Does my head ache? Do I feel depressed? Is there by any chance a piece of coffee cake in the house?
No. Uncle Miklosh come by this morning.
Uncle Miklosh? What do you want?
He wants you to come down and make fresh potato salad. The boy from the high school didn't come.
But I thought it was my day off. All right, Charlotte. I will go. Just as soon as I have my coffee. Oh, what a dream. What a terrible dream. Cannot seem to get it out of my head. Do you know what I was dreaming, Charlotte?
Who cares?
I dreamed I was being electrocuted. Electrocuted, Charlotte. Isn't that terrible?
The water's boiling.
And it was so real, too. I was in a cell, a real cell in a prison. White, glaring white, like a death room. I was lying on a cot with my hands behind my head when suddenly I heard these footsteps outside the door. Then I jumped up like a madman. And it came over me that the footsteps were my jailers. They were coming for me, to kill me. I was condemned to die.
Will you hurry? Drink your coffee. I told him you'd be right down.
Yeah, but the coffee's so hot. There's a cup for you, Joe.
No.
And then these guards came into my cell and dragged me from the bars. There were 4 guards in gray uniforms. There was also a tin priest. Now, everything was very quiet. All the other prisoners shut up. They watched me from behind their cell doors. I could feel their eyes burning at me. I could hear my feet shuffle, shuffle along the floor. I felt so weak.
No, you don't. Have another cup. Give me that pot.
But it would help clear my head a little. After a dream like that...
Get your clothes on. That will clear your head.
In a minute. I'm just trying to remember.
Remember what?
Why they were electrocuting me. What I had done.
Oh, what an idiot. He worries about his dream.
Yeah. I suppose it's silly. But that is the trouble with dreams. They tell you one little thing, and it is so real. But the rest of the story, they keep it to themselves.
What, are you going to stand around here talking all day?
No, I was just going. I'll be right down. Charlotte? I don't want to disturb you, Charlotte.
You can't come in. I'm scrubbing this kitchen, and I don't want you making tracks across my floor.
I know, Charlotte. I wouldn't want to mark your nice, clean floor. It's only my coffee.
Go down to the drugstore for your coffee.
It's closed on Sundays.
So? I told you when we were having breakfast.
I know, but 8 o'clock. It's such an early hour for Sunday. And Uncle Miklosh kept us open last night till 11.
You didn't come home last night at 11.
A little glass of beer at Kleinman's. Would you begrudge me that after I was on my feet till 11 o'clock at night? Please, Charlotte. I don't feel so good this morning either.
Naturally. After Kleinman's.
I'm not sleeping so good. Not all week. I'm having the same bad dreams.
Yeah, always some excuse.
But it's true. Do you remember? I told you I dreamed I was electrocuted. I was in that cell. Well, every night now, for a week, I have been dreaming about that cell.
So what?
And in one corner, there's a bed. 2 magazines, the Look magazine and the Hungarian Weekly. I can see them just as clear as if they were in this kitchen.
Well, move those chairs out of the way. I want to scrub under the table.
Don't you think that's very clear, Charlotte?
What's Queer.
To dream all that. Every night.
Ah, who cares about dreams? They're only junk in your head.
Ah, but it is very clear, just the same. To be there, night after night. Oh, yes. Last night. Uncle Miklos was there, too.
Huh? What?
I mean, in the dream. He came to see me in my cell. Wasn't that clear?
I don't see anything so queer about that.
Can you imagine Uncle Miklos giving me anything?
That's a fine thing to say. Who brought you to America? Who gave you the job in the delicatessen?
I didn't mean that way, Charlotte. I meant...
What did you mean?
I meant... Well, Uncle Miklos is always so careful with food in the delicatessen. But in the dream, it was a very nice roast chicken in the dream with plenty of breast and stuffing. And Uncle Miklos even had a bottle opener in his basket to open up the schnapps. He kept telling me to eat. Eat, Bella. He kept saying, stuff yourself. I can hear how he said it. You only got another month to live. Maybe I should go to see a doctor.
Huh?
He should give me a thorough checkup.
Maybe you should go to a fortune teller, too. There's lots of places who'll be glad to take your money. If you only got the money.
Might be a good idea.
Only you don't got the money.
But, Charlotte...
Will you keep your dirty feet off my nice clean floor?
I'm sorry, Charlotte. I'll wipe it off.
Oh, get out, will you? Go down to the drugstore and get yourself some coffee. For by the radio in the middle of the afternoon yet.
Well, what time is it?
4 o'clock. Why aren't you in the store?
I just came up here for a nap.
A nap? In the middle of the day? Where is Uncle Miklos?
Uncle Miklos went out. There was no customers. I was very tired. But if it is 4 o'clock, Uncle Miklos was coming back at 3.
So Uncle Miklos was coming back at 3? Now you're in a fine mess, a fine, nice mess.
Oh, maybe he's not back yet.
Hey, and what's this bottle of beer doing under the sofa?
What bottle of beer?
So, that's why you were so tired. Why you didn't hear me. Why the radio was playing so loud I could hear it halfway down the street. Drunk.
Oh, please, Charlotte. It was so hot. And I wasn't really drunk. I was only asleep. I was having a terrible nightmare.
Where did you get this bottle? From Kleinman's? Or from Uncle Miklos's store?
From the store. But I will pay him back, Charlotte. Now listen to my heart. How it's still pounding. How can a man wake up quickly when he's dreaming he's on trial for his life? Think of it. 1,000 people looking at you, and the judge with his black cap on, and the jury standing there, and then one of them getting up and pointing. And you hear the words, clear. Guilty. Bela Bozniak is guilty. And is condemned to death.
How many times do I have to tell you never to touch anything in that store? That belongs to Uncle Miklos.
Charlotte, why should they say I am guilty?
Because you are. You are guilty of stealing Uncle Miklos' bottle of beer and cheating on your time in that store. Naps yet. Naps. Like a millionaire. And how do I know what other things you are guilty of? Maybe you steal from the cash register. Who knows? Maybe you stuff yourself full of blutwurst and pickles when Uncle Miklos is not looking. Maybe you insult the customers.
What a terrible thing to say.
I know what I hear from Uncle Miklos.
What do you hear from Uncle Miklos?
Lots of things. But all I got to say to you, Bela Bozniak, is you better watch your step from now on. You better behave yourself.
Why?
You heard me?
No use, Charlotte. No use. I got to see a doctor or something.
Oh, get out of that bed, lazy, good for
Charlotte,
nothing.
I'm really sick. I must have a growth in my brain.
Yeah, there's always something the matter with you when it comes time to
Nobody
voice.
keeps on dreaming the same dream night after night. Nobody. With a normal mind in his head.
Keep quiet. I don't want to hear about your dreams.
Always, I got this terrible guilt in me. Like a pain. All night long. I'm running away. I'm hiding from people who are trying to catch me.
So why do you run? Why don't you get caught?
I am on the streetcar, riding under the L down Third Avenue. There are lots of people. I'm squeezing myself tight up against the window, turning my face out so no one will recognize me. I am pulling my coat collar up around my face and my cap down over my eyes. I am wearing dark glasses. I am running along the Whitestone Bridge. It's summer, a bright, glaring day. I am like a little black speck on the big steel bridge. And over my head, they are looking at me from airplanes. And under the bridge, they are watching me from boats. The automobiles are racing after me, honking their horns. Far, far ahead, at the end of the bridge, I see the man at the toll gate, waiting to stop me. He's a tall man with glasses, a brown overcoat, bald. His name is Mr. Toyner. Please, darling, don't do that.
Maybe if the covers are off you, you will shut your mouth and get out of that bed.
I can't. I'm too weak.
Lazy, good for nothing. Get up! Well?
I was over to the doctor.
So, you were over to the doctor. I wish you joy to the doctors. And what did the doctor do for you, millionaire?
Nothing.
Nothing. $3 he pays to the doctor for a visit, and the doctor does nothing for him.
Dr. Stumfolk
Wonderful.
was not a mind doctor for the stomach and the heart. He knows nothing about the brain.
Oh, so now he figures that out. Dr. Stumfolk is not a mind doctor now. After he throws away the $3.
He gave me these pills.
Yeah, medicine already. How much do they cost?
They are sleeping pills. I don't need sleeping pills. I don't want to go to sleep.
So in this case, then, why did you buy
I am
them?
afraid to sleep. Every time I sleep, there is that Mr. Toyner waiting for me again. He is everywhere. Beside the ash cans in the air shaft, on the fire escape, in the hallway behind the baby carriages. I even dream he's in the delicatessen. He's looking over the counter at me like a customer. He's hiding behind the herring barrels.
Hey, give me those pills. You didn't take any yet, did you?
He's even in Kleinman's. He's sitting there in the back room drinking a glass of beer and looking out the plate glass for me to go by. His face is green and red in the neon sign going on and off outside. Now green, now red. And sometimes I hear him whispering.
That's good. It isn't a special prescription. I can take that back to the drugstore. You didn't even open the bottle.
He whispers to somebody about me. He tells people what I have done. And I know it's true. I am guilty. Oh, I am guilty.
I'll go take that back to the drugstore right now.
But why am I guilty? What have I done? Charlotte, think. How could I be guilty? Is it because of Mama that I left her there hungry and never brought her over like I promised? But you yourself, Charlotte, said there was no room. And the money Uncle Miklos paid me. How could I have brought Mama here to starve? How could I have paid a boat trip when there was nothing for us half the time to pay the rent? But maybe it is Mama, cursing me from the grave. Charlotte! Charlotte! Don't leave me alone, please. Charlotte! Hello, Charlotte. I got good news for you, Charlotte. At last, I just slept. And the dreams, the bad dreams, have gone away. 2 hours, 3 hours. I was sleeping, and there was nothing, just sleep. Isn't that Wonderful, Charlotte. I guess I'm cured, eh? You went out and left me alone. I was so tired. But I was afraid to sleep. I went to the park and I lay down on a bench. But the minute I closed my eyes, there was that Mr. Turner again with his face green and red. And then I went over to Kleinman. I had only 2 little beers. The pianola was playing. It was nice and cool and dark. Charlotte! What is it? Please, Charlotte! You're not that mad at me, are you?
You numbskull! You good-for-nothing slimian!
Oh, Charlotte, please, what has happened?
What has happened? You are fired. That is what has happened. Uncle Miklos refuses to put up with you anymore.
What?
He's through with you. Do you hear? Through. There is a boy, a high school boy, working in your place full-time.
No, you mean making the potato salad, too?
Yes, making the potato salad, too. And waiting on the customers. Now loafing on the sidewalk and taking naps and talking like a lunatic. And getting drunk every other night. And now what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I will go down and speak to Uncle Miklos.
He will go speak to Uncle Miklos. At 2 o'clock in the morning, yet he will speak to Uncle Miklos and get thrown out on his ear and go to the hospital and cause more expense.
Uncle Miklos, he will get over it, Charlotte.
Yes, that's what you think. You haven't talked to Uncle Miklos yet.
But Charlotte...
2 days. 2 days, yet Uncle Miklos couldn't go to Hoboken to see about the cheesecake. You were lying home sick in bed. With what? With the fever, with the stomach trouble, with bad leg? No, with dreams. Bad dreams, yet like a baby.
Oh, but Charlotte...
And where are you? When the customers are telephoning for the orders, they should be sent up right away. Upstairs, sleeping, taking a nap. And where are you Friday night? The busiest night in the store. Seeing Dr. Stumphogen throwing out your good money to a quack. And where are you today when Uncle Miklos is going to play in the Interbrox Hungarian checkers tournament?
Checkers tournament today?
Yes!
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Drunk. Sleeping. In Kleinman's back room.
Never. I wouldn't stay away on purpose, Charlotte.
Yeah, that's all the thanks Uncle Miklos did. After all he's done for you. I don't blame him. He gave you plenty of rope you should hang yourself with. He closed his eyes to plenty.
I'll apologize. I'll explain to him everything in the morning. He's not unreasonable. And after all, he's your uncle, Charlotte.
Too bad for him.
He wouldn't let us starve, Charlotte. Uncle Miklos couldn't.
So, it's 9 o'clock. How much longer are you going to wait to go down and speak to Uncle Miklos?
In a minute. I'm going right away. I just got to pull myself together a little.
Yeah, I thought so. You don't talk so brave this morning, do you?
It's not that. It's just... I'm sick. I got those same bad dreams back all over again.
Sure, you got them. Whenever you got something to do you don't want to do, back they come. Wonderful.
No, Charlotte. I'm not afraid of Uncle Miklos. No. I am afraid of myself.
But don't think I'm such a sucker, Bella. I've listened to you complaining long enough. I don't fall for that same tune forever.
Listen, Charlotte, listen to me. Just for once. Job can wait a few minutes.
Oh, the job can wait, can that? That's a new one, the job can wait.
I have done something. Maybe I did it in my sleep. Maybe I'm a sleepwalker. Maybe I climbed down the fire escape sometime and went into somebody's kitchen somewhere and committed a murder. I couldn't dream such things all by myself. Last night, I dreamed I'd just killed somebody. It had just made 2 o'clock. I was coming out of a window, climbing out over the sill. It was night. There was a fire escape with
flower pots going down into an air shaft. I started to climb down. It was a long way to the ground. I crept down like a monkey. And as I went, I could see into all the dark windows of the flats. A man was eating his supper, and his radio was playing, and a baby was crying. And all the time, I kept holding my breath, afraid they would see me. Because upstairs, there was somebody lying in a room, white, like a kitchen, dead, that I had killed.
Shut up! Lunatic! Shut up with that nonsense, or I'd clap you in the crazy house right now. Now, get downstairs, Uncle Miklos, and get that job back. You hear? Do you hear me, Bella? Did you hear what I said? Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You're an old man already. You're not afraid of Uncle Miklos, not much. You're afraid of everything. Afraid of your own shadow, your own crazy dreams. A fine man I throw myself away on. A fine hero. Yeah. What are you looking at me that way for? You don't think I can hit you, huh? You think I'm going to stand around here forever wasting my time on a good-for-nothing? You think I'm good only to wash your clothes and keep your house clean? You think I got no strength in my hands? I can hurt you worse than that sometime. Much worse. You get your life. Well, what are you standing there for then? Are you going down now? Or not?
I am going, Charlotte. I'm going.
Bella? Where are you? Bella? What are you doing in the kitchen at this time of night? Making sandwiches? There's no bread for sandwiches. What are you doing with that knife?
I was just dreaming. I had another strange dream, Charlotte.
Get into bed. Put that knife back into the drawer.
I was dreaming. I was washing my hands, Charlotte. Over there. In that sink.
So, what?
And they were covered with blood. I was washing this knife, too.
Huh?
It was covered with blood, too.
Yeah. And what's so... What's so strange about that?
It was your blood, Charlotte.
My blood?
Yeah.
Transcribed from Hollywood, The Clock is produced and directed by William Spier, the master of suspense. And tonight starred Jeanette Nolan and Elliot Lewis. This evening's play was written by Lucille Fletcher. The clock theme was composed by Bernie Green. Our musical director is Basil Adlam. Next week, same time, you will hear Kathy and Elliot Lewis as stars of The Clock. Reminder. Who knows? You might be telephoned to name the new mystery melody for fabulous jackpot prizes. Be sure to hear it on Stop the Music tonight over this ABC station. From Hollywood, the clock stars Kathy and Elliot Lewis, the airwaves' most distinguished acting couple, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spier.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. From the 42nd Bank and Trust Company, where Jane Evans used to work, you can hear the clock atop Amy Semple McPherson's Angelus Temple.
It happened the morning after I became engaged to Harold. I got to the bank a little early that morning, hoping I'd be able to see him for a minute before we opened for business. And sure enough, Harold was just hanging up his hat and coat when I came in the door. You see, I'm one of the junior tellers at the main branch here in town. Or rather, I was. And Harold is assistant manager. That's how we met. So this morning, I didn't stop at my own cage, but went right on through the gate and walked up quietly behind Harold. Hello, darling.
What?
Why, Mr. Osborne, don't you remember me? I'm the girl.
Jane, please.
Good morning, Mr. Osborne.
Oh, good morning, Johnson. Miss Evans, would you step into my office for a moment?
Why, certainly.
Jane, really, you mustn't. I mean,
What? I didn't do anything. I just
but suppose someone had overheard. Don't you see?
Well, Harold, what if they had? They'll know about it in a day or two anyway.
But that's just the point, my dear. They mustn't.
They mustn't? But we're going to tell our friends, aren't we?
Jane, I thought you understood all that. You know how the bank frowns on office romances. After we're married, it'll be different.
But, Harold, this is different. We're engaged.
Nevertheless, my dear, the policy of the bank distinctly says...
phooey on the policy of the bank. This is our business.
But, Jane, the bank is my career. And I'm only thinking
of the bank. And I'm thinking of our life together.
Jane, please be practical. In my position here, I simply must live up to the standards that the bank says...
The bank. Sometimes I wish I could meet somebody, just somebody who hated banks. It wasn't a very good way to start off an engagement, or even to start off a day's work, for that matter. I went back to my cage feeling miserable. And I got out my cash for the day, including a little package of 25 $1,000 bills that a client of ours always called for on Friday. We never asked why. That isn't the bank's business. And I unlocked my cash drawer and put the money away. Then it was 10 o'clock, and I opened my window for business. There weren't many people in the bank yet, but at my window, there were two men. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can I help you?
Yeah. This is a stick-up. Just take it easy and do what we tell you, and you won't get hurt. But my friend here's got a gun under that newspaper he's carrying.
Gun? And I'd love to use it, sister.
What do you want me to do?
Here's a paper bag. Fill it up.
Yes. All right.
And don't forget those 25G notes that George Oliver calls for every Friday.
The what?
Don't stall.
We know all about him. That's one reason we're here.
Don't make any funny moves, sister, because if you do, it tightens.
I'd often wondered what I'd do if this ever happened, but now I couldn't even think. As I fumbled with the money, I looked at the two men. One of them was about 35, dark hair, square jaw, and hard blue eyes. The other, the one with the gun, was a nervous, evil-looking boy about 21. I knew that they meant everything they said. I glanced sideways for just a minute towards Harold's office. And as luck would have it, he was just coming out the door. And he must have seen that something was wrong because he started right over to my window.
Come on, sister, slap into it.
I'm trying to hurry.
The paper only. Never mind the change.
That's right.
Who's that coming over here?
That's Mr. Osborne, the manager.
All right. Just don't try to make any bright conversation. I'll do the talking.
Is there anything I can do here, Miss Evans?
Yes. Just stand right where you are and keep quiet.
What?
Harold,
Don't look so hurt. You've heard of banks being held up before, haven't you?
Oh.
Come on, miss. Hand it over. We haven't got all day.
Here you are.
Thanks.
We ought to take her along,
Don't
Frank.
be crazy. Come on.
We ought to take her.
No, you can't do that. Miss Evans is one of my most trusted employees.
And I'm his fiancée.
Oh, you are,
Jane?
you? Now, I know we're going to take her along.
You're a fool, Sonny.
Yeah? Well, Harold here don't think I'm so dumb, do you, Harold? Because you know what happens to your girlfriend if you set the cops on us?
No.
Yeah. Curtains. Come on.
Don't do anything, Harold. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Why would I tell a couple of bandits who came in to hold up the bank that I was engaged to Harold? Particularly when Harold was the manager of the bank. Oh, it was crazy. But there were a lot of crazy things I did that day that I didn't understand myself until later. Naturally, when I told them that, they took me along as a hostage. Well, the next thing I knew, I was sitting in the front seat of a big blue car beside the one called Frank, and the other one called Sonny. It tied a blindfold over my eyes. Once we drove in somewhere, and for 15 or 20 minutes there was a lot of banging and clattering around the car. Then we drove on. At first, I was too frightened to even breathe. And then I began to get angry. Just what do you think you're going to do with me?
Tell you the truth, I haven't quite made up my mind.
Yeah? Well, I have.
Shut up, Sonny.
Look, I demand that at least you take this silly blindfold off.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that, baby. And you might see how we'd strip this car down just now and change the hood and the fenders.
Shut
and
up,
the plates.
Sonny. You talk too much.
What's the difference? She ain't going to be around.
I said shut up.
What's the matter? You getting soft?
No. But a bank rap's enough without having some trigger-happy punk of a kid.
You better not talk to me that way.
I'll talk to you any way I want to. Watch out the back, cops.
Huh? Cops? You don't think the little lady's boyfriend is
I
going
wouldn't want to bet too much on it. Would you, Miss Evans?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that at least Harold isn't a cowardly, bullying...
I'm sure Harold is the perfect gentleman. I got a hunch he's also the perfect banker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just don't want to admit what I'm talking about. Which is that in spite of anything that might happen to you, Harold will turn us in.
And have me? He wouldn't.
No? Maybe we can check on that. I'll turn on the radio.
And what's that going to prove?
Short wave.
Yeah. You see? All the latest equipment for bank robbers, sweetheart. That's us.
R1717. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. See motel proprietor. 17, Roger.
Well.
All units. Attention, all units.
Uh-huh.
Two unidentified men wanted for hold-up a main
Right.
branch of 42nd Bank and Trust Company and kidnapping woman
How do you
employee
like that?
named Jane Evans,
That's
Caucasian.
30 double...
Last seen wearing light blue dress, black shoes.
He
blonde
done it.
hair, blue eyes.
He done it, Frank.
See what I mean, Miss Evans?
Well, it was his duty. Why shouldn't he?
Nothing. No reason at all. Just a question of who rates the most with a guy, I guess. His boss or his woman.
All right. All right, he asked for it. I told him what I'd do.
What? What are you going to do?
Well, Miss Evans, I think we'll drive up this little side road here and let you out.
Oh?
Shouldn't have any trouble hitching a ride back. If you do, just try what Claudette Colbert did in that picture.
Huh?
Remember?
You kidding?
You heard what they said. She was nothing but excess baggage anyway. Now she's just another way they can identify us.
Yeah, all right, but that don't mean we let the guy get away with it. I told him what I'd do to her if he squawked, and I'm going to.
You're going to do what I tell you.
Yeah? Well, if I'd known you were so yellow.
And what was that you said, Sonny?
All right, Frank, but I'm not going to... Cops!
They're turning in here. Give me your gun, Sonny. Get down on the floor under the blanket.
I'll plug him, Frank.
Give me that gun and get down on the floor.
You're nuts. They'll get us, Frank.
I know what I'm doing. You do what I tell you. That's right. And keep covered up and keep quiet. Take off the blindfold, Miss Evans.
Look here, if you
now you're
think
going
that
to kiss me. And you better make it good.
What?
Because this gun's going to be right in your ribs. All right, now.
I'm going to do nothing.
Oh, you kind of startled me, officer.
What are you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I'm getting engaged. Is there anything wrong with that?
Let me see your license.
We haven't got the license yet.
Your driver's license.
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Just let me see your license.
Yeah, here you are. You looking for somebody?
Just a couple of guys who held up a bank, kidnapped a girl.
Is that right?
Young lady got any identification?
Well,
Go on, tell him, honey. You see, we left town in sort of a hurry. You might call it a sort of elopement.
Sort of elopement, huh?
Yes.
Well, I guess you're all right. But you know you shouldn't be parking in here in the broad daylight like this.
Oh, yeah, but you know how it is.
Yeah, sure, I know how it is.
Sure. Wait a minute. All right, you can come up for air now, Sonny. They're leaving.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, Miss Evans, I'm afraid that under the circumstances, you'll have to put up with our company a little longer. Now, it wasn't as bad as all that, was it? Well, was it? Tell it.
She slaps him right in the puss.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I guess it does.
That was crazy, too. Here I was, my life completely in this big ape's hands. And I had to slap his face. I knew I'd made him angry, and what was even more dangerous, I'd hurt his pride. But there was nothing to do about it now. For a long time, we just drove along, and nobody said anything. We were crossing a stretch of desert, heading towards a mountain range. We just passed through a little town. I saw the car pull out of a side road as we flashed by, but neither of the two men did. And all of a sudden, my mind began to race, thinking that maybe now was coming my chance to escape, wondering what I could do. Then my blood ran cold again. The way they were talking.
We still heading for the same place, Frank?
Yeah.
The mountain place?
That's right.
What about Miss Spitfire here?
I'll take care of that when the time comes.
She knows too much.
That's right.
See, if I thought you was getting soft, Frank,
What would you do?
You know what we gotta do, don't you?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, not right out here in the open desert. That's a cinch.
The mountains?
Yeah. Maybe the mountains.
Maybe. It better not be no... Hey, cops again. Look, right behind us.
Yeah. Those others must have got to thinking things over.
Cops. In the middle of the desert and no one in sight for miles.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this.
Sonny!
I've been waiting to do this all day.
Hey, you're crazy.
Oh, we get them before they get us, that's all. They're shooting back. You know they got a fight in the heads now.
And so have we. Shoot at their tires, you hear?
Okay. Frank, they hit us.
And that's not supposed to happen the way you saw it in the movies, huh? You.
Me?
Yeah, you. Get down on the floor.
What are you going to do?
There's only one thing to do now. Drive like...
At first, I wasn't afraid at all. It was even a little exciting. I kept thinking that maybe in just a few minutes I was going to be rescued, and wondering what Harold would say. And at the same time, feeling the exhilaration of being in a race and wanting my side to win. Of course, that was crazy, too. Then suddenly the car took a sickening lurch. I scrambled up onto the seat again. We were out of the desert now, climbing a long, winding hill that twisted up towards the mountains. The police car was falling behind, but it was still following us. We hit another curve. I looked down. For just a minute, there seemed to be no road under my side of the car at all. Only a sheer drop down to a canyon filled with huge boulders. 100 feet below. We hit the other side of the curve and straightened out. I was frightened now, all right. I was weak, and I was sick from fear.
I told you to stay down on the floor.
I can't. Frank, look out, please.
Get your hands away from that wheel.
You're going to kill me.
I know what I'm doing.
Stop it. Please, Frank, stop. Please.
It might be all right for you, lady, but it wouldn't be so good for me.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Take it easy, kid. Close your eyes like you do on the roller coaster. You'll be all right.
Oh, Frank will be killed.
What do you think I'm running for instead of fighting? Just so nobody will be killed. Not even cops.
Frank, look out.
Keep away from that wheel, I told you.
Look out.
Keep away.
Frank.
I hate
please,
to do this, but...
Please. I saw his fist rush up towards the point of my jaw, and that was all. When I woke up, it was mid-afternoon, and I was lying on a bed in a bare little room of what was obviously a mountain cabin. Through the one window, all I could see was the jumble of rocks and boulders piled up against the mountainside. And I felt my chin. It was sore. There was a little bruise on it. But aside from that, I seemed to be all in one piece. Then suddenly I heard voices. They were coming from the next room through the crack of a door left an inch or two ajar. So I crept over. I listened.
Now, don't worry. I'll handle it.
Okay. Right?
Sure. Now go on down into town and get some grub like I told you.
Okay, Frank. You sure you don't want me?
No. Get going.
Okay, Frank.
I stood there by the door, frozen with fear. I didn't need to hear any more to know what they'd been talking about. For a second, I thought of escape, and I looked wildly over towards the window. It was too late. The door was already swinging open.
Oh. Been listening, huh?
Yes?
How do you feel?
All right.
Wow. Glad to see you're up and around.
Why? Because it's against your principles to kill women who are unconscious?
There's a path down the backside of the mountain that leads into the main highway. It's 4 or 5 miles long and pretty rugged, but you ought to be able to make it before dark if you hurry.
Oh.
That answer your question?
Yes, I guess it does.
All right, you better get going.
How do you know
Because
that
you're going to promise me not to. Aren't you?
Yes.
All you have to say is that I slugged you. That's all you remember until you woke up by the side of the road. We'll be out of here and over the border by morning anyway.
What about Sonny?
I can handle Sonny.
I guess I do owe you something after all.
Me? What?
My life.
Oh, I play strictly for me.
I just don't want that punk kid with his movie idea of cops and robbers to be hanging a murder rap on us, that's all.
You're a strange man to be a
crook. Listen, there are just two kinds of guys in the world. Right guys and wrong guys. And the wrong kind can be the usual bum with a gun in his hand. Or he can be a pillar of society that sits all day behind a big, shiny desk. He can be kind to his mother and nice to little kids. Have a lot of fancy excuses and reasons he gives himself. Or just no reasons at all, like me. But a wrong guy is still a wrong guy. He's no good.
Well, thanks anyway.
You better get going now. By the way, sorry I hit you.
That's all right. I guess I had it coming.
And I'm sorry I let you get into this mess in the first place. But
what?
That kiss. I meant that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Frank. So did I.
Jane.
Frank?
Trailed us here after all.
Frank, the cops.
Yeah.
I saw him down ahead of me on a turn of the road. I just had time to turn around and get back. You still got the dame, huh?
Yeah.
I was hoping you hadn't done nothing yet. She's about the only ace we got left, Frank.
Take the south window. I'll take the west one. Don't try to go knocking them off. It'll only make it worse. Just keep them covered so they can't rush us.
Yeah, well, if I can get a clean shot at
You
one
do
of
what
them-
I tell you. Can you see them?
Yeah. Get it down behind the big rocks.
And that's as far as they can get. That's as far as they could get even if they had an army. Until it gets dark.
Frank, we could turn the car lights on them.
They'd only shoot them out.
We can hold them, Frank. We got enough ammunition
You
here.
can't eat ammunition. Maybe they can't get up, but we can't get down either. We can't stay here forever.
They'll never take me alive. They'll never take me alive.
Stop it,
like
will you?
that.
Try using your head for a change. Yeah,
Frank, what could it be?
I don't know. The boys seem to have stopped the artillery barrage, too.
Don't answer it.
Don't answer it. Are you kidding? What's the difference? You don't think we're going to kid anybody? We're not home, do you?
Frank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's here. Sure, she's all right.
Frank, who is it?
It's your boyfriend, Harold.
Harold?
He came with the cops. He's on the Forest Ranger's emergency call box just down the road.
Let me talk to him.
Worried about him?
No, it isn't that, but let me talk to him.
Sure, go ahead.
Harold? Yes. Yes, so am I. No, nothing like that. They've been quite all right. Yes, of course they are. No, there's nothing to prevent them from killing me anytime they want to. Listen, Harold, all you care about is getting the money back and me, isn't it? Yes, I know. All right, wait a minute. Frank, you said you were near the border. How long would it take you to get there?
A couple of hours. One would put us in the clear.
Could you give them back the money? And me?
Will the cops go for a deal like that?
They've got to. Harold? Well, what's getting dark got to do with it? Of course you can't storm the place and expect to find me alive. Now, listen, Harold. Harold, they'll give back the money. Yes, I'll bring it down myself, but you've got to give them 1 hour's start. Well, you can just say they rescued me and the money, but the men got away. No, Harold, nothing like that. You've got to promise me, Harold, on your word of honor, your solemn word of honor. All right. They'll do it.
Okay.
Are you nuts?
It's our only chance.
Harold? All right. Yes, I'm coming down. Now.
But if she goes...
She's going. The dough's still in the paper bag. It's on the table.
Frank,
Get going.
Frank. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Harold, just so you don't have an idea you're getting away with anything, I think you're a dirty liar.
I hardly heard. I didn't even think about it. I was so relieved and still so bewildered by everything. Running down the hill with the paper bag of money clutched in my hand. And then I saw Harold crouching behind a rock. And then some policemen. And then I was around the bend, and they were all running up to me, and I just threw myself into Harold's arms.
Jane, Jane.
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm all right, Harold. Here's the money.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's all here. All right, officer.
Okay, Chuck, let him go.
Come, my dear.
Harold, what?
Tear gas.
Tear gas?
It's quite harmless, really.
But Harold, tell them what we promised.
I'm afraid it's out of our hands now, my dear.
Harold, you promised. You gave me your word of honor.
Of course I did.
You
but
knew.
I still...
You knew all the time you planned to do this. Stop that! Stop that!
Please, my dear, you're
Let me
overwrought.
go.
Jane.
Stop it! Stop it!
Jane!
Stop it! Stop that! Stop it! I tried to run back, but they held me. And I had to watch. I couldn't help it. It seemed hours, but it was only minutes, I suppose. The tear gas bombs exploding around the cabin, crashing through the windows as they got the range. And then something white fluttered from the door, and they came out. The boy first with his hands in the air, and then Frank, stumbling towards us like blind men, and coughing. Those terrible, racking coughs that seemed to be tearing him to pieces. Frank?
Hello.
Frank, I didn't know. I swear to you, I didn't know.
I know. I did know. I knew before you left.
Oh, why did you let me? I wouldn't have gone if I'd known.
Because he's just the kind that would have stormed the place. Maybe I couldn't have handled Sonny.
Frank, I'll help you. I'll do everything I possibly can. Anything.
Skip it. Just take some advice, will you? Next time, be sure it's a right guy.
You know, it's funny. It's like he said. People can be honest and dishonest in so many different ways. Well, I got to the bank early the next morning, too. Harold was already there waiting for me.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here early. There's some things I wanted to talk over with you. You know, you're quite the heroine now.
Am I?
Oh, yes. And you know, darling, I've been thinking perhaps I was a little too conscientious yesterday. About our marriage, I mean. I think perhaps you were right, after all. We ought to tell them.
Harold, about our marriage.
Yes?
There isn't going to be any marriage.
Isn't going to be any?
I found out something about a girl getting married, Harold. Marriage is something you do second.
Do second?
Yes. First, you find a right guy.
From Hollywood, The Clock is produced and directed by William Spier and stars Kathy and Elliott Lewis. This evening's play was written by Robert Richards. Basil Adlam is our musical director. Next week, same time, listen again to The Clock.
The Clock.
From Hollywood, The Clock tonight stars two distinguished players, Lorene Tuttle and Joseph Kearns, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spier.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. Time is a cautious banker who seldom floats alone, and he numbers his depositors in the billions. When you open an account, your balance is always favorable, but discretion must be used in making your withdrawals. Death, on the other hand, is a loan shark whose interest rates are excessive, and who inherits from Time the banker those whose accounts are overdrawn. Death will gladly permit you to borrow if you sign the proper notes. But remember that payment is always made upon demand.
Candy, nuts, fresh fruit. There is no diner on this train. Fruit, candy, nuts.
Fruit. Can't stand the sight of it. Turns my stomach. You like fruit, mister?
It depends.
I used to like it once. Used to fill myself up to the ears with it. Bananas, apples, pears, and grapes. But now... Car smoker.
Sure.
Then light me up, huh? All you guys are the same. See a nice-looking pair of legs and you can't hold a light steady. But mine ain't bad, if I say so myself, so I don't blame you for looking. I was always careful about my figure. That's all the girl's got outside of her brains. Oh, go on, laugh. You and the rest of the dopes. Men are pushovers for a gal who uses her noodle. That's what I tried to teach Millie, only she wouldn't learn. But Millie was nice. As dumb as she was, I always liked her. We'd have the 2 to 10 shift in a roadside near Carson City. Hashlingers for 30 a week from Grub. I can almost hear her now, calling out the orders the way she used to. Two on a raft and burn one. Two on a raft and burn one. Roger. Oh, need some help, Liz? No, I'm doing fine. Oh, gee, what a day this was. I'm dead on my feet. We'll be off in half an hour. Yeah. Stanley's calling for me. Again? I wish you wouldn't pick on him, Liz. You know how I feel about Stanley. You're going to marry him. Mm-hmm. If he asks me. Then what? Well, then I'll quit this job and take care of our home. Oh, you mean instead of slinging hash for truck drivers, you'll do it for free for Stanley? Oh, girl's got to get married sometime. Not to a lemon like him. You want to be squeezing nickels for the rest of your life? Marry Stanley. Oh. You want to keep wearing $7.98 dresses and $3 shoes? Marry Stanley. You just don't understand. I understand this much. I'm sick and tired of wrestling pots and flattening hamburgers. I do it here because I gotta eat. But when I walk out of this dump, I'll graduate. Oh, Stanley's got a good job. He makes $55 a week, and he has a car. He loaned it to me the night to come to work. A car? You call that broken-down jalopy a car? Oh, Liz, please. Oh, all right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't rib you like that. Well, you're just tough, that's all. You don't believe in the things that I do. Oh, here, waltz this order down to your customer and stop breaking my heart. Millie. Yeah? Come over here to the window for a minute. Yeah? What's the matter? Take a look at that car that just rolled up. Oh, gee. It's classy, isn't it? And look at the woman coming out. Oh, she's kind of fat. Sure, she's fat. She eats good. Oh, get a load of that coat she's wearing. That's mink, Millie. Mink. You see what I mean when I tell you to be smart? She must be 10 years older than he is. Oh, go back to your truck driver in the corner. I'll wait on these cookies. So. She was about 50 or 55.
She had rocks on her fingers as big as doorknobs and a diamond choker around her neck. The guy was much younger, I'd say in his middle 30s, and he reminded me of a mouse. And he followed her inside as if she was a hunk of cheese. She looked around and sniffed with her nose in the air, then walked to a stool at the far end of the counter. The way Skinny wiped it off for her with his pocket handkerchief, you'd have thought the joint was infected.
Well, my dear.
Oh, what a dreadful place, Henry. Why on earth did you decide to stop here?
Why, I thought you were hungry, Victoria.
I'm not hungry enough to dine in a pig pen.
What do you have, folks?
Just coffee for me. And please make sure the cup is clean.
I'll have coffee and pile a mold with chocolate ice cream, please.
This place smells of onions. Oh, how can you be so irritating? I told you I preferred to dine at home.
I'm sorry, my dear. We'll leave in a very few minutes.
Young lady,
Well,
please change this spoon. And don't handle the next one with your fingers.
now look here.
Let's have our coffee now, may we, please?
There you are.
I'm not sure I like her.
Now, my dear. Let's drink it while it's hot, huh?
I don't usually like it, but I was so mad I flomped around to the coffee urn to pour myself one. I wasn't so mad I didn't see their reflections in the chromium. I noticed what he did. He pointed to something behind her back. As she moved her head around, he dropped 2 pills in her java. And I had a hunch that 10 would get me 50. Those pills were in saccharine.
Well, now, how much do I owe you?
That's 35 cents plus 1 from my uncle.
Oh, there you are.
Get out of here, Henry, before I become ill.
Ellie.
Yeah, Liz?
Give me the keys to Stanley's car.
What for?
Don't argue with me. Hand them over. Got business to attend to, and I'm in a hurry. I'll be back in half an hour. I kept right behind their gray sedan for 10 minutes while he stayed on the highway. But when he took a sudden left on an old dirt road, I dropped back a quarter of a mile and doused my light. Followed his tail light for another 5 minutes until it stopped near an empty field. Then I backed the jalopy around the bend of the road where it couldn't be seen and walked up another 100 yards on foot. He'd already dragged her across the field when I got close enough to see him, and he was working like a beaver to dig the hole. I got back in the car, drove back to the highway, and parked near the junction where I wouldn't be noticed. It didn't take him long, maybe 20 minutes. And when he hit the highway again, I followed him home. I took down his address and rode back to the greenery.
What's the big idea?
Sorry I'm late, honey.
Oh, Stanley and I had a fight on account of you. You told me you'd be back in a half hour.
My business took me longer than I thought it would, but it was worth it.
Where were you anyway?
Out riding.
Give me back those keys.
What happened to Stanley? Did he leave you flat?
Oh, I don't know if he'll ever talk to me again. It's all because of you.
Well, I won't be around to give you the needles any longer, honey, so maybe it's all for the best.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving this flea-bitten rat trap tonight.
You got another job, Liz?
Maybe. And although the guy that's giving it to me don't know it yet, this one is permanent. About 5 the next afternoon, I showed up at Henry's house. It was a big joint with iron monkeys on the lawn. But I knew I could make some improvements as time went on. I was all smiles and flashy teeth when little Henry opened the door.
Yes? Yes?
Oh. Hello, Henry.
Well, who are you?
Liz Hawkins is the name. But we met before.
Sorry, but
Mind your manners, Henry, and invite me in.
What?
You and I are going to have a talk.
Well, exactly what is your business, young lady?
We'll come to that in just a little while. Oh, nice place you got here.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
I bet you got 20 rooms in this joint. Nothing like a cozy spot to park your hat.
Miss,
Hawkins.
Yes. I'm rather busy. I don't have much time, so kindly explain what you're doing here.
Oh. I came to see your wife.
My wife?
She is your wife, ain't she? At least she was wearing a wedding ring when I met her.
And when was that?
Last night, in the roadside beanery. You came in for a cup of coffee.
Oh, yes. Now I recall who you are. You work there.
You're getting right, Henry. Real sharp. Where's her bedroom?
Her bedroom?
Your wife's. I want to see her clothes.
Would you like me to call the police and have you thrown out of here by force, young lady?
Try it, Henry. Go ahead and try it. Where's the phone?
All right. I will.
Just tell them to meet me where the state highway makes a junction. With number 9. For a second, I thought his eyes would roll out of his head like marbles. But he ran his tongue around his lips and tried to think of something to say. And he followed me like a zombie as I turned around and walked up the stairs. Which room was hers, Henry? Is it this one?
No. That one, over there.
Oh. Oh, nice. Look at all that perfume. Woo!
Look. What did you mean when you mentioned the junction with number 9?
Don't you know, Henry?
I know.
It's an old dirt road that nobody ever uses, and it winds up to a field of clover. Ever been there, Henry?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, go on. You're just bashful.
What are you doing in that closet?
Just looking, Henry. Oh, what a load of fancy clothes. Too bad she was such a tub, huh? None of these are anywhere near my size. Why'd she keep her furs?
What do you know? Tell me what you know.
What's in this closet here? Oh, baby, just look at those coats. Stone, marten, ermine, and sable, too. It'll be worthwhile to get this stuff cut down to cents. Too bad she was wearing that mink coat when you buried her. But you can always buy another one. For me.
You saw me?
Mm-hmm. Your back must hurt from all that digging. Was she heavy, Henry?
Oh.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Why did you do it, Henry?
Because I hated her. Like I never hated anyone. Until I met you.
Watch your temper, Henry. You mustn't get rough. See, I got a letter in my safe deposit vault to be opened when I die. You don't want to let anything happen to me, Henry. Like what happened to your wife.
All right. What do you want?
Make me an offer.
Have you told anyone at all?
Am I crazy?
I'll give you 5,000 to get out of here and leave me in peace.
5,000 with all this inflation? That would just about cover the cost of one lousy mink.
Will you settle for 10? 15. Well, then what do you want?
Just half.
Half of what?
Whatever you got. You mustn't rush me. I didn't get through looking you up. But you're in the dough, no question about it. And I'm collecting as of now. Oh, this table feels nice and neat. Remind me to wear it home.
All kinds of fruit. Get your fresh fruit here.
I wish he wouldn't keep walking through this car. Every time he mentions food, I get so mad I could spit. Light me up again, mister.
Mm-hmm.
He even gave me his house and moved to a hotel. Said he wanted to be alone because he was nervous. Now, do you think I had anything to do with that? I was certainly easy to get along with as long as he sent his checks on time. And when Henry got forgetful, all he needed was a hint and a gentle reminder.
Hello?
Henry?
Yes.
What happened to my mail this morning? I didn't get a check.
I'll send one out to you today.
And another 5,000 this week, doll, for odds and ends.
Are you trying to break me?
Oh, you're far from busted, baby, so don't start to cry. I'll expect the bankroll in the morning and make sure it isn't late. Liz! Hello, Millie! Come on in.
Oh, when I got your message, I was so surprised. I haven't heard from you in months.
Take your coat off and have a drink.
Oh, you know I don't drink, Liz.
Well, then have a hunk of fruit. There's a whole basket on the table.
You're crazy about your fruit, huh, Liz?
I never get enough.
Oh, I remember how mad the boss used to get when you ate so much at the beanery.
How is the old slob?
Mr. Willis? Oh, I haven't seen him in ages. I'm not working anymore. I've been married for 7 weeks.
Stanley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you poor dum-dum.
Oh, now, please, Liz. Remember, he's my husband. If you're going to start that all over again...
Oh, relax. Come on up and have a look at my swap house.
You mean this place is yours?
See anybody else around?
Oh, Liz. It's beautiful. I thought you were only working here.
As a pot wrestler? Well, not me, hon. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, what is it? Rabbit?
It's ermine dope. It's ermine. And it came with the house.
Oh. How did you get it, Liz?
It was a present from a friend. Someone died. And I came into a lot of dough. so happy for you, Liz.
You mean you're eating your heart out?
Well, I'm not jealous, if that's what you're thinking. I'm not jealous at all. You see, I'm happy with Stanley.
You must be crazy.
Well, he's good to me, and I've got security. That's what counts the most, Liz. Security. Knowing that what you've got's permanent, and no one can ever take it away.
Yeah, there's something in what you say.
Makes a difference, doesn't it? At least you're sure that nothing can change. But I don't have to tell you. You've got even more of that than me.
Not yet, I haven't.
Huh?
Something I overlooked. But thanks for reminding me, Millie. I'm going to let myself in for some permanent security right now. I waltzed over to Henry's hotel suite and found him sitting on the sofa with a bottle in his hand. Lately, he was getting to be a lush, as if he had something to worry about. But I could never figure out why.
Well, cockeyed again, Henry?
What do you want from me now?
I've been thinking about security.
Security?
A girl's got to look out for her future. You know what security is, Henry. That's why you married your wife. She had connections. Big business connections, and she made you a lot of dough.
Don't mention my wife to me.
What's your tone of voice, Henry? I might get sore.
I'm sorry.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, security. I've been thinking. Suppose something happens to you. What'll become of me?
Who cares?
I care, hon, because I'm the only one who worries about it. So I thought of a solution.
Oh, did you?
We can't get married, but you could mention me in your will. Just leave me your cash and all your real estate. Everything else you can give to charity.
You're crazy if you think I'll agree to that.
And you're even crazier if you think you won't. Put it in writing, Henry, and bring me a copy tomorrow night. I might do a little talking about the junction with number 9. Can I see you tomorrow, hon?
You know very well. I'll be there.
I went downtown on a shopping spree the next day that lasted until after 5. Then I had myself a lovely dinner and went back to the house to meet Henry. I waited until 9, but he didn't show up, so I gave him a ring at his hotel.
Hello?
Henry?
Yeah.
What's the big idea?
I beg your pardon?
It's after 9 and we had a date.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Liz, my dear. I had some work to do. I'll be over shortly.
You got that, Will?
Well, no, not exactly.
Now, look, Henry, I'm a patient gal, but don't take advantage of my good nature.
Well, I have a better proposition for you, Liz.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. After all, a will is merely a scrap of paper. I can give you more security than that.
How?
Just be patient, I'll tell you. I'll be there in about an hour.
I had a funny feeling. I didn't like the way he talked. I felt safe when Henry was mad at me. This new act got me worried. So I grabbed a cab and rode out to the junction with number 9 and walked the rest of the way. When I got to the spot where he buried his wife, all I found was an empty hole. Henry!
I'm in here, my love. I've been waiting for you.
What are all them suitcases doing in the hall?
I'm moving in, Liz.
Yeah?
Yes, and you're moving out.
Now, don't tell me you're getting frisky.
I admit I'm feeling kind of surprised.
Before you dislocate your shoulder trying to pat yourself on the back, let me tell you I know all about it.
Do you?
I just came from your private graveyard, and I saw the empty hole.
Fine. Then there's very little I'll have to explain.
But you forgot something, Henry.
Oh, did I?
I can still do a little talking. And if you can't produce your right...
Haven't you overlooked one little detail, too? Remember that by keeping silent, you're an accomplice to the crime.
Henry, you're improving.
Oh, thank you.
You're almost bright enough now to get your diploma.
I learned very quickly from you.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's compromise.
Oh, how?
50 grand in the first.
I'll give you 5.
Nothing doing.
Then you're at liberty to do what you like.
You're bluffing, Henry.
And so are you.
I fell for 10.
5, Liz, not a penny more.
Start writing up the check.
Well, I must admit I admire your attitude. You're a realist, Liz, and a very clever girl.
Well, it was fun while it lasted, and there's no point in crying in my beer.
Well, just to prove there are no hard feelings, suppose we end this partnership with a drink.
Why not, Henry? I don't mind if we practice.
All right. Just stay where you are, my love. I'll mix it myself.
Oh, Henry was subtle as a kick in the head. I could almost see him reaching for his pills before he touched the bottle. And I knew the Mickey he was trying to slip me would last for a long, long time. He put the glasses on the table when he came back to the room. One for him and one for me. Only something new had been added to mine.
Now, what will we drink to, Liz?
How about your wife?
Oh, that's too morbid.
And let's drink to us.
Ah, splendid idea. We've had such a pleasant association. Incidentally, I brought you a going-away present.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. A steamer basket of fruit. You'll find it in the hall.
Well, that was sweet of you, Henry.
Oh, not at all.
You must have been pretty sure I'd be on my way.
I was.
Well, I can be as big a sport as you are, Henry, so I've got a present for you.
Have you?
Remember that letter I told you I wrote? The one that accused you of murder in case anything happened to me?
Well?
I'm going to let you have it.
Oh, you're very generous, my dear.
I took it out of my safe deposit vault. You'll find it in the desk.
The study desk?
That's right, Henry, on the left-hand side. You can make out the check while you're there. Oh, you men are smart. You're weasels when it comes to business. And jerks and everything else. When Henry came back to the room with the letter in his hand, he was grinning from ear to ear. And when he gulped his highball when I finished mine, the poor chump nearly laughed in my face. Now, about that check, Henry.
Oh, yes, the check. Here you are, $5,000. Is that correct?
That's the bargain.
Too bad you won't get a chance to spend it, Liz.
Why not?
Because you'll never leave this house alive.
Are you kidding?
That drink you just had contained poison, my dear, and it'll shortly be taking effect.
And how do you feel?
Me? Why, I feel wonderful.
Henry, you're a bad actor. You just can't be trusted at all. That's why I switched our drinks on while you were out of the room.
You what?
How long does it take that stuff to work, Henry? I wouldn't want to hang around here all night.
Why, you rotten...
Hurts much, Henry?
Get it, Doc. Get it, Doc. Get it.
Henry. You might give my regards to your wife. I took my time about getting what I wanted because I don't like to miss a trick. After I lugged all the furs downstairs and packed his wife's jewelry, I went through Henry's clothes. He had $2,000 in cash that he wouldn't need anymore, so I helped myself. Then I took his ring and his diamond cufflinks and started to leave. As far as Henry was concerned, they'd list it as a suicide, but I didn't care either way. I'd be in Mexico before they found the body. Henry had his car parked in front of the door, which was something I counted on. I couldn't lug all that stuff away in my hand. But as I passed through the hall, I saw the basket of fruit, and I couldn't resist taking that, too. As I drove away, I was feeling pretty good, and I started to count the chips. I figured I could get rid of the furs and jewelry for $50 grand, and I'd sell the car to some Mexican fence. I felt so safe I didn't even worry when I saw the light. And they stopped my car and waved me to the side of the road. What's the matter, mister?
State inspector, ma'am. Mind if I look inside your car?
What for?
Oh, just regulations. Now, what's this?
Well, what does it look like? It's a basket of fruit.
Uh-huh. Any more fruit?
No.
Let's have the key to your trunk, please.
My trunky?
Now, hand it over, please.
Well, I don't know what you want, but make it snappy. I haven't got much time.
Jim, come back here. Okay, lady. Get out.
The idea of the gun.
You've got another passenger in the trunk of your car, and she happens to be dead.
It was Henry's wife, all right. Dope had stuck her in the trunk after he dug her up. With all her junk in my suitcase, they naturally pinned it on me. Say, what station are we coming into?
Ours, baby.
Easy, mister. Don't pull those handcuffs like that. Remember, you're tied to me.
Peanuts. Get your pears. Apples here. Fresh fruit.
Now you know why I hate the sight of apples so much. I was eating one when I was stopped by that cop on the California border. How was I to know you couldn't bring any fruit across the line?